This young man was completely stunned, suddenly dragged to a strange place as a notification materialized before his very eyes. 10,000 saviors have arrived, but among them, 9,999 were cultivators, leaving only one ordinary human, Chu Mo. The system's announcement continued. Login has been activated. Day 1 login, the power of a 1,000-year beast. Day 2, the combat experience of a legendary war god. He reached out and pressed the button to claim his reward, and a new notification appeared instantly. First day login reward. Power of a 1,000-year beast. The reward has been granted. Host, please inspect. In that moment, immense power surged, enveloping Chu Mo's entire body. At the same time, back in the real world, everyone on the streets heard a bizarre voice echo in their minds with a single message. Invasion from another world has been detected. A total of 10,000 cultivators have been granted the status of savior and sent into a secret realm to fight the invading beasts. This secret realm will be broadcast live globally, binding the very fate of all humanity to its outcome. If the savior's trial fails, in 365 days, the gods of the otherworld will descend, and human civilization will be annihilated. Utter confusion swept across the globe. Where is that voice coming from? Did you guys hear that? I heard it too. It's so strange. My phone just automatically downloaded an app called Secret Realm Live. The app's live feed showed a buffer zone between the real world and the other dimension. It was a secret realm, built by ancient cultivators as a defensive position for Earth. Should the saviors achieve victory, Earth's spiritual energy will be restored, ushering in an era of cultivation for all humankind. Every single person will have the chance to obtain a long life and immense power. Hello everyone, I'm your super popular VTuber host, the virtual idol Liu Lixiang. I'm honored to be your program host. Beside me are two special guests, the sixth elder of the Supreme Oneness School, one of the 4 great cultivation sects, Guixing, and next to him is the world's most famous and beautiful idol, Yi Shuang. Liu Lixiang continued her rapid-fire introduction. Elder Gui, Sister Yi Shuang, before the program officially begins, would you like to share anything with our audience? Guixing spoke with a grim expression. Faced with this otherworldly invasion, the cultivation sects are fully prepared. Though the beasts are mighty, we cultivators are ready for battle, Yi Shuang added. The elder's words are truly reassuring. Liu Lixiang then moved on with her enthusiastic guidance. There is one more crucial thing I need to remind everyone of. The Secret Realm Live app isn't just for watching, it has a special gifting function. Every viewer with an account will receive a daily amount of lucky coins that can be sent to their favorite savior. These coins will directly help the saviors increase their power within the secret realm. Thank you both for sharing your valuable insights with everyone. Our broadcast room will continuously record the heroic moments of the saviors in their secret realm battles. Now then, let's tune into the live broadcast of our very first lucky savior. At that moment, in Chen Fan's live room, he was screaming his lungs out, tears streaming down his face. Help me! Spare me! The broadcast had just begun, and the result left everyone completely stunned. What is happening? The 3 hosts were absolutely dumbfounded. The first savior to enter the secret realm had died on the spot. Is this really a cultivator? Or was he just a free meal delivered right to the beasts' mouths? Liu Lixiang quickly tried to recover. Well, let's try opening another broadcast room. This is Long Yu's live stream. Long Yu was also running and screaming in a panic. Help me! I don't want to die yet. Flustered, Liu Lixiang desperately tried to maintain order. Next room, let's go to the next one. Yi Shuang admitted with some embarrassment. I have to apologize to my fans. It's my fault the backup plan isn't working. I promised this would be a passionate live broadcast, but how did it turn into a horror scene where everyone is running for their lives? If I'd known, I never would have come. Guixing speculated with deep worry. Something is wrong. The first secret realm trial should be an E-rank difficulty at most. Immediately, a system warning flashed on screen. The otherworldly gods are intensifying their invasion. The secret realm's difficulty is being raised. The difficulty has already reached F rank. This means beasts that have cultivated for 500 years can appear, Liu Lixiang exclaimed in shock. Guixing grew even more tense. I never expected a 500-year beast to appear. Yi Shuang asked with concern, Elder Gui, how strong is a 500-year beast? Can you explain it for everyone? The elder replied, the longer a beast has existed, the more overwhelmingly powerful it becomes. Because Earth's spiritual energy is dwindling, the strongest cultivator's current combat power is only equivalent to a 1,000-year beast. Furthermore, the cultivators participating are still young and their strength is weak. Even a 300-year beast would be enough to push them into a desperate struggle. Lu Lixiang followed up. Dear viewers, I'm sure you all understand the Elder's explanation now, don't you? For the future of our planet, the saviors are fighting relentlessly against extremely dangerous beasts. Please, use the lucky coins in your hands to support them. Our saviors deserve not scorn, but our deepest respect and gratitude. Stay tuned for this thrilling broadcast. The screen now cuts to Chu Mo's room. His room is inexplicably filled with instant noodles, and he's slurping them down with relish. The atmosphere chills as the audience's excitement turns to disdain. See? And I actually believed in him for a second. One viewer scoffs. What did the host say? A bitter, hard-fought battle? This went from tragic to hilarious real quick. Milk tea, chips, Coke, and instant noodles. Are you here on a camping trip? Haha, he's definitely special. Every other stream is a life-or-death struggle for survival, and this guy is just having a snack. The three hosts are speechless, unsure how to salvage the situation. Yi Shuang, however, laughs with amusement. Ha ha ha, this noodle-eating cultivator must be pretty strong to be so calm. Elder Gi turns to her, his face a mask of contempt. A cultivator? Impossible. He has no spiritual energy whatsoever. He's just a mortal. Why would the mystic realm choose him as a savior? The viewers are a mix of excitement and surprise. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear what the host just said? This savior, Chu Mo, is just an ordinary person. While other cultivators are losing face, a normal guy is living it up. This is killing me. Haha, he's just lucky. If he met a demonic beast, he'd be dead in seconds. Want to bet on how long he'll survive? Wow, the viewer count in this room is exploding. Anyone want to send a gift to our boy Chu Mo? Who would gift him? Wasting lucky money on a mortal is pointless. Better to support a real cultivator. I just want to see how he dies. Hey, look, in the corner of the stream, a demonic beast seems to be targeting Chu Mo. Ha ha ha, go get him, non-cultivator boy. He's a dead man for sure. Yi Shuang panics. I can't believe a normal person was summoned as a savior. Elder Gui, can you release Chu Mo from the mystic realm? Elder Gui hesitates. This realm was created by ancient cultivators. We don't have full control. Besides, it's already too late. Against a 100-year beast, this mortal won't last the first 3 hours. Chu Mo, however, watches it calmly. This demonic beast has 6 eyes. It looks much stronger than the last one. Is this a super enhanced version? He'd gained the power of a 1,000-year demonic beast through his contract with the system, but he felt a bit unnerved. Monsters in novels are usually thousands of years old. This one's speed is so slow he can easily dodge. Is it actually weak? The beast throws a punch his way, then stares in confusion as Chu Mo vanishes. Meanwhile, Chu Mo calmly analyzes, knowing he can't be careless. This beast is likely slow but has extremely high defense. It's trying to bait me into attacking it directly. If I attack, the rebound force from the impact would be enough to put me in serious danger. Let's test my theory. He grips the sword left behind by the cultivator Yutong and swings at the beast to test its defense. A direct hit. He waits for its reaction. The beast breaks into a sweat, standing frozen, then rejoices when it feels completely unharmed. Chu Mo continues his assessment. Just as I thought. It's a trap, designed to make my own attack power my undoing. Good thing I used a sword. If I had used my fists, I'd be the one injured now. He stares blankly at the now broken sword as the crowd erupts. Ha ha ha. How many times has Elder Gui been proven wrong now? You said he wouldn't last 3 seconds? Chu Mo is amazing. The beast can't even touch his clothes. Has he mastered the art of hide and seek or something? What's the use of being fast? Didn't you see his attack just now? He even broke his own sword. Is he here to give the beast a nice back scratch? What are you saying? Chu Mo is just a normal person. This is already an incredible performance. Yi Shuang watches the unfolding events with keen interest. Truly surprising. I can't believe Chu Mo dodged every single one of the beast's attacks. The other host agrees. I'm also completely stunned by his performance. He might even be able to take that beast down. Elder Gui, what are your thoughts? The elder replies grimly. I must admit, I greatly underestimated him. Judging by his combat awareness, he must be a martial artist from the secular world, and a highly skilled one at that. But only an attack infused with spiritual energy can harm a demonic beast. Only a cultivator can truly defeat one. Even if he uses his martial arts experience to dodge, his own attacks will do nothing to the beast. Unfortunately for this mortal, this is a battle he has no chance of winning. He can dodge all he wants, but one hit will still kill him. While dodging, he was so focused that he failed to notice his surroundings. Now, the beast has him cornered with no escape. He decides on a desperate gamble. Feigning an attack, he gives the beast a light push, hoping to startle it and create an opening to escape the corner. With a gentle push, a flash of light appeared, and a thought crossed his mind. Huh? I barely touched it. This demonic beast is way too weak. Below, the audience erupted in discussion. What did Elder Gui just say? That only cultivators can defeat demonic beasts? The way I see it, the fake savior gets chased by the beast and runs away. The true savior just gives it a light push and it's game over. The system interface flashed in Chu Mo's mind. Esteemed Savior Chu Mo, you have received over 5,000 luck coins from the audience, which can increase your combat power by 50 points. He stared at his hand as the announcement from the secret realm echoed. Luck coins from the audience? Is this a new function? It raises my combat power, but it's not like I can exchange it for anything. The system prompted again, suggesting equipment to boost the host's power. Current combat power, 10,050. At that exact moment, in CEO C's company, a subordinate rushed in frantically with breaking news. CEO C, it's major news. Chu Mo, that kid Chu Mo is on a live broadcast again. CEO C replied calmly. Why are you so flustered over such a trivial matter? Get a hold of yourself. The subordinate, still anxious, continued to explain. No, CEO C, you have to listen. It's not a normal live stream, it's a secret realm broadcast. That kid Chu Mo was chosen as a savior, and he even killed a demonic beast in the realm. What if he comes back looking for revenge? CEO C immediately cut him off. All right, I'm aware of the situation. His subordinate stammered nervously. CEO C, have you considered that Chu Mo might refuse to reconcile with us? CEO C gave a sinister smirk. Surely you don't think I offered to reconcile because I'm afraid of him? He's just an ordinary martial artist who got lucky killing a 100-year beast. So what if he is a cultivator? To the upper echelons of society, the existence of cultivators has never been a secret. I can hire several cultivators to surround and eliminate Chu Mo anytime I wish. If Chu Mo doesn't want to reconcile, then I can only help him. Ascend to the heavens. Back in the broadcast room, Liu Lixiang cheerfully announced, It's been over an hour since the secret realm opened, and the situation is shifting. The cultivators are continuously defeating powerful demonic beasts. I hope the audience will continue to reward our heroic saviors with coins. Oh, and we must thank Elder Gui for his incredibly professional commentary, which helps ordinary people like us understand the battles. Yi Shuang chuckled, but I think Elder Gui is most effective when commenting on our friend, Chu Mo. Honestly, I'm tempted to invite Elder Gui to join a TV game show with me. Elder Gui replied with a serious face. Spare me. I'm in no mood for jokes. The situation is not as optimistic as you all imagine. From decades-old beasts to the 100-year beasts at the start, then 200-year beasts, the realm's difficulty increases over time. According to the secret realm standards, a 100-year beast has 100 combat power, a 200-year beast has 300, a 300-year beast has 500 power, a 400-year beast has 1,000, and a 500-year beast will have 2,000. When the 500-year beast appears, the cultivators will face their most difficult challenge yet. Liu Lixiang countered with a different perspective. On that, I have a different opinion than Elder Gui. The saviors are fighting for their lives out there. We should have more faith in them. Just like you never thought Chu Mo could so easily kill a 100-year beast. Speaking of which, why don't we check back on Chu Mo's stream? Who knows? He might create another miracle. The screen showed Chu Mo, oblivious to the world, sleeping soundly and even snoring. The audience comments were ruthless. I'm dying of laughter. Even Liu Lixiang failed. Don't go to this stream. It's cursed. The only miracle he created is sleeping peacefully for half an hour in a danger zone. I even tipped him earlier, and this is what he does? Just sleeps. Wake up, you brain-dead savior. My luck coins would be better spent on a pig. If you don't know how to be a savior, then don't be one. Go find a factory job instead. Exactly. So many other saviors are trying their best. If he's this unreliable, there's nothing worth supporting. I'm switching over to Bai Mengjun's stream next door. It's much better. I'm watching Bai Mengjun too. He just took down two 200-year beasts in an underdog victory, and now it looks like he's challenging an even stronger one. He's so handsome, Liu Lixiang suggested. To be fair, Chu Mo was never a cultivator to begin with. We can't be too harsh on him. Let's keep the comments civil, Elder Gui added. I agree with Liu Lixiang. At the end of the day, he's just a mortal. Chu Mo's one-shot kill earlier wasn't as effortless as it appeared. That was an all-out attack, only possible after continuously dodging the beast's strikes to buy enough time to unleash it. Yi Shuang commented, Chu Mo's current state is indeed a bit disappointing. Since the chat mentioned Bai Mengjun, why don't we take a look at his stream? And just like that, everyone tuned in to watch him instead. Bai Mengjun is so handsome. Go, Bai Mengjun. I've already sent you my coins. The stream cuts to Bai Mengjun, a tall and heroic figure on screen. Viewers, fresh from Chu Mo's broadcast, erupt with excitement. This man looks like a reliable savior, facing off against a ferocious beast as it lunges forward in a savage attack. Worry begins to spread. Why is the screen completely filled with smoke? In the end, who will be the victor? The beast's destructive power is immense, its beams of light obliterating everything. Yet, through the smoke, Bai Mengjun is unharmed. He'll definitely be okay. I sent my coins. Gui Xing's expression shifts. He warns, that is a 300-year-old beast. To challenge it is to overestimate one's own strength. A 300-year-old beast? Is this kid looking for death? Lu Lixiang asks with curiosity. Elder Gay, haven't saviors defeated 300-year-old beasts before? He replies, it's not the same. Those who defeated them were core disciples of the four great sects, geniuses at the pinnacle of their power, on par with Bai Mengjun. According to our information, this boy is just a rogue cultivator with no sect and average talent. Logically, defeating a 200-year-old beast would already be a miracle for him. Challenging a 300-year-old beast. This is suicide. The screen shows a street corner reduced to rubble. Bai Mengjun stands firm amidst the smoke, speaking with confidence. Is this the full extent of a 300-year-old beast's power? How disappointing. When will I ever find an opponent who can make me go all out? Bai Mengjun stands with absolute confidence before the unworthy beast, and the audience roars with excitement. That's great. Bai Mengjun is fine. Wait, the tables have turned again? The beast locks onto its target once more as someone suddenly shouts, Hey, look over there, someone's walking out of the ruins. No way, isn't that Chu Mo? Who just said Chu Mo wasn't here? As Chu Mo calmly steps out, Elder Gui has a revelation. Ah, so that's the reason for my miscalculation. Others begin to comment. Amazing. I just left Chu Mo's stream only to find him in this one. What kind of fate is this? Chu Mo grumbles, annoyed. I take one nap and my house gets demolished. That beast doesn't look easy to handle. Bai Mengjun coldly replies, just stay put, don't wander around. I alone am enough to deal with this beast. Bai Mengjun's blade instantly glows, dense spiritual energy swirling around him. He moves to end the battle with his ultimate sword technique, Jiao Ming, thrusting directly into the monster's mouth. Instantly, a blinding blast of energy erupts from within. The terrifying power makes the audience gasp. Oh my god, that's insane! He blew the head off a 300-year-old beast with a single strike, as expected of the man I admire. In just a moment, Bai Mengjun had decapitated the colossal monster. But a second later, a cry rings out. Bai Mengjun, watch your back. Bai Mengjun spins around, only to see the monster is still alive. It seems to be regenerating at super speed. He glares at it with a sharp, analytical gaze. The spiritual energy it's emitting is far stronger than before. This is trouble. Bai Mengjun immediately leaps into action, unleashing his pinnacle sword art, Kai Shan. A powerful strike slams into the beast as it charges. Meanwhile, Chu Mo sits on a chair, eating potato chips, enjoying the show. Incredible. This is way better than the movies. One after another, he unleashes ultimate techniques like Duan Hai, Whale Gold Sword Art, and Yuan. The skills fly relentlessly, but each time the beast is struck down, it regenerates. The audience outside discusses nervously, worried for Bai Mengjun. Did this beast activate a health hack? It's taken a dozen fatal blows and is still alive. This is absurd. It looks like Bai Mengjun is in for a tough fight. Nothing seems to finish it. At first, the audience was about to criticize Bai Mengjun for being too weak, but after glancing over at Chu Mo, they reconsidered. I choose to remain silent. It's all about having a peer there for comparison. Chu Mo's battle contribution, 1 bag of potato chips. What a spectacular fight. Truly, without comparison, there is no pain. Lu Lixiang quickly asks, Elder Gui, can that beast truly not be defeated? It's a super regeneration type, one of the most difficult monsters to handle. Without inflicting a truly fatal blow, it normally takes several cultivators of the same level working together to bring one down. And yet, Bai Mengjun is merely a talented rogue cultivator with ordinary aptitude. Even so, his combat strength rivals the core disciples of the four great sects. If this were the ancient era, with its abundant spiritual energy, his achievements would be unimaginable. In other words, he's currently facing certain death here. Meanwhile, Bai Mengjun feels his spiritual energy draining away, his stamina nearing its limit. In this age of dwindling spirit chi, I chased the legends of the ancient era. I abandoned my fortune, endured every hardship, and finally found a cultivation sect. But all I received was one sentence. Your aptitude is insufficient. You lack fate. With the path ahead severed, I could only part ways with my sword. To battle for creation, seize destiny, claim sacred elixirs, and grasp the supreme position. I've even gathered online followers to lure viewers from other live streams for rewards. I feel no shame in this. The path to immortality demands conflict. I fought tooth and nail for this status, this cultivation, this sword mastery. How could I possibly allow myself to die here? The ancient secret art I stumbled upon carries a high risk of death. But now is the time to wager everything. With that thought, Bai Mengjun shot toward the beast, like a rocket. The creature retaliated, unleashing a massive wave of energy to shield itself and evade the attack. Chu Mo watched the explosive collision, marveling at the spectacle. What an exaggeration! Is this his true power? But strangely, why was there no follow-up? Arriving on the scene, he asked calmly, his breath still smelling of buttered popcorn. Brother, you all right? Bai Mengjun, covered in wounds, stood tall. I'm fine, he answered firmly. It's over. I have finally defeated this demonic beast. However, things were not that simple. Despite Bai Mengjun's ultimate technique, the monster was completely unharmed, without a single scratch. He stared in utter disbelief. How is this demonic beast not dead yet? In that moment of shock, the beast gathered spiritual energy in its maw. But just as it was about to fire, Chu Mo instantly deployed a shield to block and counterattack. He effortlessly restrained the beast, then turned to Bai Mengjun. Sorry, what were you saying just now? I didn't quite hear you. Bai Mengjun apologized for his earlier scorn, admitting, your current cultivation and combat power are in no way inferior to mine. Only a disciple from a small sect in a 5-star mystic realm could meet a figure like you. I'm truly fortunate to have encountered you. As the two spoke, the monster suddenly slumped over. It collapsed to the ground, yet Bai Mengjun remained wary. Chu Mo glanced over nonchalantly, but isn't this beast already dead? Bai Mengjun hesitated. It's not that simple. This is a rare, fast-regenerating beast. It won't die so easily. Normally, it would take at least 4 cultivators of our level to face it. But if we form an alliance, we can definitely destroy it. The problem is, I might be at my limit. The next attack must decide the battle, or we will become its prey. Chu Mo rested his chin on his hand. I understand. Compared to you, I haven't been careful enough. I accept your offer. The two quickly coordinated their attack. Bai Mengjun raised his sword, coating it in spiritual power. We'll need about 5 seconds to prepare. Bai Mengjun then executed his technique, Wanshang Gui Yuan, and patiently waited for the beast's reaction. Hearing this, Chu Mo stood there bewildered. Not understanding, he asked, what exactly are we preparing for? Are we just trying to strike a handsome pose? So embarrassing. I'll just stand still. 5 seconds passed, then 20. Then a minute. Time trickled by in absolute silence. Chu Mo couldn't take it anymore. The beast shows no sign of reviving. Are we just going to keep waiting? Bai Mengjun remained motionless, not answering. Chu Mo tried again. Hey, are you okay? You look like you're about to cough up blood. Bai Mengjun replied softly. I'm fine. I just pushed my body past its limits by maintaining this explosive state. A little rest is all I need. While coughing up blood, Bai Mengjun thought to himself, did this guy really defeat the beast in a single blow? Just moments ago, he was eating potato chips, yet his combat power is overwhelming. Or was he already stronger than me before entering the mystic realm? This is bad. I need to stop overthinking. Just then, the side effects of maintaining Wanxiangui Yuan for too long began to manifest. Bai Mengjun's limbs began to tremble, veins bulging intensely. Suddenly, he screamed out, I don't want to die yet. Blood poured from his eyes and mouth as the spiritual power in his body boiled violently, threatening to tear him to shreds. A moment later, a massive explosion erupted. Chu Mo, standing nearby, leaped back in haste. He had no idea what was happening. 1 second they were talking normally. The next he just detonated. Damn it, he's not even safe in a playground. Was it a hidden attack from the beast? Chu Mo thought in a panic. How terrifying. I didn't even notice the attack. It seems I completely underestimated it. While the beast is still on the ground playing dead, I need to get out of here. Fast. The audience outside, who had witnessed everything, was stunned. They couldn't understand why Bangjun would self-destruct when the beast hadn't even revived. The crowd that had been insulting him fell silent, while some of Bangjun's loyal fans spoke up. My idol has returned to the earth, so why are you still trying to defend him? The audience erupted into a fierce debate. Elsewhere, Yi Shuang watched with astonishment. The result of this battle is truly beyond imagination. The man Elder Gui called immortal, Chu Mo, possesses such incredible strength, while the genius Bangjun self-destructed. Elder Gui, what are your thoughts on this? The elder cleared his throat. Bangjun's death is indeed a pity. As for Chu Mo, his fighting style reminds me of a long-lost school of cultivation. The body-tempering sect, which seeks to emulate the ancient demonic beasts. Orthodox sects always pursue a state of harmony between heaven, earth, and man. It channels internal spiritual energy as a catalyst, creating a bridge to the world's ambient power to unleash strength that shatters one's own limits. The body-tempering sect, however, mimics the cultivation methods of demonic beasts. They forge spiritual energy into raw physical power. While initial growth is explosive, the human body has its ultimate ceiling. At its peak, this path only matches a demonic beast's strength. I suspect Chu Mo has mastered an ancient body-tempering art, which, with audience points, explains his overwhelming power. Back at the base, Director Sai reeled back in shock upon hearing the news. What did you say? A body-tempering user instantly destroyed a 300-year-old beast? Is Chu Mo really that powerful? A subordinate tried to reassure him. Director C, didn't you say we could hire martial artists? Besides, no one has truly mastered body tempering, so there's no need to panic. But Director Sai shot back with a merciless rebuke. You absolute idiot. Even a regular body refiner has the combat power of a 1,000-year-old beast. Have you already forgotten Elder Gui's warning? Don't you realize the spiritual energy on Earth is nearly gone? The strongest cultivators cap out at a 1,000-year beast's level. Yet Chu Mo annihilated a 300-year-old monster in a flash. The average cultivators I can hire don't stand a chance against him. An assistant beside him tried to diffuse the tension, gently advising, Director C, please, you must remain calm. Whenever others have been helpless, you've always found a way. This time will be no different. Hearing this, Director Sai let out a breath and nodded. You're right, this isn't a dead end yet. The game zone is headed by young Master Li Hanling of the Li conglomerate. He can't escape responsibility. No matter what, we have to force his hand and make him continue to support us. For now, we need to buy time. I'm giving you the most critical mission. Go to the hospital and abduct Chu Mo's sister. She's the perfect hostage to control Chu Mo. The assistant immediately accepted. Yes, Director C! I won't fail you. Director C glanced over. Also, tell the men to leave the company today. Give them all a break. The subordinate broke into a cold sweat, asking, Director C? But you just said our defenses were too weak and we needed more men. Director Sai remained calm. He had crawled up from the gutters as a street punk. Every step he took to reach his current position was drenched in blood. His sins were enough to damn him to the deepest hell. And for that very reason, he refused to give up his life so easily. Before I go to hell, he told his man, I want to see the world from a much higher place. Meanwhile, terrified screams echoed through the city. Wutong, run. Wutong, get away. A grotesque beast with tentacles and razor-sharp teeth was on the prowl, its single eye fixed on her as it gave chase. Mu Wutong desperately fled into a narrow alley. Leaning against the wall, she gasped for breath. They're gone. Everyone's gone. My entire team was wiped out, leveling up effortlessly, saving the world. It was all just a lie. I never should have believed their propaganda. Never should have thought I could be some kind of hero. The thought made her grit her teeth in frustration. Damn it! When will this living nightmare ever end? Right now, all I can do is run. I just have to survive until this secret realm mission is over. Survival is all that matters. In her moment of despair, with nowhere left to run, a surprisingly innocent voice called from behind. Is that Wutong? Hearing her name, she whipped around. Huh? You're that ordinary guy from when the realm first opened. Oh my god, you're still alive? Seeing Chu Mo, Wutong grew flustered and quickly explained, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to jinx you. Please don't be offended. I'm just really surprised. It's not easy to survive in this secret realm. The young man replied humbly, I've only made it this far, thanks to good luck. And thank you for the sword you gave me. Wu Tong's face fell as she looked down. They're all gone. All because we dreamed of being heroes who could save the world. But we're just cultivators from a minor sect. We can't expect miracles. No matter how hard we train, we can never match the core disciples of major sects. Against powerful beasts, our gear is useless. We're nothing but cannon fodder. Chu Mo nodded in agreement. You're right. The demonic beasts are terrifying. Just recently, a cultivator died right in front of me. I was standing right beside him, but I didn't even see the demonic beast attack. If he hadn't sacrificed himself, it would have been me. Wu Tong then offered. In that case, you should stick with me. We can find a place to hide and wait for the top players to defeat the final boss. If there's any danger, I'll do my best to protect you, so don't worry. The audience watching from the outside was absolutely stunned. One viewer exclaimed, Wait, did that girl just say she's going to protect God Match? Someone wake that girl up. The legend standing right in front of her is on a whole different level, and God Mac is being so dense, he actually doesn't realize Bai Mengjun died from his own self-destruction technique. But another viewer disagreed. What are you talking about? God Mage is obviously just being cautious. Give Bai Mengjun some respect. Guys, let the topic die. Shortly after, Chu Mo accepted Wu Tong's invitation. She led the way, offering words of caution as they walked. Stick close to me. My experience tells me this place should be secure. But Chu Mo wasn't convinced. He could have sworn he heard an unnatural sound nearby. Yutong turned back to ask, A sound? What? Before she could finish, the monster from before loomed menacingly right in front of her. The city within the hidden realm fell deathly silent, a silence shattered by their terrified screams and the sound of them sprinting for their lives. Chu Mo urged, Don't look back, get into that building. But Yutong issued a grave warning. If we go in there, we'll be completely trapped. I've encountered this demonic beast before, and I managed to escape. In short, just trust me. Chu Mo retorted, I don't. A second ago you said this place was safe. Then, a beast appears in the blink of an eye. I can't trust you. Losing her patience, Yutong swept him into her arms, leaving him flustered and shocked. Hey, what are you doing? Yutong snapped back. No time to explain. Just trust me on this. With that, she carried him and sprinted into the building ahead, seeking cover. After a long moment passed with no sign of the monster, Chu Mo finally admitted Yutong had been right. You were right. The demonic beast didn't follow us. I can't believe we actually lost it. I'm sorry. I misunderstood you earlier. Yutong, still panting, explained, That beast has incredibly sharp vision, but it's deaf and has an average sense of touch. Entering a complex structure like this building is actually the easiest way to hide from it. We're safe for the moment, but we can't let our guard down. Let's head to a higher floor, wait for 10 minutes, then leave. Chu Mo nodded in agreement. When we entered, I checked the guide. The staircase should be on the left, but Yutong corrected him. No, we're not taking the stairs, we're taking the elevator. At the mention of an elevator, Chu Mo immediately broke out in a cold sweat. He looked like a kid with a severe phobia, about to wet himself from fear. Yutong simply flicked her hair back and smiled. Don't you get it? This hidden realm mimics a real-world city, right down to the power grid. That means the elevators work just fine. Chu Mo remained doubtful. That's not it. Wouldn't the stairs be a better choice than the elevator? She replied, True. From a safety standpoint, the stairs would be more suitable. But did you forget? I've been running ever since we entered this realm, and I just carried you all this way. I'm completely exhausted. I can't move another inch. As she spoke, Yutong patted her chest wearily. Chu Mo was stunned. Huh? Cultivators have such terrible stamina? Yutong looked helpless. Do you think cultivators spend their training days bodybuilding? What's wrong with the elevator? Using modern technology now and then is a good thing. That beast isn't smart enough to use an elevator, right? With that decided, the two made their way to the elevator. The doors slid open silently. But as the doors opened, a horrifying scene was revealed. Inside lay a blood-soaked pile of bodies, all victims of a monstrous attack. Chu Mo muttered, So, a demonic beast has already learned how to use an elevator. Yutong, can you tell if the wounds on their bodies were made by the same beast that was chasing us? Yutong was speechless. It's not the same one. From the wounds, I can tell this was the work of a different beast. This building is the territory of another monster. No, things might be worse than we imagined. That first beast was just bait, herding us into this building on purpose. Its real goal was to team up with the beast in this tower to trap us. Right now, our time to escape is running out. If we let them corner us in a pincer attack, we're dead for sure. We need to find a large, hidden space. After we shake the beast, we can escape this building. Chu Mo agreed. I know what you mean. On the map, I saw a very large office on the floor above. Follow me, quickly. In a flash, they burst into a spacious office, but it wasn't long before the monster caught up to them. It moved slowly, deliberately searching every corner, retracing every step that Yutong and Chu Mo had taken. In a moment of panic, Yutong slipped. She kept herself from making a sound, then whispered to Chu Mo, "Are you sure we're safe hiding here? It can't hear us talking, and no matter how good its vision is, it can't see into hidden places like this. We should be fine, right?" Outside, the crowd of spectators roared with excitement. "Run away, you stupid beast. If you don't, God Mac will take care of you." On the outside, God Mac looked terrified, but inside, he was calmer than anyone. Just then, a viewer spammed the comments. "Chu Mo, stop pretending to be innocent. It's time to destroy this beast and liven up the atmosphere." After several fruitless sweeps, the monster unleashed its special ability. Its tentacles began to sprout large, grotesque eyes, which then stretched out to probe every dark corner. Seeing this, Yutong quietly warned Chu Mo, "Be careful. Don't let the eyes on its tentacles spot you. If we get discovered, I'll hold the beast off so you can escape." But Chu Mo refused. "I can help too. I've taken down a weak demonic beast before. If it comes to a fight, I promise I won't be a burden to you." Wutong, skeptical from the start, offered some advice. "Don't push yourself too hard. Protecting mortals is a cultivator's duty. Holding this beast off while you run is a trivial matter for me. In short, just trust me," Chu Mo shot back. "You're the one who's overextending. Wait, I hear something else, very close by. Damn it, is it another beast?" Wutong strained her ears. "Your hearing is insane. I can't hear a thing. If you teamed up with that sharp-eyed beast, the 1,000-mile eyes and wind-following ears teams could just retire." Chu Mo's face hardened. "Is this really the time to be cracking jokes? Its footsteps are faint. I can barely hear them, but it's definitely close." Wutong retorted, "So our only options are to pray to the heavens and trade insults?" As the tension mounted, the two continued their back and forth, until at last, Chu Mo gave in. "You've got a point." And at that moment, a massive-headed monster appeared, hanging upside down from above. Instantly, Wutong felt a surge of demonic aura and overwhelming spiritual power. The crushing pressure froze her for a second. This was a beast nearly 300 years old. Its footsteps echoed, slowly drawing nearer to their hiding spot. Deep down, Wutong could only pray for a miracle, hoping against hope that she could escape this ordeal. How could they possibly outwit such a high-level beast? But then, it stopped, and the two monsters stared each other down. While the tension inside the realm was suffocating, the audience outside was absolutely captivated. Ha ha ha, this atmosphere is straight out of a horror movie. Even better, for the beasts, the real horror movie is finding a grand master hiding under a table. I'm losing it watching God Mo hiding so seriously. A grand master reduced to hiding from monsters like this? Hey, look, they're noticing the table now. How many moves do you guys think God Mo will need to wipe the floor with them? This is what I've been waiting for, a chance to see God Mo in all his glory. The spectators outside were buzzing, eagerly anticipating the next explosive development. Just then, the large-eyed monster's tentacles slowly snaked under the table. It let out a happy chirp Abba, the common tongue beasts used to communicate. It meant, "I found them." The upside-down beast, however, raised a leg and twisted its head, startling the other as it spoke. "Abba, Abba, Abba. Abba, Baba. You think I enjoy doing this? If you weren't so hard of hearing, I would never resort to this. Abba, Baba. That kid is the real monster here. He annihilated that entire swarm of insects in a single strike. We need to pretend we saw nothing and leave. Right now." The elder beast spoke cryptically. "Abba, is that true? Then why are they hiding? How should I know? I'm only warning you out of our old friendship. If you're eager to die, then by all means, go serve yourself up." Hearing its elder's warning, the large-eyed beast's face turned white with fear. "Abba, Abba, big brother, I was wrong. Wait for me. I'm getting out of here too." As silence fell over the area, Wutong glanced up at Chu Mo. The beasts. They're actually gone. That's right. The sound of their retreat is fading. They must have run somewhere else, Chu Mo confirmed. Wutong breathed a sigh of relief, a radiant smile spreading across her face. "Incredible. We were so lucky. For a second there, I really thought we were done for." Watching from the screens, the audience erupted into another frenzy of discussion. They had expected the two beasts to finally force Chu Mo's hand, only to see them suddenly retreat. I have never in my life seen such utterly bizarre beasts. It was a perfect 2-on-2, and they didn't even dare to fight. I'm about to die from laughter. It's the first time I've ever seen beasts actively flee. For beasts to have such a powerful survival instinct, there must be something highly suspicious going on behind the scenes. Just then, an announcement boomed throughout the secret realm. The final, ultimate level monster of the first mission is about to appear. Difficulty level, 500-year-old beast. Mission location, the 5th secret realm at Songyun Road. Chu Mo let out a long sigh, his voice dropping. Another realm-wide announcement. I can't believe we're already at the final monster. Wutong just shrugged, her tone casual. It's got nothing to do with me, anyway. The difficulty of this realm is terrifyingly high. The final boss is a 500-year-old beast. Our best bet is to find a safe place and hide. Once the Grandmasters complete the mission, we can just leave. There's no need to worry. But at that very moment, they were standing on Songyun Road. A blinding pillar of light suddenly pierced the sky, descending upon them. Chu Mo froze, his eyes locked onto it. Wutong, however, was struck with terror. What are you just standing there for? She yelled. Run! Panting from the run, Wutong finally spoke. This should be safe enough. I could tell just from a distance that the final boss is on a completely different level. Chu Mo nodded in agreement. True, ordinary beasts are already formidable. But the final boss is only a 500-year-old beast? That is suspicious, Wutong mused thoughtfully. The secret realm wouldn't feed us false information, would it? Based on how this mystic realm has behaved, that's a real possibility. Besides, the further we run, the less these troubles will concern us. Suddenly, a young man rushes up from behind, shouting, You two, please wait. He introduces himself. I am Win Tin Kiem, a disciple of the Tai Huyen sect. I ask that you join us to defeat the final boss. Yutong bluntly refuses. Sorry, please find someone else. We're far too weak. Just escaping is exhausting enough. But the young man insists. The saviors in the other realms are all cultivators from the 4 great sects. Perhaps some of them can slay a 500-year beast, but this is only the 5th realm, filled with low-level players. Every cultivator here is weak. If we all run, the final boss will simply hunt us down and kill us anyway. Nguyen Tin Kiem's eyes hardened with conviction as he declared there was only one way to survive. He gestured behind him, his voice firm. My Tai Huyen sect possesses an artifact that can kill the 500-year beast, the Thunder Taming Bottle. However, activating it requires preparation time. Before it's ready, we absolutely must find a way to hold the beast at bay. That's why we need people. We've gathered many cultivators, but it's still not enough. The more people we have, the higher our chance of success. For the sake of final victory, please join us. A man calls out from a distance. Nguyen Tin Kiem, you're back? Much faster than I anticipated. Tin Kiem hurries over to report. Young Lord, the recruitment is mostly complete, aside from our own Tai Huyen sect disciples. The young lord looks up, asking, Is this all? There were 2,500 people who entered this 5th realm. Tin Kiem replies angrily, No one expected the difficulty of this realm to escalate so quickly. The death toll is far higher than we predicted. Young Lord, with our current numbers, can we hold the beast off long enough for you to activate the Thunder Taming Bottle? The young lord toys with the purple bottle in his hand, his eyes thoughtful. Yes, it's enough. His mind flashes back to a memory of the purple Thunder Taming Bottle, one of the Tai Huyen sect's most precious treasures. A man's harsh voice echoes in his mind. I gave you the Thunder Taming Bottle, not to see this weak-willed version of you. The young lord had protested vehemently. Father, I'm sorry, I can't do it. But his father explained calmly. Is it really so difficult? Gather every cultivator in the 5th realm. Tell them you need time to activate the bottle so they'll wear down the beast for you, delivering the final blows. Once the beast is sufficiently weakened, you will use the Thunder Taming Bottle to finish it off. The young lord hesitated. But that will cause immense casualties. Besides, can't the bottle be used instantly? It doesn't need any preparation time at all. His father's face turned stern. Have you forgotten? The way to grow stronger in these realms isn't just through audience gifts, but by defeating the final boss. You'll gain even greater opportunities within the realm itself. You must claim that reward. The young lord replied firmly. I can kill the final boss without resorting to such treacherous methods. There's no need to dirty my hands for that reward. Father, don't you trust my strength? Have you forgotten our dream? To make the Tai Huyen sect a powerhouse that stands beside the 4 great sects. His father placed a hand on his shoulder, his eyes filled with burning ambition. In the past, If I had suggested this plan, people would have laughed it off as a mere joke. I've toiled for 30 years to make our sect the strongest outside the four great sects. This goal is finally within our grasp. Do you remember the humiliation from that ordinary disciple of the four great sects? In the eyes of other cultivators, there are only two types of sects, the four great sects and everyone else. But now, the mystic realms have appeared. This is an unprecedented opportunity for cultivators like us. Therefore, we must ensure nothing goes wrong. To stand equal with the four great sects, we need not only strength, but the hearts of the people. He picked up the purple bottle, his voice laced with authority. You must drive the cultivators in this fifth realm to the brink of fear and despair. Then, you will descend as their hero, finish the beast, and make every single cultivator in this realm kneel at your feet. Only then will we gain the power to confront the four great sects, surpass them, and become the #1 sect in the world. The young lord's brow furrowed, but he answered with cold certainty, I know what I must do. Returning to the present, he mutters internally, I'm sorry. For the Tai Huyen sect, and for my father, your sacrifices are a necessary evil. After some preparation, the group sets off, and murmurs of doubt spread through the ranks. Can the thunder-taming bottle really defeat the final boss? Is this delaying time just an excuse to use us as human shields? Another person speaks up to reassure them. The young lord of the Tai Huyen sect is La Thienthan. I've heard his reputation is impeccable. He wouldn't lie to us. Besides, what other choice do we have? Trust him or wait here to die? The young man pauses, then nods, a new resolve glinting in his eyes. You're right. I've made my decision. Instead of waiting to die, we should risk it all in one big gamble. If we get lucky and kill the final boss, we could get the Grand Destiny Coin prize and become powerful experts. But not everyone agreed, as one person let out a cold, cynical laugh. Out of more than 200 people, only one can get the Destiny Coin reward for killing the boss. Do you really think you're some kind of destined protagonist? Amid the arguments, Chu Mo's voice cut through. Don't bother trying to convince me. I'm not running away by myself. Yutong turned to look, her brow furrowed in annoyance. Hey, you're not seriously planning to fight the final boss with us, are you? It's incredibly dangerous. What can a normal person like you possibly contribute? But Chu Mo didn't waver, answering calmly. I've already received a Destiny Coin reward, so I have at least some fighting ability. Everyone here is preparing to risk their lives fighting that beast. I can't just stand by and watch with a clear conscience. She was stunned, her eyes wide with shock. You can actually use a Destiny Coin to increase your combat power? No wonder you qualified to enter the secret realm. The young man calmly explained further. Not long after I entered the secret realm, I was lucky enough to get a Destiny Coin reward, which boosted my combat power once. But after that, even when I got more rewards, my combat power didn't increase again. Yutong pointed at the golden coin. Isn't that completely normal? If combat power could be infinitely enhanced, we could just pile all the Destiny Coins onto one savior and forge an invincible god of war. The essence of a Destiny Coin is highly pure spiritual energy. But there's a limit to how much a cultivator's body can integrate. Once your spiritual energy is full, you can no longer absorb Destiny Coins. Only by breaking your limits in battle or cultivation can you increase that capacity. Usually, only cultivators can even use the coins. As she spoke, she touched her chin, squinting at Chu Mo as if she had discovered something fascinating. What's even stranger is that you can use Destiny Coins, yet your body shows absolutely no spiritual energy reaction. Don't tell me you're some max-level powerhouse hiding his identity, pretending to be a newbie to crush low-level monsters? Suddenly, Chu Mo's expression turned serious, his gaze becoming razor-sharp. I'll be direct then. I'm done pretending. It's time to show my true strength. Yutong burst out laughing, her voice filled with amusement. Isn't that a classic line? Like something from I'm overpowered but overly cautious? I never thought you'd be a comic book fan too. Chu Mo smiled faintly, not hiding his interests. I'm just as surprised that you cultivators also read novels and comic books. She let out a witty laugh in response. Of course we do. Did you think modern cultivators are all primitives living as hermits in the mountains? We wouldn't get express deliveries or food orders, and there'd be no Wi-Fi. Basically, no one could survive like that. Because the spiritual energy on Earth is depleted, it's incredibly difficult to advance, no matter how hard you train. In this era, only a handful of supremely talented cultivators are still training with courage and diligence. The vast majority of cultivators have actively integrated into modern society. There are even quite a few who are obsessed with power and money. In another place, far from the noisy crowd, Several men were plotting in the shadows. One person in the group spoke up. Director 2, we've received your sign of good faith. You are truly generous. The other party replied calmly, that's just the deposit. There will be an additional bonus when the job is done. The three men glanced at each other. We take the money, we do the work. We will naturally complete it with our full effort. It's just, to deal with a single kid, you need the three of us to act at once? You're really giving him a lot of credit. Director 2 spoke with a hidden meaning. I've already sent everyone Chu Mo's file. Inside the secret realm, he obliterated a 300-year-old beast with a single punch. His strength is anything but ordinary. Another operative interjected, speaking with the confidence of someone who had everything figured out. Rest assured, Director 2, we have never failed before. It's true that Chu Mo killed a monster in the secret realm, and he's making waves now. But according to his performance on the livestream, he's just a body cultivator with brute strength. He has no advanced martial arts skills and lacks experience fighting beasts and other cultivators. He smirked, a cunning, fox-like grin spreading across his face. Earth's spiritual energy is depleted. In the secret realm, cultivators can use destiny coins to boost their combat power, but they can't bring all of it back to Earth. Therefore, the Chu Mo of right now. Any one of us could handle him easily. Director 2 roared with triumphant laughter. So that's how it is. It seems I was worrying for nothing. But the final boss was a 500-year-old beast. Chu Mo and his comrades appeared to be preparing for an all-out assault on the final boss. One of the men in the group scoffed, his voice dripping with sarcasm. Chu Mo might get eaten alive by that beast before we even get a chance to make our move. Did we just waste a trip? Director 2 answered calmly. If Chu Mo dies in the secret realm, I will still pay the three of you as usual. The operative immediately broke into a satisfied smile. So generous. With your word, Director 2, I can rest easy. At that very moment, a blue light suddenly flashed. Boss, there's trouble at the door. The other men immediately tensed up, their expressions turning grim. What is this terrifying spiritual energy? What's going on? Director 2's lips curled into a smirk, a wicked glint in his eyes. They've arrived sooner than I expected. Don't worry, gentlemen. That's my honored guest. To deal with Chu Mo, I have specially invited a true master. Everyone's gaze instantly shot towards the person who had just entered the room. A senior advisor from the Lee Financial Group. They say he's a bounty hunter, known as the Cultivator Assassin. Now he returns to the war against magical beasts, where the mystic realm's rules have been shattered by an otherworldly God Lord. A 255-year-old beast, its strength far exceeding that of a 500-year-old. Atop a skyscraper, the young master solemnly asks, Is everything in position? Ting Jian replies respectfully, Yes, young master. The cultivators have scattered as planned, surrounding the final boss area. If the beast breaks the formation, they will split into groups to lure it into attacking, keeping it within the Yu Lei Ping's range. The young master nods, his gaze firm. I understand. I will use the Yu Lei Ping swiftly to minimize any unnecessary casualties. Elsewhere, Chu Mo is watching with intense curiosity, so not everyone is ganging up on the final boss at once. Wu Tong leans back wearily. Do you think this is some kind of game raid? If we fought it head-on, our entire army would be wiped out in less than 2 minutes. They've split into 50 small teams for hit-and-run attacks, taking turns to draw the beast's attention. This will buy time to use the Yu Lei Ping, but the groups targeted by the beast as bait will be in grave danger. She shakes her head silently, a hint of helplessness in her eyes. There's no other way. This is the Tai Huin sex plan. Sacrifice the few to save the many. If you're unlucky enough to be killed by the beast, you can only blame your own misfortune. Still, I'm pretty confident in my ability to escape. In Zhenguo, the main character killed a demon king in the tutorial village. I won't die here. That super popular Zhenguo series, it's been published for over 100 years. Chu Mo smiles and nods in agreement. Me too. When I faced a really tough time, I happened to reread it. It gave me strength and a new love for life. An idea sparks in Wu Tong's eyes. Really? After we get out of this mystic realm, I'll introduce you to the artist. Chu Mo is stunned. Wait, are you serious? Tu Dian Shinen never participates in any events. He's known as the mystery artist. I've always wanted to get his autograph. Wu Tong explains softly, Tu Dian Shinen is also a cultivator, in the same circle as us. However, his only reason for cultivating is to stay healthy enough to draw better comics. Chu Mo's voice fills with excitement, cultivating just to publish comics, a true role model in the industry. You have to let me meet him. She gives a gentle laugh. You once said your sister is waiting for you. Now you have another reason to live. We have to survive, no matter what. Hearing this, Chu Mo pauses. Then a warm smile spreads across his face, as if in silent agreement. Yeah, we definitely will. Just then, a blinding purple light flashes across the sky. A deafening roar echoes from near the giant beast's feet. The monster speaks in a deep, confident growl. So, this is the mystic realm. To get here, I specially requested the God Lord to lower my combat power to that of a 500-year-old beast. It licks its lips, a wicked excitement on its face. The flesh of cultivators. It's time to hunt. It immediately takes its stance, preparing its first attack. Facing it, one of the men thinks to himself, right on schedule. His eyes are glued to the beast's every move. But an unexpected sweeping blow instantly cuts them all down, leaving everyone in shock. Damn it, what is that speed? A fierce wind kicks up a cloud of dust, obscuring their vision. Through the haze, the beast has already grabbed a luckless cultivator by the head, its voice dripping with provocation. Come on, scream a little louder. If you can help me lure out the rest of the cultivators, I'll grant you a slightly more comfortable death. Though captured, the man remains defiant, his voice laced with sarcasm. A beast with an underdeveloped brain that can speak human language. Truly a miracle of nature. With that, he bursts into manic laughter. Fury ignites in the beast's eyes. It crushes the man's head in a fit of rage, sending blood and flesh flying. I love the spirited brats the most, especially when I'm crushing them. Its face twists with madness. All right, where is my next hunting target? It sniffs the air and growls. The nearest scent is over this way. The beast suddenly frowns, confused. I can smell the aura of spiritual energy. You all split up to hide, but there are at least 2 people in every spot. Yet here, there's only one. I'm very curious why. In an instant, it's towering before her. Yutong scoffs, her voice a bold challenge. Don't tell me you can't even figure that out. To deal with a rookie like you, I'm more than enough. The beast roars with excitement. Oh, an interesting woman. Let's see what you're capable of. Yutong retorts fiercely. As you wish. She unleashes a devastating attack, a blinding light that floods every corner of the street. Yet the beast stands completely unscathed, a contemptuous smirk spreading across its face. How truly pathetic. Is this the limit of your power? You modern cultivators. Your weakness is so laughable, it's almost insulting. Just then, Chu Mo blasted forward, planting himself right in front of the beast. He clenched his fist, channeling raw energy into it as he took a firm stance. He slammed his fist into the earth, and a fissure of blazing golden light shot straight towards the monster. The beast narrowed its eyes, thinking, it actually made me dodge on instinct. It then leaped into the air, ecstatic, and let out a manic roar. Interesting, very interesting. To think there's a true powerhouse among you cultivators. Come on, let's have a fight to remember. But when it landed, the area was empty. It roared in absolute fury. Where did he go? He fled. Meanwhile, in a hidden observation room, team members were watching the battle unfold. Liu Lixiang asked in shock, the final boss of the 5th secret realm is a variant? A variant? According to the official data, the more powerful a demonic beast, the more human-like its form becomes. And this final boss in the 5th secret realm has already begun its human-like transformation. Yi Shuang began to explain. Normally, only a demonic beast over 800 years old would ever display such a trait. Liu Lixiang's eyes went wide. Isn't that completely against the rules? The rules clearly stated a 500-year-old beast. Now an 800-year-old monster shows up in the 5th realm, the one with the weakest cultivators. Just then, Gui Xing, who had been silent this whole time, spoke calmly. The secret realm's announcements are never mistaken. It's simply that while it is a 500-year-old beast, the final boss of this 5th realm far surpasses the difficulty of the others. Yi Shuang turned to Gui Xing, her voice laced with doubt. A beast that powerful dodged an attack from Chu Mo? What's your take on that, Elder Gui? Gui Xing quickly wiped away sweat, dodging the question. Regarding that, I will reserve my judgment for now. Let's switch the camera over to the 1st secret realm. The final boss battle there is reaching its critical moment. Elsewhere, Yutong was cautiously scanning her surroundings, searching for any sign of danger. She let out a silent sigh of relief. Putting on an act in front of a final boss is way too intense. I nearly had a heart attack. According to our plan, I was supposed to attack first to draw its attention, then Chu Mo would launch a sneak attack, a safe way to provoke the beast. Thinking about it now made her fume. That jerk Chu Mo, he's obviously stronger than me. yet he acted all scared. I can't believe I wasted so much time worrying about him. But in the end, she froze, suddenly realizing something was terribly wrong. Wait a second, the final boss didn't give chase. Don't tell me it was so terrified that it actually lost track of us? If it escapes the attack range of the thunder-taming vase, we're in serious trouble. Before she could finish the thought, a familiar voice echoed from right behind her. Such a pity. I'm right here. My target was your teammate, but I couldn't keep up with her spirit energy. Then it occurred to me. If I were to dispose of you, perhaps that would be enough to lure him back here? Instantly, Wutong found herself trapped. Her mind was wide awake, but her body was completely frozen. What's happening? She couldn't move a single muscle, as if her entire body had turned to ice. A wave of despair washed over her. This is it. I'm going to die. Black smoke coiled as the monster raised its arm for the killing blow. But in a flash, Chu Mo appeared, catching the deadly strike with his bare hand. With its attack blocked, the monster's excitement only grew. Magnificent, it roared. So, the human powerhouse finally reveals himself. Now, let's continue our little battle from before. At the same time, Chu Mo's livestream chat absolutely exploded. Viewers flooded the screen with comments. Fight, fight, God Mo is finally getting serious. But one viewer frowned, typing, "Can you all quiet down? I don't think this situation looks good at all." Another added nervously, "Didn't Elder Gui say this boss's power exceeds a 500-year-old beast?" A third agreed, "And didn't God Mo already run away from it once? I don't think even God Mo is sure he can win this." Another commenter shot back, "Are you kidding? Don't you know his caution is directly proportional to his true power?" Just then, a massive explosion rocked the city, sending violent tremors everywhere. The nearby cultivators couldn't hide their terror. There's no mistaking it. The relentless sounds of battle echoed through the air. While everyone was still reeling, one man spoke with grim determination. "This is our chance." His companion stared, wide-eyed. "A chance? Are you insane? You can't possibly be thinking of kill-stealing the final boss." The man just smirked. "What's there to fear? This is our chance to turn a bicycle into a motorcycle. Don't tell me you don't want that final boss reward. Let's do it together." The other man hesitated, then nodded. "Fine. The risk is immense, but I'm not passing up an opportunity like this. We split the reward evenly. You better not go back on your word." The bald man sneered. "After all the times we've worked together, you still don't trust me? Besides, some nameless powerhouse is already keeping the beast busy. There's really nothing to fear." Back with Chu Mo, the monster raised its claws with a cruel smirk. "Now, isn't this better?" It lunged forward, but he dodged just in time. Chu Mo's eyes suddenly widened in genuine shock. The monster simply shot him a sideways glance. With a provocative taunt, it asks, "Where are you looking?" Then lands a brutal punch to the main character's gut, sending him flying over 10 meters into a concrete building wall. The beast laughs heartily. "So you can still fight after that? My senses were right about you. A tremendous power lies dormant within you, but you don't know how to use it. What a complete waste." Meanwhile, the livestream chat is in an uproar. "Who was that guy talking big about Godmac? He's just a punching bag." One user sneers. "If you're so tough, why don't you go fight the beast yourself?" Another retorts, "I'm no savior. Why should I have to fight it?" Someone else shuts it down. "Stop arguing about this. It's useless." Immediately, wealthy viewers begin donating to support Godmac. But on the battlefield, the monster relentlessly pummels the main character. It growls with pleasure. No matter how much you resist, your body will eventually collapse if you keep taking this damage. Chu Mo doesn't bother replying, simply bracing himself against the attacks with unwavering determination in his eyes. The monster continues slowly, savoring the moment. "Let me put an end to your suffering." It leaps into the air, its right hand cocked back as strange, glowing patterns materialize around its arm. Just then, Dong suddenly flies in, cracking her whip with immense force against the beast. The whip coils tightly around the monster, stunning it for a moment. It roars in rage. "What kind of technique is this? I can't move. Damn it." Seizing the chance, Chu Mo instantly focuses his power, lunging forward and slamming a punch into the monster's face before it can react. A brilliant light erupts at the point of impact. Dong coughs and mutters to herself. "What kind of garbage artifact is this? It drained all my spiritual energy just to hold that beast for less than a second. And the backlash injured me badly. Damn it. I think my right arm is broken. This is all the help I can give. Chu Mo, you better not die on me." Chu Mo remained standing, realizing that while his attack landed, it did almost no real damage. Worse, He thinks, though I'm not badly injured, I'm starting to feel a strange numbness spreading through me. That hidden power the monster mentioned. Just how am I supposed to unleash it? At that moment, he senses new arrivals. A group of cultivators rushes in, their eyes gleaming at the sight of the downed monster. One of them cheers. Perfect! We arrived at just the right time. The boss is wounded and on the ground. Let's go! As the group follows their bald leader, the main character shouts a warning. Hey, stay back. This beast is still extremely dangerous. The bald man smirks wickedly, growling. You really expect me to believe that? You finally beat the boss, and now someone else is here to steal the reward. You must be fuming, right? Too bad. This prize is ours, he declares with a crazed laugh. But in a shocking twist, one of his own men suddenly drives a sword straight through his chest. He speaks with a chilling softness. No, the reward is mine. Stabbed and betrayed, the leader asks in disbelief, didn't you all agree to share it? The underling gives a treacherous smile, his voice dripping with scorn. What right do you have to criticize me? Even if I did nothing, you would have betrayed me to keep the reward. I just made the first move. What's wrong with that? Haha, no one would have guessed. The one to finish the boss will be me. But the beast, seemingly defeated, leaps up and roars with fury. Who did you say you were going to kill? You disgusting insect, do not interfere with my fight. It raises its long arms over the betrayer's head, who thinks in terror, is this a joke? Wasn't this monster on the verge of death? I knew we shouldn't have come. On a nearby rooftop, No Tin Kim sighs as he speaks to the young sect master, La Thin Than. I never imagined the final boss would be a humanoid beast. Thin Than watches thoughtfully beside him and nods. This is surely beyond the difficulty of a 500-year-old beast, right? Tin Kim immediately reports, Young master, the Inger Loibin is the most prized artifact of our Thai Huin sect. It can destroy a 700-year-old beast easily. There is no need to worry. Thin Than speaks slowly, his gaze fixed on the battlefield. I am not worried about whether the Inger Loibin can destroy the beast. What truly concerns me is that young man fighting it. Down below, Chu Mo stands his ground, his aura blazing like the sun. La Tien Than watches with interest, remarking, to think a genius like this exists outside the four great sects. No, not even the core disciples of the four great sects can compare to him. A truly enviable talent. No Tin Kim nods in agreement. Indeed, with the combat power that beast is showing, ordinary cultivators couldn't even dream of interfering in their battle. But as things stand, no matter how strong he is, he won't last much longer against a beast so far beyond his own power. Tin Kim adds, however, if we could coordinate our attack with him, we could definitely eliminate that monster. The young sect master reveals the Inger Loibin and states firmly, you don't have to tell me. I'm already pushing my limits to activate it faster. To let a genius of this caliber die at the hands of a demonic beast would be a loss for all cultivators. No, for the entire world. No matter how difficult it is, I must do everything in my power to save him from that beast. After dealing with the fools who tried to steal its kill, the demonic beast turned around. Its gaze, as cold as ice, locked onto Yutong. Seeing this, Chu Mo roared in fury. Damn you, your opponent is me. Don't get your target wrong. The wolf beast turned its head, its voice dripping with disdain. I have always despised using magic to assist in battle. The strong can solve everything with pure brute force. However, human, I will make an exception for you today. It began casting its prison of shadows. Instantly, dark tendrils swirled around Chu Mo, blurring his vision. He thought in shock, what is this? It was a magic spell. At Chu Mo's strength, it would take 20 seconds to escape the dark cage. But that was enough time for the beast to kill his comrade 10 times over. The beast raised its hand, preparing to crush Yutong's head as an arrogant smile spread across its face. If you want to save your comrade, then try to break your limits. Otherwise, all you'll see is a shattered corpse. Trapped in the dark cage, Chu Mo roared in anger, slamming his fist against the barrier. Are these despicable tricks all you know how to use? The beast outside sneered. As rage erupted within him, Chu Mo shattered the cage, yelling, is that so? You've just run out of chances. The beast's eyes widened in shock, a single thought racing through its mind, impossible. How did he get out? Facing that stunned gaze, Chu Mo offered a faint smile. Perhaps I should thank you. Thanks to your prison, I think I've finally learned how to use my power. Hearing this, the beast's eyes narrowed in anger, its voice laced with sarcasm. How interesting. You truly are full of surprises. As a reward, I'll return your comrade to you. With that, it tossed her aside. Chu Mo rushed to her, shouting, Miss Yutong, wake up! Can you hear me? The beast watched coldly, smirking. Rest assured, she's still alive, just temporarily unconscious. This way, you won't be able to escape so easily. Cradling Yutong, Chu Mo glared up at his foe, his voice like a cold blade. Escape? I'm not leaving until I've crushed you. His opponent laughed. Still not giving up? Don't get cocky. You were just lucky enough to break my weakest spell. Try this on for size. A stream of dark shadow shot out from it, but to Chu Mo, the impact felt like nothing more than a scratch. He shattered the dark energy with a mere flick of his wrist. He raised an eyebrow with a contemptuous smile. Well, was that your second weakest spell? Do you have anything stronger? At this moment, the wolf beast could no longer maintain its composure. It snarled in fury. This kind of power. I truly underestimated you, human. I will no longer insult you with weak, unfamiliar magic. I will devour your flesh and blood. But as it was channeling its spirit energy, Chu Mo vanished. In an instant, he was behind it, his expression annoyed. Enough. You talk far too much. Ambushed so suddenly, the beast shrieked in its mind. This brat closed the distance in a flash, and he's just a mere human. At that moment, a beam of light erupted from Chu Mo's palm, piercing straight through his opponent. A scream of agony echoed. A hoarse, resentful voice followed from the beast. You said you wouldn't use magic to fight. So what is this? Just when it seemed to be over, the beast began to materialize once more from the remnants of darkness. Its body trembled as its weak voice rang out. Human? No. Are you even human? To have tempered a physical body to this realm. You're more of a beast than I am. It's true you've killed me once, but you will come to regret it. Its eyes turned crazed, each word dripping with venom. To enter this secret realm, my power was suppressed. Unfortunately for you, that means you're about to die for real. You should pray. According to the rules of the secret realm, right before I am destroyed, how many seconds can you survive when I attack you with my full power? Elsewhere, atop a tower, No Tin Kiem gazed at the battlefield and asked, Did you see that? It's unbelievable. That cultivator actually has the upper hand against the demonic beast. La Thien Than nodded slightly. Yes, what a coincidence. Tin Kiem frowned, confused. Young master, what do you mean? Thien Than slowly replied. The Thunder Guards are ready. It's time to end the mission. Tin Kiem exclaimed with joy. Excellent, young master. Let's go help him now. Wait. That demonic beast is emitting an aura of immense power. Ngo Tin Kiem looked down and exclaimed in horror. Heavens, that beast is getting even stronger. Its spiritual energy is terrifying. An 800-year-old beast. 900. Maybe even stronger. This is the first time a beast like this has appeared in the Secret Realm's mission. Are they trying to get us all killed? La Tien Than stood frozen to the spot, remaining silent as several seconds ticked by. Tin Kiem turned to him urgently. Young master, are we going to help? Thien Than slowly lowered his gaze and let out a long, heavy sigh. Model. It was then I realized I had made a grave mistake. The Thunder Horse Soldier's preparation. It wasn't over. My prediction was completely wrong. Meanwhile, in La Tien Than's livestream, the chat exploded. The moment the beast got stronger, you flipped. You sure changed your tune fast. I knew it. In the end, we still have to count on Sumak. So you were just trying to steal his glory, huh? Your control is impressive, but stay out of it next time. Give the stage back to Sumak. The final boss had finally reverted to its original form. Sumak responded with an icy stare. You're such a hypocrite. You scorned humanity from the start, yet now you take a human form. I think you were cuter as a puppy. His words struck a nerve. The beast roared in fury. Silence? I am nothing like your kind. You are merely food. Only we beasts represent the true pinnacle of evolution. Back in the livestream room, Kui Tin and Yi Shuang were still in discussion. The first through the fourth bosses of the secret realm have been defeated. The main forces have all completed their tasks. I'm getting absolute goosebumps. The audience must be feeling the same raw emotion. My deepest thanks to the cultivators who are risking their lives. Elder Kui, sitting beside them, added with a look of awe. The power of these otherworldly gods cannot be underestimated. It has directly impacted the secret realm, forcing the mission's difficulty to skyrocket. Looking at the results now, I am both astonished and overjoyed. I can only say that I gravely underestimated the realm our predecessors created, and I misjudged the efforts of this new generation of cultivators. Liu Lixiang quickly steered the conversation. If the first through fourth secret realms were all cleared so smoothly, then let's turn all our attention to the fifth realm, where a towering, menacing beast has everyone on the edge of their seats. Staring at the screen, Li Tuang cried out, "What? What is that?" The final boss just entered its second phase. Elder Kui observed grimly, "A final boss in human form. Only a beast over 1,000 years old could evolve to such a state." Yi Shuang said worriedly, "A 1,000-year-old beast? That's far beyond the allowed limits for this trial." Elder Kui's expression turned grave. The combat power of a 500-year-old beast hovers just under 2,000, but a 1,000-year-old beast, its power level hits 10,000. That is the realm of Earth's absolute peak cultivators. This means that for him to be fighting on par, that boy, Su Mak, is battling a foe as strong as the most powerful being on Earth. Inside the secret realm, the battle between Su Mak and the beast raged on, an intense and ferocious stalemate. After a grueling 49 exchanges, Su Mak finally revealed his true power, unleashing a devastating blow that sent his opponent to the ground. He roared, "Puppy, this is the true might of humanity!" Honestly, I'm a little disappointed. Even after the blow, the beast refused to yield. It rose, its face darkening as it sneered, "Do you really think you've won?" A sinister smile spread across its face, which began to contort as a wicked plan took shape. "Dream on," Sumak retorted with calm sarcasm. "To avoid the realm's cameras, I was only using 30% of my power. Hearing that puts me at ease, since I was only using 2/10 of my strength." The beast grew even smugger. "My mistake. It was actually only 1/10. Sumak scoffed dismissively. "Is that so? Your math skills are abysmal." The words had barely left his lips before they charged at each other again, resuming their explosive battle. The livestream chat was on fire. I thought the magic in the first realm was the peak, but then I saw Sumak. This is how a real man fights. Sumak's livestream was packed to the brim as more and more viewers flooded in. "This is incredible. All my money is going to Sumak. Let's go, everyone. If Sumak is this strong, why not reward the others to boost the whole team's power?" The user who posted that was immediately swarmed with furious replies. He stared, bewildered. "Seriously? I made one comment and got this much hate?" His underling approached with a sigh. "Boss, are you still watching Sumak's stream? It's pointless trying to tell them not to donate to him now." The boss sneered, "What do you know? Sumak's actual power is probably still weak. That just makes him an easier target for the beast. Getting paid for doing nothing. Isn't that the dream? Oh, right, where's third bro? What's taking him so long in the restroom?" Second bro shrugged. He texted a minute ago. Said he suddenly remembered he forgot to feed his cat and had to run home. Hearing that pathetic excuse, the boss instantly understood. He shot to his feet, cursing. "That coward! He bailed that fast?" Sumak is only strong in the realm because of viewer donations, right? The moment he leaves and loses that power, he's nothing to fear. As he said this, he suddenly froze. His eyes narrowed with suspicion as he began to mutter to himself. Nothing to fear. The more I think about it, a sudden realization dawned on him. His expression shifted dramatically. "Ah, my apologies. I just remembered I forgot to clean my cat's litter box. I'll be right back." At that exact moment, a system announcement echoed through the secret realm, sending a shockwave through everyone present. Final boss combat power has exceeded the upper limits of an S-rank mission. Threat level, 1,000-year-old super beast. Elimination protocol will automatically activate in 1 minute. The beast frowned, its voice laced with regret. "To think I'd be discovered so soon, I was hoping to settle the score with you before I was eliminated. My apologies, powerful human." Sumu then asked, "What are you talking about? There's still a minute left, isn't there? Don't worry, I'll take care of you before then. I won't let you leave with any regrets." The beast grinned, its eyes blazing with excitement. "So, you're finally starting to understand the joy of battle, human? Before time runs out, let's have some real fun." The two immediately clashed, their battle even more ferocious than before. Meanwhile, in Director C's office, he stared intently at the person opposite him, his voice heavy. "The 3 cultivators I hired, they've already fled the battlefield." To deal with Sumu, Advisor Joe didn't answer immediately, instead tilting his head with a raised eyebrow. "What's this? Are you scared?" he asked, then continued with an air of authority. "Most modern cultivators lack real combat experience. They only know how to bully the weak and fear the strong. It's no surprise those 3 useless fools ran away. I never expected anything from them in the first place." But Director C was still not entirely convinced, analyzing in a low voice. "But the power Sumu displayed in the secret realm far exceeded our expectations. To guarantee our success, why don't you contact young Master Li and tell him. Advisor Joe let out a cold laugh, his eyes like daggers. Do you want me to appear incompetent in front of my own boss? Or perhaps you want to blow this amusement park deficit wide open, humiliating young master Li Gong Hanling in front of his entire family? Rest assured, after accounting for rewards, his combat power and mine are on the same level. But in a life-or-death battle, victory isn't decided by power alone. He may have incredible potential, but he lacks real-world combat experience. That very weakness will be his downfall. Back in the secret realm, the countdown echoed. Chu Mo and the 1,000-year-old beast were still locked in a fierce struggle. 5 seconds, 3 seconds. At the critical moment, he unleashed a fatal blow. An announcement rang out. The final boss of the 5th secret realm has been eliminated by the savior, Chu Mo. As the boss's combat power exceeded the mission's difficulty, the savior is awarded 2 million fate coins. Outside, the livestream chat absolutely exploded with comments. The beast was obviously buffed for a novice mission, so why does it feel like God Mu is the one using hacks? God Mu was the first to get it. Now, with another 2 million, he's probably going to sweep all the future missions. But another viewer quietly pointed out something unusual. A moment of silence for the beast, but doesn't Chu Mo's expression look a little too serious? He clearly won, but his face is still so tense. Someone immediately replied, "Are you a new fan? God Mu is always like that." The smoother things go, the more cautious he becomes. That's precisely why he's so unbelievably strong. On the exclusive control panel that only Chu Mo could see, the final notification appeared, a reward of 4 million fate coins. After unlocking all the new functions, Mu discovered that besides enhancing his combat power, he could also use them to exchange for pills, equipment, and supplies at the Secret Realm's general store. He stared at the notification panel, an unconscious frown forming. Where did the other 16 million fate coins go? Channel app fees, marketing costs. Seriously? Have cultivators really caught up with the times this much? As he thought about maxing out his combat power, he had a realization. I guess that ability will be useful too. Just then, Yutong awoke from her daze, stumbling over in a panic. You really killed it? You actually eliminated that wolf-headed boss. Chu Mo didn't answer, instead asking gently, "Why are you up? You should lie back down. Move around too much with that injury, and you'll really break a bone. You'll need a hospital when we get back." Yutong touched her right shoulder and then replied, "After a mission ends, the secret realm automatically heals a savior's injuries. My wounds are already completely healed," Chu Mo remarked. "So that's how it is. Seems the secret realm can be helpful once in a while." Hearing this, Yutong looked at him with suspicion. "Wait, don't tell me your injuries haven't healed yet," he answered curtly, as if it were nothing important. "No, I wasn't injured." Yutong shrieked in astonishment. "What? Not injured? You took down the boss by yourself without a single scratch? Is this the world of the truly powerful? Are you sure you're not the secret disciple of some hidden sect or a reincarnated genius from 1,000 years ago?" Chu Mo frowned, immediately dismissing her wild theories. "Don't be ridiculous." At that moment, the sky above began to shift colors, and the scenery started to warp. Chu Mo looked up, murmuring, "What is this? Is the secret realm collapsing?" Yutong calmly explained. "The mission is complete. Naturally, we're being sent back to our original world. The first thing I'm doing when I get back is taking a hot bath and getting a long, comfortable sleep." Chu Mo let out a soft sigh. "Is that so? We're finally going back. So much has happened. It was only half a day, but it felt like a month. It's good to be returning to reality in one piece." Yutong pouted. "You were just strolling through this place like a park. Big shot. Stop trying to blend in with us amateurs." Seeing her sulking expression, Chu Mo chuckled. "What's wrong? You don't look too happy. Are you staring at your fate coin balance?" Just then, a new system notification rang out. "System analysis complete. The host has cleared the novice mission in the secret realm with outstanding results. Special reward. Passive skill. Solidify spirit chi. The host's domain will no longer be affected by environmental spirit energy, even on Earth. A pet is scheduled to arrive in 2 days. Please prepare for its arrival." As he exits the secret realm, the real world fades back into view. Towering skyscrapers fill the skyline, lining wide streets packed with cars. The roar of the city fills the air. "Hey everyone, look! It's Mo Chen." "Mo Chen, can I get your autograph?" A massive crowd suddenly swarms forward, phones in hand, surrounding Mo Chen. "Mo Chen, can we get a photo together? I want to make a TikTok." Ambushed by the sudden fame, Mo Chen is momentarily stunned, but he quickly obliges their requests. Seeing his kindness, the fans cheer wildly. I can't believe Mo Chen is so patient. I absolutely love him. Goodbye, Mo Chen. I'm so happy I got a picture. I'm posting this on Facebook right now. After everyone finally leaves, Mo Chen lets out a deep breath, wiping sweat from his forehead and muttering, "They're finally gone." What in the world was all that about? As he stands there, confused, a voice cuts in. Everything that happened in the secret realm was broadcast live across the globe. I don't know about the other saviors, but I can definitely say you're a huge celebrity now. It's only a matter of time before brands start contacting you for endorsement deals, Yutong says, appearing beside him to explain the new situation. As soon as she finishes speaking, Mo Chen turns to her in astonishment. Is it really that big of a deal? If that's true, it's fantastic news. I won't have to worry about money anymore. Hearing him mention finances, Yutong immediately asks, "Are you in that much need of money?" He nods. "I am. I've taken on a lot of debt to pay for my sister's medical treatments, and those hospitals couldn't even cure her completely. If I really had the money, maybe there would be a way." Seeing his troubled expression, she quickly says, "You should have told me sooner. I can connect you with top-tier doctors and even some renowned cultivators who specialize in medicine. Consider the money handled. You won't have to worry about treatment or medication costs." Hearing her offer of help, Mo Chen extends his hand. "Then I'll be counting on you. If you can find a suitable hospital, it would be a huge help. I'll pay you back for all the expenses later." She shakes his hand firmly. "Don't be a stranger. You saved my life. This is nothing in comparison. Let's find a place to eat first. I've been starving for half a day. Then we'll go check on your sister." He agrees. "All right, I'll call a car." Yutong pulls out her phone to book a ride, but before she can tap the screen, a white car pulls up right in front of them. She looks puzzled. "I haven't even booked it yet. How did it get here? Technology these days is amazing." Mo Chen's eyes narrow as he looks at the car. "This is trouble." "Trouble?" she asks, surprised. A man in a black suit steps out of the vehicle, placing a hand on his chest in a formal greeting. "Apologies for disturbing you two. Mr. Mo, Boss Shu invites you to the company. He wants to resolve a small misunderstanding from the past." Hearing this, Mo Chen scoffs. How dare he call forcing me to confess and take my own life a small misunderstanding? Even if you hadn't come looking for me, I was planning to find you myself. But today, I have other matters to attend to. Seeing his refusal, the man's expression darkens. "Mr. Mo, I am only relaying Boss Shu's message. The next words might not be pleasant, so please don't take offense. Just say it. What did he ask you to tell me?" "Well, Boss Shu has already invited your sister over. If you don't come..." Before he can finish, Mo Chen steps forward, his voice a low growl. "I've underestimated the depths of your depravity, and you have all gravely underestimated me." A dangerous aura explodes from his body, making the man stumble back in fear. "This is just an order from Boss Shu. I'm an old man with a mortgage to pay. I have no other choice." Mo Chen retracts his aura, coughs lightly, and puts a hand to his forehead. "My apologies. It seems I lost control. Lead the way. Let's get your mission over with." With that, Mo Chen and Yutong get into the white car as it speeds away. Upon arrival, the man in the black suit points towards a building. "Boss Shu is waiting for you upstairs. This is as far as I go. Please, go ahead." He then turns to Yutong. "Please don't tell Boss Shu that I threatened him." Yutong crosses her arms and replies, "If you want to survive, you need to know when to keep your mouth shut. Don't worry, I won't say anything." The man bows his head. "Thank you. I'm over 30 years old. It's hard to find work at my age." She waves her hand. "All right, you should leave now. This place might not be safe for much longer." "Understood. I'll be going." Mo Chen stares forward resolutely. "I can handle this. You wait for me downstairs." She immediately fires back. "What? I'm not that heartless. That boss of his saw your performance in the secret realm and still dares to threaten you. He must be holding a powerful trump card. Your strength was boosted by destiny synchronization in the realm, but that power can't be brought into reality. You could still be in danger." Mo Chen begins to say, "Actually, But she interrupts him, shaking her phone with a triumphant glint in her eye. "I already contacted some cultivator friends and told them to come. We'll be fine." In another room, Gu Wenzhou remarks, "Your emotions are starting to run wild." Boss Shu snaps back, annoyed. "I'm on the line between life and death. Am I not even allowed to be scared?" Gu Wenzhou speaks slowly. "In Sun Tzu's Art of War, it is said, a victorious army wins first and then seeks battle. This means the outcome of a war has already been decided before the fighting even begins." With an indifferent look, CEO 2 replied, "You really think victory is already in your grasp?" "I must admit, I envy your optimism. In any case, a battle between cultivators is not something an ordinary man like me can interfere with. Why should my feelings matter at all? Gu Wanzhou corrected him. That's not entirely true. You've already contributed greatly to my upcoming battle. CEO 2 questioned. Contributed? Gu Wanzhou began to explain. Cultivators may appear mighty on the surface, but they have a critical weakness. Their ability to wield spiritual energy is directly tied to their mental state. If their mind is in turmoil, they can't unleash their true power. A cultivator with an unwavering heart, untouched by worldly distractions, is the most formidable foe. Fortunately, few ever reach such a state. You told me before that Chu Mo cares deeply for his sister, which is why you abducted her. By moving her to a secret location, you've sown chaos in his mind. Even for an unorthodox body cultivator like him, this will cause his power to plummet. As she said this, the corner of her mouth curled into a smirk. It would have been even better if you had kept your workers here, going about their day as normal. The implication sent a shiver down CEO 2's spine. Do you really need to go that far? He asked, his voice laced with anxiety. We're talking about hundreds of human lives. Don't you have a shred of compassion? If a massacre happens here, my company will be finished. Gu Wanzhou's reply was chillingly calm. It is my principle. When facing a powerful enemy, one must use every means possible to eliminate them. But since you've rejected my counsel, the least you can do is project an air of confidence, especially in front of Chu Mo. I don't want your panic to suddenly ignite his fighting spirit. CEO 2 composed himself, putting on an air of nonchalance. Right. I just need to suppress my feelings and act unconcerned. I can only hope these small details you're so focused on actually make a difference. Down in the lobby, Yutong and Chu Mo stepped inside. She observed, the entire building is empty. It looks like that CEO 2 is fully prepared for a confrontation. Are you sure you can't wait a little longer? My friends are almost here. Chu Mo's response was firm. I've made up my mind. My sister's fate is unknown. I can't just stand by and wait. No, you'll be of more help to me out here. In case of an emergency, you and your friends can provide support from the outside. Yutong nodded. All right, be careful. Try to buy as much time as you can. The moment my friends arrive, we'll back you up. Understood, he replied. The doors slid open, and Chu Mo strode into the room. Inside, Gu Wanzhou and CEO 2 were waiting. CEO 2 spoke first, a smirk on his face. Chu Mo, we meet again. Did you enjoy your time in the secret realm? Chu Mo's voice was ice. Enough with the pleasantries. Where is my sister? A sly smile played on CEO 2's lips. Calm down. I merely invited your sister here as a guest, a gesture of goodwill. If you can just forget the misunderstandings between us, not only will I forgive the losses you caused on the amusement park project, but I will also offer you substantial compensation. Chu Mo cut him off. Release my sister first, then we can talk. I'm afraid that's not possible, CEO 2 retorted. You must first become our ally. Until then, your sister remains a valuable bargaining chip. Chu Mo's eyes narrowed, and if I refuse, the CEO gestured towards his companion. In that case, I'll have to ask Gu Wanzhou of the Lee Group to persuade you. Chu Mo's gaze shifted. Gu Wanzhou? A terrifying killing intent flooded from him as he locked eyes with the woman. Gu Wanzhou froze, a wave of shock washing over her. What is this immense pressure? I'm completely paralyzed. The mere thought of attacking him freezes every muscle in my body. My sixth sense, honed through countless battles, is screaming at me. Strategy means nothing against this overwhelming power. If I fight him, I will absolutely die. A fearsome red light began to glow from within Chu Mo's eyes. He growled, his voice low and menacing. Gu Wanzhou, are you one of the bastards who kidnapped my sister? She frantically waved her hands. Mr. Chu, it's a misunderstanding. I'm a senior advisor for the Lee Group. Please, just call me Xiao Zhou. I came here today because I heard you had been treated unjustly. I am here to see that justice is served. CEO 2 could only stare, completely bewildered. Gu Wanzhou declared with confidence, for scum like CEO 2 to emerge from one of our partners is a grave oversight on the part of the Lee Group. Mr. Chu, your sister will be returned to you safely, immediately. As a token of our apology, any request you have, we will do our utmost to fulfill it. Chu Mo raised an eyebrow. Oh, really? And what if I want to hold CEO 2 accountable for his actions? Of course, that is no problem at all. Gu Wanzhou replied without hesitation. Even if you hadn't mentioned it, we were planning to give you a full accounting. But her inner thoughts raced. My secret treasure elevates one's realm. This is unbelievable. Did Chu Mo already possess world-class strength before entering the secret realm? Or has he mastered a way to use the power of symbiotic fate in the real world? If I could only obtain his secret, alone, I'm no match for him. For now, my only option is to stall for time and wait for reinforcements from the Lee Group. CEO 2 finally exploded. Gu Wanzhou, what is the meaning of this? Is the great Lee Group actually afraid of some kid like Chu Mo? The Lee Group values fairness and justice above all else, she declared coldly. What you did was wrong. If Mr. Chu Mo wishes to kill you to vent his anger, then we will let him. The color drained from CEO 2's face. It seems. The Lee Group has decided to cast me aside like a sacrificial pawn. Aren't you afraid I'll take you down with me? Gu Wenzhou's face turns razor sharp. Take me down with you? Is that a threat? He scoffs. You're just a gutter thug. Do you really think your voice matters? Director Shu replies, you're not wrong. No matter how I try, my power and capital are nothing compared to the Lee Corporation. I don't have superhuman powers like you people. So what? Even a sewer rat will fight for its life when cornered. Su Mu, do you know what lies beneath this amusement park? Shut your mouth! One more word and I'll kill you. Gu Wenzhou shouts, his hand flashing to his knife. But Su Mu speaks up from behind him. Let him talk. Director, please continue. Director Shu begins his tale. Beneath the amusement park lies a secret shelter, constructed in secret by the corporation. The amusement park itself is merely a cover to deceive everyone. As far as I know, there's more than one of these shelters. Certain corporations knew about the impending beast invasion long ago and may have even contacted them. Furthermore, the park's losses are all thanks to the Lee Corporation's notoriously useless young master, Lee Hanning. He approached me for a partnership just to pocket some extra cash. The justice of the Lee Corporation? Don't make me laugh. The Sangha Corporation is the greatest enemy to you cultivators. I couldn't care less. Su Mu's curt reply stuns Director Su. What? He continues. The Lee Corporation, the underground bases. None of that concerns me. I'm only here to hold you accountable for your actions. Gu Wenzhou chimes in. Director Shu, you've certainly been busy investigating things in the shadows. The shelters are real, but if you want to accuse the corporation of colluding with beasts, you'll need more substantial evidence. Besides, framing Mr. Su Mu and kidnapping his sister were all your ideas. You're the one who sealed your own fate. Director Shu pulls an object from his coat. Fine. It seems negotiation is off the table. If I'm going to hell, I won't be going alone. The game begins now. Gu Wenzhou, I'm sure you recognize what's in my hand, don't you? Gu Wenzhou answers, an inhibitor cube from the ruins of Continent X. It can weaken the power of cultivators and hunters. Though it's a single-use item, it's incredibly valuable. I'm surprised you managed to get one. To dare pull such a stunt before me. I truly underestimated you. Director Shu glares at the device. That's because from the very beginning, you never saw an ordinary person like me as a threat. Didn't you kill a cultivator back when you were powerless? And now you look down on ordinary people. Gu Wenzhou says dismissively, petty tricks are meaningless. Even if you manage to weaken my combat power, what can a mere human like you possibly do? Director Shu slumps to the floor. I've planted explosives throughout this building and the entire amusement park. All I have to do is press this remote. Before he can finish his sentence, a knife plunges into his chest. Gu Wenzhou turns to Su Mu. Mr. Su Mu, my apologies. To prevent an explosion and mass casualties at the park, this was the only way to stop him. Director Shu laughs weakly. Good. Very good. Gu Wenzhou retorts. Does it matter? You can no longer press the remote. The man suddenly screams, You fool! The detonator is wired to my heart. Realization hits Gu Wenzhou, but it's too late to escape. A deafening explosion echoes through the city as the entire skyscraper is instantly obliterated in a ball of fire. A thought flashes through Gu Wenzhou's mind. Strange. I'm not injured. How is that possible? With my spirit energy suppressed, I should have been critically wounded. He slowly opens his eyes. Escape should have been impossible. He is now being carried over Su Mu's shoulder. His mind reels. It's Su Mu. Su Mu saved me? How could this be? Restricted by the inhibitor cube's gas, he still carried me out before the blast. His power can't possibly be a bluff. But this is also the perfect opportunity. Right now, Su Mu's guard is down, his spirit energy is restricted, and he's in his most vulnerable state. If I can strike him down now, I can seize the secret of his overwhelming power for myself. Su Mu glances back at the smoldering ruins. What kind of explosives were those? To take down an entire building. He sighs. Did Gu Wenzhou pass out from shock? His psychological fortitude is surprisingly weak. Chu Mo carefully sets Gu Wenzhou on the ground. Right. Where is Yutong? She must be safe. Gu Wenzhou cracks open an eye, a plan forming in his mind. This is unfolding better than I expected. Chu Mo's attention is diverted. He's looking for someone. This is the perfect chance for a sneak attack. But this damn fear, I can't even move a single finger. I can't wait for the Lee Corporation's backup. The great secret behind Chu Mo's power must be mine, and mine alone. Overcome the fear, break through the limit. Facing an opponent far stronger than yourself, even when victory seems hopeless, you must fight to the death. This is the reality I faced every day for the past 10 years as a bounty hunter. Please, body, just move for me. Just this once. Even if only for today. I want to be that bounty hunter again. Not Gu Wenzhou of the Lee Corporation. I refuse to be the corporation's lapdog any longer. The object in his hand is a high-grade secret treasure, the fire feather snake venom, a potent poison with an insidious, stealthy attack. It can effortlessly destroy the nervous systems of superhuman beings, while also amplifying the wielder's sixth sense. This legendary artifact has claimed the lives of hundreds of cultivators, a high-grade treasure recovered from deep within the ruins of the Y continent. Bearing the title of Cultivator Killer, it now unleashes a massive dose of toxins, just as its master commanded. The deadly poison shoots forward, only to be deflected, surging back to invade Gu Yunzhou's own body. He thought in shock, how is this possible? Chu Mo should have been weakened by the spirit-inhibiting cube. My artifact's attack couldn't even breach his defense, and was instead turned back against me. Is the gap between us really this vast? How laughable. Am I about to be killed by my own hand? Just then, Chu Mo turns back, rubbing his shoulder and saying, Huh? What's going on? My shoulder suddenly felt a little stiff. Could this be the result of all that overtime I worked recently? Looks like I need to find time for a massage. As Gu Yunzhou's consciousness fades, he thinks, there's still hope. I refuse to die here. Chu Mo is a cultivator. He must carry healing elixirs on him. His voice trembling, he calls out, Chu Mo, Mr. Chu Mo. Chu Mo looks bewildered. Gu Yunzhou, why are you vomiting blood? Strange, I'm sure I got you out before the explosion. You're badly injured? Should I call an ambulance for you? Gu Yunzhou clutches his chest and replies, No, an ambulance won't make it in time. A spirit elixir? Mr. Chu Mo, please give me a healing elixir. Please save me, and I will definitely repay you. Chu Mo looks puzzled. Spirit elixir? What is that? This is the first I've heard of it. Gu Yunzhou screams in fury. Are you mocking me? How could a cultivator not know about spirit elixirs? Chu Mo's expression turns terrifyingly grim. So that's how it is. I understand now. Gu Yunzhou's mind descends into chaos. It's over. Chu Mo was just testing me. By mentioning spirit elixirs, which are primarily for healing supernatural wounds, I fell right into his trap. I completely underestimated him, thinking he was just a reckless fool. I never imagined his true face was this dark and vicious, but my death will be on my own terms. Fire serpent eruption. The final strike will burst forth from my very heart. Chu Mo approaches him. Gu Yunzhou, hold on. The teammate who came with me is also a cultivator. He probably has a spirit elixir. Let me find him. Gu Yunzhou, why are you coughing up even more blood? Huh, he's fainted again. Chu Mo continued to speak but received no response. Gu Yunzhou's soul had already departed. Elsewhere, a red-haired girl asks, He was caught in that building's explosion? Beside her, Yutong replies, Yes, it's my fault. If only I had gone up there with him. A man in a brown shirt consoles her. Yutong, don't worry. Let's keep searching. We're talking about Chu Mo, who ranked first in the secret realm. He'll definitely be okay. A young man in a baseball cap scoffs. The famous Chu Mo, resorting to explosives now that he's back in the real world. It just proves his enemy was nothing but an ordinary person. If it were me, I could have easily subdued the opponent and prevented the explosion. The red-haired girl cuts him off. Shut your mouth. If you have nothing intelligent to say, then say less. What good is bragging at a time like this? The man in brown raises his hand, pointing forward. Everyone, quiet down. I think I see Chu Mo. To the east, he's running toward us, and it looks like he's carrying someone. Chu Mo casually walks towards them, carrying Gu Yunzhou. Someone shouts, Am I seeing things? In such a short time, he's already eliminated the cultivator killer? Unbelievable, and he doesn't even have a scratch on him. Gu Yunzhou's body is placed on the ground. Chu Mo looks around and says, So that's how it is. You're all friends of Yutong. I'm truly grateful that you all took the time to come and help. The red-haired girl replies, Mr. Su, you're too kind. You're a hero who saved the world. If you're in trouble, we would never abandon you. The young man in the cap also speaks up. Besides, it's not like we were actually able to help you with anything. I'm sure you've all heard from Yutong. I have a little conflict with a boss Shu, and he kidnapped my sister. The ringleader, Boss Shu, is now dead, but my sister's whereabouts are still unknown. This man, Gu Yunzhou, was also present at the time. After a friendly exchange, he chose to help me uphold justice and protect righteousness. It's just that he's now gravely injured. Gu Yunzhou might know where my sister is, but he needs a spirit elixir for his treatment. In that moment, the image of Su Mu in the eyes of Jiang Yutong's teammates, along with the meaning of his words, was completely transformed. An image of Su Mu appeared in their minds, hands in his pockets, a terrifying expression on his face, as if he were saying, "The ringleader has been dealt with by me. As for this cultivator killer, he was knocked unconscious after a friendly exchange with my fists. But I need to extract every piece of information he knows, so hand over the spirit elixir and save him." The young man in the cap approaches Gu Yunzhou. "Mr. Su, leave it to me. I'm skilled in healing. Different injuries require different elixirs to treat." Su Mu replies, "Then I'll be counting on you." If Gu Yunzhou dies just like this, it would truly become a hassle. Suddenly, the young man's eyes widened in disbelief. He called out, "Mr. Su, it seems he's already dead." Su Mu's expression darkened slightly. "Is that so? Then there's no other choice. To find my sister, I'll just have to do something a little more extreme." The man in the hat trembled, realizing his luck had run out. Why did he ever try to curry favor with such a terrifying figure? His attempt to show off had backfired spectacularly. Would he be killed just to vent some anger? The red-haired girl quickly intervened. "Mr. So, I know many people in this city. I can help you find your sister." "That's right, Mr. So. Please don't be rash," another added. "We'll help too," the man in brown chimed in. "A small matter like this is beneath you. Rest assured, we will definitely find her for you." But in the inner corridor of a skyscraper, a security guard gestured towards a room. "Mr. So, your sister has been safely located. She's right in here." Boss Shu's subordinate has also been neutralized by our team. As the subordinate was escorted away by 2 agents, the guard continued, "If there is anything else you require, please do not hesitate to contact our Dongvan group. Mr. Su, we'll take our leave now." A man who had witnessed the entire event sighed. TSK, the Dongvan group snatched the opportunity first. As expected, almost the entire city of Donghai was mobilized just to find Chu Mo's sister. Their power is terrifying, truly befitting the Dongvan group. But the scariest one is Chu Mo himself. You know how powerful the Dongvan group is. Even the 4 great cultivation sects and the bounty hunter organizations treat them with immense respect. Yet, a corporation of that magnitude humbled itself to befriend Chu Mo, all because he is the #1 ranked savior from the secret realm. The woman beside him added, "Even setting aside his strength, a savior's influence over the public is critically important to a major corporation. Ordinary companies like ours don't even have a chance to get close to him." The elevator doors slid shut. Chu Mo spoke. "Vordong, your friends are just like you, so enthusiastic and kind. Thanks to them, I found my sister so quickly. I wanted to treat them to a meal, but I didn't expect them to leave in such a hurry." Vordong looked bewildered. "Enthusiastic and kind? Invite them for a meal? Perhaps they were worried you found them so clean and hygienic. You were planning to eat them instead." Chu Mo pauses. Clean and hygienic?" Vordong glanced towards his sister. "Never mind. Go see your sister first." But as Chu Mo approached his sister, Vordong's expression shifted. "You sense it too? I thought it was just my imagination. Why is there the aura of a demonic beast on my sister? It's faint, but it's unmistakably there." His sister sat silently in her wheelchair, her eyes closed. Chu Mo continued, "It's the same strange, chaotic aura as the beasts we encountered in the secret realm. My sister's sudden coma 10 months ago. It seems it wasn't a normal illness. The invasion of beasts from another world. Did it truly begin today?" Later, at a sprawling villa, Chu Mo pushed his sister's wheelchair and spoke. "My sister and I are in trouble. Are you sure we can stay at your place?" Vordong replied, "It's fine. You can stay as long as you need. If a corporation can conspire with another world, it means beasts have already infiltrated Earth. Your sister's coma could be part of a larger plot. Don't panic, it's not a huge problem. If a large corporation truly colluded with beasts, the 4 great sects wouldn't just sit back and do nothing." Chu Mo stepped closer to her. "But the secret realm? The 4 great sects might have their own dark secrets. After defeating the final boss, The secret realm announced my reward was 2 million destiny coins, but I only received 400,000. The destiny coin leaderboard doesn't show specific values, only rankings. It's not just me. The destiny coins of the other saviors might have been skimmed as well. In the worst-case scenario, even cultivators from the four great sects have allied with the beasts. Fu Dong stroked her chin, connecting the dots. Calm down. If all four great sects had betrayed Earth, the secret realm would have collapsed long ago. The loss of destiny coins could be a bug from the realm's decay. The worst case is that only a small faction of cultivators has sided with the beasts. It finally dawned on her. If you put it that way, the problem is still massive. Chu Mo turned to leave. I understand. I'll find another safe place to stay. That's not what I meant, Vordong quickly clarified. Your sister's constitution is strong. A normal person eroded by a beast's aura for so long would already be dead. But for her to recover, she'll require spiritual energy techniques for treatment. It's more convenient if you both stay here. If other cultivators outside discover your sister carries a beast's aura, it could bring you a lot of trouble. Chu Mo tapped on a screen and said, then consider these destiny coins as rent. Vordong waved her hands with a helpless smile. All right, you win. If I don't accept this rent, I doubt you'd stay with peace of mind. Just transfer 2 or 300,000. That's enough. A notification appeared. Your account has received a transfer from Savior Chu Mo, 600,000 destiny coins. Her jaw dropped. 600,000? Chu Mo explained. Destiny coins can no longer increase my combat power. The magical items and equipment in the Secret Realms Mall can be exchanged for them, but I can't use any of it. Rather than let that number, Vordong interrupted, stunned. Do you have any idea how valuable these destiny coins are? Even if you can't use them, you could find another savior to exchange them for cash. Chu Mo replied calmly, I needed money before because of my sister. Now that you can treat her. Model. Then what's the point of me having so much money? Just consider it my investment. If you become stronger in the future, you can protect me too. Yutong chuckled softly. Of course, I absolutely will. She thought, I heard body-refining cultivators have a power limit equivalent to a 1,000-year beast, but even stronger beasts will appear in the future. And with the dark side of the corporations and the secret realms, even if it's not obvious, Chu Mo must be under immense pressure. I have to work harder. Chu Mo replied, I definitely will. He thought to himself, I can't place all my hopes on the login system. This time, after completing the secret realms mission, the login system rewarded me with a pet. In a lavish restaurant, a guest shouts, Hey, where's my Wellington steak? Isn't it done yet? Do you even want to stay in business? A waiter bows to the guest holding a wine glass. I'm so sorry, Mr. Lee. Just 2 more minutes. Only 2 minutes. It's coming right out. The commotion sparks a few hushed conversations nearby. Hey, isn't that the prodigal son of the Lee group, Lee Ham Lin? Even now, he still dares to show his face and dine in a restaurant. What reckless thing has Lee Ham Lin done this time? A man explains, You haven't heard? He provoked the top-ranked savior of the secret realm, Chu Mo. As a result, his amusement park was blown to smithereens, and his new subordinate, the so-called Immortal Slayer Bounty Hunter, was killed by Chu Mo. What's even crazier is that beneath the amusement park, the secret shelter being built by both the Lee and Gen groups was completely exposed. Half an hour ago, the internet exploded with all sorts of conspiracy theories, saying the Lee group was planning to. The other person asked, Is that so? Strange. Why can't I find any news about it? The man replied. Of course the rumors were squashed. The search terms were banned, and trending topics were wiped to prevent anyone from stirring up trouble. After all, the Lee group's reputation is on the line. Before he could finish, he was cut off. Hey, stop talking. Lee too is here. A man in black leather shoes enters. Lee Ham Lin turns and says casually, Brother, what brings you here? It's been so long, I really missed you. Before the greeting was even finished, Lee Tu gave a sharp glance. 2 bodyguards immediately moved in, pinning Lee Ham Lin's arms behind his back. Yes, boss. He screamed, Wait! My Wellington steak hasn't arrived yet. Lee Ham Lin is thrown to the ground, coughing violently as he leans against nearby trash bags. Lee Tu stands over him with his arms crossed. You're completely useless. I'm teaching you a lesson you'll never forget. Do you even know where you went wrong this time? Lee Ham Lin says through his coughs, I shouldn't have provoked Chu Mo and gotten the shelter exposed. Lee Tu's face darkens as he snaps. Wrong. Your mistake was failing to kill Chu Mo. You and your subordinate, just like that self-proclaimed immortal slayer, are all trash. However, insulting you is insulting the Li group. And anyone who insults the Li group must die. Chu Mo must die. Li Tu looked down at the coughing Li Hamlin with a mocking tone. Does it hurt? I have important matters to attend to, yet I have to clean up the mess for a failure like you. My suffering is far greater than yours. Besides, this beating was father's idea. I'm not abusing my power, so don't blame me. Just lie here and reflect on what you've done. The area outside the restaurant suddenly falls eerily silent. Li Hamlin glanced up. What, not satisfied yet? You want to beat me again? A figure stood beside him with his arms crossed. He says your brother, Li Tu, left 10 minutes ago. Li Hamlin asks, Ha Chu, how long were you watching? He replies, since you were dragged into this alley, that was a nasty beating. Are you angry? You don't expect me to save you, do you? Li Hamlin says, of course not. You're a crucial chess piece. I wouldn't dare expose you now. You were supposed to be the one to shine in the secret realm today, not Chu Mo. You were willing to give up the title of savior for me, so how could I be angry with you? Ha Chu cuts in, stop with the disgusting sentimentality. I gave up the savior title to investigate the conspiracies of the corporations and the cultivators. To be honest, Li Hamlin leans back. Did you really have another choice? A powerless person like you can't do anything. Besides crafting deadly weapons, your investigation is meaningless. Ha Chu challenged, sacrificing your comrades for intel. Are you proud of that? Watching the teammates who trusted you die in agony. How did you feel? When Taomin died, what were you doing? Taomin was your friend, too. Li Hamlin replied, Tom Bok, Tuong An, Tu Dik Chan. I remember every single one of them. Old Tao, he was almost 70. Instead of playing with his grandkids, he came to risk his life with us at the Back Tung base because of a promise. He volunteered to be the bait. That day was his grandson's birthday. He said, as long as I live, it won't be the younger generation's turn to be sacrificed. Tuong An, 16 years old, a cultivator still in school, with a girl he liked. To investigate the anomaly, he snuck into the Gen Group's shelter and never came back out. They came from great sects or were their disciples. And there were many ordinary people with no special abilities at all, against a corporation and cultivators in league with those spirit beasts. We are hopelessly outmatched. If we weren't so short on allies, I'd never resort to hiring cultivator assassins, bounty hunters who only care about profit. He Chu states, and in the end, he died too. You hired him less than a month ago, didn't you? Li Hanning slowly rises. That's right, he was a lunatic. I sent him over to make peace with Chu Mo. Who knew they would clash? Chu Mo, being that powerful in the real world, was completely unexpected, as was that shelter beneath the amusement park. My other plans are ruined, which is why I came to you. 2 defeated dogs working together is better than 1 fighting alone. He Chu crosses his arms. Just to add my name to the list of casualties? Li Hanning shrugs. Who knows? The next to die could very well be you. He smiles faintly. I won't apologize for the sacrifices of my comrades, nor will I regret any of my actions. He Chu replies, fine. I'll cooperate with you for now, but I will be watching your every move. The moment you falter, or if I discover you're a traitor to humanity who sacrificed them on purpose, Li Hanning points at He Chu, then you'll be the one to personally take me down. I'll have no complaints. Now, let's begin our first operation. This is why I contacted you so urgently. The commander of the otherworldly spirit beast vanguard arrives on Earth tomorrow. He Chu asks in shock, how is that possible? Isn't the secret realm supposed to act as a barrier? Li Hanning replies, according to my intel, a certain corporation has acquired a transboundary stone that can link directly to the otherworld. It can transport a small number of spirit beasts to Earth. Their commander will have power at least equivalent to a 2,000-year-old beast here. We must identify our target before they appear. If we can't foil their plot in time, our entire world is in jeopardy. He Chu cuts in, but we have no idea where these spirit beasts will even show up. Li Hanning states firmly, in Donghai City, and the one welcoming their commander tomorrow is my own brother, Li Tu. He's likely planning to use the spirit beast's power to eliminate Chu Mo. We'll simply follow him and give him a surprise of our own. Back at Yutong's house, a sleeping Chu Mo receives a notification. Login system reminder, pet arriving in 8 hours. Host, please wait patiently. The pet appears. Inside a grand, majestic palace, a spirit beast roars in fury. On what grounds did the Divine Lord choose heir? To be the vanguard commander? By what right? The beast beside him says his name, Cao. Are you questioning the Divine Lord's decision? General Ayer may be from a weak race, but her strength and battle records speak for themselves. At this, Cao grows even angrier. Don't be ridiculous. A weak little snow weasel is only fit to be a pet, wagging its tail for its master. She just got lucky. She only climbed to that position by flattering her superiors. The other man chuckles. You're just bitter. The aide your father sent to Earth already did all the work for you. He laid all the groundwork, but in the end, Ayer swooped in and stole the chance to claim the glory. Cao lunges forward, violently grabbing the other's collar. You bastard! If you don't know how to talk, then shut your mouth. Say one more word, and I'll beat you to death. But the man just laughs harder. My apologies. You know I only ever speak the truth. In the palace's grand hall, a voice calls out, Lady Ayer, the transboundary stone is activating. You can now depart for Earth. Lady Ayer, are you still training your combat skills even at a time like this? Ayer speaks with determination, Anga, for common spirit beast races like ours, born inherently weak. We cannot afford to waste a single moment. Otherwise, we'll only be oppressed by the high-ranking beasts. And Guy stammers, I apologize. Lady Ayer, you work so tirelessly to protect us all. I shouldn't have said such a thing. Ayer continues, Anga, embarking on this mission to Earth, my greatest worry is actually all of you. If I'm not here, you may face unfair treatment once more. What I've done is not enough. If only I could become even stronger. Moved. Anga replies, that's not true, Lady Ayer. What you've done is more than enough. You improved the cultivators' techniques, allowing weak spirit beasts like us to grow stronger. You even infiltrated Earth on a dangerous secret mission for us. These were never your burdens to bear. Ayer steps closer, a faint, determined smile on her face. I have to go. Only by completing the Divine Lord's mission can I prove the worth of our weaker races. The time has come. I must depart. Anji warns, you must be extremely careful. Spirit beasts that infiltrate Earth can at most maintain the power of a 1,000-year-old beast. Those high-ranking beasts already despise you. If you get cornered, they will absolutely stand by and watch. Ayer walks toward the transboundary stone. Pay no mind to that scum. The Divine Lord chose me as commander for a reason. It is because even on my own, I can complete this mission. And until I return. Protect yourself. As her form vanishes, Anji thinks, Lady Ayer, you must return safely. Within the spatial rift, Ayer senses a change. My power is fading. Does this mean I am about to reach Earth? It's incredible. To think this beast's power could be sustained for nearly 3,000 years. On this Earth, right now, I am the strongest. It seems this mission will be smoother than I anticipated. Suddenly, a pillar of light erupts from Yutong's house. A notification arrives from the system, announcing that your pet has arrived. A threat assessment has determined your pet possesses a certain level of danger. A neutralization protocol has been executed on your pet. Chu Mo rubs his eyes. This is insane. A delivery this early in the morning? He wonders where the system even left his pet, hoping he doesn't have to go downstairs to get it. A small light materializes before Chu Mo, and from it, Ngai Ni appears. She gasps in shock. What is this? This isn't where I was supposed to land. Ngai Ni stares at herself in disbelief. Wait, there's a bigger problem. My body. It's shrunk. And where is my demonic power? All 3,000 years of my power. Where did it go? It's all gone. Not a single drop remains. Chu Mo speaks up. Don't be afraid. I'm not a bad person. Whose child are you? How did you appear here? But inwardly, he thinks, you've got to be kidding me. The system's pet can't be this little girl, right? This is human trafficking. Ngai Ni glares. Silence. I'm frustrated. Don't talk to me. She thinks to herself, this is trouble. I thought this was an ordinary human's home, but I can smell the scent of a cultivator here. She scans the room. Now that my demonic power is gone, I'll be in deep trouble if a cultivator discovers my identity. I need to pretend to be a normal human child. No, that won't work. My sudden appearance here is too suspicious. There's only one way. If this weak human child is with a cultivator, they must be close. I'll just have to threaten this child and take him hostage. Then I can escape safely. The combat skills I've honed over the years won't betray me. Even if my body is that of a child, and even if I've lost all my strength, my fighting prowess is far beyond that of any normal human. Ngai Ni launches a punch at Chu Mo. My apologies, but you're going to be my hostage. Just as she gets close, Chu Mo effortlessly sidesteps and grabs her. Whoa there, little girl. You could get hurt being so reckless. She struggles in his grip. I'm doomed. This boy. He's no weak human at all. The door, which had been shut, creaks open. The commotion must have been loud enough for Yutong to come check. Chu Mo, what's wrong? I heard a noise in your room. Staring at the scene before her, she asks with suspicion, "What is going on here?" The little girl puts on an innocent face, her eyes wide. "I really don't know anything. I just woke up and found myself here." Then she whips around, pointing a finger at Chu Mo and screaming, "And this big brother was about to do something strange to me." Suddenly, a system notification chimes. Pet information profile. Pet name, Ngai Ni. Pet species, ermine. The weakest demon beast species from another world. Fur length. Short. Diet. Will eat anything you give it. Very easy to raise. After receiving the notification, Chu Mo speaks with a deadpan expression. "I have no interest in doing weird things." He glances over. "Yutong, this child is a demon beast." Yutong turns her head in surprise. "A demon beast? This adorable little girl is a demon beast?" But she doesn't have a trace of demonic power, and she looks so weak. Hearing those words, Naini seethes internally. To be called weak by a cultivator like this, what a complete humiliation. But for now, I have no choice but to play dumb. At that moment, Ngai Ni puts on a harmless, naive act. "Big brother, I don't understand what you're saying. A demon beast? What's a demon beast? Can you eat it?" Just then, a detail comes to mind. The pet can switch between its ermine and human forms at the host's will. With an ice-cold gaze, Chu Mo utters a command. "Transform." Ngai Ni, still looking confused, suddenly sprouts 2 ears on her head. Panicked, she touches them and shouts, "What's happening? My body. It's not obeying me. What did you do to my body?" With a sudden squeak in front of Chu Mo, Ngai Ni reverts to the form of an ermine. Seeing the creature, Yutong's eyes widen in amazement. It really is a demon beast. It's so soft and so cute. Chu Mo looks at her and replies, "Even though I seem to be able to control this demon beast, you shouldn't let your guard down." Yutong picks up the squealing, struggling ermine and says with delight, "So, does this mean I can keep it?" Chu Mo crosses his arms, thinking, "It has a human form. It could be a demon beast, 1,000 years or older. It's very dangerous." Hearing him, Yutong replies, "Thinking about it that way, it is indeed very dangerous. How about we just eliminate it? We could have roasted ermine for lunch." Hearing that, he chimes in, "That's a bit cruel, isn't it? Let me go find a cookbook." As the two discuss this, the ermine trembles, breaking into a cold sweat. It thinks, "These two humans are trying to threaten me. Fine, I'll play along with your little act." Transforming back into her human form, Naini looks up with teary eyes and a pitiful expression. "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have lied. I'm just a weak little ermine. Because I can take human form, I was chosen for the vanguard to be cannon fodder. I never wanted to fight, but I had no way to resist those powerful demon beasts. If you could spare me, I'll do anything you ask." Hearing this, Chu Mo looks directly at Ngai Ni. "As it happens, I have something I need help with. As for your fate, I'll decide after that." In a dim hallway, they walk towards a room filled with a somber atmosphere. Inside, Chu Mo leads Nai near to a woman lying unconscious on a medical bed. He speaks, his voice heavy. "She's been in a coma for months. Can you save her?" Nai Nir's eyes widen in feigned surprise. "Save her? But human and beast bodies are different. Besides, I'm not skilled in medicine." Chu Mo's face darkens, his icy gaze piercing through her. "Stop playing dumb," the beastly aura on her. "It feels familiar to you, doesn't it? That's what put her in this coma. You're a beast. You must know how to save her." Hearing this, Ngainir frowns and replies, "I'm sorry. I truly don't know how. We beasts don't use such roundabout methods to kill." She stares at him with a resolute gaze, trying to sound convincing. Suddenly, a memory seems to strike Ngainir. "Wait, I remember now," she says, thinking aloud. "I heard that before the rifts appeared, a human corporation made contact with us. They were secretly researching how to fuse human and beast cells. Your sister's condition might be related to their experiments. If you can find them, you might find a cure." Chu Mo presses her. "A corporation? Which one?" She plays dumb, looking helpless. How would a mere pawn like me know something so important? However, there might be one way. Chu Mo's eyes narrow with complex emotions. "Speak. I will never forgive whoever did this to my sister. If you help me, I will protect you." Hearing his offer, she replies, "According to the plan, people from the corporation were supposed to greet me on Earth. If we can just contact them, you can follow their trail to your sister's attacker, but that means fighting that terrifying human." After hearing 9 years' serious proposal, Chu Mo says decisively, "Contact them as soon as possible." She quickly agrees. A profound look crosses 9 years' face as she thinks to herself, "I still have a crucial mission to complete." I can't afford to waste any more time here. Using the corporation's power to eliminate these two cultivators is my best option. In a highly advanced room, a voice declares, "It's been 2 hours past the scheduled time." A glowing green stone pulses with an ethereal light. Other voices chime in. The Research Institute's trans-dimensional stone is working normally. So what went wrong? Could the transport have failed? Two tall men in black suits are speaking. One announces, "A message has arrived from Beast Commander Ingainir." The other man looks relieved. Finally, some news. What's the situation now? Jie-du reports. The Beast Commander has arrived in Donghai City, but the arrival point was off. The transport system has designated a new meeting point. Li Tu tilts his head. A new meeting point. Jia-du, take your men to welcome our guest from the other world. Jia-du hesitates. A mission like this isn't quite suited for someone of my status, is it? Besides, greeting Lord Ngainir is an opportunity you fought hard to win. Li Tu glances at him, his voice low. True. I paid a high price for the chance to host the Beast Commander. But compared to the status of the trans-dimensional stone, this is nothing. I must investigate the cause of this transport error. I have to report to the Lingming Group. You are my most trusted subordinate. I feel at ease in trusting Lord Ngainir's reception to you. Beneath a bridge, where the water flows silently, Jia-du gives a stern warning. This is your final reminder. The beasts appearing on Earth are incredibly dangerous, inhuman monsters. Although they may look human, you must never treat them as such. Cruelty and brutality are their true nature. We had a beast appear once before. Just because its raw meat dinner wasn't bloody enough, it slaughtered hundreds without hesitation. If you want to live, maintain a constantly reverent attitude. Hearing Jia-du's words, the men beside him answer in unison. Don't worry, Captain Jia, we understand. One of them mutters, who would dare offend a beast? I'd like to live a few more years. What a mess, having to work for these savage monsters now. A voice suddenly cuts in, savage monsters? What are you talking about? Niner slowly approaches from a distance. Seeing her, Jia-du glares angrily at his men. Hey, didn't I tell you to clear the area? Who is this little girl? What kind of work are you doing? He then glances at Ngainir. Little sister, it's dangerous to be out this late. You should go home early. Ngainir speaks with a cold indifference. You're from the Lee Corporation, aren't you? Are you so unwelcoming of my arrival on Earth that you want me to go back? Jia-du asks in shock. You? Are you Lord Ngainir? At his words, the men cry out, our deepest apologies. We failed to recognize you. They immediately bow their heads in terror. Seeing their reaction, she seems a bit startled. There's no need to be so tense. I can sense a strange power from you all. Unlike cultivators, you're bounty hunters. Are there any other bounty hunters? Bring more. Hearing this, Jia-du quickly responds, yes, we are bounty hunters, but we are high-ranking ones. We all have different important missions. For now, we are the only ones who could make it here. He appeared calm on the surface, but a storm of panic was brewing within him. Have I seen a ghost? This demonic beast doesn't actually eat humans, does it? And it wants more bounty hunters like us? Ni-er simply rested her chin on her hand and replied, forget it. The current numbers should be more than enough. She calculated silently. Taking out 2 ordinary cultivators like Sumak and Jiang Yutong should be no problem at all. Seeing the calculating look on Ni-er's face, Jia-duo broke out in a cold sweat. He thought in terror, the number is enough? Does she plan to make us her appetizer? That's it. There's a reason she has to keep us alive. He quickly spoke up, Lady Ni-er, we actually came to Donghai City on another critical mission. He looked towards Ni-er, his voice urgent. There is a cultivator in the secret realm whose power rivals that of a 1,000-year-old demonic beast. If we let him grow any stronger, he might complete all the secret realm's quests and destroy our plan to merge the 2 worlds. He's also incredibly powerful in the real world. Honestly, it would be difficult for us to kill him alone, but we can lead you right to him. With your power, finishing him off would be effortless. At this, Ni-er finally spoke, indeed. Letting a talented cultivator like that run free would be a major obstacle to our world fusion. Rest assured, I will personally deal with him later. But inwardly, Ni-er thought, my power is being suppressed. It must be connected to that cultivator, Sumak. Once these bounty hunters get rid of him, my true strength will return. The cultivators on this earth are utterly insignificant. Jia-duo bowed his head respectfully, Lady Ni-er. On behalf of the Lee Corporation, I thank you for your assistance. No thanks are needed. I am merely fulfilling the Divine Lord's mission. Now, tell me everything you know about this cultivator. An underling stepped forward, handing a tablet to Jia-duo. He took the device. His name is Sumak. This tablet contains all of his personal data. Ni-er repeated the name, Sumak. Ni-er's eyes went wide as she pointed. This Sumak you speak of. What does he look like? Just then, a figure began to approach from the distance. Jia Duo stared in disbelief. What a coincidence. To think Sumak would just walk right up to us. Without hesitation, Ni-er shot forward. Jia Duo watched in awe. Lady Ni-er! As expected of a beast commander, facing such a powerful cultivator, she charges in without a hint of fear. Ni-er ran before Sumak, a proud expression on her face as she said, Master, those people are all hunters from the corporation. I've lured them here for you. Just then, a system window materialized. A system alert chimed. Ni-er's favorability towards the host has increased by 5, unlocking the pet favorability function. At the same time, rewards were obtained. Reward 1. Injury link. When the host is attacked, normal damage will be transferred to your pet. Reward 2. Pet bond. The host can now sense the pet's true attitude and emotional shifts. This will assist the host in raising pet favorability. Continue to increase it to unlock more functions. Please look forward to it. After reading the alerts, Sumak was stunned. Why the sudden jump in favorability? And 2 rewards? Are 5 points really that significant? The system continued. Pet status bar, Ni-er, Weasel Insectoid, favorability, 5. If you were killed by a truck, she would joyfully dance on your grave. Ni-er spoke up cheerfully. Master, I've confirmed it. These hunters are all complete weaklings. Master can definitely handle them effortlessly. I will always believe in you. She beamed, giving a thumbs up, but her inner voice was venomous. This is infuriating. Why is he so powerful? It seems eliminating. Sumak is impossible this time. But I won't give up. Next time, for sure. Suddenly, Sumak heard another voice in his head. He thought, that voice. It's Ni-er's inner thoughts. So this is the bond function. The injury link ability is also incredibly practical. Raising Ni-er's favorability might unlock even better rewards. He then turned to her, a slight smile on his face. Seeing as you're so useful, I suppose I won't kill you for now. Hearing this, Ni-er flinched, waving her hands frantically. Jia Duo's men panicked in the background. Did I just hear that right? That arrogant demonic beast called Sumak Master? Isn't Sumak a cultivator? Why is he involved with a demonic beast? They whispered. A beast that powerful is acting like a loyal dog before him. Could his true identity be some big shot from the other world? One of Jia Duo's men turned deathly pale, trembling. We're finished. We were just boasting about how we were going to kill him. We are so dead. We've offended a powerhouse from the other world. Is there any chance we'll make it out of here alive? Witnessing the scene, Jia Duo's face contorted in fear. Lord Sumak, my deepest apologies. We were ignorant of your true status. Wanting to kill you was for the world fusion plan. It's all a misunderstanding. Lady Ni-er, what exactly is Lord Sumak's identity? Ni-er stormed in front of Jia Duo, her voice booming. Silence, you lowly hunters. You are not even worthy of knowing my master's identity. Worse, you had the audacity to recruit me in your pathetic assassination plot against him. At her words, Jia Duo and his men immediately dropped to their knees before Sumak. Jia Duo's mind raced. Fight back? That would be suicide. Escape? Trying to run from these 2 monsters. That's a laughable fantasy. All we can do now is await the judgment of the human-shaped monster before us. Jia Duo slammed his forehead to the ground, his mind racing. Their intel was clear. Chu Mo was known to be mercilessly cold to strangers. If they showed absolute submission, they might be spared. Isle then chimed in cheerfully. My esteemed master, these hunters seem genuinely remorseful. Should we perhaps lighten their punishment? At her words, Chu Mo's gaze swept over the prostrating men. Indeed, he replied. I was expecting a fight, to be honest. But since they've already apologized, just let them go. Relief flooded Jia Duo as he looked up. Lord Chu Mo, thank you for your incredible mercy. Inwardly, he was cheering. We made the right call. We're going to live. But then Ale spoke up. You hunters are incredibly fortunate to meet a master as benevolent as mine. Her private thoughts were far darker. These hunters know I'm a commander. To keep that secret, they must all die. Her expression shifted into something unreadable as she turned back to Jia Duo. Normally, she began, the penalty for offending a superior is 3 days and nights of torture with salt-rubbed needles, followed by being burned to ash. But since the master has shown you mercy, you can choose a less painful end. You can either end your own lives or be devoured. Cold sweat poured down Jia Duo's face. Compared to being eaten, Suicide is better. But we already begged, and the result is still death? Chu Mo cut in sharply. Did I give you permission to pass judgment? He then turned to the terrified hunters. There's no need to be so tense, he said calmly. I'm just an ordinary person, not a beast, and I definitely don't eat humans. You were simply carrying out orders. I understand. Just answer a few of my questions, and I'll let you leave here unharmed. First question, who sent you to kill me? Jia Duo's mind reeled. Just answer a simple question? I can just make up a name and we can get out of here without betraying young Master Li Shu. But then, a sudden dread washed over him. No, that's not right. This is a trap. The Beast Commander, Ale, knows we're from the Li Corporation. She would never hide that from Chu Mo. In fact, Chu Mo might already know we work for Li Shu. This is just a test. A way for them to justify killing us. If we name Li Shu, we're traitors, and we'll die. In Jia Duo's eyes, Chu Mo became impossibly terrifying. And if we lie, he'll know, and we'll die for deceiving him. He even pretended to be an ordinary human just to lower our guard. This was the cunning of a true powerhouse from the otherworld. His combat prowess and his mind were on another level. A being as terrifying as Chu Mo was simply beyond their comprehension. Chu Mo's voice cut through the silence, his patience wearing thin. My patience has its limits. Are you going to answer my question? Wait! Jia Duo cried out in fear. Our employer is. But before he could finish, a violent cough racked his body. He suddenly spewed a mouthful of dark blood as his coughing grew worse. One by one, the other hunters choked, coughed up blood, and collapsed dead. Miles away, a man watched this entire scene unfold on a monitor in a luxurious room. A voice suddenly echoed, "What in the world is going on?" Chu Mo is the master of a beast commander? To the public, he's a savior. But could he actually be a powerful figure from the other world? In the room, Li Shu stared at the screen, panicking. If he's a beast, then it all makes perfect sense. Why he had no prior history with any cultivation sect, yet possessed such overwhelming power. How he manipulated the secret realm and became #1 on the leaderboard. Are the beasts plotting something even bigger? His hand tightened around the remote control. Or, Li Shu continued, it could be worse. Chu Mo could be a human cultivator, one whose strength so far exceeds expectations that he could shatter the boundary bars and even turn a beast commander against her own kind. Whatever he is, by making an enemy of Chu Mo, we've put the entire Li Corporation at risk of annihilation. A cold sweat drenched Li Shu's back. Thank God I detonated the hidden poisons in those hunters' bodies in time. That should buy me a little time. That useless bastard Li Hanning never does anything right, and now he's provoked a monster like this. Just then, a smiling voice spoke from behind him. Big brother, did you just mention my name? How touching. I had no idea you thought of me so often. As he strolled closer, Li Shu shot up from his chair. Li Hanning, where are my guards? How did you get in here? Li Hanning simply smiled at him. What's the matter? Feeling a little insecure without your bodyguards? You always send subordinates to do your dangerous, dirty work. While you hide in a safe room, watching from a monitor. You even needed your guards to beat me for you. Truly worthy of the great heir of the Li Corporation. Li Shu glared, his annoyance overriding his fear. Are you lecturing me? You clearly don't understand a thing. My foolish little brother, if I weren't managing the family's affairs, do you think you'd have the luxury of being such a useless playboy? Li Hanning's face contorted as he gritted his teeth. Is that right, my wonderful older brother? Then how do you plan on handling the Beast Commander? One wrong move, and the Li Corporation could be destroyed under your leadership. Such a heavy burden. Li Shu was stunned. You? How do you know about the commander? How did you find me? Where are my guards? A useless brat like you. What are you really planning? Li Shu's hand fumbled across his desk for something, but it was gone. Strange. A grin spread across Li Hanning's face. Are you looking for this, brother? I saw this dangerous-looking item on your desk, so I took the liberty of putting it away for you. He casually spins a revolver. Surely you're not planning to use a gun on your own brother? How utterly heartbreaking that would be. Li Han Ning aims the gun directly at Li Tu. Tell me, how many demonic beasts have infiltrated Earth? And what is their true purpose? Realization dawns on Li Tu's face as he gasps, it was you. You've been secretly sabotaging the plan to merge the two worlds all along. Everyone thought you were a useless failure. But why would you do this? Are you betraying your own family? Your own class? Li Tu's face darkens. Li Han Ning, are you insane? Do you have any idea what you're doing? Stop this madness and put the gun down. In response, Li Han-ning simply says, "Don't test my patience. No matter how much time you stall, your bodyguards aren't coming in to save you. Answer me. What is the demonic beast's purpose for coming to Earth? That or death? Your choice." Hearing the threat, Li Tu's voice trembles with fear. "Wait, I'm not the mastermind. I don't know the details about the beasts. I'm just a pawn in the corporate alliance. Everything I did was just to secure greater benefits for our Li Corporation. But I can tell you the location of the transboundary stone." Li Han-ning smiles coldly. "Is that so? In other words, you're no longer of any use. I already tracked you today and found the stone's location. After I secured it, I came here to have this little chat." Fear floods Li Tu's eyes. "Wait, Li Han-ning, we're family." "Damn it, I'm your older brother." Li Han-ning scoffs. "Family? So what? My comrades sacrificed themselves to stop your wicked plan. They had families too, but their silent sacrifices vanished without a trace." His voice drips with resentment. "But you're different. Your death will become the catalyst for an all-out war between the Alliance and Chu Mo. Isn't it wonderful? Those old fools, blinded by greed, are about to become your funeral offerings." A single gunshot rings out, and Li Tu crumples to the ground. After the shot, Li Han-ning makes a call. "He Chu, I've handled things here. Li Tu is dead. The plan has changed. Don't make contact with Chu Mo. Leave immediately." On the other end, He Chu asks, "You killed him?" Li Han-ning chuckles. "No. Li Tu's death is far more advantageous. Chu Mo's power is beyond our imagination. The Beast Commander calls him Master. Whether he's a powerhouse from another world or an incredibly strong cultivator, approaching him now is too dangerous." Li Tu came to Donghai City not only to welcome the Beast Commander, but also to assassinate Chu Mo. Now, with the transboundary stone gone and Li Tu dead, all the blame will fall on Chu Mo. Whatever his identity, this will ignite a conflict. He Chu replies coldly. "A despicable method indeed. I need to confirm if Chu Mo subdued the Beast Commander to protect our world. If he really is a figure from another realm, I will eliminate both Chu Mo and the Beast Commander right here." Stunned, Li Han-ning shouts, "Are you serious? You think you can take on Chu Mo and that beast? Hello? Hello? Damn it, don't hang up." Meanwhile, on a bridge with Chu Mo and Ni, the young girl speaks up, "Master, all these hunters are dead. Should I search them for anything useful?" Chu Mo glances over. "Don't bother, Ni. Someone's coming." Suddenly a voice cuts through the air. "Chu Mo, a pleasure to finally meet you. I am He Chu. It's hard to imagine a young cultivator as powerful as you." He Chu steps closer to Chu Mo, his gaze intense. "At this range, I can feel your combat strength in the real world. It's no different from what you showed in the secret realm." Chu Mo replies calmly, "You're not weak either, but you don't seem exceptionally strong." He tilts his head, unfazed. "The strange thing is, the sense of threat you give me is even stronger than it was in the secret realm. Are you from the corporation? Here to kill me?" Hearing this, the man responds, "No, on the contrary, I am a cultivator. The corporation and the demonic beasts are my enemies. If you are my enemy, I will kill you. The girl beside you is the Beast Commander from another world. Why does she call you Master? Chu Mo, who are you? And why are you with a demonic beast?" Chu Mo listens before answering. "You mean Ni? She fell into my room today, so she became my pet. As for me, I'm just an ordinary person. If you try to kill me, I'll simply defend myself." He Chu is taken aback. "The Beast Commander who infiltrated Earth just happened to fall into your room and become your pet? Do you really expect me to believe such a ridiculous story?" He thinks to himself, "I can't sense any power from the beast. Chu Mo himself is only at the level of a 1,000-year-old demon. Perhaps they've just returned from a major battle." Chu Mo turns and questions He Chu, "Aren't you the suspicious one? These hunters suddenly died while I was interrogating them, and then you appeared. It's hard not to suspect you're the one pulling the strings. If you don't believe me, then there's nothing more to say. If you want to fight, I'll oblige. If not, I'm going home." At this, He Chu's tone softens. "My apologies. You have a very valid point. I lost my composure. This concerns the very survival of our world. Let's set aside our suspicions for now and speak frankly. Demonic beasts are infiltrating Earth. Aligning with the Syndicate is a grave threat. Since you've subdued the Beast Commander, you must know their true purpose for invading Earth, don't you?" Su Mu calmly replies, "I understand." He then turns his head to ask, "Ni, what is your purpose for coming to Earth?" At that, Ni's eyes widen as she exclaims, "Master, I truly don't know anything about that." Xia Zhou's patience snaps. Are you toying with me? Su Mu, hand that beast over to me. I will make it talk. Su Mu steps forward, retorting. She's telling the truth. It sounds strange, but I have my own ways of confirming whether my pet is lying or not. Xiaozhou's face turns cold as he replies, You want to cover for this beasts? Beasts are the enemies of humankind. Do you really believe a commander is ignorant of her own subordinates' actions? Hearing these words, Aini shouts in a rage, Stop looking down on me. I am still a beast commander. When I say I don't know, it means I don't know. My purpose on Earth was to find a powerful beast, to act as a representative in negotiations with the Syndicate. As for the missions of other beasts, I couldn't care less about those low-level minions. But the reality was that Aini hailed from a low-level insectoid tribe. She had been overthrown by high-ranking beasts, who then deliberately sealed off all crucial information from her. Aini's pride would never allow her to appear weak in front of a cultivator. Hearing her out, Xiaozhou quickly retorts, In that case, we have nothing more to discuss. The moment the words leave his lips, he lunges forward, aiming a powerful fist straight at Su Mu. Caught by surprise, Su Mu pulls Aini back, exclaiming, Hey, a sneak attack? You have no martial honor. How can you call yourself a cultivator? Xiaozhou's face is grim as he replies, My only target is that beast. Against our enemies, there's no need for a code of conduct. If she truly knows nothing, then she is useless and must be eliminated. Hearing these words, Su Mu states firmly, I refuse. I made a promise to Aini. If she helps me, I will protect her. Even if she is a beast, I will honor my promise. Aini is completely stunned by his sincere words, exclaiming, Su Mu, master, to think a human could possess such a kind heart. At that moment, the system's voice rings out. Registration system reminder. Aini's favorability towards the host has increased by 5. Pet status panel. Aini, frost burrower insectoid race. Favorability, 10. If you were killed by a truck, she would dance on your grave. Hearing the system's notification, Su Mu turns to see Aini enthusiastically raising her fist, cheering, Master is the greatest. He thinks to himself, her favorability went up, and you'd still dance on my grave? Perhaps I should just kill her after all. Seeing Su Mu's resolve, Xiaozhou unleashes a powerful aura. If you have chosen to protect a beast, then I will no longer hold back. Xiaozhou clenches his fists as 2 immense powers begin to radiate from them, preparing to merge into one. He then lunges to attack Su Mu, but a shield materializes instantly to block the blow. After parrying the attack, Su Mu offers a silent praise. An interesting technique. 2 different elemental powers, skillfully combined. You are quite formidable. Seeing that Su Mu is unharmed, Xiaozhou confirms his suspicions. Just as I thought, normal attacks can't even scratch you. Then try this. Reversal of the 5 elements. Fire concealing golden lightning. As he channels his power, he thinks, the reversal of the 5 elements is classified as a forbidden secret art. Each attack will cause the wielder's own internal energy to descend into chaos. Strange fiery markings appear on Xiaozhou's face as he thinks, faced with internal annihilation, even your immense power will be rendered useless. Xiaozhou's entire body radiates a terrifying heat as his voice rings out. Su Mu, the real battle begins now. Hearing this, Su Mu simply says, Oh, with a hint of surprise. In the next instant, they rush towards each other, creating a terrifying shockwave of power. From the sidelines, Aini shouts with glee. They're fighting! They're fighting! Finally, a cultivator has appeared who can actually be Su Mu's opponent. Once they are both gravely injured. No, even better, if they take each other out, I can finally make my escape. But at that exact moment, the system's voice cuts in. System notification. Detected that the host is under attack from an unknown power. Activating injury transfer function. Immediately after the prompt, Aini suddenly spits out a mouthful of blood, thinking, what is happening? Aini's face darkens in confusion. Su Mu emerges from the smoke, his voice dripping with sarcasm. Shouldn't this be over by now? Is this the limit of your attack? Are you trying to tickle me? Enraged by the taunt, Xiaozhou charges forward, yelling, Shut your mouth! He lunges, swinging a fist at Su Mu, but it's easily blocked. A flash of red light erupts from the impact, creating a massive tremor. Su Mu's expression gradually turns serious, his eyes glowing a cold gold as he says, No matter how many times I experience this, it's truly marvelous. I clearly parried your strike, and yet the impact still connects. What kind of fist art is this? How fascinating. Xiaozhou's fist, enveloped in a crimson light, shoots forward with immense power. This time, his fist strikes Su Mu's body directly. He thinks to himself, This time, Sumu couldn't dodge it, but as Xiaozhou looks up, his eyes fill with bewilderment. He took my attack on purpose. Sumu remains completely unfazed. Then, with a single fluid motion, he throws a punch at Xiaozhou, who is unable to react. Xiaozhou is immediately sent flying back dozens of meters. The force of the blow is so immense that it shatters the surrounding walls, kicking up a blinding cloud of dust. Xiaozhou coughed violently, his mind racing. If not for my enhanced defense, that punch would have killed me. Still, this trade wasn't a loss. Struggling to stand, Xiaozhou calculated. I landed 8 solid hits on Chu Mo. That's more than enough to send the power inside him into chaos. Chu Mo, surprised to see him still on his feet, remarked, "You're still alive? I really underestimated you. Your overall power is pathetic, but your fist technique is surprisingly lethal." Xiaozhou stared in disbelief, thinking, "How is this possible?" He roared in frustration. "You're still not dead? Weren't my attacks enough?" Nearby, Ai knelt and pleaded, "Wait, you monsters, please stop fighting." As she finished, she coughed up a spray of blood. "If you keep going, I'll really die." Xiaozhou calmly analyzed the situation. What sorcery is this? Can Chu Mo actually transfer his injuries to his pet beast? What a despicable method. His fighting style is bizarre, and his offense and defense are monstrously strong. A few more hits from him, and my life is forfeit. Trading injuries for injuries. Even if I kill his beast, there's no way I can finish off Chu Mo himself. He took a new stance, thinking, "It seems. It's finally time to use that move." And with that thought, he bolted in the opposite direction. This caught Chu Mo completely off guard. He thought helplessly, "Well, that's unexpected." From his stance, I thought he was going all in, but he just ran away. He rolled his shoulders, accepting the outcome. Forget it. There's no need for a deathmatch with a freak like him anyway. If we continued, Ai would have truly died, and she is still useful to me. Besides, if the fight dragged on, I might have been in real danger. Chu Mo muttered, "My entire body is aching. I think I strained my back. Even the beasts in the secret realm didn't damage me this much." In another area, Li Hanning supported Xiaozhou while scolding him. "Are you out of your mind? Insisting on fighting Chu Mo? If you died, what would I do? Where else would I find a pawn as useful as you?" Hearing this, Xiaozhou said grimly, "I was too arrogant. Chu Mo's strength is far more terrifying than I imagined. Even setting aside his ability to transfer wounds, his physical durability alone surpasses that of a normal 1,000-year beast. Internal organs are incredibly fragile and hard to train, yet he completely resisted the effects of the chaos." Li Hanning smiled reassuringly. "Don't look so defeated. To be honest, the fact that you survived an encounter with Chu Mo is already a huge surprise to me. A monster must be dealt with by another monster. You no longer need to worry about Chu Mo." Hearing this, Xiaozhou asked in shock, "Has your plan already succeeded?" Li Hanning smiled, phone in hand. "I just received a call from the family. Big brother Li Tu's body has been discovered. The Li group will now use all of its resources to eliminate the prime suspect in the heir's murder." In a vast mansion, Chairman Li and his 2 bodyguards approached a man. The man spoke with great anxiety. Chairman Li, I'm just a nobody. Please don't make this hard for me. This is Lord Beast's residence. Even with your status, you shouldn't come unannounced. Please, leave." Chairman Li's voice was cold and firm. "Move. I will not leave until I meet Lord Jialai." As the words left his lips, a deep voice echoed from inside. "Enter." The doors creaked open, revealing strange, dark purple smoke. One of the bodyguards turned and sneered. "He's just a gatekeeper putting on airs. How dare he block our way?" The instant he finished speaking, a wisp of dark purple smoke shot straight into his head. A shadowy figure then emerged, unleashing its power on both of Chairman Li's bodyguards. A cold sweat dripped down the chairman's face. He asked cautiously, "Lord Jia Li, what is the meaning of this? If you invited us in, why kill my subordinates?" Jia Li's eyes were deep and arrogant as he asked, "Invited? I don't recall inviting your men. I merely killed those who trespassed on my territory. All right, old man, I'll give you one more chance. If you can make me laugh, I will permit you to live." Realizing he was trapped between 2 of Jia Li's enormous hands, he quickly explained, "My son, Li Tu, was in Donghai City to receive the Beast Commander, but the transport failed. His whereabouts are unknown, and my son was brutally murdered. The world-crossing stone belonging to the Lingming Group was also stolen by the killer, Lord Jia Li. I beg for your assistance in avenging my son." Jia Li burst into gleeful laughter. "The Beast Commander is missing? So, Your time has finally come? You deserved it. Old man, tell me who the killer is. I can help you get revenge, but first, your group's world-crossing stone must belong to me. Chairman Lee paused, then spoke slowly. The suspect is Chu Mo. He continued. Chu Mo killed one of our corporation's high-level advisors. He also exposed our underground hideout. My son, Lee Tu, went to Donghai City for the sole purpose of eliminating Chu Mo. While we lack hard evidence for any of this, I am certain that with the stolen stone and the missing beast commander, Chu Mo is the #1 suspect. Hearing that name, Jia Li's face turned dismissive. Chu Mo? In that case, forget it. I don't take on unprofitable business. You may go back now, old man. Seeing Jia Lich's dismissive look, Chairman Lee pleaded. Wait, Lord Jia Lich. Chu Mo is just a body cultivator whose combat power maxes out at 1,000 years. His potential is limited, and he even shows moments of kindness. Jia Lich scoffed at his words. Foolish? Kind? You almost made me laugh. That's a word that should never be used to describe Chu Mo. He was the brightest star in the secret realm. After the first trial ended, we conducted a complete investigation into him. Beneath his disguise of kindness lies a cold, ruthless, and disciplined mind, a nature he's had since birth. He has never shown any unusual physical or behavioral traits, absolutely no signs of being a cultivator. Do you know what that implies? He imagined a young Chu Mo as he spoke. If Chu Mo has always been a cultivator, it means he's been perfectly concealing his immense power his entire life. In this information age, no one has ever detected anything strange, not even when his own sister was gravely ill. He never once exposed his identity. But if Chu Mo only learned cultivation after entering the secret realm, that is far more terrifying. Picturing the adult Chu Mo, Jia Lich continued his analysis. It would mean that in a single day, he transformed from a mere mortal into the strongest cultivator on Earth. While body cultivators do have limited potential, that basic knowledge absolutely does not apply to a monster like Chu Mo. Once he understood the rules of the secret realm, he used every method possible to gain a larger audience and more traffic. Jia Lich then listed Chu Mo's activities, starting with sleeping, imagining him dozing on a chair. Next was eating. Jia Lich recalled the image of Chu Mo eating blankly and even live-streaming his meals. Then, picturing him in battle, he continued. He used all sorts of foolish acts to grab attention, creating a sharp contrast with his speed in taking down beasts. By doing so, he earned a massive amount of fate coins to boost his combat power. Thinking of the cultivators who were slain, Jia Lich asked coldly, do you truly believe he is kind and foolish? To increase the entertainment value of the show and gain more fate coins, Chu Mo completely disregarded the lives of the other cultivators. He pictured beasts slaughtering people. His strength was overwhelming, yet he chose who to save. He's patient, cautious, always holds back his trump cards, and expertly plays with the audience's minds. In a certain sense, Chu Mo is even more of a monster than we are. He is far too dangerous. Starting a war with him now would mean a great loss for us. But Chairman Lee insisted, Lord Jia Lich, if he is that dangerous, we cannot let him live. He will become the greatest threat to our plan of merging the two worlds. Seeing his attitude, Jia Lich clapped his hands and laughed mockingly. Fine, since you're so worried about the plan, I'll leave Chu Mo's assassination to you. After all, your corporation spares no expense. A mere cultivator with 1,000-year combat power should be easy for you to eliminate. Chairman Lee was rendered speechless. Seeing his hesitation, Jia Lich's voice dripped with contempt. What? Cat got your tongue? You're facing the man who murdered your son. And yet, all you can think about is profit and loss. Old man, we will certainly kill Chu Mo, but right now, there are more important plans in motion. However, you can begin some preparations in advance to make things a little easier for us when the time comes to kill him. Realizing he couldn't argue, Lee bowed his head. Lord Jia Lich, please give your orders. Inside the lavish, glittering room, Jia Lich turned his head and smirked. The old man from the Lee Corporation is gone? Hey, you can come out now. You really can't kick that habit of eavesdropping. A figure appeared like a shadow. My talent is concealment. Why does everyone assume I'm some kind of voyeur? I'm here to report on my work. The trap for the second secret realm has been set. Hearing this, Jia Lich smiled. Well done, Nay. This way, we won't have to share the credit with Ngai Nir. Speaking of which, we have Chu Mo to thank for that, don't we? For eliminating a scoundrel like Ngai Nir, Nay replied, I wish that were the case, but Ngai Nir came to Earth. At the very least, he can survive here, back at Vordong's residence. Chu Mo had returned, carrying Ngai Nir, who was now back in his incredibly glum-looking ferret form. Dong, he said. This ferret seems depressed. Maybe we should just grill it. Inside Dong's brightly lit home, Dong looked at Chu Mo with a sad expression. Hunters from the corporation and strange cultivators. It all sounds so dangerous. I wish I were a little stronger. Then I could actually help you, instead of just being a burden. Hearing this, Chu Mo comforted her. Don't say that. If you weren't here protecting my sister, I'd never be able to leave with peace of mind. Dong turned and pointed forward. Speaking of which, I've just set up a concealment array around the house. Only authorized people can enter and leave freely. The corporation's people will never find this place. Now we can enter the secret realm without worrying. Suddenly, a knock echoed from the door. Chu Mo went to open it, revealing a delivery man. Mr. Suh, this is the food you ordered, the man said. Chu Mo replied, thanks. But Dong stared at the delivery man and shouted, wait, how did you find this place? Were you following me? The delivery man just smiled proudly. I'll admit, this place was quite hard to find. Lucky for you, my company just upgraded its tracking system. I could deliver this even if you were hiding in a treetop. All hail high tech, Yutong smirked. Damn this advanced technology. It seems my formations need an upgrade. In her human form, AI possessed an awe-inspiring majesty. In the beast world, she stood at the apex of a strict hierarchy. From humble beginnings, she seized power, status, and influence through sheer, relentless effort, becoming an unstoppable force on the battlefield. She was the undefeated war goddess, an idol to low-level beasts, a symbol of supreme dignity and unwavering willpower. The scene shifts to a room, revealing Aer's current plight. Stripped of all her powers, she's now been reduced to a cultivator's pet, a mere meat shield meant to absorb damage for him. She clutched her head thinking, no, what am I thinking? Even if Earth's high-ranking beasts are all my enemies, even if that corporation is full of worthless fools chasing petty profits, I must find a way to survive. I must complete the Divine Master's mission. If I give up now, my comrades will again become food and toys for those ruling beasts. As wrestled with her troubled thoughts, the door slowly opened. Chu Mo entered with a bag of food, asking, is your wound any better? I brought you something to eat. This is for you. Seeing him approach, she shrieked, Demon! Stay back. What wicked scheme are you planning now? Seeing her recoil, Chu Mo said, still angry? I'm sorry for hurting you. I truly didn't mean to. Besides, you were also hiding your identity as a beast commander, weren't you? So let's just call it even. It's been a while. You must be getting hungry. I really did just bring you some food. His words only fueled her fury as she shouted, I am not some wild animal. Don't you dare look down on me, you wretched human. Do you think you can win my favor with mere food? Just then, a spread of incredibly fragrant food appeared before her. In an instant, Aer's attitude completely changed. Her eyes locked onto the meal as she began to gulp down her saliva. A moment later, half the food had vanished. Gnawing on a chicken leg with pure delight, she muttered, so delicious. Seeing her eat so happily, Chu Mo remarked, seems you really like fried chicken. Suddenly, Aer froze. A sense of dread washed over her as she thought, wait a minute, what just happened? It's like I lost consciousness for a moment. And when I came to, half the food on the table was gone. Don't tell me I ate all this fried chicken myself? Me, a proud beast commander, defeated by base animal instinct? Her face darkened in disbelief, refusing to accept the truth. Impossible. You must have put something strange in the food. Chu Mo casually reached out. I wouldn't stoop that low. If you don't trust me, then I'll just take this chicken. But before his fingers could touch the plate, Aer slammed her palm down, pinning it to the table. Aer stared in bewilderment at the food, which almost seemed to glow. How very strange. This is clearly the flesh of a weak creature, with no spirit energy at all. So why does it radiate such an irresistible aroma? The crispy, savory crust enveloping the tender meat, and those strange, colorful spices. It's completely impossible to resist. This is what I remember from that moment. This is truly the food of a demon. Seeing her lost in silent thought, Chu Mo asked, I thought you didn't want this. Why won't you let me take the chicken away? Flushed with rage and embarrassment, she shouted, be quiet. I will not be seduced by food. I'm simply proving that even if you poisoned it, it would have no effect on me. See? No matter how much I eat, I won't be poisoned, she declared, before stuffing her face again. Chu Mo calmly replied, all right, as long as you're happy. Just then, a system notification appeared. System notification. Aer's favorability toward the host has increased by 1. Looking at the panel, he thought, it seems the system's intel on AI was correct. She'll eat anything. Surprisingly easy to raise. To think a little fried chicken and pizza is enough to increase her affection level. The deaths of those hunters mean we've completely severed ties with the Lee Corporation. Their next move will be a real threat to me and my sister. I need to raise IR's favorability quickly to unlock more functions. The quiet was shattered when Yutong burst in. Chu Mo, we're in trouble. The Lee Corporation is making its move against you. Slightly surprised, Chu Mo asked, so soon? What happened? Yutong pointed frantically at his phone. They put you on the hot search. Chu Mo replied coolly. Is that all? The scene shifts to a beautiful morning as dazzling sunlight streams across the city buildings. On the streets, passers-by were chatting. The introductory cultivation class in the Meiluchune secret realm is recruiting. Want to go find a master with me? Another person pointed to their phone. Have you seen the live stream? That course sounds like a total scam. They're just there to trick people out of their money. Cultivators, beasts, that stuff is a world away from us. I just want to live a quiet, peaceful life. His friend replied, I really hope that savior, Chu Mo, can end the threat from the other world soon. Hearing the name, the first person turned in surprise. Chu Mo? That kid is completely untrustworthy. This morning, his entire background was exposed. Unprecedented news explodes across the web, dominating the hot searches. Hearing the gossip, a man nearby scoffs in disbelief. That's completely impossible. As the chatter continues, another man shoves his phone forward, the screen filled with Chu Mo's name. A photo shows two figures in a tense standoff. Don't believe me? Check the hot search yourself. Video views on Liaoden have skyrocketed. The footage, from just yesterday before the secret realm opened, shows Chu Mo and his colleague, Xia Xiaomeng, on their company's rooftop. The scene then cuts to the horrifying image of a woman falling from a great height. Minutes later, the narrator claims Xia Xiaomeng fell to her death. There were no cameras on the rooftop, but it's basically confirmed that Chu Mo murdered her. Then, other employees dropped bombshell accusations, claiming Chu Mo was embezzling company funds. This embezzlement had led to a massive deficit in the amusement park project. The story being spun is that he pushed his innocent subordinate, Xia Xiaomeng, from the roof, staging it to look like she took her own life out of guilt. The skeptical friend argues, calling him a murderer based on one video? Isn't that a huge stretch? But the other man smirks, oh, don't worry, there's more. Now, an image of Chu Mo meeting another man fills the screen. The narrator explains that after the secret realm ended, Chu Mo returned to the company. He allegedly used his new status as a hero to threaten and blackmail the company's owner, Boss Shu. The scene then cuts to the building erupting in a violent, fiery explosion. The story goes that when Boss Shu refused, Chu Mo murdered him and blew up the building to destroy all evidence of his crimes. These viral clips were all posted by the famous influencer, Shui Yu Qiongji Fen, to expose what he called Chu Mo's true face. Seeing the so-called evidence, the black-haired man is baffled, Shui Yu Qiongji Fen. But he's that wholesome creator who always speaks up for the underprivileged. Why would he say this? But wasn't Chu Mo a cultivator? His companion simply shrugs. Who knows? Maybe Chu Mo is just a psychopath. Another insider adds to the fire, revealing that Chu Mo's sister had once been critically ill. It was Boss Shu who had generously helped pay for her medical bills. But now, it's claimed Chu Mo embezzled even that money, and his sister's condition remains critical. A shot of his sister lying unconscious appears as the narrator mocks, hilarious, isn't it? He's hailed as a savior, yet he doesn't even care about his own sister's life. He even betrayed the kind-hearted Boss Shu who tried to help him. Hearing this, the black-haired man grows indignant. I can't believe it. I never thought Chu Mo was that kind of person. I completely misjudged him. I even gave him a tip before. Elsewhere, in an office, two women are gossiping. It's disgusting. Turns out, Chu Mo was a cultivator even before the secret realm. He pretended to be an ordinary person just to exploit people's sympathy and get more donations. Her friend eagerly agrees. Exactly. Many analysis videos say he intentionally endangered other cultivators just to make the show more dramatic. The cultivators from the Shengnan realm were all played by him. With him taking so much reward money, how much could have been left for anyone else? The scene cuts to a live interview. A man is asked for his opinion on the hero, Chu Mo. For that kind of scum, I have nothing to say. In a group chat, the comments are even more brutal. Chu Mo wins the award for Best Actor of the Year. What a complete psychopath. Pretending to be a miserable commoner, begging online. It's just pathetic to watch. Everyone is telling him to go die. A little scary, Hope he doesn't hack me through the Wi-Fi. Haha. Let's see who's stupid enough to donate to him now. Just wait for your doom, Chu Mo, you piece of trash. In a luxurious office, a man presents a report to Chairman Lee. Sir, it's done. The web is flooded with negative news about Chu Mo. His reputation is completely destroyed. He continues his report with a serious tone. However, sir, is this really enough? He is the one who murdered young master Li Shu. The demonic beasts refuse to assassinate him. Slandering him online won't be enough to avenge the young master. Chairman Lee looks on with a satisfied smile. This is more than enough. Publicly, the beasts may have refused my request, but they are secretly gathering spiritual energy to seize control of the military. They thought they could hide their movements from our corporation, but just as I predicted, they are about to make a major move. Their secrecy is just a sign of their distrust for the alliance. In fact, spreading this negative information about Chu Mo was their demand, he says with a dismissive wave. When a cultivator's spirit is broken, their power weakens. This means their plan is ready. At that very moment, in a quiet house, Yutong explodes with rage. This is infuriating. Do these netizens even have brains? They're just blindly following the herd. You risked your life to save the world, and this is how they repay you? Where is the justice in that? But Chu Mo replies with unnerving calm, saving the world was never important. I only wanted to save my sister. Grand goals like saving all of humanity. I never once thought about them. Seeing his indifferent attitude, Yutong grows even more frustrated. Aren't you angry at all? Those people know nothing, yet they spew such venom without a second thought. Chu Mo simply replies, I couldn't care less. A faint, unreadable smile plays on Chu Mo's lips as his hand clenches, crushing his phone into pieces. Besides, seeing how much you believe in me, and how angry you get on my behalf, that's more than enough for me. Why should I care what a bunch of strangers think? Hearing this, she falls silent. Yutong said helplessly, this would be more convincing if you hadn't just crushed your phone. You're furious, aren't you? Sumak's gaze hardened as he mused. These new rumors about me. I'm certain the Alliance group is pulling the strings from behind. My fury towards them has already peaked. They treated me like a lab rat. And for that, the Alliance group will pay the price. I've thought it through. I'll start with their biggest problem, the Lee Corporation. Just then, a strange blue light filled the room as a system notification flashed. Urgent reminder. The second secret realm opens in 10 minutes. All saviors, please prepare. This stunned Sumak, who exclaimed, What the hell? What kind of twisted secret realm is this? Didn't we just clear one yesterday? Shouldn't the saviors get a few days to rest? Yutong was equally shocked. It's only been 1 day since the first realm? It feels like it's been ages. Thinking back, so much happened yesterday. We entered the realm, saved your sister from Boss Shu, the beast AI descended, and we fought the hunter group. It truly was a long day. Standing before the slowly opening portal, Sumak declared as a strong wind rose, consider the Lee Corporation lucky. They get to live for 1 more day. I'm all set, Yutong announced. She stood with her arms crossed, eyeing Sumak. I've upgraded the new concealment formation. It works perfectly. I just ordered some takeout. The delivery guy couldn't even find this place. Hearing that, he replied with satisfaction, Good, I've also secured A-er. Let's head out. A-er, now in its ferret form, cried out miserably from inside an iron cage. Suddenly, voices could be heard. Why are we live streaming the secret realm again today? Wasn't this different from what we agreed on? This sudden change messes with my schedule. I was supposed to have a major brand ambassador event today. You'd better be paying extra for this. Another voice replied, What did you say? The live stream is starting. Just then, Yi Shuang appeared, smiling. Welcome to the Secret Realm livestream channel. Lu Lixiang, don't be upset. How can an ambassador event be more important than this? Lu Lixiang retorted, Sister Yi Shuang, what are you talking about? I don't understand. I'm a VTuber. I can handle both the live stream and the brand deal at the same time. Hearing this, Yi Shuang cheered. Really? Lu Lixiang, you're amazing. At that moment, Gui Xing cleared his throat and said, Let's first check on the cultivators entering the second secret realm. The screen showed Ma Yu cooking, and the comment section exploded. No way. Am I seeing this right? This cultivator is making hot pot in the secret realm. This is terrifying. He's putting monster meat in the pot. Isn't he afraid of poison? This streamer is bold. The tips and likes are already flooding in. Monster hot pot is nothing. Go check out Li Haoyu's stream next door. Now that's what you call an extreme eating broadcast. The feed switched to Li Haoyu's stream, his hand resting on a giant egg. Folks, I'm not kidding. Today, I'm going to eat this live and raw. The comments erupted. What on earth is that? Do chicken eggs get that big? It's a giant beast egg the streamer found while catching seafood in the Secret Realms ocean. The streamer says he's going to eat it raw. Raw? That's insane. Seeing these scenes, Lu Lixiang said helplessly, I don't get it. Isn't this a Secret Realm livestream? Why is it turned into a food channel? Yi Shuang calmly explained, unfazed, what's not to get? They're all jumping on the sumac trend, imitating his eating broadcasts inside the realm, all to get more attention and immortal coin rewards. After a pause, she asked, Elder Gui, are all cultivators this trendy now? Gui Xing chuckled in response. These are all rogue cultivators from the 5th Secret Realm. Their strength is weak. They can only rely on eating broadcasts to gain support and boost their combat power. While this behavior isn't encouraged, they are still fighting to protect humanity. Of course, I'm confident the cultivators from the 4 great sects would never resort to such broadcast gimmicks. Let's check on the 1st Secret Realm. The stream switched to the 1st Realm's broadcast area. Jin Mingji appeared, preparing to eat. He announced, as you can all see, this is the most common beast in the Secret Realm, the strange, tentacled, big-eyed jellyfish. I heard it has great health benefits, so today I'll test it myself. Seeing this, Gui Xing's face twisted in disgust. Absurd. The feed cut to Shi Zhencheng's stream. He was smiling brightly. Everyone, guess who I just found? It's Sumac. Mr. Sumac himself. I bet you're all curious about how this morning's trending topic has affected him. I'm going to interview him right now, so stay tuned. He turned toward the approaching Sumac and Yutong, shouting, Sumac, may I have a moment? Hearing his name, Sumac stopped. You're looking for me? What is it? Shi Zhencheng asked casually. Sumac, I was a media professional before becoming a cultivator. Regarding the rumors this morning about you murdering your colleague and boss, would you be willing to give me an interview? Sumac replied coldly. Those rumors were fabricated by the Li Corporation because I uncovered their conspiracy. This conspiracy likely runs deeper than just the Li Group. Other corporations are probably involved, cooperating with beasts from another world. With their help, these beasts have already begun to secretly infiltrate Earth. Hearing this, the man scoffed in disbelief. Beasts infiltrating Earth? That's an astronomical claim. And what about the deaths of Har Tioman and Director Tu? We have you on video. How do you explain that? Chu Mo simply replied, the surveillance video is just a small, misleading clip. The truth is, Director Tu wanted me to cover his project's losses, so he ordered Har Tioman to eliminate me. Shocked, Tharch Chanthan exclaimed, the sheer audacity. Just 2 ordinary people, overestimating themselves so completely. To think they'd try to kill a cultivator? Chu Mo clarified. Before I entered the Secret Realm, I was just an ordinary person myself. This only baffled Tharch Chanthan more. You're saying you gained this much power in a single day? You put us seasoned cultivators to shame. Watching the exchange between Chu Mo and Tharch Chanthan, the online viewers exploded with comments. What nonsense. Beasts sneaking onto Earth? He'll say anything to clear his name. Don't tell me people actually believe this? Becoming the strongest cultivator after one day in a secret realm? But what if, just as Chu Mo claimed, beasts had already infiltrated Earth? It would pose a colossal threat to our world. Back in a room in the real world, Yishuang spoke up. If it's truly as Chu Mo described, and demon beasts have already infiltrated Earth, then we face a grave danger. Elder Gui, what are your thoughts? Hearing this, Gixing stroked his chin thoughtfully. I will notify the other sects to launch an investigation into the Li Corporation. However, there's no need for excessive worry. If beasts had truly snuck onto Earth, it's impossible that our 4 great sects would know nothing. Yi Shuang fell into a contemplative silence. Hearing you say that actually makes me more worried. Looking around the city within the secret realm, Yutong commented, you have surprisingly good patience. That cultivator who interviewed you was just using you for clout. He didn't believe a word you said. If it were me, I would have taught him a lesson long ago. Chu Mo calmly replied, yes, I know, but my words weren't meant for him. In the real world, anything I say online gets deleted and silenced by the corporation. Only in the Secret Realms livestream do they struggle to control the narrative. I just want to do my best, so that one more person sees the stream, knows the truth, and can prepare for what's coming. Suddenly, the ground began to tremble. The 2 staggered as a voice echoed, strange, the secret realm is shaking, what's happening? An announcement rang out. Due to the interference of a foreign god, the 5 secret realms will now merge into one. At that moment, Chu Mo's system interface appeared. Login system. Second secret realm initiated. Due to the unexpected event, login rewards are doubled. Day 2 login. Reward is the legendary martial gods combat experience. Reward distributed. Host, please check and receive. Yutong spoke. The shaking has stopped. The realm fusion is complete. It doesn't look all that different from before. Chu Mo warned her. Be careful. There's a strange beast over there. It might have come from another realm. A pink monster emerged, chirping. Bormy. Yutong exclaimed, Whoa, it's so cute. Bormy, what does that mean? Are you talking to me? The Bormy approached Chu Mo and Yutong with a friendly demeanor, cooing, Bormy, Bormy, as it walked. But its friendly facade shattered as it lunged, its mouth wide open revealing rows of sharp teeth. With a swift motion, Chu Mo sent the Bormy flying as he thought, My body. It moved automatically, before I even had a chance to think. This must be the legendary martial god's combat experience from the login reward. He gazed at his palm, thinking, as I attacked, I could feel the power within me resonating, surging with excitement. Out of nowhere, 3 more Bormus appeared, but these were incredibly muscular, with 6-pack abs. They chanted in unison, Bormy, Bormy. Yutong warned, Watch out, more Bormus are here, and they're supersized. She glanced at Chu Mo and asked, Are you all right? You don't look so good. He replied, But I've never felt better. Chu Mo questioned himself. Joy, excitement, elation, none of these words could fully capture his current state. An image of the Bormy monster flashed in his mind. That's it. I understand now. A wave of pure, unadulterated joy washed over him. A joy intertwined with overwhelming power. A blast of dark energy erupted, slicing the Bormy monster in two. The force of the blast shot straight into the sky. Chu Mo charged towards the Bormy horde, thinking, There's also rage. Fury surged within him. He clenched his fist, thinking, A rage so intense, I want to destroy this disgusting world. Boom! A massive explosion erupted, illuminating the entire area in a blinding flash. The system interface appeared. System alert. Martial God's Will backlash detected. Initiating reboot. Current progress of legendary Martial God's combat experience. Reboot. 5%. Host is advised to avoid combat until the reboot is complete. Otherwise, the berserk power will cause severe injury to the host's body, and there is a significant risk of losing all reason. Yutong said, The Bormus are all dead. Chu Mo, you were a little terrifying just now. Chu Mo touched his forehead and replied, Sorry, I got a bit carried away. He thought to himself, Couldn't the system have warned me a little sooner? If I hadn't snapped out of it, Yutong might be dead. Strange, the system said the berserk power would harm my body, but I only feel muscle soreness. System alert. Host has been affected by the martial god's backlash, activating damage transfer function. Hearing this, Chu Mo thought, Did I kill His Highness too? Looks like I must avoid fighting at all costs until the reboot is complete. The scene shifts elsewhere. Yi Shuang asked Guixing, Elder Li, what was that strange state Chu Mo was in just now? Guixing replied, It's likely due to the influence of online public opinion. Chu Mo's spirit has wavered, causing his power to spiral out of control. He lost all reason during the battle. In that state, not only can one harm others, but their own body and mind will suffer as well. He frowned and continued, I once witnessed a cultivator I deeply respected fight to his death in that state of uncontrolled power. The truth of whether Chu Mo is a murderer still needs to be confirmed. But to hide in safety and slander the savior who fights for humanity, this is simply wrong. The scene shifts to a city street. 2 cultivators panted to each other. We should be safe here, right? What's with that crazy kid Chu Mo? He blew up an entire street just to fight one demon beast. If we hadn't run fast enough, we would have been toast. He's probably dead already, the other one added. What else? His glass heart must have shattered. So much for the strongest savior, a few harsh words and he breaks. How pathetic. The black-haired cultivator frowned and scoffed. Strongest? Please. His power is just built on hoarding all the coins, isn't it? With that many coins, even a pig could become the strongest. He stole the coins that should have gone to other saviors, damning countless people in the process. The other young cultivator nodded in agreement. You've got a point. What's he even doing with so many coins? There's a limit to how much a body-refining cultivator can handle. He's just wasting them. Give it 2 more hidden realms, and with our increased coins, we might even surpass Chu Mo's strength. Suddenly, a razor-sharp voice cut in from behind them. Chu Mo? Did I hear you correctly? You were talking about Chu Mo. A chill ran down the young man's spine as he thought, this terrifying aura, could it be? He spun around to look. Oh, it's just Udala, he sighed in relief. To think I got spooked by this thing. It actually looks kind of cute, but its voice is so strange. Let's get rid of it. The black-haired cultivator stopped him. Don't be rash. That's a core disciple of the Donghua heavenly sect, the pet of the genius Yue Tianyan. We can't touch it, Udala demanded. What are you two mumbling about? Tell me where that scum Chu Mo is. My master is furious. She's so angry she wants to tear him apart. How does some rogue cultivator from the fifth hidden realm even deserve to be called a savior? Meanwhile, an assistant reported, Sir, your strategy was a complete success. He glanced at the report, continuing. Chu Mo's spirit shows signs of cracking, and his power is beginning to spiral out of control. By the time he leaves this hidden realm, he'll be a cripple. Unless someone helps him. Chairman Li chuckled smugly. Hey, and no one will help him. He continued. If Chu Mo were still the untouchable, powerful figure, people would respect him. But now that he's fallen, he'll only be mocked. They'll only feel contempt, envy, and resentment for being his stepping stones. And if someone does try to help Chu Mo, you know what to do. The assistant replied, Yes, sir. The online trolls I've hired are ready and waiting for your command. Anyone who dares to help Chu Mo will be slandered and buried in the livestream comments. Chairman Li explained, helping Chu Mo will only tarnish their own reputation without any coin reward. They'd even risk being killed by him when he loses control. Even those whose lives he saved will be dragged down with him. Scornful comments flooded the internet. Can't believe a cultivator teamed up with that trash Chu Mo. They must be two of a kind. Haha, stop rewarding her, everyone. Chu Mo will probably get her killed sooner or later anyway. It's a total waste. In Yutong's live stream room, the comments exploded. Help! I just watched the replay. This streamer is a teammate killer too. In the first hidden realm, her entire team died, and she was the only survivor. She's nothing but a leech. I say we lock her and Chu Mo up together. Don't let them harm anyone else. Miss Yutong, get away from Chu Mo. He almost hurt you just now when he lost control. Yutong read the comments and let out a heavy sigh. What's wrong? Chu Mo asked. Yutong turned away. I was just thinking. The commotion you caused earlier might attract other beasts. We should leave this place first. Chu Mo agreed with a hum, but thought to himself, ever since a moment ago, Yutong's been out of it, constantly spacing out. It must be it. The sight of my power erupting must have terrified her. Right now, I'm like a ticking time bomb, capable of hurting anyone around me at any moment, Chu Mo thought, watching Yutong's pensive expression. But Yutong is probably considering my feelings, so she can't bring herself to say it directly. I guess I'll have to be the one to suggest we split up. After all, this is my responsibility. The two walked through the streets as Chu Mo pondered. If only the right opportunity would present itself. Just as he thought it, their prey appeared. Chu Mo rejoiced internally. The perfect chance. I found it. He spoke immediately. Yutong, you go on ahead. I'll hold this beast off. As Yutong walked forward, Chu Mo watched in confusion. Wait, what are you doing? He asked. Yutong replied, I'm so sorry. I didn't have the presence of mind to realize it sooner. Yutong's face was filled with sorrow. It's not nothing. Millions, tens of millions of people endlessly cursing and criticizing you. What kind of immense pressure must you have been under? Even now, I can't fully comprehend it. That must be why your power flared out of control, Chu Mo replied. It's not that serious, really. But the power outburst is real, so it's dangerous for you to stay here while I fight. Hearing this, Yutong declared, Then let me fight. Chu Mo was stunned into silence as Yutong's power erupted, summoning her weapon. Yutong transformed into her battle attire, her sword held firmly in her hand. This time, she said, let me protect you. The monster charged, and Yutong met it head-on, her blade flashing. As she swung, a memory from the past surfaced. She asked, her sword still in hand, Does this mean I've completed the test? The man across from her replied, Your strength and skill are more than enough to pass the assessment, but I have no intention of taking you as my disciple. Yutong was puzzled. Huh? But my father already paid the fee, the man said. Yutong, you were once a disciple of the Donghua heavenly sect. Your power and talent are quite impressive, aside from me. Model. You have your pick of any high-ranking master in the White Elephant sect to be your teacher. I doubt any of them would refuse. Unless. Yutong shot back. More money? The man touched his forehead in resignation. Unless you tell me the real reason you left the Eastern Flower Heavenly sect, and the reason you chose me as your master. Based on your answer, I will consider accepting you as my disciple. Yutong began, I joined the Eastern Flower Heavenly sect, believing that a cultivator's ultimate goal was to become an immortal. But look around, she said. Has anyone truly become an immortal? The man replied. An interesting question. Since ancient times, there has been no real proof that immortals exist. Yutong pressed, then what exactly is an immortal? Is it eternal life, the power to command the laws of the world, or even to create new worlds? Or is it pure wisdom, flawless virtue, a soul untouched by worldly affairs, free and untethered? The man answered, Heaven, earth, and I coexist. All of creation and I are one. You're not wrong. Those are the general descriptions and speculations about immortals. I used to believe that too, she confessed, until I met actual cultivators. I discovered that reality was completely different from my imagination. The powerful collude with the wealthy and influential, chasing after riches and authority. Yutong continued, the disciples who apprentice themselves. They scheme and compete, relying on connections and flattering their elders just to get more resources. They crave greater power and stronger spells simply to secure their own positions. They bully their peers and torment the next generation. The men are thieves and the women become prostitutes. They use their mystical arts to swindle ordinary people. I couldn't fit in, so I ran away. And for that, my own father berated me. He only supported my journey as a cultivator, hoping I could help his business grow and build his network. As she walked, she explained, to maintain my status as a cultivator, since I could no longer stay at the Eastern Flower sect, he brought me here. It's utterly ridiculous. In an age where spiritual energy is drying up, do we truly have a chance to cultivate immortality? Do people like us even deserve to become immortals? The man replied, in truth, most cultivators are satisfied just being stronger than ordinary people. They even assume immortality is just a fantasy. But in every era, whether they are called fools or madmen, there will always be someone who never forgets their original purpose, someone who tirelessly searches for a new path. Yutong's eyes widened. You Tian Ren? I am Tian Ren. You Tian Ren. I am for all living beings, for heaven and earth. With a name so arrogant, wasn't he afraid of being struck down? The man explained. There were once 8 ancient and formidable cultivation sects. 4 of them made the mistake of provoking Yu Tianren. And so, today, there are only 4 great sects left. Yutong gasped. Holy hell. If such an incredible person existed, why have I never heard of him? She asked. Most records and histories related to Yu Tianren have been erased. In my personal opinion, he either became an immortal, or at the very least, he approached that legendary realm. But because the past records were destroyed, uncovering the secrets of Yu Tianren is incredibly difficult. My only path is to tirelessly study any person or object connected to him, piecing together these tiny clues to reconstruct his path to power. If you wish, you can join my school and aid in this research. Yutong's face lit up. You're agreeing? You'll let me become your disciple? The man nodded. Yes, I am. But you still haven't explained why you chose me to be your master. Yutong answered bluntly. Because I heard you were incredibly weak. I figured life would be easier by your side. The man sighed, exasperated. You really didn't have to be so honest, you know? And so, Yutong thought to herself, I smoothly became his disciple. My days were spent helping my master with his seemingly useless research. She recalled her former sect. Her new master, however, was incredibly poor. After starting his own school, all he could afford was a private house in the suburbs to serve as his cultivation sanctuary. Though her master was still weak, his moral character and his pure spirit for research were undeniable. This spirit began attracting new followers, and the number of disciples grew by the day. Perhaps another reason was that, unlike other sects, it was relaxed and comfortable, yet the atmosphere for cultivation was intensely serious. Soon, everyone would gather around Yutong, exclaiming, Eldest senior sister, this is an ice-cold Coke I brought for you, eldest senior sister. Here's the new Cannibal Tribe comic. As the very first disciple to join, she earned everyone's respect. But from that moment on, Yutong's memories are stained crimson, leading up to the day their master's sanctuary was destroyed. A massive crowd descended upon their home. Yutong remembered him clearly, her master's own master, the sect leader of the White Elephant sect. He came with the masters of many other sects, their disciples swarming in to surround them completely. They declared that Yu Tianren's cultivation method was a fraud. They accused her master of using lies to lure hundreds of cultivators for his own selfish gain and glory, all for some sinister purpose. Their accusations rained down upon him. They claimed that countless cultivators had been bewitched by their master's heretical teachings, causing them to abandon their duties to their own sects. This, they roared, had caused massive losses, making the quarterly enterprise quota drop by 40%. They demanded her master confess his sins and submit to severe punishment. The other disciples and followers would be forgiven if they simply admitted their mistake. Then, they laughed. Yutong remembered their words with chilling clarity. Children are so easily fooled. Look around you. Besides you, who else supports your master? All his disciples, his followers, they had all left. Only I remained. Fear began to coil in my stomach. When my master told me to admit my mistake, I did as he asked. But my master refused to admit any fault. He said, "This world needs people who don't bow their heads." My master, Yudong's teacher, held his sword. My memories are stained with blood. My master died, and they laughed shrilly over his body. Those people sneered amongst themselves. He dared to claim he was researching Yu Tianren's imprisonment arts. He's completely mad. Indeed, utterly shameless. He had the gall to say it, and someone actually had the nerve to believe him. Even if Yu Tianren's arts were truly restored, they're not something ordinary people like them could ever hope to learn. It's one thing for him to court disaster alone, but he dragged our sect's disciples down with him, wasting their time, a true menace to society. While they laughed, I just stood there, watching helplessly. I did nothing. My father arranged for me to join a different cultivation sect. I was just drifting through life, day by day, an empty shell filled with deep regret. Oh, the rage. Back in the present, a profound sadness flickers in Yudong's eyes. Yudong's sword flashes, cleaving through the monster. Her resolve is forged in fire. That is why, this time, I will not hesitate. I will no longer admit to being wrong. A system window appears. Mystic Realm announcement. Congratulations, Savior Yudong, for slaying the boss's doppelganger. The second Mystic Realm boss will appear in 30 minutes. Ge Yishuang says excitedly. The boss is showing up this early? And it's only a 500-year-old beast? Looks like we can clock out early today. Yudong. I remember that's the name of the cultivator besides Sumak. Elder Gui. Is the difficulty of this realm lower because she killed the boss's doppelganger? Gui Xing replies, correct. This boss was likely a fusion-type beast, with a combat power of 2,000 years, far exceeding the realm's limitations. It would have triggered the realm's self-destruct mechanism. But after the beast's main body and doppelganger separated, their power was only 500 years each. This way, they could bypass the realm's restrictions. Even if fusing together triggered a warning, they could avoid erasure by quickly splitting apart again. I suspect the otherworld joined this fifth Mystic Realm fusion specifically to use this beast to wipe out all the cultivators at once. Otherwise, the saviors would be facing a 2,000-year-old monster. The host, Liu Lixiang, announces, let's give a huge thanks to Sister Yudong. The difficulty of the second realm has been drastically reduced. The cultivators of the fifth realm are now facing a mere 500-year-old beast. Isn't that just a walk in the park? Back in the Mystic Realm, a colossal pillar of purple light erupts into the sky. Someone's voice shouts, the light beam has appeared. The boss spawn point is too far. We have to hurry. Another cultivator replies, what's the rush? We still have 30 minutes, don't we? A different group of cultivators also springs into action after the realms fused. There are way more cultivators now. If we don't get a spot at the very front, we won't gain any advantage. The boss might be dead before we even get a chance to strike. His companion agrees. Right. Someone else comments. My God, look over there. Even the foodie live streamer and the seafood catching vlogger are rushing over to join the fun. Ma Yuyu spots Li Haoyu and exclaims, hey, I remember you. Aren't you that Highland youth from before? You're going to fight the boss too? Li Haoyu sighs. There's only half an hour left. What Highland youth? There's not even enough time to scavenge properly. Besides, you already found a beast egg, so you're not empty-handed. Don't talk about me. Aren't you skipping your mukbang too? Ma Yuyu replies, I have no choice. There's not enough time to prepare a huge meal. Might as well fight the boss. Even if I don't get any loot, watching the spectacle will be fun. That's right. Can you sell me that beast egg you found? I'll use it to make tomato and egg fried rice. Li Haoyu responds. The beast egg? Oh, I already ate that little thing raw. Ma Yuyu gasps in astonishment. You ate it raw? Are you serious? That's hardcore, my friend. You're the real food vlogger here. So reckless. Did you get sick? Was it any good raw? Li Haoyu, holding a sticky rice ball, says, I'm perfectly fine. Of course it's edible. Let's get over there first and stop chatting, or we'll miss the boss spawn. Atop a towering building, the shadowy figure observes everything below. Everything is proceeding according to plan. He smirks with satisfaction. A bunch of fools. You really think the realm's difficulty dropping is a stroke of luck? Now, walk cheerfully into the grave I've prepared for you. The purple pillar of light remains fixed. Yutong stares at it and wonders, what did I really kill? Chu Mo says, even if the realm's announcement was wrong, that pillar of light doesn't lie. Yutong, were you injured just now? Yutong replies, I'm fine. That beast was incredibly weak. I barely used any force before it collapsed. Chu Mo praises her. That's because you've grown stronger. With you protecting me, I feel very safe. Yutong smirks and replies, oh, really? Then who was it that had such a doubtful look on their face when I said I'd protect you before? Chu Mo quickly denies it. You must have seen wrong. A new voice pipes up from nowhere. I didn't see wrong. The newcomer, Udala, looks at Chu Mo and asks, you must be Chu Mo, right? Chu Mo replies, and who are you? Udala puffs out his chest. This great one is. Before he can finish, Yutong pinches his cheek, cutting him off. Udala shrieked, hey, what are you doing? Let go. Let go of me right now. But Wudong just chuckled. Are all new insect-type beasts this adorable? Udala puffed up his chest. Humph. Stop messing with me. Unhand me. This great one is no beast. Master, get over here. Chu Mo is here. Wudong wondered. Master? Is someone approaching? Just then, a young woman's voice cut through the air. Chu Mo, I've been looking for you for a long time. And you are? Chu Mo asked. The woman introduced herself with an air of importance. From the Donghua Sky sect, I am Yue Tiangxin. Chu Mo, let's have a battle. Chu Mo was taken aback. You came all this way to fight me? Little sister, are you serious? Do we have some kind of grudge? I don't even know you. Quite the opposite. Yue Tianxian replied, I hold you in high regard. Back in the first mystic realm, the sight of you defeating a 1,000-year beast with pure, raw power sent a thrill through my very being. As she spoke, Wudong continued to squish Udala's face. Wait a minute, Wudong interjected. Yue Tianxian, I know that name. You're the strongest cultivator from the second mystic realm, a core disciple of the Donghua Sky sect. The beasts are our common enemy. Starting an internal conflict now. Have you lost your mind? Udala wailed in the background. Easier. Go easier. My head is about to explode. In a flash, his spirit shot out of his body, crying, let me go, you monster. Wah. Wudong panicked. Ah, my apologies. I got a little carried away and used too much force. His soul just popped right out. Is little Yuling still alive? Is he okay? No, wait a minute. He's already dead. That's why he's a spirit. So this is a spirit's soul leaving its body. This is a double soul separation. Unfazed, Yue Tianxian casually shoved the soul back into Udala's body, saying, it's fine. We just need to put it back in. Now, to answer your earlier question, I have 2 reasons for challenging you, Chu Mo. First, after watching the video replay of your battle with the beast from the first realm, this urge to fight you became completely uncontrollable. Chu Mo was skeptical. Really? Because your expression doesn't exactly scream uncontrollable passion right now. Yue Tianxian held up 2 fingers and continued. The second reason involves you being a rogue cultivator. You have no sect, yet you've outshone the 4 great sects. Chu Mo, you've made the cultivators of the great sects lose face, and our elders feel disgraced. Only by defeating you in front of the entire world can we erase this humiliation. Wudong was aghast. Can you really say things like that out loud? With your brutal honesty, you're the one making your sect's elders lose face. Yue Tianxian seemed indifferent. Is that so? I don't really understand. Their plan was for me to challenge you after I collected more fairy coins. But I find that unfair. Besides, I am far too eager to wait any longer. So I want to fight you, Chu Mo, right now. Chu Mo looked at her seriously and said, I appreciate your honesty, but for now, I must refuse. In my recent battle with the beast, my power went berserk, he explained. I almost lost my sanity completely. Fighting you now would be extremely dangerous for both of us. Yue Tianxian nodded in understanding. Is it because of the public opinion? I can understand that. Chu Mo offered a compromise. Yue Tianxian, I agree to accept your challenge, but we must postpone it until my power has stabilized. But delaying the match would be unfair to you, she countered. Chu Mo was confused. Unfair? How so? Yue Tianxian explained. You are a body-tempering cultivator, are you not? The power ceiling for a cultivator on the body-tempering path is equivalent to that of a 1,000-year beast. I can use fairy coins to endlessly increase my own strength, but you, Chu Mo, your power has already reached its absolute limit. Chu Mo admitted, it's true, fairy coins no longer increase my combat power. Is 1,000 years truly the limit for a body-tempering cultivator? Udala spoke up smugly. That's right, you amateur. Soon, this great one will be able to hang you up and beat you with one hand, as I understand it. Body-tempering cultivators train their physical forms by mimicking the cultivation methods of certain beasts. However, the human body has its limits. The power of a 1,000-year beast is the maximum amount of strength a human vessel can possibly endure. She continued, another factor limiting body-tempering cultivators is their Tao heart. To control such immense power, one's spirit and will must be exceptionally pure. Even for mainstream cultivators, constant spiritual training is required to resonate with the world and achieve breakthroughs. Since ancient times, due to limited spiritual energy and resources, only a select few with immense talent could become cultivators. The path of body tempering was always the exception to that rule. Yue Tianxin elaborated, theoretically, anyone can become a body tempering cultivator, but the training process is agonizingly painful. You could even call it a path of self-torture. The percentage of ordinary people who succeed is even lower than those who become mainstream cultivators. Furthermore, she added, according to records from the last otherworld invasion, body-tempering cultivators were only effective in the early stages. As the intensity of the war escalated, the body-tempering path was quickly rendered obsolete. Udala chimed in, high difficulty, low ceiling. Useless in the later stages. Only someone with a broken brain would choose this path. I can't believe they still exist in this day and age. Wu Dong shot him a warning glare. Little Yuling, do you want your soul to pop out again? Udala immediately ducked behind Yue Tianxin, squeaking, this great one was only speaking the truth in model. You think I'd be scared of you? Niet Tiantin demanded of Chu Mo. In this era, to become a body-refining cultivator and even reach the combat power ceiling on your first secret realm mission. For that, I have the utmost respect for you. Nguyen Tiantin declared, many cultivators are just waiting until they have enough immortal coins to challenge you, Chu Mo, simply to prove their strength. Therefore, the only one who can defeat you, Chu Mo, is me. I will not let those cowards get their hands on him. Yutong scoffed, little sister. Are you that self-righteous? Do you think this is some noble act? Nguyen Tiantin fired back. For the pride of the four great sects, cultivators will come to challenge Chu Mo regardless. Do you have a better way to handle this? Yutong declared with a frown. Of course, if none of you can even defeat me, you have no right to face Chu Mo. I will accept every single challenge. She then pointed her sword straight at Nguyen Tiantin. And it starts with you. Nguyen Tiantin's face darkened. Let's confirm if you have the power to back up your words and protect Chu Mo. Udala bellowed arrogantly. You dare provoke my master? Watch as my hammer smashes your pathetic head. The disrespect you've shown this great one will be returned to you 10 times over. Yutong looked at them both and said, 2 against 1? The pet wants to fight as well? I don't mind at all. Udala is a weapon. Nguyen Tiantin clarified, even if he is a bit of a handful. Instantly, Udala transformed into a menacing axe, releasing an immense surge of energy. With the axe resting on her shoulder, Nguyen Tiantin said, but he's extremely dangerous. It's not too late for you to surrender. Yutong just smirked. My, you're awfully concerned for me. In that case, Nguyen Tiantin gripped the axe and charged. I won't be polite anymore. The two fighters crashed into each other, their energies exploding on impact. As the dust billowed, a voice called out, I just got here. What's the situation? Are they fighting already? Isn't there still half an hour to go? Did the boss show up early? As more people gathered, they exclaimed, no way! This is way more exciting than a boss battle. People began to whisper. I heard it from someone else. Nguyen Tiantin and Yutong of Donghua Tianmon are apparently fighting over a man. That's ridiculous. Someone dares to fight Thila Haovu over a man? Thila Haovu wondered aloud. Wait, Yutong, is she the cultivator who killed the clone boss from the Secret Realm announcement? Is she also a core disciple of the four great sects? Why haven't I heard of her? A blue-haired cultivator replied with a laugh. Haha, of course you don't know. She's a cultivator from the 5th Secret Realm. Cultivators from the four great sects always look down on us from smaller sects and the rogue cultivators. But now, they're the ones who can't compare to our 5th Secret Realm. Lahaovu remarked in awe. I can't believe it. Besides Chu Mo, another powerful expert has emerged from our 5th Secret Realm. The Secret Realm really is fair after all. It proves that even ordinary cultivators like us can shine, as long as we find the right opportunity. The other cultivator responded, but you also have to be daring enough to fight and take risks. Just look at the Tai Huyen sect. No, I mean the sect master of Tai Huyen. In the first Secret Realm mission, he acted like he was gathering everyone to fight the boss together. But when Chu Mo fought the beast, he just stood there wallowing in self-pity, an absolute coward. Just then, Ngon Tin Kiem shouted from afar, "Hey, what are you two muttering about?" Lahao Vu turned to see who it was. "Oh, it's the Tai Huyen sect." Then, trying to sound casual, "We were just talking, it's nothing." Ngon Tin Kiem seethed with anger. "Oh, nothing to say now? If you have any courage, repeat what you just said." Lak Thien Thon stepped in to stop him. Ngon Tin Kiem, forget it. Don't lower yourself to their level. But Ngon Tin Kiem protested. "They're not wrong," Lak Thien Thon admitted. "My performance back then was pathetic. I was a total coward. Even my own father was disappointed in me. When I returned yesterday, it was the first time I had ever seen him that angry." Nongqing Kiem tried to comfort him. Tien Than, "They're not wrong." Ngon Tin Kiem continued, "That's true. But your father cares for you deeply. He's just bad at showing it." Lak Thien Than looked at the new Loi Bin in his hand and murmured, "So that's what this means." Something was contained within the bottle. A dark, phantom-like entity. Meanwhile, the duel between Nguyen Thien Tin and Yutong raged on. Through the settling dust, Nguyet Thien Tin admitted, "You're stronger than I thought. Can't you just give up quietly?" She swung her axe and declared, "Either way, let's continue. I'll be the victor in the end. If I unleash Udala's true power, I might accidentally kill you." Yutong's response was cold. "Oh, really? This true power? I'd like to see it. Let's hope it's not all empty words, just like you." As they lunged at each other, something shot past, too fast for Nguyet Thien Tin to even register. Her weapon was gone. She thought in disbelief, "What happened? How could my weapon be snatched away in the middle of a fight? Impossible." And Nguyet Thien Tin could only stare in utter astonishment. Chu Mo stood there, holding both of their weapons. "Hey, calm down, you two. A friendly duel is fine, but there's no need to risk your lives." A system window appeared. System alert. Reloading War, God Legend Combat Experience. Current progress, 50%. Nguyet Thien Tin's face grew grim. "Chu Mo, you're not just going to interfere, are you?" He returned Udala to her, explaining, "I canceled this match for the sake of your safety." Yue Tianxin spoke up, "Mr. Chu Mo, I was far too arrogant. You disarmed me so effortlessly during our fight, without me even noticing. Your combat skills have reached the absolute peak. During the early stages of the Secret Realm, you were concealing your true power all along. You made fools of us all. To think I wanted to challenge you, I am still far from your level. Ha ha ha." Chu Mo simply replied, "You praise me too much. It was merely a stroke of luck." Udala reverted to its phantom form as Yue Tianxin insisted, "Mr. Chu Mo, you are truly too humble. In a similar situation, even the strongest masters of the four great sects, the four Tao Seekers themselves, probably couldn't have stopped our battle as easily as you did. I was wondering, could I possibly follow you for a time and learn from you?" Yutong asked suspiciously, "Yue Tianxin, you're a core disciple of the Donghua Heavenly Sect. Is it really all right for you to say that? You're not harboring some ill intentions, are you?" Yue Tianxin answered bluntly, "Of course not. I have the utmost respect for Mr. Chu Mo. Besides, whether he agrees to accept me as an ally or not is his decision to make, and has nothing to do with a defeated opponent like you." Yutong scoffed. "A defeated opponent? I don't recall our match having a clear winner." Yue Tianxin said confidently, "If Mr. Chu Mo hadn't stopped the fight, the victor would have undoubtedly been me. If you don't believe me, ask him yourself. I have complete faith in Mr. Chu Mo's judgment." In unison, Yutong and Yue Tianxin turned to Chu Mo and demanded, "So, who would have won back there?" Chu Mo was caught in a bind. "Ah, about that." Suddenly, a figure approached. It was Jing Xian. "Yue Tianxin, you should learn to control that competitive streak of yours. Stop causing trouble for others." Yue Tianxin retorted with annoyance. "You Bidong disciples always love to chain yourselves with a pile of rigid rules. Are you trying to be some kind of model student? Don't you dare try to manage me with your sect's code. If you want to preach at me, let's have a match first." Udala chimed in. "This great one despises hypocrites like you the most. If you have a problem, come and fight me." Jing Xian ignored them completely. "I have no interest in starting trouble with you. Miss Yutong, your talent and your potential are unmatched. I would like to invite you to join the Dantai Bidong." Yutong was stunned, as others immediately chimed in, "Miss Yutong, join the Taiyi Fire Mansion." "Me too!" Me too. You must join our sect. Yue Tianxian whispered to Yutong. Ignore those minor sects. The offers from Dantai Bidong and the Tai Fire Mansion will both make you a core disciple with a future chance of becoming a Dao Seeker. However, in recent years, the Tai Fire Mansion's overall strength has declined, and they already have 16 core disciples. It isn't the best choice, but Dantai Bidong is different, with only one other core disciple. If you join them, you'll eventually take charge of Mount Jing. The Dao Seeker Jing Xian stepped closer and said, Yue Tianxin, your whispers are a bit too loud. I heard everything. But you weren't wrong about one point. Miss Yutong, if you join Dantai Bidong, the resources we provide will undoubtedly be the best. Yutong declined. Thank you for your offers. I've already decided. For now, I have no intention of joining any sect. My talent and potential are honestly not that exceptional. Yutong then added, my current powerful combat strength is only because Chu Mo provided me with many medicinal pills. She thought to herself, it's still unclear if the four great sects are colluding with the beasts. Besides, I'm currently holding the beast commander Ani captive at my home, and Chu Mo's sister also carries the aura of a beast. Joining one of the four great sects would only bring trouble to Chu Mo. Hearing this, Jing Xian could only say, you are being too modest. Even with numerous pills, one cannot convert them into power without talent and hard work. If you change your mind later, you can contact me anytime. Well then, I will not disturb you any longer. Everyone, let's leave. Let's disperse. We should all get going now. I really thought we might recruit a new talent for our sect. What were you thinking? Even the four great sects couldn't recruit her. What chance did a minor sect like ours have? Chu Mo's voice cut in. Wait a moment. Please don't leave just yet. Now that everyone is here, I wish to make an announcement. Hearing this, Jing Xian turned his head and asked, Chu Mo, the strongest savior of the fifth secret realm, what is it you want to say? Chu Mo said, it is about this. I hope that all capable cultivators will investigate the matter of the corporations colluding with the beasts. The audience's comments began to flood the screen. Here goes Chu Mo again. Does he really think anyone will believe this little act of his? The beasts are the ones at fault anyway. Is he trying to act like some innocent saint? Even if the corporations are colluding, does that make him pure? In Chu Mo's own livestream chat, people commented, how about you show us proof that you're not a murderer first? Livestream viewers wondered among themselves. Beasts have snuck onto Earth? How is that possible? The secret realms are an absolute line of defense, built by the ancient cultivators. Until a savior fails, no beasts should be able to appear on Earth. In any case, I don't believe it. Me neither, I don't believe it. Yue Tianxin spoke up. Mr. Chu Mo, I believe you. Chu Mo gave a slight nod. Hearing this, Jing Xian said, a very interesting viewpoint. I find it unlikely, but it is worth investigating. After this secret realm ends, I will report it to my sect, and we will begin an investigation into the corporations. Thank you, Chu Mo says gratefully. But Jing Xian shakes his head. No thanks are needed. Our duty is to protect the world and preempt the demonic beast threat. This is our mission. As for the corporation, let's deal with that after we defeat the boss of this mystic realm. Suddenly, the portal begins to glow with blinding intensity. The heroes watch in shock. What's going on? The boss's summoning light is widening. It's about to appear, someone shouts, but it's not stopping. No, the light is still expanding. The entire gate is growing. Staring at the anomaly in disbelief, they all wonder the same thing. Just what is happening here? In a flash of darkness, the portal stabilizes, revealing a bizarre, unfamiliar location. Li Haoyu looks around, bewildered. Where are we? A companion replies, that beam of light. It must have transported us. Another questions this logic, but wasn't that light supposed to summon the boss? It's nowhere to be seen, and the realm hasn't sent any notifications. This is too strange. After scanning the area, Chu Mo gives a grave warning. Stay sharp. Something is wrong with this place. It feels dangerous. Yutong nods in agreement. I know, she replies, her senses on high alert. A mystic realm quest is never this straightforward. The first mission promised a 500-year beast, but we ended up facing a 1,000-year one. So what kind of twist are we in for this time? As they ponder, the strange blue light begins to recede. A system window flashes before their eyes. Mystic Realm announcement. The final boss for the second quest has appeared. Difficulty, 500-year beast. Mission location updated. In its place, a demonic beast materializes a hulking figure with blood-red eyes burning with murderous intent. A cultivator speaks up casually. I don't know what's going on, But if we kill this 500-year beast, the mission's complete, right? Thinking of it that way makes things simple. We have only one job to do. With those words, he draws his sword and charges, swinging with all his might. But his blade bounces off the beast's hide, and the impact sends him flying backward. You've got to be kidding me. Not even a scratch, he yells in disbelief. How can this be a mere 500-year beast? Not only did his strike fail, it didn't even pierce its skin. His face drains of color as a horrifying realization dawns on him. Wait, that my attack. It had no spiritual energy. In the next instant, the beast's fist smashes into his head. His world goes completely black. The remaining three stare in horror at the unfolding scene. The man with the top knot exclaims, "My God, that was a core disciple from the Taeyi Harmony Mansion." His companion is bewildered, killed. In a single blow from that beast. How you can't believe it. Has this mystic realm gone completely insane? This is a 500-year beast? As they tremble in fear, Jing Xian's voice cuts through the panic. It's not that our enemy is too strong, it's that we've all become weaker. Haven't you noticed? The spiritual energy in this place. It's almost non-existent. Our attacks can't possibly display their true power here. As if on cue, another massive, muscular beast appears, flanked by a giant serpent and another large monster. The true boss has arrived. Yue Tianxin's voice is grim. It's not just the final boss. It seems every ordinary beast from the realm has been transported here as well. This is pure despair, someone mutters. Our powers are restricted, and we're completely surrounded. Does this realm intend to kill every single one of us? The view suddenly shifts to a solemn, cold chamber. A voice echoes with certainty. A mystic realm? No, this place is no mystic realm. A strange figure with horns on his head appears, announcing with an air of superiority, "Esteemed cultivators, our beloved saviors." And to all the viewers watching this Mystic Realms livestream, welcome to Earth. Jing Xian demands, "Who are you? You claim this is Earth, but Earth's spiritual energy has never been this depleted." The horned man smirks. "Oh, but this is Earth. To be precise, a resort on a small island somewhere in the Pacific Ocean. A massive formation was buried near the hotel to suppress all spiritual energy in this area." He chuckles contemptuously. "This is a special trap, prepared just for you. As for who I am, hasn't your revered savior Chu Mo already told you?" The demonic beasts have already infiltrated Earth. In the livestream comments, viewers explode. Am I seeing things? Everything Chu Mo said. It was actually true. Where are all the doubters now? The ones who flamed God Mo? Come out and apologize. Get on your knees and beg for his forgiveness. Meanwhile, in Chu Mo's official observation room, the tone is different. Truth aside, even if beasts have infiltrated Earth, it doesn't clear Chu Mo of the murder suspicion. Another person refutes this. Can you all just shut up? The demonic beasts are about to wipe out all our saviors. Is this really the time to argue about Chu Mo's guilt or innocence? Does any of that even matter now? Back in the command room, Liu Lixiang asks urgently, "Elder Gui, what's the situation?" Gui Xing replies, "I've just received word. We've located the small island where the saviors are trapped." A wave of relief washes over Liu Lixiang. That's excellent news. Dispatch a rescue team immediately. But Elder Gui's expression is troubled. An elite team was already dispatched. They've reached the coordinates, but according to their report, the island has vanished without a trace. The location on the satellite map is now just empty ocean. There will be no reinforcements. As the horned man's figure looms on screen, Elder Gui's voice fills with despair. There will be no hope at all. A mocking smile spreads across the horned man's face. "Oh, esteemed cultivators," he sneers, "do enjoy this final desperate struggle for your lives." Model. Gather your favorite livestream team and watch closely as Earth's protector meets his doom. Chu Mo now stands before a beast towering twice his height. "If the rules of this realm still apply," he says, "then eliminating you is my ticket back to reality, correct?" A torrent of energy then erupts from his body. Well then, let's put that to the test. Seconds later, at the realm's center, a thunderous crack echoes as bullets pierce the air. A man with his hair in a bun, still in a firing stance, whispers, "Beast, how does a spirit-infused bullet taste?" He approaches the fallen monster with a smug grin. "I knew bringing a sniper rifle was the right choice. And to think you, Aben, laughed at me for it." His words trail off. At that exact moment, another cultivator is crushed under the foot of a different beast. Aben, whirling toward the massive thud, he gasps, "Bomi." The colossal creature looms before him, its massive form casting a shadow, almost as if it's smiling down at him. In the next instant, a blood-curdling scream rips through the air as Bomi bends down, snatching him up effortlessly. The beast calmly raises one hand high, ignoring the man's gut-wrenching shrieks. "Let me go! Let me go!" Then Bomi opens its horrifying maw, revealing rows of razor-sharp teeth, and casually swallows him whole. He screams in utter despair, "Don't!" Meanwhile, inside, Chu Mo and Jia Lich are locked in combat. The latter raises a hand, conjuring a shield with an unshakable stance. "Did you hear that?" he asks calmly. "The tragic screams of those cultivators. Such a pleasant sound, don't you think, little boy?" Jia Lich's lips twist into a smirk. "You are the most dangerous savior of all. If I let you eliminate Nunu so easily, the slaughter game I've arranged would be for nothing." He then turns and gives an order. "Hey, Ngumgu, go graze in the meadow for a while. Kill some time." Chu Mo's mind races. This is a problem. With this nuisance blocking my path, I can't kill the final boss. I can't end this trial quickly. It will cause massive casualties, and my own power could spiral out of control again. Suddenly, Jia Lich lunges forward, his eyes burning with killing intent. Chu Mo, spacing out during a battle is a very bad habit, but a figure holding a fan suddenly blocks his path. I couldn't agree with your point more. A brilliant light flares behind the newcomer, forcing Jia Lich to a halt. As the fan moves, the very air around Kan Tien Dirk ignites. Flame Emperor's scorching blood. The moment he speaks, flames erupt. Undying bone cremation. The intense heat only seems to annoy Jia Lich. A few parlor tricks? You think you can interrupt my entertainment with this? Wit Tin Tin flies towards him, brandishing her scepter. "That's not for you to decide," Jia Lich scoffs. "An attack this shallow is useless." Just then, a sword glowing with purple light appears, followed by a voice. "It's not over yet." From behind Jia Lich, Wutong races her blade high into the air. She then brings it down with immense force. As the smoke clears, Jia Lich stands completely unscathed. "Don't you understand? With your power, you can't even scratch me." He then grabs the gem on his chest and continues. Only Chu Mo. Kan Thien speaks up. "You've probably figured it out, haven't you?" He's gone to hunt down the final boss. Jia Lich's eyes remain filled with contempt. "So that's it? This is your grand strategy, even if it costs you your lives? How long do you really think you can stop me?" Weird Thien Tien stands ready to defend Earth. "It doesn't matter. Vurdong is just as determined. To save our world's hope, we are prepared to die here." A ring of fire ignites around Kan Thien. He then commands the inferno with his fan. Suddenly, a dark figure shoots down from the sky. It is Weird Thien Tin, her gaze filled with absolute resolve. At the same time, Vurdong also rushes forward. Together, they slice into the dark figure, and in the next instant, the shadow completely vanishes. Seeing this, Weird Thien Tin murmurs, "We won. That was too easy, wasn't it?" Sensing something is amiss, Vurdong adds, "No, this isn't right. Based on the power that beast displayed earlier, we shouldn't have been a match for it. How could we kill it in less than 10 seconds? Kan Thien theorizes, "I fear what we destroyed was merely a clone. If I'm not mistaken, that creature's target, from the very beginning, was only Chu Mo. You've tested it, haven't you? The barrier surrounding the meadow." At that moment, the entire realm is enclosed by a purple ring. Jia Lich passes through the barrier with ease. "Even with your strength, you couldn't break this in time." Simultaneously, a hand appears, holding the severed head of Engu. It is Chu Mo. "Luring me here to kill the boss, just to trap me? You really went to a lot of trouble," he says, hearing the voice. A strange, twisted smile spreads across Jia Lich's face. As expected of the most dangerous savior, "You can remain this calm even after falling into my trap. Let me guess what you're thinking. Why hasn't the realm disappeared, even though you've clearly killed the boss? It's because this barrier has isolated it from the realm's judgment. Therefore, the realm itself cannot determine Ungu is dead." Chu Mo's voice is low. "You're wasting your breath explaining. What is your real purpose?" Jia Lich steps closer, his voice laced with temptation. "You, Chu Mo, the most elite savior on Earth? You are fighting to save the world. And yet, you are misunderstood by those same pathetic humans. Scorned, hated. It's truly pitiful. Don't you see that your efforts are completely worthless? Join our side," the beast urged, his words a relentless stream. "You'll be treated with the fairness you deserve. Your talent and true value will never be buried here." Inside this barrier, the Mystic Realm's livestream is completely cut off. No one on Earth can hear our conversation now. The viewers watching the stream were bewildered. "Huh? Is this beast an idiot? The live stream is working perfectly fine. Another person jumped in. You're the fool! He's obviously trying to trick Chu Mo into betraying humanity in front of the entire world. In Chu Mo's live stream channel, a flood of comments continuously scrolled across the screen. Chu Mo has been silent this whole time. Could he actually be wavering? Is he really thinking of betraying mankind? Someone shot back. Mock God hasn't said a word, and you're already jumping to conclusions? If I were him, I'd rather join the beasts. People like you aren't even worth saving. Suddenly, a system notification appeared. Legendary War God combat experience is loading. Current progress, 70%. He remained silent, his expression thoughtful as he thought to himself, the download isn't finished. I have to stall for more time. Though Jia Lich tried his best to sway him, Chu Mo didn't utter a single word. The beast's patience wore thin. Chu Mo, my tolerance has its limits. Give me your answer. Trust me, if you agree to cooperate and submit, we will absolutely not mistreat you. But if you dare refuse my goodwill, I will end you right here. Finally, Chu Mo spoke. Cooperate? Our cooperative relationship ended a long time ago. The Spirit Chi control block comes from Australia's most precious treasures. You gathered a massive number of those blocks. Did you really think you could hide that from the corporate alliance? You dare kill saviors without warning us, yet you have the nerve to speak of trust? Hearing this, a contemptuous smirk spread across Jia Lich's face. Haha, you claim to be one of the corporation's men? That's the most ridiculous story I've ever heard. Ignoring Jia Lich's mockery, Chu Mo pressed on. Then, what about the Beast Lord's failed appearance? Do you truly believe that was a mere coincidence? The smile vanished from the beast's lips. He looked down and asked in a low voice, Human, what are you trying to say? You fool. How could the arrival of a figure as important as the Beast Lord fail simply by chance? A mocking smile played on Chu Mo's lips. You still don't get it? Truly a beast with no brain. Since you tried to set a trap behind our backs, we had no choice but to counterattack. The Beast Lord was a precious test subject. That's right, we've been using beast cells for experiments for a long time now. Don't tell me you haven't realized it yet. In an instant, Jia Lich's fury erupted as he roared, You despicable humans! It was your corporate alliance that approached us for cooperation first. Is this what you call sincerity? Chu Mo's eyes held nothing but undisguised contempt. Did you really think our corporation would willingly become attack dogs for beasts like you? Our partnership was broken long ago, you idiot. Suddenly, the beast burst into a manic laugh. Ha ha ha. I was lying when I said the barrier could interrupt the live stream. Chu Mo, the vile face of your alliance has been exposed to the entire world. Now who's the real idiot? Just then, a notification flashed. System reminder, updating Legendary War God combat experience. After reading it, Chu Mo froze. Seeing this, Jia Lich cackled with delight. Chu Mo, cat got your tongue? Where did that calm demeanor of yours go? Did your brain short-circuit? To think the great savior was in league with us beasts all along. The beast continued his tirade. Not only that, you exposed the corporation's human experiments yourself. I was only guessing about that before. Ha ha ha. First you betray humanity, then you betray the corporation. There's no place left for you on this earth. In a flash, Chu Mo replied, What a shame. It seems you truly knew nothing about the human experiments. Still, I should thank you. You just admitted to the connection between beasts and the corporation with your own mouth. And with that, the slander against my name can be completely wiped away. Jia Lich's face twisted in confusion as he heard the reply. What did you say? Suddenly, the beast let out a desperate roar. How is this possible? Chu Mo's gaze was now filled with utter disdain. It seems you finally understand. The fool who exposed himself to the entire world was you. The beast snarled, refusing to accept it. Stop your bluffing. If you're not with the corporation, how could you know so much? Are you just trying to save your own image now that you know the live stream is on? In contrast to the beast's panic, Chu Mo's voice was chillingly calm. Is investigating your enemy's intelligence so strange to you? He then began to list his evidence. First, a dazed man sitting on the floor. Next, a helpless boy looking after a child. And finally, a girl in a wheelchair. Chu Mo then asked, Do you still require more proof? He continued, his words causing the beast's face to pale. After this mystic realm closes, the first thing I will do is destroy the Lee Corporation. From that moment on, you will no longer be able to see. Jia Lich's expression darkened. Tell me, when did you realize the barrier couldn't block the live stream? Chu Mo answered flatly, from the very beginning. You wasted far too much time explaining the barrier surrounding me. You claimed your treasure is hard to break and can prevent the realm from confirming a boss's death. All of that was to constantly reinforce my impression that this barrier isolates everything from the outside world. Then, you suggested the barrier could disrupt the live stream. Your method of insinuation was far too clumsy. The comment section explodes. No one can fathom what they just witnessed. It was beyond surprising. Sumu's performance was simply godlike. Another user quickly types, "I knew it. Godmu's goofy persona was all an act. This is his true brilliant self." Inside Sumu's official livestream chat, comments fly. "We need a new title for Godmu. He's not just powerful. He's a strategic mastermind. Let's call him Demon Lord Su." Another person adds excitedly, "Even though the other saviors are trapped by the beasts, as long as we have Sumu, there's hope." A system window flashes into view. System notification. Updating Martial God's Legend combat experience. Current progress, 100%. He glances at the notification, thinking to himself, finally the combat experience update has reached 100%. The timing couldn't be better. Wait, why is the progress bar still increasing? A new message pops up. System notification. Updating Martial God's Legend combat experience. Current progress, 101.5%. Sumu stares, completely baffled. System, are you messing with me? Isn't a progress bar full at 100%? What in the world is 101.5%? The beast before him radiates pure fury, looking like it's about to lunge at any second, but his power-up isn't finished. Don't tell me I'm going to lose control mid-fight. The system quickly clarifies. System notification. Due to the host's heightened synchronization with the martial god, progress exceeding 100% will grant a new skill. Engaging in combat after reaching 100% will not cause the host's power to spiral out of control. Jali smirks, looking at his hand crackling with absorbed energy. Sumu, I admit I underestimated your insidious cunning. That was my mistake. But this is a secret realm of my own creation. He clenches his fist and rockets towards Sumu, roaring. When deciding humanity's fate, the only thing that matters is absolute power. He throws a devastating punch, but Sumu remains motionless, a shimmering shield blocking the blow. Jolly is stunned, thinking, my attack, it was stopped completely. No, that's not right. I didn't even feel the impact of hitting a physical object. Sumu raises a hand, effortlessly catching his fist. Down you go. As he's hoisted into the air, Jolly's mind reels. I can't possibly comprehend this fighting style. I feel like a mere ragdoll about to be smashed into the dirt. And just like that, Jolly crashes into the ground with a thunderous boom, his body erupting in flames. Meanwhile, back in a monitoring room, Yi Shuang covers her blushing face, squealing with excitement. Ah, that cold, ruthless side of Sumu just captured my heart, crushing them with intellect, overwhelming them with power. Is he even a man? He must be a god. Liu Lixiang lets out a helpless cough. Ahem, Sister Yi Shuang, please compose yourself. Sumu truly deserves the title of the strongest savior. And I'll also say this. Many people watching this right now owe Sumu a sincere apology. Back on the battlefield, the smoke clears and a voice cuts through the air. Still alive? You're tougher than you look. Take down this barrier. Order your beasts to cease their attack on the cultivators and end this secret realm mission. Sumu stands over the defeated Jiali. Do that, and I might just spare your life. The beast man collapses to his knees, battered and broken. Human, I suspected your true strength might surpass my calculations. That is why I came prepared. Suddenly, two menacing, shadowy figures appear. Calling in two more SSS rank beasts to corner me? Sumu asks, his voice perfectly calm. Is this your grand plan? Jiali grins as a powerful energy surges from him once more. No, they are my batteries. They store power and transfer it to me, allowing me to bypass the limits of spiritual energy and temporarily restore my full combat strength. All traces of his earlier weakness vanish, replaced by overwhelming arrogance. Your combat skills are magnificent. I'm genuinely impressed. To show my respect, I will annihilate you with my ultimate power. At that moment, outside the barrier, a fist slams against the unyielding wall. It's Yutong, filled with desperation. Damn it, this barrier is unbelievably strong. A pioneer shouts. We just have to keep attacking it. Sooner or later, we'll save Sumu. Shanjing, keep up the pressure with your fan. Don't stop. From the back, however, Jing Xian voices her doubts. The beasts are in pain, and they're using their final boss as bait to trap Sumu. So why aren't they trying to stop us from attacking the barrier? I believe there are two possible reasons. One, The barrier is so powerful that even Su Mu would struggle to break it, making our attacks useless. Or two, they're busy with something far more important. Suddenly, a deafening sound echoes through the realm. Everyone's head snaps towards the source of the noise, exclaiming in unison, "A bell." Panic and confusion spread as a colossal bell materializes overhead. Don't just stare at it, run, or Poimi will get us. Wait, when did that beast even get here? A gigantic, shadowy figure now looms over them, holding the bell. It begins to ring as the creature's voice booms. The time has come. Humans, saviors, cultivators. After 1,000 years, the saviors have once again gathered in this place. The opportunity for our two worlds to merge has begun anew. We are now in a halftime truce. I extend my sincerest greetings to all of you from the other world. Everyone is frozen in shock. This is another beast? It's massive. It's on a completely different level from the others. A halftime truce? Someone questions, noticing the surrounding beasts have all gone still. The shadowy figure lets out a chilling smirk. In the war that will decide this world's fate, you are already the losers. We have no intention of hunting you to extinction. The figure continued, abandon your status as saviors and submit to us beasts. In return, I shall guarantee the safety of every human on Earth. That is all. Merely submit, become our pawns, and you will continue to live in peace. Suddenly, Luo Tiancheng's voice rang out. Stop this farce. We will never bow to disgusting monsters like you. Don't trust him. The words of a beast are worthless. Another cultivator voiced his agreement. The young master of the Tai Swan sect is right. This beast is just trying to divide us. It wants to shake our resolve. Hearing this, the shadowy figure sneered. There are no eternal enemies, only eternal interests. You cultivators can be our food, or you can be our cherished allies. Many cultivators have already sided with us, bringing tokens of their loyalty. He then spread his arms wide and declared, those who hold a token, come to me first. I have prepared rooms and food for you. All marked cultivators, after this battle ends, you will have my protection. Luo Tiancheng roared in fury. Stop your lies. I don't carry any of your tokens, so why is this mark on me? You're a fraud. The figure looked down at him. Ah, I remember now. That item you carry, the thunder vase, is engraved with a transportation sigil. Your father gave it to you, didn't he? So, you didn't willingly carry the token, but he asked me to take care of you. Hearing those words, Luo Tiancheng stared at the vase in his hand, unable to accept the truth. Impossible. How could this be? My father sided with the beasts? The shadow replied, because he is a wise man. Your world was infiltrated by us long ago. Many have already secretly joined our side. Face reality. Earth is now our playground, and humanity is destined to become our servants. Just then, a cage shattered, and a figure successfully escaped. A girl clenched her fist, her voice rising. Did you really think this pathetic cage could hold me? She scoffed with disdain. Who wants to be your pet? Did you honestly think I could be baited with mere food? Su Mu, you demon! I swear I will make you pay for your evil deeds. Even as she spoke, she picked up a pastry. Despite her brave words, her power hadn't recovered. She was no match for that demon. She then savored the delicious cake and sweet drink. Can I only run away without a plan? Her body rested, but her mind raced. I must think of something to use against Su Mu. Suddenly, the girl shot up with excitement. I know. I just need to capture the sister Su Mu cares about most, and that demon will have to obey me. That way, even without my powers, I can complete the Divine Master's mission and save the weaker beast races. With that thought, she approached the hospital bed of Su Mu's sister. She pictured a giant shadow intimidating a tiny kitten. It's not that I sympathize with humans, she whispered, lowering her head, thinking, I just despise those who bully the weak. If I do this, what makes me different from those corrupt high-level beasts? In an instant, she turned and fled. For now, I'll escape. First, I need to get off the demon Su Mu's territory. Just then, a system notification appeared. System alert. Host has been attacked. Activating shared injury teleportation function. A crackling sound zipped past, causing her to remember something crucial. The girl fell face first onto the ground and cursed, that bastard Su Mu. Waves of energy converged on the small figure in the distance. Jia Lai flashed a sinister grin, purple energy swirling in his hand. Trying to run? Is that all your combat skill amounts to? If you create distance, you think you're safe? Su Mu moved with graceful agility, effortlessly dodging every attack. He shot towards Jia Lai like an arrow, landing a powerful counterattack straight to his face. The impact sent Jia Lai flying back dozens of meters. Though thrown back, the man grinned triumphantly and yelled, Human, look up. Sumu glanced upwards just as a massive sphere of energy materialized above him. A tremendous explosion echoed, blanketing the area in smoke. Jia Li slowly approached and spoke. It seems you're badly injured. That's the first time I've seen you spit blood. Sumu clutched his wound and replied, You're no better. I doubt you're feeling too comfortable either. Hearing this, the man laughed arrogantly. What are you talking about? I'm in my prime. A small wound like this can be healed in an instant. But you have no spiritual energy for defense or healing. Your injuries will only accumulate. You'll be torn to shreds long before my power runs out. Seeing his arrogance, Sumu let out a cold laugh. Do you even have the luxury to worry about others? Suddenly, a sound chimed. System reminder, host has been attacked, activating shared injury teleportation function. Jia Li prepared to strike again. As long as I can win, as long as I can survive, who cares if my methods are despicable? Do you see them? These points of light on my hand. Do you know what they represent? It's the number of cultivators who abandon their roles as saviors to submit to us. Sumu, this is your last chance. Submit or die. Sumu replied coldly, I appreciate the offer, but I refuse. In another space, a bizarre atmosphere filled with hazy smoke hung in the air. A group of people appeared, murmuring amongst themselves, I don't want to fight anymore, but we just have to go in there and voluntarily renounce our status as saviors. That's a betrayal of humanity, a betrayal of our world. But forget it, staying out here is death anyway. So what if we're not saviors? We've done more than enough. At that moment, Nai's voice cut in. The ceasefire is almost over. What are you still hesitating for? You are our honored guest, after all. La Tienthan's face darkened as he roared in fury. Shut your mouth. I will never surrender to demonic beasts. Hearing this, Nai replied, If you refuse, you will die right here. Not only that, your father and your sect will be annihilated by our forces. He clicked his tongue, continuing his persuasion. What an ungrateful child. Your father worked so hard to pave this path for you, yet you would throw away everything your Tai Huyen sect stands for. You should know what the right choice truly is. La Tienthan held a mysterious vial. With a swift motion, he shattered it, unleashing a wave of power as he roared. This is my answer. That immense power surged towards Nai, but he effortlessly blocked it with his own energy. La Tienthan froze, his face a mask of disbelief. A deep voice echoed from above. A fatal choice. La Tienthan jolted as a colossal hand with razor-sharp talons materialized over his head. The moment the words ended, that massive hand slammed down directly on the spot where he stood. Seeing this, the onlookers outside cried out in horror. He took a blow that powerful and was completely unharmed. Can we truly fight a monster like that? Nai and his beasts let out a terrifying laugh. The truce is over. Cultivators, are you ready to become our meal? A gigantic barrier enveloped a corner of the city. Inside that barrier, Chu Mo clutched his wounds, struggling to stay on his feet. A sound chimed in his mind. System prompt. Martial God combat experience update at 150%. Synchronization rate has reached its limit. Skill acquired. Battle God's divine method. Triples normal combat power. An active use skill. In the 184th year of the Taiping era, a rebellion triggered by a dynasty slave became the catalyst. The decadent dynasty began to crumble, leading to an era of warring lords and immense suffering. The cultivators ended this age of chaos, sealing away all the ancient, evil races. From the ashes, the Da Luo immortal nation, a divine kingdom, was born. The Tai Nat Hao Fu and the Dong Hoa Tianman led the 8 great cultivation sects, ruling over the Da Luo immortal nation together and bringing peace to the suffering masses. This is the history they wrote in the books. A man handed a bag of coins to the chief, saying, Chief, I want to resign. The chief asked in surprise, Are you serious? The pay is good and it's safe. Can you find another job like this? The man replied, I'm just tired. I've saved up some money these past few years and want to go home to open a small shop. Understood. The chief didn't press him. I get it. Just one more trip and then you're free to go. That man was me. I'm a porter and I've been doing this for 5 years. 5 years ago, demonic beasts appeared, terrifying monsters from another world. To prepare for the war with the otherworld, the Da Luo immortal nation is constructing a secret realm. Heinous criminals are to be imprisoned in the Da Luo heaven. They will become sacrifices for the secret realm. But this batch of sacrifices is strange. Men, women, old, and young, all in ragged clothes. They seem to be ordinary villagers. There's even a one-eyed old man confined separately in a carriage. Next to the large bonfire stood that very carriage. An old man was imprisoned inside, blind in one eye. He asked, "Little brother, aren't you curious about us? About our story?" The man leaning against a tree answered calmly, "You are a prisoner and a sacrifice. According to the rules, transporters cannot speak with the offerings." The old man ignored his words and began his tale. Our village was in a remote, secluded mountain. We survived by harvesting from the mountain and farming. For decades, we lived in peace. But then, the demonic beasts appeared. Many died that day, including my son and my granddaughter. The survivors wanted to seek the cultivators' protection against future attacks. The old man hesitated, then continued. But we could not afford their taxes. The man interjected without interest. "I don't want to know about this. Get some sleep. We leave early tomorrow." The old man didn't stop, his voice a persistent murmur as he continued his story. To fight the beasts, we could only rely on ourselves, but normal weapons were useless against them. None of us had the talent to become cultivators. But by a stroke of luck, I found the corpse of a demonic beast. I was also a doctor. Since people without talent can't become cultivators, I decided to uncover the great secret of the demonic beasts. I dissected that beast. The villagers agreed with my idea, letting me experiment on them, hoping to gain power by fusing with the monster. In the vast forest, only the old man's storytelling voice could be heard. Regrettably, until this day, not a single survivor of the experiment has shown any change. The man finally spoke up, asking, "Did you lose your eye during the experiment too?" The old man answered, "Because of my research, everyone in our village was branded a criminal. They called me a madman. They felt it was all meaningless, that they never should have trusted me. One of the villagers injured my eye, which is why I'm kept isolated." The man replied, "You really are insane, a doctor in such a remote place. Believing your research could allow ordinary people to surpass cultivators and fight demonic beasts." The old man let out a wry laugh and said, "Who could argue with that? We know this is madness, but we fight to live, to give those born without talent the power to protect themselves." The next morning, a group is herded through a forest path, bound in chains. Suddenly, a young man roars in fury, "Don't you dare touch my sister!" He shoves a man aside with shocking force, stunning everyone around him. Someone whispers, "What's going on?" Another answers, "A kid in chains not only killed a guard, but he shattered a boulder." From inside a carriage, an old man's wild laughter erupts. "It's a success! Ha 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 ha! I finally succeeded! Ha ha, I'm begging you, please, let that child go. He is a fire seed, the hope for our future." One of the men frowns. The old man in the carriage has lost his mind again. "Hey, you have the signal flare, right? I need to report this anomaly to the captain." But his partner presses a blade to his throat, making him stammer in fear. "Hey, are you joking?" The man snarls. "You've always been a madman. Not just the kid, but the old man in the carriage too? You're letting all the offerings go. Do you have any idea what your fate will be?" The man replies calmly, "Perhaps I truly am mad. Or maybe this whole world has gone mad. Sinners become offerings to build their secret realms, and I transport them in exchange for gold. I've moved many sinners. Some deserve to die, and some did not. The man looks to the heavens, but these offerings are the ones who least deserve to die, because they might just be able to end this world's madness." 20 years later, in a small wooden house, the young man watches with concern, then says, "You've collapsed again." The man on the floor coughs, struggling to speak. "How much time do I have left?" The youth replies, "You fused with the flesh of a demonic beast. It's constantly devouring your body. I'd guess you have 2 years left to live. On top of that, we're branded as heretics, constantly hunted, with danger lurking around every corner." The blue-haired man offers a faint smile. "That's long enough. For a cultivator like you to be dragged into this danger for our sake. I truly am sorry." The young man snaps. "Don't say that. This was my choice. Even if you did trick me into it, have some self-awareness." The man calmly retorts, "You boarded this ship willingly. It was your own curiosity that got you exiled from your sect." The young man holds his forehead, defeated. "Humph, I guess I brought this upon myself. But you could wield the power of a demonic beast. After learning that, how could I possibly restrain my curiosity? Still, doesn't it frustrate you? With the help of a genius like me, we finally developed a method to grow stronger without using the flesh of demonic beasts. And yet you, the very first person to master a beast's power, are doomed to die a painful death." The man on the floor sighs. "Honestly, it's incredibly frustrating. You said you were a genius, didn't you? Then hurry up and figure out a way for me to live on. I want to try the new cultivation method you created." The young man explodes. "Hey, Do you think something like that is so easy? The rejection reaction from the beast's flesh has already devoured your lifespan. Where am I supposed to get those years back for you? If a genius like me wasn't here to manage your condition, you'd already be dead. The man looks at a nearby child and says, I still want to live a little longer, to see if the next generation of body-refining cultivators will finally be acknowledged by the Da Luo Tian, to no longer be seen as heretics. I found all these children. Until they're grown, protecting them is my responsibility. For a long moment, the two look at each other in silence. Finally, the young man relents. All right, I understand. I promise you. These orphans are the ones you saved. After you're gone, I will take good care of them. On a nearby fence, wind chimes begin to ring. The young man's eyes widen in alarm. This is bad. The warning artifact I set has been triggered. It's the Daluo Tian cultivators. 3 squads, 60 men in total. The man says reassuringly, don't worry. Didn't we once fight off 5 squads? The teen answers. After that battle, all of our supporters died. You began to collapse all the time. Now it's just the 2 of us and these kids. Tell me, how are we supposed to fight? The blue-haired man speaks. My body reached its absolute limit after that fight. But I discovered something. By letting the beast's flesh devour my body, while my spirit descends into a state of madness, I can obtain even greater power for a short time. I'll handle the cultivators. You take the children and go. The young man screams in fury, you'll die. The man remains calm, perhaps. If I die, remember your promise. The teen calls him back, asking hesitantly, wait, do you have any other wishes? The man gives a soft smile and says, this is enough. The future generations won't need to use the flesh of demonic beasts anymore. Even if their training is grueling, they can become stronger safely. Unlike me, they can fight as pure humans and die as pure humans. No longer will they be food for beasts. No longer a burden to cultivators. No longer fuel for secret realms. Ordinary people can finally have another choice. Truly, I am already very content. Many years later, a voice rings out. This is your final chance. It's not too late to give up. The man smirks with contempt. A final chance? I was under the impression the Daluo Tian would execute me on the spot. Latin Than stepped forward, his voice calm. After all, this man was the secret realm's most powerful savior, and the Dai Latin knew the weight of his influence. And so, they offered him one last chance. He needed only to publicly admit that his previous, crazed accusations were coerced by someone else. If he declared it a lie, his crimes would be erased. But should he refuse, he would face Lin Quan in a battle to the death. The man stared at his hands and replied, so that's how it is, a duel instead of an execution? I understand. Latian Than's frustration was palpable. Are you mad? Just admit your mistake, and you can be forgiven for everything. You single-handedly forced the Dai Latian to recognize physical cultivators. You even became the secret realm's greatest hero, and now you want to cast aside all your glory to become a criminal? The man answered serenely. I only wish to do what is right. Besides, he continued, my words were not madness. According to my investigation, the world's spiritual energy began to deplete decades ago. This threatened the very foundation of the Dai Lathian's rule. They found only one solution, to merge the 2 worlds and replenish the spiritual energy. So the Dai Latian secretly crossed into the other world, aiding the Beast Clan to stir up chaos, using it as a pretext to capture prisoners as sacrifices, all to build a secret realm for their interworld war. Latian Than shot back, even if what you say is true, does it really matter? Everything the Dai Latian does is to protect the interests of us cultivators. You spent your entire life struggling just to gain their recognition. You finally became one of us. And now you want to throw it all away? Do you want to betray your life's own struggle? The man stood up, walking forward as he spoke. The struggle of every physical cultivator has always been to protect the ordinary people who lack talent. Perhaps I have betrayed myself, but I will never betray them. He stood on the high platform and declared, I don't need the Dai Latin's recognition. I don't need the status of a cultivator. From this moment on, I will be immortal, fighting for the mortals of this world. The man's resolve was absolute as he thought. Let the duel begin. Latian Than pleaded, you are powerful, but your cultivation has reached the absolute limit for a physical practitioner. Facing Lin Quan, you have no chance of winning. The man calmly replied, perhaps so. Latian Than scoffed, you fool, you're just marching to your death. The man merely smiled, thinking to himself, even if I fall here, my battle will inspire countless others to rise up in defiance. I will entrust my hope to the next generation, just as my predecessors did for me. Suddenly, an immense and oppressive aura erupted from Chu Mo. His opponent felt a sudden dread. How strange, this chilling pressure. Is this really Chu Mo? Chu Mo took a step forward and asked, "Have you still not noticed?" The man asked warily, "Noticed what?" Wiping his hands, Chu Mo stated coldly, "That you are already dead." The scene cuts to an isolated, deserted island. Despair spread like a plague. Massive explosions echoed nonstop as towering flames consumed everything in sight. Two men were hiding behind a wall. The one in yellow whispered to his companion, "If we hide here, we should be safe for now." But his mind raced with anxiety. Even those powerful cultivators were slaughtered so easily by the beasts. The man in blue, pale with fright, thought to himself, "You must have realized it by now. Even if we continue to fight, we'll just become another corpse, a meaningless death. Why? Why didn't we choose the gate back then?" A strange look crossed his face. The man in yellow's face darkened as he watched him. "What are you doing? Stop. Don't go out there. They'll discover us," he hissed in fear. But the man walked directly into the open, a bitter, desperate smile on his face. "Hey, beasts. I want to surrender. We can be friends, can't we?" Behind him, a colossal mouth filled with sharp teeth and glowing blue eyes gaped open. In the next instant, it snapped shut, devouring him whole. The man in yellow now stood frozen between two giant beasts, cursing his fate. "That idiot lured them right to me." The green beast readied its long tongue, preparing to lash out at the delectable morsel before it. He had no time to react, thinking, "That bastard got me killed." But just as the tongue flew towards him, a vibrant flash of purple light sliced through the air. Yutong, with a single strike of her sword, had severed the green beast in two. The man stared in awe. She took down a beast in an instant. "So strong! I'm saved!" But then he realized with a jolt, "Wait, it's not over. There's still a bow me behind me." He spun around just in time to see Thien Tin cut it down with one clean slash. The man finally let out a sigh of relief. It's over. The danger has passed. Did the sudden release of tension make his body relax? That was his fatal mistake. A hidden green monster emerged from the shadows, its claws piercing straight through his abdomen in a lethal strike. Can Tien arrived just in time to see it happen, clicking his tongue in regret. Still too late. Suddenly, an enemy appeared before them, a mocking smile playing on his lips. "You three are quite different from the others," he taunted. "Not only did you break through the encirclement, you're even running around saving people. Talents like you shouldn't die so easily. How about I give you another chance? Surrender. There's no need to waste your lives." Thien Tin's face hardened as he shot back. "Laugh while you can. Master Chu Mo will defeat you soon enough." The enemy showed no hint of concern. Instead, his smile widened as he said, "Chu Mo? Are you all still pinning your hopes on Chu Mo? It's been so long, yet he still hasn't escaped the barrier. He's either dead by now, or he has already rebelled." The scene shifts elsewhere as explosions continue to roar. Inside a hotel room, Hao Vu whines. "They're still fighting? The noise is killing me, and those pathetic screams are so irritating." Lam Bin sits complaining, "They should just get eaten by the beasts already. What a waste of time. I just want to go home," he mutters. Hearing this, the other man laughs. "Show them some respect. They did choose to be saviors fighting for humanity, after all." Lam Bin scoffs with a sigh. "If you ask me, they're just a bunch of fools." Even the strongest savior, Sumak, is imprisoned. His fate is unknown. What's the point if they die here? Humanity has already lost. No one's going to thank them. Cutting to Nai's location, a powerful beam of green light slams down. He glares down at the kneeling Can Tien and asks, "You can still get up?" Can Tien can only cough, unable to speak. Glancing at the two fallen girls, Nai reminds him, "However, your two comrades are only hanging on by a thread." He lets out a cold laugh, his words a venomous threat, unrepentant, refusing my kindness. "Now, it's time to pass judgment on your sins. A pity. The sentence for all is death." But just then, from within the cage, a blinding golden light erupts as cracks begin to appear. Nai looks over with a hint of worry, wondering, what's that sound? Can Tien clutches his stomach, pained but aware enough to realize, the barrier, it's broken. As the cage shatters, debris flies upward, revealing his figure. Nai instinctively shields his face, his mind reeling in disbelief. Impossible. How could this be? Watching that powerful silhouette charge toward him, Nai wonders, the barrier was destroyed? Did Sumak kill all 10 Golden Emperors? He immediately activates the Ghost Seal technique to turn invisible, thinking that a direct fight is unwinnable. His only chance is to hide before he gets close. But in that instant, Sumak is already upon him, his eyes glinting with murderous intent. He unleashes a wide area palm strike, shouting, "Don't even think about escaping." Nai's body disintegrates before he can even utter a word. Stunned and horrified, his last thought is a curse, a body-refining cultivator using a massive area of effect attack. That's just cheating. And just like that, as he vanishes, the sky turns clear and bright once more. Kan Tian looks on, sensing it. That beast's aura is completely gone. It was that easy. Sumak walks over, looks at the unconscious Yutong, and asks him, "Do you know any healing arts?" Kan Tian immediately replies, "I know a little, but I can only barely keep Yutong and Muyet Tian Wen alive." Hearing this, Sumak walks past him and says, "That's enough. Please heal them here for now. Once the Secret Realm's mission is over, the Savior's injuries will automatically recover." Sumak faces the hotel with grim determination. "It will be over soon. I will kill every last remaining beast." Back at the hotel, an eerie silence has fallen. Inside, everyone notices the fighting has stopped. Lam Bin sneers. So what was the point of those stubborn fools struggling for so long? The outcome was already decided. Mysterious blue wisps of light float in behind him. He gets up to tell everyone, "The beasts have won. We can finally go home." A tiny remnant of Nai's aura gathers near Lam Bin's shoulder, as the demon thinks to himself. Even Jia Lich was killed by Sumak. The beasts outside have likely all been annihilated. If I die too, this secret realm's trial. He frowns, realizing something. Ah no, that's not right. The young master of the Taishu sect already crushed the Imperial Thunder Vase. There are 7 left. As long as 1 token remains, I cannot truly die. The secret realm can't be cleared. Trapped on this spirit-drained island for months, even Sumak will be exhausted to death. I just can't let him find me before then. At that very moment, a powerful fist smashes directly through the main entrance. The door flies into the room, sending them into a panic. They jump up, asking each other, "What was that noise? Don't tell me the beasts went back on their word and are here to kill us too?" Lam Bin's face twists as he replies, "It's worse than that." Standing in the doorway is Sumak, his aura overwhelming, his expression like ice as he steps inside. Haovu quickly rushes forward, trying to flatter and explain. "Sumak. No. Lord Mok. You wiped out all the beasts outside. Lord Mok, we truly thank you. You saved all of us. Please, forgive us. We were forced by the beasts. We only surrendered because we were too weak." Lam Bin, now looking a bit worried himself, chimes in with agreement. "Yes, we were just pretending to surrender, waiting for a chance to take the beasts down." Sumak's face darkens as he scolds them, "Silence. All the beasts outside are dead, but the secret realm's mission isn't over. There is someone I must save. No matter what it takes, I will kill the last beast and complete this mission." He stands in the middle of the room, sensing the spiritual energy, and tells them, "I've searched the entire island. This is the only place with a faint beast aura remaining. The beast is among you, but I can't tell who it is. Unfortunately, that leaves me with only one option. Kill every single suspect here." Lam Bin clutches his chest in terror. "Kill all of us? Lord Mok, I'm innocent." "Hey, which one of you bastards is hiding the beast? Get out here now, or we're all dead." Truong Bin, nervously holding a crystal stone, says, "Wait, I know, it's not a beast. It's the token the beast used for marking. The beast's aura must be on this model, and you lot, hand over the tokens the demon beasts gave you before you entered the mystic realm. Give them to Mak Thun now." Xia Yu clutches his stomach in a panic, crying out, "You can't be serious. For safekeeping. I swallowed the token." He instantly forms a plan. He'll just have to make a quick trip to the restroom to retrieve it. But before he can move, sinister dark energy erupts from beneath his feet. The spirit energy of Nai, hidden within the mark, surges violently, forcing Xiaoyu to scream out 2 desperate words, "Save me." At the same time, the crystal in Zhang Ping's hand glows ominously as the shattered soul fragments within the mark begin to coalesce. Once fully formed, Nai sneers at the young man. "Chu Mo, you truly are ruthless, willing to kill your own kind without hesitation just to find me." Chu Mo's voice is ice. "No matter what you say, they are cultivators, they are my valued comrades." His gaze turns as sharp as steel as he continues. "Threatening to kill them earlier was merely an act. My goal was to agitate you, to force you to reveal yourself. I never imagined you'd be so easily fooled that I could expose you in the blink of an eye." "Cut the crap!" Nai roars back. "That killing intent you radiated moments ago was 100% real. Before the words even fade, Chu Mo's hand snaps shut around Nai's form. He crushes it without hesitation, affirming, "Of course it was. I must avenge the cultivators you've slaughtered." Outside the hotel, the air hangs heavy with a dark, oppressive aura. Three sinister shadows burst forth from within. Nai thinks to himself, "Escaping that hall cost me 4 of my clones, but I still have 3 left." But a split second later, a jolt of shock runs through him. Damn it, there are only 2 left. Pushing himself to maximum speed, Nai races against the clock. "Not enough time," he mutters. "I have to finish the final task." But while lost in thought, Chu Mo materializes directly in his path. Despair washes over him. This is it. I'm dead. Fear extinguishes Nai's smirk as a single thought echoes in his mind. I've run into a monster. Did he just teleport here? No matter what, I have to flee. I have to buy more time. But Chu Mo gives him no such chance, shattering the clone with a single, decisive punch. He senses the remaining energy and realizes there's still one more. Meanwhile, Nai's final clone is flying at its absolute maximum speed. Jingxian stands guard over the unconscious Yutong, thinking, is that demon beast trying to evade Chu Mo's pursuit? A flicker of unease crosses his face. No, something's wrong. If it was just escaping, there'd be no reason to come this way. Jingxian observes intently. It's preparing to attack us. Its energy is split 3 ways, its true form concealed. It's masking its real target. Damn it. After healing both Yudong and Yue Tianxian, my power is almost completely depleted. Despair descends upon him as the grim reality of his thoughts sets in. Even if he uses his full strength, I can only protect one of them. If I bet wrong, the other one, and I could both die. As if on cue, a faint, dark aura begins to materialize around the motionless Yudong. Instantly, a blazing ring of fire erupts around her, intercepting Nai's assault just in time. Another part of the beast's essence morphs into a razor-sharp projectile. Under attack, Jingxian musters his last bit of strength to block it with his fan. It is in that moment he realizes the target was never Yudong. Jingxian had guessed wrong. The hostage Nai had chosen was Yu Tianxian. Nai unleashes his power, slowly and malevolently possessing her body. I've won the gamble, Chu Mo. You're too late, he gloats triumphantly. Just then, Chu Mo steps forward, his entire being radiating an overwhelming pressure as he answers in a voice colder than ice. Is that so? It's not too late to kill you right now. The beast challenges him loudly. Go on then, strike me down. I won't even resist. I am currently merging with this girl. If you kill me, she dies with me. Nai flashes a wicked smile. This puts me at a great advantage, but it presents a fatal flaw for you. If you want to save your comrade, you'll be forced to become a murderer. So, how will you choose? Chu Mo, this is my fault, Jingxian says, filled with regret. Let me be the one to kill the beast. Chu Mo places a reassuring hand on Tianxian's shoulder. There's no need. You can barely even stand. Rest easy. No one is going to die here. Without warning, Chu Mo begins to shake her with immense force. Nai's parasitic form distorts violently with the motion, but he remains defiant. What are you doing? You don't actually think you can shake me out like this, do you? Wait, I was just kidding earlier. My mistake. Just stop shaking me. After a few moments, a final wisp of dark energy is forcefully expelled from Tianxian's body. Chu Mo's voice is calm. There, all cleaned up. He slowly closes his hand into a fist, his expression turning to ice. And now, I'm going to shatter you. As the words leave his lips, he unleashes a devastating punch, and the last remnant of Nai's form instantly disintegrates. It's over, he declares. It's truly finished. But even as he fades, Nai leaves behind a final, defiant sneer. What are you so smug about? Look around you. How many cultivators are even left in this mystic realm? Our mission is already complete. Your power truly exceeded our expectations, but only because you resorted to using techniques, abandoning the path of simple, overwhelming force to fight. Forcing a body refinement cultivator like you to rely on technique means your combat potential has hit its absolute limit. The final victory will belong to us demon beasts. System notification. Host has completed the Mystic Realm mission for the 2nd time. Special reward granted. Perfect Dao Heart. Combat power limit unlocked. Host can now increase combat power infinitely. With the mission complete, the system begins to warp the surrounding space, returning it to its original form. The sky above the hotel is now clear and bright. Everything has been fully restored. Inside a room, a voice reports, the final count is in. After the end of the 2nd secret realm, Only 706 saviors survived. Li Tuong says with a heavy heart, this was the true cost of victory. Yi Shuang turns and asks, Elder Gui, must you leave in such a hurry? He rises to his feet. My apologies. A traitor among our cultivators has inflicted devastating losses. For instance, on the Tai Huinman sect, I must attend a conference to handle the betrayer. Hearing this, she understands the gravity of the situation. Then I won't keep you. Lai Tuong and I will end the live stream. Right now, these traitors are indeed our greatest concern. Chairman Li's expression is lost in thought. The most worrying matter now is the imminent conflict between Chu Mo and our Li group. His assistant stands nearby, reporting, Sir, I have tried every contact. All the cultivator sects closely allied with us are refusing our calls. After all the benefits they've received from us, they're now bolting faster than rabbits. Hearing the report, Chairman Li simply lets out a chuckle. I never had high expectations for them. Ours was merely a relationship of convenience. Just then, footsteps echo as someone enters the room. The figure stands there and remarks, You've not only provoked Chu Mo, but your ties to the beasts have been exposed. And yet, Chairman Li, you maintain such composure. It's truly admirable. However, your home security system could probably use an upgrade. The assistant's face twists with alarm. Breaking into a private home. What do you want? Sir, please step back. I will handle this intruder. Chairman Li calmly strokes his beard. There's no need for alarm. This is an envoy from the corporate alliance. Here to help the Li group overcome this crisis. The man smiles. You're quite confident, Chairman Li. I am here to deliver the corporate alliance's final verdict on your case. You should know, quite a few chairmen within the alliance want to see you wiped from existence. Hearing this, he lays out his deduction. So that's how it is. You all held a vote to decide whether to help the Li group through this difficult time, correct? Then allow me to guess the outcome. 20 votes in favor, 4 against, and 1 abstention. The envoy's eyes widen in admiration. Impressive. The vote count is identical to your guess. Old Li smirks victoriously. Compared to eliminating me, they are far less willing to tolerate Chu Mo's existence, especially his cooperation with the beasts. We all have a stake in this. They're more afraid of Chu Mo blowing this wide open than they are of me. So, tell me, what is their plan? The envoy answers with a smile. You are invited to take a vacation at a secure location. It will also be announced that you have gone missing, and concurrently, the government will launch an official investigation into the Li group. The corporate alliance will help you destroy any critical, sensitive files, while they will take over any missing records and project delays. Old Li states calmly. Let me be clear. I have no intention of rotting away on some nameless island. The envoy quickly reassures him. Of course not. We only need to stall the investigation for a few months. The public will naturally forget all about the Li group's affairs. In a year, after the otherworld and Earth have fully merged, you'll be free to live out your days in comfort. The old man's cunning nature shows as he asks directly, You've forgotten the most critical issue. How will you deal with Chu Mo? The envoy's reply is absolute. Enemies of the corporation have only one path. Death. The scene shifts. A table laden with food appears. Chu Mo looks at Ngai Ni and says, So, all of this is my way of apologizing. I put you through a lot, and I'm truly sorry. Please, don't worry about a thing. Just eat to your heart's content. She immediately erupts. You think this cheap food is enough to satisfy me? I was almost killed because of you. Is this pathetic meal your apology? I want a huge lobster. Chu Mo quickly tries to placate her. I'm out of money. If you want lobster, we'll have to wait for Yutong to wake up and have her treat us. Ever since returning from the secret realm, she's been in a deep sleep. We just need to wait a little longer. Here's the recording of the second secret realm mission. You can watch it to kill time. Nai Ni takes the iPad, momentarily placated. A recording of the secret realm? Fine. I suppose it'll pass the time. But you promised! You have to treat me to a huge lobster later. As she watches the footage, she thinks to herself in astonishment, What in the world is this? All the traps they laid. Chu Mo just blew them away so easily. Wait, they were all wiped out? That means the 12 beasts left on Earth are all useless weaklings. Plus, I've lost my powers. Doesn't that mean my entire espionage mission is a complete failure? Chu Mo, also thinking about the 12 beasts, smiles and makes an offer. Ngai Ni, could you help me find the remaining 12 beasts? Thanks to the system's pet binding function, Ngai Ni's inner monologue is completely exposed. She panics, wondering to herself, how does Chu Mo even know about that? This guy is terrifying, and I actually dared to act so high and mighty in front of him. I must have a death wish. He leans in closer and asks, Didn't you say you wanted lobster? She immediately changes her tune. No, it's fine. Chicken legs are good enough. I love chicken legs. A system notification chimes. Naine's favorability towards the host has increased by 1. Yutong steps out from her room, saying, I could smell something amazing all the way from my room. Is it dinner time already? Seeing Yutong approach, Chu Mo asks with concern, Yutong, shouldn't you be resting a bit longer? Wutong's voice was urgent. How could I possibly sleep after seeing the news about the Lee Corporation? Their chairman is missing, and the company is under investigation. But it's obvious they're just stalling, even after committing treason against all of humanity. To harm so many saviors and walk away unpunished? It makes my blood boil. Lord Nai, a chicken leg in each hand, mumbled through a mouthful. Hey, where's my lobster? An abrupt silence instantly fell over the room. Chu Mo's eyes narrowed. All your beast comrades are dead, yet you seem to be enjoying your meal. Naini blurted out without thinking, oh, they were never my comrades. Those high-level beasts were nothing but trouble. They ran wild and constantly bullied weaker beast races like mine. Chu Mo replied, I see. Even so, I'm asking you to help me hunt down the beasts on Earth. Will you truly have no psychological burden? If this is too hard for you, I won't force it. Hearing this, Naine's eyes lit up. Really? If that's the case. She suddenly froze as a thought struck her like lightning. No, this is a test. He's testing my loyalty to him. When he returned, he saw the cage I broke, but said nothing. He even bought me all this food. She replayed the past in her mind, arriving at a definite conclusion. This is all a ploy to make me lower my defenses. If I don't obey him, my fate will be utterly tragic. Naini shouted with conviction, slapping a hand to her chest. Rest assured, Master, I will help you find every last beast. I will not betray the trust and care you've shown me. Wutong turned to Chu Mo. You want to use Naini to find the beasts? He replied without a hint of hesitation, yes. Ultimately, only with solid proof. Can we completely crush the Lee Corporation and uncover the truth of why my sister is in a coma? Wutong's brow furrowed. But what happens if your connection to Naini is exposed? Chu Mo answered, I'd rather take the risk with Naini. To be honest, I don't trust any of the cultivators from the 4 great sects. After a short pause, he continued. Wutong, have you ever heard of Da Luo Tian? Wutong replied, my master once told me that Da Luo Tian was the most powerful cultivation sect in history. They even built an empire ruled by cultivators. When the spiritual energy faded, cultivators abandoned their rule over the mortal world. Da Luo Tian became their main headquarters, but that's all ancient history. Da Luo Tian has already been destroyed. Chu Mo looked slightly disappointed. Is that so? However, from what I've discovered, the beast invasion 1,000 years ago and the creation of the mystic realms are all connected to Da Luo Tian. The mystic realms themselves are bizarre. They're supposed to be a line of defense, but they're easily infiltrated by other worlds. It feels like they were intentionally designed to get saviors killed. My fate coins were deducted in the last mission, and for this one, I didn't get any fate coin rewards at all. Wutong asked in disbelief. What did you say? You were the greatest hero of them all. Chu Mo said, I may trust Yue Tianxin and Jingshan, but I don't trust the 4 great cultivation sects behind them. I'll find a way to investigate the secrets of the mystic realms, but right now, taking down the Lee Corporation is the highest priority. In some luxurious kitchen, a chef nervously held an unopened food tray. He asked with a tremor in his voice, Lord Beast, was today's dish not to your liking? The creature known as the Beast Lord patted his massive gut, declaring, I'm still hungry. Hearing this, the chef's face went pale, and the tray in his hands began to rattle. He stammered, Be Beast. Lord Beast, my apologies. I will prepare another meal at once. The creature dismissed him with a generous wave. No need. You look tasty enough. The chef froze in place, utterly paralyzed with fear. A heavy black bag sat on the pristine floor. A staff member in blue picked it up and asked, This is the chef's body? It's quite light. Another employee in a white uniform advised, I suggest you don't. The blue-shirted staffer's face darkened. This is already the 3rd corpse today. The Beast Lords were finally quiet for a few days, all because their 2 leaders died inside the mystic realm. But now they're on a rampage again, the man in blue lamented. Chairman Lee is probably off enjoying himself somewhere, leaving us to be devoured by these monsters. The man in white turned to warn him, Stop complaining. Don't you forget, we're both over 35 years old. It'll be impossible to find another good job if we quit. The Lee Corporation pays us a fortune, and they hold our secrets. Just do your job. The man in blue agreed, right? He hoisted the bag. I'll go take out this trash first. The moment he stepped through the door, he collided with someone. Pardon me, a voice asked. Is the beast you mentioned in that room? These underground tunnels are too winding. It's like a maze. The staffer replied with annoyance. Huh? Are you new here? Don't bother me. Go get an EMAP from the marketing office. He paused for a moment. A flash of recognition crossed the staffer's face, instantly replaced by pure panic. Wait a second. You're Chu Mo. He gave a relaxed smile. I'm here to deliver a meal. Meanwhile, at a high-class resort, a blonde employee with bunny ears spoke in a soft voice. Chairman, you've been waiting. As you requested, sir, this is the finest vintage, flown directly from a cellar over 1,000 kilometers away. Another bunny-eared attendant with blonde hair asks impatiently, can't you see we're giving the chairman a massage? The chairman, lounging comfortably, just laughs. No hurry at all. Just bring the wine, and then you can leave. The blonde attendant gives a playful wink, but the chairman's assistant stares at his tablet in terror, crying out, Chairman! Seeing the panic on his face, the chairman asks, what is it? Don't tell me there's another surprise gift? This time, the assistant screams, Chairman, this is bad! Chu Mo is at the gates! The chairman chokes on his drink, his mind reeling in disbelief. What did you just say? In a room that resembles a storage cellar, sharp footsteps echo. A monstrous beast hears them and speaks with irritation. Didn't I already tell you? An hour after I eat, don't disturb me. Are you human? Chu Mo stops in his tracks and replies, my flesh isn't very tasty. It seems you've already eaten many people. The beast glares at Chu Mo. Do you have a problem with that? For inferior creatures like you to become my food is your greatest honor. Chu Mo smirks with contempt. Is that so? I was planning to keep you alive as evidence. It would have been more convincing. After a brief pause, he continues. But no matter. Even without you, there are still 11 others. The beast's face contorts with terror as it finally recognizes who stands before it. Chu Mo, how did you find me so quickly? While the gluttonous beast was still thinking, damn it, did the corporations sell me out? Despicable humans. Chu Mo had already delivered a powerful kick, followed by a brilliant flash of golden light. The beast roars in fury. Let me finish talking, you bastard. Chu Mo turns, sighs, and adds, so there's a second phase. With a single hand, he strikes the monster again. Chu Mo raises the arm he just used to strike the beast and speaks with a helpless tone. I got angry and used too much force. Luckily, I left a piece of the corpse intact. It should be enough for evidence. Suddenly, the room is rocked by a series of explosions. Chu Mo sighs and mutters, Chi. It seems my intrusion has been discovered, blowing up the evidence. How uncreative. The room is completely engulfed by explosions of all sizes. At that moment, a reporter is already waiting outside, holding a microphone. She says, to our viewers, I'm reporting live from the scene of an explosion in the western suburbs of Yutong City. According to reports, the epicenter of the blast was the Lee Corporation's campus. The specific cause is currently unknown. Suddenly, the reporter shouts, wait, camera, pan over there? A figure emerges from the rubble. It's Chu Mo. He calmly walks out, holding the remains of a beast, as the reporter immediately points her microphone at him. Excuse me, sir. Our respected savior, Mr. Chu Mo. Might we have a moment for an interview? Was this explosion an attack on the Lee Corporation? With the company already under investigation, provoking a conflict seems more like an act of anger than a pursuit of justice. Chu Mo sizes up the woman in front of him before leaning in close to her ear. You're a journalist. To arrive at the scene the very moment an explosion occurs, as if you were already prepared. Your reaction time is even faster than mine. Commendable work. The reporter tries to defend herself. You've misunderstood. We happened to be interviewing nearby when this tragic explosion occurred. Have you considered that your hasty actions might have harmed innocent people, including the blameless employees of the corporation? Chu Mo puts on an innocent expression and replies, I was merely helping to investigate the disappearance of the Lee Corporation's chairman and wanted a friendly exchange with their staff. I never expected the beast in this base to suddenly attack me. I was terrified at that moment. Left with no choice, I had to act in self-defense. Then, the base suddenly exploded. In truth, I'm just another ordinary victim here. At a high-end shopping center, the lights sparkle brilliantly. After the news about the Lee Corporation broke, it triggered a wave of reactions from the online community. Whoa, a Lee Corporation subsidiary was blown up by Chu Mo. Well done. The Lee Corporation can finally go to hell. They cause trouble all the time. I never thought I'd see this day. Wait, Isn't the Lee Corporation just under suspicion? The matter is still being investigated, right? One opinion followed another. You actually believe that? Calling it an investigation is just a way to deceive people. Mo Chen is still the best. When something happens, he steps up. Mo Chen is the war god of the common people, a true superhero. 1 million people are still on the live stream. Hasn't today's Secret Realm event ended yet? All terms related to the Lee Corporation are being scrubbed online. This is the only place we can discuss it. If they're so powerful, let's see the corporation try to shut down the Secret Realm live streaming app. Has anyone seen Chu Mo's interview with the reporter? I was only acting in self-defense, Chu Mo says with a deadpan face. I was very scared at the time. The video shows Chu Mo walking out of the Lee Corporation's ruins as a flood of comments scrolls across the screen. While Chu Mo's revenge is understandable, such a reckless act is too selfish. He could have hurt innocent, ordinary people. Is anyone still defending that old scumbag? You've been sold out and you're still helping them count their money. They betrayed Earth to side with the beasts. I hope a beast on Earth eats you, so you can keep working for Old Man Lee. The Lee Corporation stock has plummeted. They'll probably be bankrupt in a few days. On the news feed, 2 familiar images appear, representing the internet community's take on the recent scandal. Chairman Lee's voice was tense. Chu Mo, how long until the Lee Group goes bankrupt? Chu Mo replied, 5. The chairman demanded, 5 what? 5 months? Suddenly, Chu Mo began a countdown. 4. The story ends there, and comments immediately flood the screen. I see Chairman Lee is reported missing. Don't tell me he was silenced. Ha, serves him right. I heard his eldest son died suddenly not long ago. At a lavish resort, the lights shimmered brightly. Chairman Lee shattered the glass in his hand, roaring at everyone around him, "Get out!" The beautiful bunny-eared women could only look at Chairman Lee with regret, whispering, "Chairman." But he showed no mercy, shouting, "Shut up! All of you, get out of my sight!" Chairman Lee slammed his fist on the table, panting heavily with rage. His eyes were nearly bleeding with fury as he gritted his teeth and muttered, "Damn it! Those lowly dogs dare to spy on me. And that Chu Mo too. How did he find the beast's hiding place so quickly? A spy. Could someone in the corporate alliance be targeting me? In another city, bright lights pulsed with life. Only the captured beast stared out with a somber gaze. Miss sat laughing with Chu Mo. That guy loved bullying the weak back at our place, and he always caused trouble for his subordinates. Ending up this miserable is exactly what he deserves. Seeing her so cheerful, Chu Mo decided to ask, "Miss thanks to your help, I found the beast's lair so fast. Is there anything you want as a reward?" Hearing this, Miss face lit up as she asked, "Anything at all? I want a Boston lobster." Chu Mo's expression turned helpless. "You really want to eat lobster that badly? All right, I promise." The system's voice chimed in once more. Miss favorability towards the host has reached 30 points. Achievement reward unlocked. Reward. Symbiotic evolution. The host can share power with their pet. The pet's maximum combat power can increase to half of the host's. The sound of footsteps echoed on the empty street. Chu Mo turned to Miss "Someone's coming. Hide, quickly." Miss instantly reverted to her original form and climbed onto Chu Mo's neck. As Li Hanning and Xia Zhou approached, Chu Mo met their gaze and spoke. "White hair. I remember you. You ran away mid-fight yesterday. Found another helper today? Still want to fight me?" Li Hanning just smiled and said, "My apologies. Yesterday, Xia Zhou caused an unnecessary conflict with you. To make the corporate alliance completely sever its ties with the beasts, we want to cooperate with you. I'm Li Hanning. I'm sure you've heard my name before." Chu Mo replied, "Yeah, I know you. The young master of the Li family." Li Hanning was surprised. "I know you might not trust me so easily." He paused, realizing something was off, and asked in a panic, "Huh? What did you just say? You agree to cooperate?" And I prepared a whole speech for nothing. Chu Mo answered without a trace of embarrassment. "No, I don't trust you at all. If you betray me, I'll just take you hostage. The young master of the Li group, right? Fine by me. That might actually make things more convenient." Li Hanning said helplessly. "Nice try, but my father isn't that easily threatened. He's never cared about a useless son like me. Your personality is quite interesting. I'm actually a big fan of yours, but I didn't expect my image of you to shatter at our first meeting." Chu Mo extended his hand towards them. "Is that so? I just believe sincerity is the foundation of cooperation. In that case, let's work well together." Xia Zhou cut in. "Wait, Chu Mo. Before that, I have a request regarding our last fight. You were deliberately hiding your true strength, weren't you? Chu Mo didn't answer immediately, thinking to himself, actually, not at all. Xia Zhou's fighting spirit surged. If we're going to be allies, it's not right for teammates to fight. I want to challenge you one more time. This time, I hope you'll fight me seriously with everything you've got. Faced with the challenge, Chu Mo could only relent. Fine, if you're so insistent on fighting. Hearing this, Xia Zhou rushed forward with a determined expression, his fist already crackling with energy. But all he got in return was a single, simple uppercut from Chu Mo that sent him flying backward. Xia Zhou slumped against the wall, looking as if his soul had left his body. Chu Mo walked over. Are you okay? I controlled my strength so it wouldn't injure you too badly. Han walked over, hands on his hips, and laughed. That's what hurts him the most. He used to be a cultivator who looked down on the entire world. Xia Zhou's face was grim as he mumbled. I couldn't even react. I lost for no reason. In just one day, the gap in our strength became this huge. Don't tell me I got hacked, like with one of those systems you always see in comics. Chu Mo glanced over. What are you talking about? Things like that don't exist in reality. Hanning interrupted. All right, let's get to business. We can provide you with intelligence, like the corporation's latest movements, or the transport location for their files. Chu Mo waved it off. No need. Right now, I just want to find the beast the Lee group is hiding. Hearing the request, he immediately replied, I can't help much with that. The corporation's security regarding the beast is extremely high. At most, I can only help you pinpoint the city where the beast is hiding. Besides, can't you already find beasts on your own? Chu Mo answered frankly, that was just luck. I can only sense a beast's aura within a limited range. I don't want to make too many enemies before I take down the Lee group. That's why I'm preparing to ambush the very same beast the Lee Corporation is targeting. Han Ning replies with a confident smile. An excellent strategy. This way, my father will start to suspect he's been betrayed by his own corporate alliance. The moment he hesitates, we can pressure him into revealing the alliance's entire list of members. He glances at his phone and adds, you just took down one of their beasts. Now, the Lee Corporation is frantically relocating the others. I'll contact you tomorrow with the city's exact coordinates. Chu Mo cuts in. Hold on. Can I borrow some operational funds? Han Ning answers with surprising honesty. Right. I completely forgot about your expenses, but I'm a bit short on cash myself. So for now, I can only give you 300 million. Chu Mo looks awkward. No, that's not it. I literally have no money for food. I was just hoping to borrow a few thousand to get a lobster. A system notification chimes in. Air's favorability towards the host has increased by 1. The scene shifts to 20 days later in a hidden city, where a concealed beast thinks to itself in a panic. What? Chu Mo discovered my location? How are you humans so incompetent? An instant later, a massive explosion rips through a skyscraper. An announcement echoes, please remain calm. A helicopter will arrive in 5 minutes. Just then, Chu Mo appears, his eyes radiating a deadly calm. Too bad for you, beast. You're not leaving. He adds, I hear you've never killed a human. If you surrender, I might spare your life. The beast scoffs. Are you joking? I'd rather die fighting. Chu Mo's expression remains impassive. Very noble. Then your wish is granted. Meanwhile, at the Lee family's secret base, Chairman Lee is furious. That's the 4th beast Chu Mo has eliminated. The 4th one. He turns on his messenger. How in the world is he tracking them? Have you found anything yet? The messenger quickly consults a report. Chairman Lee, we've found the source. There's a leak inside the corporation, feeding information to Chu Mo. The chairman explodes with rage. Which bastard did this? I'll kill them. The one-eyed messenger answers bluntly. It's your youngest son, Lee Han Ning. His acting was flawless. We've only just now uncovered a clue. He was also the one who infiltrated our base and sabotaged the 2-world fusion project. The color drains from the chairman's face as he asks in disbelief. What did you say? How is that possible? Not that useless brat, Lee Han Ning. The messenger adds, it seems you don't know your son at all. He's a sly fox who's been causing us no end of trouble from the shadows. The chairman's voice falters. But why would he do this? His motives are irrelevant. Now that we've found the traitor, we can use him as bait to destroy Chu Mo once and for all. The scene shifts to a rooftop in another sprawling city. Chu Mo scans the horizon. Still no sign of the beast? Han Ning replies, according to my intel, the 5th beast must pass through this city to reach its new base. Just then, Chu Mo senses a monstrous aura. It's here. His eyes lock onto a vehicle below, a sense of unease creeping in. That's strange. It's heading towards the city center. Inside the car, the beast growls at the driver. Stop the vehicle. This isn't the target location. but the driver simply responds, Lord Beast, this is your final destination. As planned, you are to be killed by Chu Mo, right here. The beast's voice drops to a lethal growl. Keep driving and tell me the plan, or I'll end you right now. In response, the driver calmly raises a gun to his own head. There is no need to worry, Lord Beast. As planned, my life ends here. Only then will my daughter be allowed to live. The beast steps out of the car, sighing in disgust. Despicable, those wretched humans. I think I understand their twisted plan now. As it enters the city, civilians scream and scatter, shouting, Monster! It bares its razor-sharp teeth, grinding them in fury. Indeed, a plan only a true monster could devise. If that's what they want, then I'll play my part. With a roar, it unleashes its power, massive spikes erupting from its body. Thick, thorny vines shoot out, lashing at the civilians and drawing terrified screams for help as the sharp tendrils lunge forward. Just as a vine is about to impale a man, it freezes midair. The terrified man collapses. It stopped? He looks up to see the beast lying crushed beneath Chu Mo's foot. Chu Mo looks down at the creature, confused. Has the corporate alliance gone mad, ordering a beast like you to slaughter civilians in the heart of the city? The beast answers. Its voice is laced with cryptic meaning. It's a shame. I won't get to witness your utter destruction, Chu Mo. My mission is now complete. With those words, the beast self-destructs in a blinding, emerald-green explosion. Chu Mo observes the aftermath, his mind racing. It didn't fight back, it just killed itself. But why? Just then, a sinister green mist begins to envelop the city. The eerie vapor carries a corrosive energy, seeping silently through every alley and street. Civilians who inhale the gas clutch their throats, choking and foaming at the mouth. As chaos erupts, Chu Mo walks on, his mind a storm of unanswered questions. On a nearby TV, a reporter's frantic voice cuts through the noise. We're live with breaking news. Chu Mo is locked in a fierce battle with a demonic beast in downtown Ren City. As the beast falls, it unleashes a toxic gas, instantly killing hundreds in the surrounding area. Let us mourn for the departed. The scene shifts to a coastal island, where the latest news breaks. The chairman of the Lee Corporation has finally appeared, making a public statement. Seated in a room, he faces the camera and begins to speak. I want to apologize to everyone. For the past 6 months, I was under the control of a beast, and I've done many unforgivable things. Chairman Lee explains with a pained expression, those monsters. They controlled my thoughts, my entire mind. I betrayed humanity, and I betrayed the Lee Corporation. I also betrayed the employees who trusted me. Only today has the beast's mental control finally been broken, and only now have I regained my freedom. He bows his head, clutching it in self-reproach. I'm not saying this to be forgiven. I know that. Everything I've done in the past 6 months has harmed so many people, but there's someone I must meet. With that same tormented look, Chairman Lee reveals his true purpose. Chu Mo, I want to apologize to you in person. After that, I will accept the judgment of the law. Chu Mo, I'll be waiting for you on Campbell Island. Following Chairman Lee's speech, public opinion explodes online. The news said Chu Mo was fighting beasts in the city center. A few hundred dead? You can't possibly believe the official reports, can you? My friend in Ren City said 3,000 people died. An image of Ren City appears. Only 3,000? That's a lowball estimate. I'm from Ren City. Several whole blocks in the city center were completely destroyed. The death toll is at least over 10,000. Pity begins to flood the comments. This is a catastrophe. Is Chu Mo out of his mind? Then, the criticism begins. He never cares about the feelings of ordinary people. Every time he kills a beast, he causes immense collateral damage. It's just that fewer people died before, so the news was always suppressed. He's nothing but a murderer disguised as a hero. Supervillain is more like it. The truth isn't even out. And you're all spreading rumors? God may save the world, but you've all forgotten his heroic deeds in the secret realms. The scene changes to a villa as the negative comments continue to pour in. Did a septic tank explode? Have all the maggots crawled to the surface? There are still Chu Mo fans? Just seeing the name God makes me sick now. Did any of us ask him to save us? Go die, you murderer. Inside, the one-eyed emissary looks on with delight. Excellent. The entire world is now condemning Chu Mo's brutal and tyrannical actions. Everything is proceeding according to our plan. Chairman Lee then asks, the 4 great sects of rogue cultivators operate outside the law. What happens when they can damage any business, any city, at any time? Stock prices will plummet. Unemployment will rise. Another industry will freeze over. major companies will start downsizing, and the income of cultivators will drop significantly. The emissary's voice turns grave, and with the mass casualties in the city center this time, Chu Mo has completely shattered the positive image of cultivators in the eyes of ordinary people. But old Lee is still a little worried. That's easy for you to say. I'm the one who has to meet Chu Mo, and I'm just a powerless old man. If Chu Mo decides to kill me, I doubt those useless cultivators of yours could stop him. The emissary quickly reassures him, don't worry, your meeting is just a formality, a way to make Chu Mo see reality. If he harms you in the slightest, he will become a common enemy of the corporation and all cultivators. No, more accurately, an enemy of the entire world. Umbert Vidi. His only choice is to reconcile with our corporate alliance. Lee replies, still unconvinced. How wonderful. You and Chu Mo make peace, and I'm the only one who faces legal punishment. The emissary's brows furrow. Chairman Lee, what more can I say? Your precious son, Han Ling, has caused us a great deal of trouble. Letting you take a vacation in prison for a few months is already generous treatment. Of course, the punishment for the Lee Corporation doesn't end there. Old Lee snaps. What did you say? This isn't what we agreed upon earlier. The emissary quickly states, Chairman Lee, this is the final decision of the corporate alliance. You get to live, but the traitor, Li Hanling, must die. Besides, you have so many illegitimate children. Losing one rebellious son shouldn't matter, right? Chairman Lee seems to finally understand the situation. He lowers his head, replying unhappily, I see. Those are indeed reasonable terms. A traitor to the corporate alliance deserves to die. The scene shifts to another city, where Chu Mo stands, looking thoughtfully at his phone. Beside him, Miss Air gnaws on a chicken leg and asks, Master Chu Mo, you're not still angry about those ignorant fools, are you? She laughs heartily and continues, it's hilarious every time I think about it. If Master Chu Mo hadn't dispersed that poison mist in time, the death toll could have been in the tens of thousands. In the end, only a little over 100 people died, but humans are such ungrateful creatures. Chu Mo replies calmly, I only do what I believe is right. What others think of me is irrelevant. The real trouble is this meeting with Chairman Lee. The corporate alliance must have prepared thoroughly to deal with me. Perhaps they've already joined forces with the cultivators, Aini said, her voice dripping with disdain. To think the great hero who saved the world would be framed like this. How utterly absurd. Maybe this is what they call the temptations of the human heart. Lord Sumu, why don't you join our beast faction instead? Her words instantly darkened his expression. A murderous aura flared as he glared at her and demanded, What did you just say? Terrified, Aini quickly tried to explain herself. Lord Sumu, I was only joking. Then, she shrieked in feigned horror. It's my fault. I was wrong. Please, don't do this to me. In a flash, her body reverted to its original form, trapped inside a rolled-up paper tube. The scene shifts to Campeo Island, the designated meeting place, where the familiar footsteps of Sumu touch down. He stood there, looking over and saying, What a surprise. I never expected to see you all on the association's private island. Can Tian immediately replied. Sumu, we are here to deliver a message from the four great sects. We ask that you halt your attacks on the corporations. If the corporations have done wrong, the law will punish them. Otherwise, you will become an enemy of the four great sects. Meanwhile, Thien Tin spoke up to defend him. It's clear that Sumu has done nothing wrong. Sumu listened with clear dissatisfaction. The four great sects know the corporations are colluding with beasts, yet this is their decision? How disappointing. Can Tien maintained his stance. My apologies, but it is the sect's decision, and I cannot change it. I have no desire to become enemies with a former comrade. Justice without order will only destroy society's stability. I hope you will consider the bigger picture. Sumu walked straight past him and declared coldly, I am the bigger picture. Thank you for your concern. I will take full responsibility for my own actions. Nguyen Tien Tin trailed quietly behind Can Tien. After a moment, she asked hesitantly, Aren't we going inside with Sumu? What if? Can Tien calmly explained the situation. It's actually the opposite. The corporate alliance is the one that needs to reconcile with Sumu the most. If they declare war on him now, they will suffer devastating losses, even if they win. We can only hope Sumu doesn't do anything irrational. An unhappy expression crossed Nguyen Tien Tin's face. Have those old geezers in charge of the four great sects all lost their minds? Siding with the corporations to threaten Sumu. He's the most powerful savior of the secret realm right now. Can Tien quickly replied, I've already tried to persuade my master on this point, but it seems he paid it no mind. He said that even without Sumu, we have other, safer methods. a trump card to turn the tide in the secret realm war. Chu Mo's existence, to cultivators and to this world, means nothing. The scene then cuts to Chairman Lee's office. Seeing Chu Mo enter, the chairman leaned on his cane and hobbled towards him, asking with a hint of mockery. We finally meet Chu Mo, from a superhero. Chu Mo, unbothered by his tone, replied, "Hero champion, those are just titles others gave me. I'm just an ordinary person." Chairman Lee, unsatisfied with this answer, shot back. An ordinary person wouldn't try to hunt the corporate alliance to extinction. For an ordinary person, your sense of justice is overwhelmingly strong, isn't it? Chu Mo calmly replied, "That's only because you were too good at hiding. I just wanted to force you to meet me. My sister was used for human experimentation. Everything I've done was to demand justice for her." Hearing this, Chairman Lee burst out laughing. "Not because we were colluding with beasts, simply for your sister, all the chaos you've caused the corporate alliance. It was all for nothing." Chu Mo couldn't help but press on, "Who you work with has nothing to do with me. Can you just tell me? Tell me what happened to my sister." At that moment, the chairman suddenly asked, "Do you know of Yizhou?" Chu Mo quickly answered, "Not really. It seems to be an island that sank." "Does it have something to do with my sister?" Chairman Lee replied. "It's no surprise you don't know. After all, it's a piece of history that was deliberately hidden. Over 100 years ago, a mysterious continent rose from the sea. It was called Yizhou, a place filled with incredibly dangerous prehistoric ruins. It held secret treasures that could grant ordinary people special abilities alongside bizarre, mutated creatures. The scene shifts to a bright, clear space. The sea shimmered under the sun, revealing an island up ahead. On it, two young men were cheerfully clutching bags filled with gold. During the pioneering exploration of Yizhou, some people's bodies were altered, granting them immense power. They came to be known as hunters. The scene changes again to the rooftop of a skyscraper. A person with light blue hair appears, while a monster lurks on the street below. According to our research, the power hunters gained is linked to the monsters on Yizhou. Those creatures were actually degraded beasts. The hunter's power was not perfect. The stronger the hunter, the shorter their lifespan. Some hunters even began to transform into beasts themselves. In over 100 years, only one person could perfectly fuse with the beast's power, even gaining control over all the beasts on the island. Her name was Thunhai Dang. We collected her queen cells for cultivation. That's why, even after Yizhou sank, our corporation could still create hunters. But their greatest flaw, their short lifespan, remained. Chairman Lee explained further, but when true beasts appeared, one corporation saw a new hope and united the others to cooperate with them. If we use the queen's cells and fuse them with the cells of these true beasts, could we perhaps create a hunter with no flaws at all? This way, those of us in power can safely wield immense strength and gain extended lifespans. Hearing this, the pieces started to click into place for Chu Mo. He demanded, "So you conducted human experiments and targeted my sister?" In response, Chairman Lee gave a faint smile and spoke slowly. "Ah, that won't do. From this point on, there's a fee for information. I am a businessman, after all. Why would I give away such a priceless secret for free?" Chu Mo's voice was sharp. "Old man, what's your price?" Chairman Lee's answer was chillingly simple. "End my life." Chu Mo was stunned, his voice laced with disbelief. "Are you being serious right now?" Seeing the doubt on his face, the chairman explained, "My wayward son, Lee Han Nin, he's working with you against the corporation, isn't he?" Chu Mo tried to reason with him. "Just because your son is going through a rebellious phase doesn't mean you have to die." But the chairman continued relentlessly. "After this, the law will only grant me a few luxurious months in prison. But Lee Han Nin, he won't survive. As a member of the corporation, that is the price for betrayal. I won't accept that," he pressed on. "Chu Mo, I can't read you. I don't know if you'll still protect my son after your revenge is complete. But if you kill me, you will become the corporation's absolute enemy. And until you take down the Linmin Corporation, my son will remain useful to you. They will see you as their primary target, and only then will Lee Han Nin be safe." Chu Mo sighed in frustration. "Is this really what you're getting at? How annoying." But Chairman Lee pressed his advantage. "Only a handful of top executives know about the human experiments. You came to me because you have no other choice, didn't you? The list you seek is in my desk. I've already prepared it. Don't feel burdened. The law can't touch me. For the sins I've committed, even 50 death sentences would not be enough." His words hit their mark. A brilliant golden energy began to radiate from Chu Mo's body as he asked one final question. "I understand. Do you have any last words for Li Han Nin? Chairman Li's expression was calm. I never truly understood him. But Li Han Nin is a son I can be proud of. Though we chose different paths, I'm glad he can live as he wishes. That is enough. He looked up at Su Mok, his voice firm. Now, end me and become a true hero. From outside, a brilliant golden light erupted from the room, rapidly expanding outward. In an instant, the entire building imploded, collapsing into a mountain of rubble. Jian Kui could only stare at the devastation. Su Mok appeared before him and stated coldly, "It's a shame. Chairman Li confessed to colluding with the beasts and asked me to deliver his sentence." Jian Kui refused to believe it. "Stop spouting nonsense. You madman. Are you trying to declare war on the Linmin Corporation and the four great sects?" Unwilling to argue, Su Mok simply turned his back. "It is what it is. I have nothing left to explain. If you want a war, you'll get one." Jian Kui scoffed, muttering, "These damn cultivators." Su Mok had drawn his line in the sand. From nearby, Jing Xian and Yue Tianjin had heard every word. Jian Kui's dismissive tone clearly irritated them. Jing Xian stepped forward with a sharp warning. "The internal affairs of cultivators are not your concern. Do not presume to command us." Yue Tianjin were leaving. She gave Jian Kui a final, cold glance, and Yue Tianjin nodded. The scene shifts to another skyscraper. On a rooftop overlooking the city, Li Han Nin looked out. A son to be proud of. Did he really say that? Su Mok, standing opposite him, confirmed it. Su Mok began. "Under pressure from the corporation. Your father," but Li Han Nin cut him off, his voice firm. "I hold no grudge against you," he continued. "As long as we can stop the Lin Min Corporation's wicked plans and halt the beast invasion, any price is worth paying. I can accept it. Many of our comrades have already lost their lives and loved ones to stop them. Now, it's simply my turn. Don't worry about me. You should be worried about yourself. You're now the common enemy of the corporation and the cultivators." But Su Mok was completely unfazed. "I'm prepared for that," he declared. "Now tell me the locations of the 7 remaining beasts on Earth. You've found them, haven't you?" Li Han Nin's reply was quiet but confident. "Of course, I won't make the same mistake again. This intelligence is fully verified." A grim smile touched Su Mok's lips. "Good, the war has already begun, and I won't give them a single moment to prepare." The scene cuts to a small press hall, where Jian Kui is approaching a podium. A crowd of reporters waits below. He begins, "Welcome, members of the press. I've called you here to announce tragic news." During what was meant to be a friendly meeting, Su Mok mercilessly struck down the chairman of the Li Corporation. "After consulting with the 4 great cultivation sects, we have reached a consensus." Though Su Mok was once a savior with an exemplary record, Jian Kui's voice boomed with conviction. "His recent tyrannical actions have gone far beyond what we can tolerate." The reporters listened, stunned into silence. Therefore, the 16 corporations and the 4 great sects will now deploy all assets to hunt down Su Mok. One day later, we are issuing a joint bounty on Su Mu. His face appears on the case file. The reward: a staggering 5.5 billion. The man's voice remains steady. "Today, we have invited one of the 4 great cultivator sects, the master of Dandai Baidong, Ku Tianxin. Sect Master Ku, please say a few words." After speaking, the man steps aside for Ku Tianxin as a swarm of reporters surrounds them. Ku Tianxin's voice is low but firm. "Su Mu, this is my final warning to you. Surrender immediately. Accept our punishment and jurisdiction. In light of your past achievements, we will show you leniency. But if we do not have your answer by day's end, we will mobilize all our forces to destroy you." The crowd below erupts into a chaotic murmur. "No way. He's got some serious nerve. This is ridiculous." Hearing the commotion, the official shouts, "Silence! Sect Master Q is still speaking." Suddenly, a reporter yells out, "Su Mu is responding! He's going live right now!" The scene cuts to a hellscape of chaos. Su Mu stands amidst scattered animal bones, with fires raging and thick white smoke filling the air. He speaks with chilling calm. The 7 remaining beasts hidden by the corporation, they were all here. And now, they are all gone. Besides conspiring with beasts to invade Earth, the corporation used their cells for human experimentation, luring countless ordinary people to become their test subjects. Su Mu stares directly into the camera, his face an icy mask. All of this was done so the corporation's high-ranking members could achieve long life and secure their positions. Now, the main business is finished, and I can finally begin my revenge. The mastermind of the human experiments, Corporation Chairman Qian Jun. Are you watching this broadcast? This is my declaration of war. From this day forward, We are enemies who will fight to our last breath. And as for the other corporations and cultivators, you'd better listen closely. Determination burns in Sumu's eyes as he delivers his warning. I will mercilessly crush any obstacle that stands in the way of my revenge. I will only say this once. Stay out of my way. Inside a dark cave, the eerie blue glow of small lights creates a cold, mystical scene. Jingxian follows behind Ku Tianxin, pleading, Master, about Sumu. I beg you to reconsider. Sumu is an indispensable force in the war against the secret realms. Cooperating with the corporation to hunt him down brings us no benefit. His master stops and turns. Jingxian, your weakness is your soft heart. Do you know why I brought you to this cave? Jingxian lightly touches the cave wall, hesitating. This cave feels strange. The concentration of spiritual energy here is far too high. The deeper they go, the vaster the cavern becomes. He can't help but ask, what exactly is this place? Ku Tianxin explains calmly. 20 years ago, I sensed a tremor in the space between the otherworld and Earth. I knew an invasion was imminent. The masters of the four great sects each took a piece of the secret realm's space. I fused it into this cave to serve as a training ground for the sect's Daozi. Jing Xian asks, confused? Daozi? What is that? His master turns to face him fully. There are 4 Daozi in total. They are the true inheritors of our 4 great sects. They are the true saviors we have chosen. What? The revelation stuns Jingxian. He blurts out, then what about core disciples like me? What are we? And the cultivators who sacrificed their lives in the secret realm? What did they fight for? Ku Tianxin answers with chilling indifference. During the last invasion, beasts snuck into Earth to assassinate potential saviors. So this time, we prepared bait in advance. These were the 10,000 cultivators chosen for the secret realm, a necessary price to guarantee their victory. As he spoke, the silhouettes of 4 powerful figures began to materialize. Kan Tian immediately voiced his objection. Then, shouldn't we be thanking Sumu even more? He not only destroyed the beast's trap, but also hunted down every last one that infiltrated Earth. The nature of the Fate Link is to gather belief. It is spiritual power, a catalyst from the audience watching the live stream. This Fate Link can amplify a cultivator's power. However, from our observations in the secret realm, it can no longer increase Sumu's combat strength. His potential has been exhausted. That is why, before the last secret realm began, we cut off his supply of the Fate Link's power. But Jingxian refuses to yield. It wasn't just Sumu. The Fate Link for the other saviors was also reduced. If they had been able to increase their strength through it, perhaps more of them would have survived the last incursion. Ku Tianxin continues. Jingxian, you truly are a disciple I am proud of. Your intuition is incredibly sharp. 70% of the Fate Link power from the secret realm was all supplied to the 4 Daozi, providing them with a superior training environment. And now, the combat power of the 4 Daozi within the secret realm, he adds with a smug tone, means we no longer need Sumu. To us now, he is merely an unstable element. The next time he appears, the masters of the 4 great sects will act as one to eliminate Sumu. Jingxian is devastated, his voice trembling. Why? Why are you telling me this? You could have continued to hide it from me. A wicked expression crosses Ku Tianxin's face as he murmurs. After 2 battles in the secret realm, your potential, and that of Yue Tianjin, has been fully acknowledged. A joint decision is made by the masters of the 4 great sects. A shadow falls over Kan Tian's face. His master demands, why do you hesitate? Do you not wish to be stronger? With his head bowed, Kan Tian gives a grim reply. I will never accept power gained from the sacrifice of others, nor will I fight against my own savior. Master, I have truly failed you. The scene cuts to another place, bright with sunlight. From Li Hamnin's phone, Teen Lin Sun's image appears, his voice flat. Chu Mo, I am Teen Lin's son, chairman of the Teen Kwon Corporation. I am merely a law-abiding businessman. Beast cells, human experiments, these are all baseless lies. I don't know why you fabricated such things, but if you wish for war, to challenge the honor of our corporation, I will not back down. Tomorrow, I will await you on the outskirts of Kisun City. Li Hamnin erupts into laughter at those words. Chu Mo, well done. You've angered the corporate alliance and the 4 great sects at once. Chairman Teen is already gathering his forces. You have another plan, don't you? Standing before him, Chu Mo calmly replies, no, my plan is to crush them head-on. Li Hamnin's face goes blank. Huh? Are you serious? His jaw drops. According to my intel, the 4 great sects are sending at least 2 masters and over 20 elders. The corporate alliance has prepared over 10 S-rank hunters. Lee Ham-nin leaps to his feet. Weren't you always so cautious? Why be so reckless now? Chu Mo answers, because we're out of time. We must quickly solve humanity's internal problems. He adds, something terrible has happened in the secret realms of the four great sects. Many cracks have appeared. If this continues, I fear the realms could fall at any moment. Besides, through my recent battles, I've come to a conclusion. The cultivators and the corporations are weak. Defeating them is no problem at all. Lee Ham-nin can't suppress his worry. I know you're powerful, equal to an 1800-year beast. But against their combined forces, you have no advantage. Each of the four sect masters equals a 1-1000 to 1300-year beast. The corporation's S-rank hunters aren't strong on their own, but their mystic treasures have bizarre abilities. Their actual combat strength is immense. A few can even rival the four sect masters. And the elders of the four great sects will also be a threat to you. Chu Mo stands silently, a hint of disdain in his voice. Your assessment was wrong from the start. I have never once fought seriously. The scene shifts. A warm light spills from a small house nestled among quiet trees, creating a peaceful yet mysterious atmosphere. So Van lies quietly on the bed. Chu Mo looks over. My sister isn't awake yet? Vordong replies, her physical strength has recovered, but the beast's aura on her body can't be completely removed. Chu Mo's voice softens. You've done very well. Thank you so much. I will get the research data from Teen Kwon. It should help with my sister's treatment. Hearing this, she quickly replies, you're really going to war with them? If so, I'm going with you. He immediately stops her. No, it's too dangerous. If I fight at full power, this entire area will be leveled and you could be injured. Vordong presses on, her voice filled with worry. But if you go alone, what if something happens and you need help? Nga Nir, in her child form, scoffs while nibbling a snack. Are you dense? Master Chu Mo has just declared war on the whole world. Our strength would be useless. We just need to stay here quietly and wait for his return. Chu Mo smiles, gently patting Nganir's head as he speaks. Vordong, you have a point. In a crisis, I'll bring Nganir along. Hearing this, Nganir freezes, utterly bewildered, and blurts out, huh? But her expression instantly shifts, becoming smug and proud. Chu Mo, I've lost all my power. I'm just a pathetically weak snow weasel now, totally useless. He says, then let's have a little test. As he speaks, a powerful golden energy begins to spiral around him. When Ganir's affection level hit 30, the system unlocked a new reward, symbiotic evolution, granting her half of his combat power. First, the Day 1 login bonus, the power of a 1000-year beast. A potent energy envelops her, as Nanir exclaims, what is this? Next was the Day 2 login reward, the passive state of the victorious fighting Buddha's art. Her combat power triples her normal state. The energy surges around her as she yells, whoa, what is this? This power boost is like a cheat code. Finally, the active skill of the victorious fighting Buddha's art, a tenfold increase in combat power. A massive tail materializes behind her. She thought to herself, how strange. Who said spirit energy on Earth was scarce? I'm breaking through 15,000 combat power with absolute ease. After witnessing Sir Ferret's transformation, Sumu nodded in satisfaction. The effect was impressive, amplified by the battle god arts. Sir Ferret was now equivalent to a 1,400-year-old beast. After using his active skill, his combat power soared to 50,000. That's on par with a 2,000-year-old beast. The situation looked promising. Sir Ferret alone could likely decimate the alliance group and the four great sects. The next day, the scene shifts to a laboratory. Qian Lianshin says to Gui, Sumu is coming soon. Can I leave now? He added, the intelligence source near Sumu, Li Hanning, is a terrifying talent. If you leave now, he will definitely detect you. Then, the entire plan to hunt Sumu would be for nothing. Today is our best chance to eliminate Sumu. We can't let it go to waste. Qian Lianshan erupted in anger. You bastard! That's not what you said! Do you know how much I've sacrificed for the alliance group? You all know it well! Do you want me to end up as cannon fodder just like that old man Li? A smirk played on Gui's lips as he calmly explained, your situation is completely different from guild leader Li's back then. The sect masters of the four great sects have arrived. The alliance group has also deployed over half of its S-rank hunters, including their most elite assassin squad. Right now, this base is arguably the safest place in the world. No one can harm you here. Qian Lianshan calmed down slightly and asked, the hunter squad has arrived? Gui quickly confirmed. That's right. It's the special hunting squad the Alliance formed in the past to punish the sect masters of the four great sects. The light holder can manipulate light, create illusions, and attack with beams nearing the sun's surface temperature. Gui continued his introductions. Sound of Destruction wields the power of ultrasound and infrasound. He introduced them one by one, moving on to the Giant and Hugh. The Giant, though short, can control gravity. He is considered the most powerful destroyer in terms of raw, violent force. Hugh wields the power of curses. Without any contact, he can inflict all kinds of negative statuses on an opponent. Finally, he reached the last person. Kong, Gui continued, the S-rank hunter considered the strangest and most fearsome, who holds the power of space. He scoffed, Sumu. I'll commend your courage for now. What a pity. The so-called strongest savior is about to fall at our hands. The scene changes. The five hunters Gui just introduced are now facing Sumu. He glances at them and sneers. Is that so? I doubt you could even defeat the ferret I keep as a pet. One day earlier, the light holder stood before Kong, making a request. The first strike is the most dangerous. Leave it to me, Kong replied. Your close combat skills can only be described as a tragedy. If I don't move you in time, you'll be torn to shreds by Sumu in 0.1 seconds. The light holder declared with absolute resolve, I'm already prepared for that. Besides, you can definitely get me out in time, right? Kong answered with supreme confidence. Of course, time returns to the present. The light holder charges straight at Sumu, his body enveloped in blue energy, wielding a sword forged from pure blue light. Sumu watches him approach, completely unshaken. Suddenly, a look of pure terror flashes across the light holder's face. At that moment, Sumu gave him a cold stare. With a flick of his wrist, the light holder vanished. Sumu noted, the enemy disappeared, leaving only the light sword. An interesting ability, Sumu thought to himself. The light sword began to glow intensely, pulsing with unstable blue rays. Then, a massive explosion of light erupted, powerful enough to seemingly obliterate everything. The light detonation was blinding, a chaotic storm of furious energy beams. Released after condensing all his power, this was the light holder's ultimate attack. Yet Sumu was completely unaffected, still standing firm in the center of it all. The hunters never expected the blast itself to actually harm him. Their true goal was the after effect, the incredibly intense, blinding flash. Sumu remained perfectly still. Even for someone like Sumu, the aftermath should rob him of his sight for a few moments, 5 seconds, 3, or maybe even less. Therefore, they could not waste this life-or-death opportunity that the light holder had created. The instant the explosion occurred, the giant charged into the epicenter without hesitation. Sound of Destruction and Kong moved to a nearby building, preparing for long-range support. However, a critical error had just occurred. The giant, the first to charge the battlefield, stopped dead in his tracks. A flicker of fear crossed his face. Before him, Sumu's eyes were open, seemingly unharmed by the blinding flash. His eyes were wide, his face a mask of killing intent. A storm of conflicting emotions churned within the giant. After 0.05 seconds, that feeling was replaced by unparalleled regret. The giant realized Sumu's gaze wasn't on him. His eyes were merely narrowed, pretending that his vision was impaired. Suddenly, the giant stepped on something. He thought in panic, "It's over. That sound? What did I just step on?" As the giant processed the attack, Chu Mo's strike pierced right through its illusion. From a rooftop, the sound user distorted the audio, creating a second phantom to give the giant another opening. It lunged forward, a powerful crimson energy exploding as it shattered the sound barrier, unleashing a blow with 30 times the force of gravity. His vision was gone, and now sound was unreliable. Chu Mo knew his counter must be faster than sound. The only thing left to trust was his body's final defense. His intuition. I've lost, the giant thought, the very moment Chu Mo sent him flying. He used his last line of defense on me, but as Chu Mo struck the giant, Kong teleported Hio into the fray. A torrent of dark energy erupted, casting dozens of curses upon Chu Mo in 1/100th of a second, a feat requiring direct physical contact. The moment the curses were complete, Kong teleported himself and Hio from the battlefield, reappearing on the rooftop with the Masters of Light and Destructive Sound. A full, agonizing second after the initial flash of light, their plan had succeeded. The curse of sluggishness landed. The curse of aging, the curse of sickness, the curse of misfortune, the curse of fatigue. Under the weight of dozens of curses, Kong spoke from the rooftop. Excellent. Now that Chu Mo is cursed, let's begin the next wave of attack. But beside him, Hio was trembling uncontrollably. Noticing this, Kong asked, "Hio, are you okay?" Hio's face was a mask of pure terror as she replied, "Stop dreaming. You have no idea what I felt the moment I placed that curse on Chu Mo. I made contact with his power. Its depths are horrifying. That man's strength is completely unfathomable." She recalled the image of Chu Mo's overwhelming killing intent, her voice laced with fear. Kong placed a hand on her shoulder, trying to console her. "Heyo, pull yourself together. A difference in power doesn't decide the final outcome. We've faced impossibly strong enemies with unknown powers countless times before, haven't we?" He pictured their teammates as he continued. "We fought on the very brink of life and death to gain the status and power we have now. Have you forgotten all of that?" But Hio shot back at him. "Easy for you to say, spouting words like that. You have spatial abilities, always hiding in a safe place. Everything you do is from a distance. A convenient power for a convenient opportunity. After that incident, have you even fought an enemy head-on?" The brutal words left Kong speechless. Seeing the situation escalating, the giant stepped in to mediate. "That's enough, Hio. That incident is a forbidden topic for our squad. We agreed we would never mention it again. If you don't want to fight, you can stay here. We will do our best." With that, he leaped from the building without a second's hesitation, leaving the other four to stare at each other awkwardly. The Master of Light tried to comfort Kong after that verbal blow. Hio's face was grim, and she said nothing more. The second attack wave was led by the giant. He charged with all his strength and swung a hammer weighing 1,000 pounds. The hammer, forged from a special metallic beast, had its weight magnified 30-fold, hurtling towards Chu Mo at 3 times the speed of sound. The weapon tore through the air with enough force to destroy anything in its path, kicking up a cloud of dust. Then, Chu Mo casually stopped it with a single hand. The moment his hand touched the hammer, the giant's true mission was revealed. Not to attack, but to lock down and mark his target. Gravity itself poured from the weapon, creating an intense suction force that locked the enemy firmly in place. Before the fight, the Masters of Light and Sound had already marked the hammer. With the target locked down, a brilliant beam of light could converge on a single point, achieving its maximum theoretical destructive power. In every previous battle, no matter how indestructible the material, it was utterly annihilated in a single blow. The sound of destruction could now travel through the hammer, blasting the enemy with infrasound waves. These waves would resonate with the enemy's weakest internal organs, tearing them apart from the inside. The powerful attacks unleashed a blinding wave of energy that ripped through space itself. It created a massive explosion. The moment the attack ended, according to their original plan, Kong was supposed to teleport the sound user and the giant from the battlefield, allowing them to recover and begin the third wave of attack. Yes, that was what should have happened. But something unexpected occurred. Kong gasped. The person who appeared before him was Chu Mo. How did he dodge the gravity hammer? The question barely had time to form in Kong's mind. Chu Mo lunged, preparing to land a blow. A wave of pure fear compelled Kong to teleport himself over 1,000 meters into the air. But it was already too late. There was no time left to teleport his comrades. For them to face Chu Mo head-on now was like a newborn infant facing a fully grown lion. He was paralyzed with dread. Time seemed to freeze. The scene far below unfolded in slow motion before Kong's eyes. Chu Mo was gathering his power, preparing to use a wide-range attack. A murderous aura enveloped Chu Mo. There was no doubt that after this attack, he would lose his 3 friends forever. He watched in horror until he saw it. Directly in front of Chu Mo, Hio, who had given up the fight, had reappeared on the battlefield. She was plunging a ritualistic sword into her own chest, using a charm on herself. The curse, so evil it became tangible, was transforming Hio into a vengeful spirit. A model. Later, Kong would change his mind, but I had already lost 4 friends forever. It began 13 years ago. A gruesome massacre erupted in a normal residential building in the East Sea Market, wiping out hundreds in an instant. A 20-man rescue team entered to search the villa, but found only a single survivor. In the 3 days that followed, of the 50-man rescue team, 32 died in various accidents, while the other 18 were driven to madness, ending their own lives. Cultivators investigated and discovered the cause of this catastrophe was that lone survivor, Hugh, the heir of the Netherworld Pavilion. The Netherworld Pavilion, before being annihilated by the cultivation world, was a powerful sect famed for commanding evil spirits, its renown equal to today's 4 great sects. The surviving disciples of the pavilion adopted a child with a special constitution, hoping to restore their former glory. In the final inheritance ritual, they channeled their full power to transfer thousands of evil spirits into Hugh's body. The agony was unimaginable, and the ritual failed. The spirits inside Hugh merged into a single, uncontrollable monster. The ambitions of the Netherworld Pavilion disciples vanished along with their lives, leaving Hugh as the final heir. The evil spirit turned Hugh into a walking calamity. Anyone who came into contact with her met with disaster. No cultivator would accept her. They wanted to eliminate her to prevent future trouble. Hugh was taken in by a corporation, which greedily sought to exploit her. She awakened as a hunter, and Kong was the first to offer her a hand. The corporation's specially made cloak could suppress a portion of the evil spirit's power. Still, misfortune would befall those around her, yet none of her comrades hated Hugh for it. The entire hunter squad was made up of abandoned orphans, but they were also a family. Upon becoming a hunter and awakening her primal spirit ability, Hugh began to gain control over the evil spirit within her. After years of companionship, the evil spirit had become a part of Hugh's body. Suppressing it caused her immense suffering, but Hugh endured it all. Until today, what it meant to actively use the evil spirit's power was something Hugh hadn't truly faced. This was not a power a human could control. Perhaps the first thing the unsealed evil spirit would do is destroy her. She could be utterly erased, becoming a slave to the spirit. But none of that mattered. Hugh roared in desperation, "Hey, evil spirit, if you're really so powerful, then take my body and save my friends. This is my only request." Chu Mo remained unconcerned, stepping closer to Hugh and silently observed the scene. As long as he could defeat this monster, Chu Mo's power would only grow. At that moment, she screamed, "Devour me!" and all of Chu Mo's attacks. Hugh unleashed her technique. The soul of the evil spirit materialized behind her, a truly demonic sight. A strange energy surged, and a spherical barrier manifested out of thin air. It completely enveloped Chu Mo's attack. The holder of the light was stunned by the sight of the destructive sound and the giant. Even more shocking was that after blocking the attack, Hugh could freely control her evil spirit. The evil spirit's body was shrouded in a bizarre purple energy. Whether it was from years of contained suffering or the will to save her comrades, she had earned its acknowledgement. To command this monster, born from 1,000 evil spirits, was the delusional original plan of the Netherworld Pavilion's disciples. Today, Chu Mo smiled faintly. He said, "You people really have some surprising tricks. I'm actually getting excited." Chu Mo's words were not just for Hugh, but also for an arriving guest Kong. He suddenly appeared midair, launching an attack. Dimensional Slash, a technique that could sever space itself, was Kong's most powerful offensive skill, but for Kong, it was also his most dangerous technique. The Dimensional Slash had to be used in conjunction with Kong's own hand. Only by putting his own life on the line and closing the distance could he land a fatal blow on his enemy. That was why Kong hadn't used this technique in a very long time. Since the battle began, this was the first time Chu Mo retreated to dodge an enemy's attack. It was also the first time Chu Mo felt even a hint of a threat as a powerful blow struck down before him. Chu Mo thought to himself, his opponent's Dimensional Slash might actually be able to tear his clothes. He was quite fond of this jacket. At that moment, the evil spirit expanded. On Earth, the spiritual energy of humanity had its limits. But inside Hugh, this creature was a fusion of thousands of monstrous evil spirits. Not even the founding patriarch of the Netherworld Pavilion could comprehend where its limits lay. It was equivalent to a 3,000-year beast, a 5,000-year beast, or perhaps even a 10,000-year beast. As long as Hugh's body could withstand it, the fused evil spirit would grow endlessly stronger. Hugh prepared her technique. To annihilate Chu Mo, a single drop of crimson blood fell. This was the blood prison. It instantly surged towards where Chu Mo stood. This was purely a mental attack. Regardless of the opponent's strength, it indiscriminately drags their will into a prison designed exclusively for the evil spirit. Chu Mo stood frozen in a vast space, initially an endless white void. Then, countless evil spirits coalesced, and a horrifying fiend appeared. If the enemy were to relax for even a moment, they would be devoured until their very soul was withered away. But even if destroyed, the evil spirit instantly regenerates, and the blood nut itself is a boundless prison, leaving no target to strike. For 3 days and 3 nights, the mental assault raged inside the blood nut, but it was the user's own stamina and spirit that shattered first, causing the technique to break. The blood nut was dispelled. 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 When Chu Mo regains consciousness, He's ensnared by the giant's gravity and chains of blinding light, completely immobilized. It was all a perfect trap to ensure Kong's dimensional slash would land a direct hit. That attack, combined with the giant and the chaotic skills, was designed to create one single, lethal explosion. Therefore, in the moments before the detonation, Kong had already transported himself and his comrades into his personal dimension, shifting them to another room. Tuyen Lian-sun witnessed it all, smirking with satisfaction. They have their uses after all, he said. The corporation's massive investment in these hunters wasn't a total waste. Gak Kui, standing behind him, immediately replied, "The hunter team has grown stronger, beyond my expectations. It seems fighting Chu Mo forced them to break through their limits. I don't care how." Tuyen Lian-sun boomed with excitement. "Just eliminate Chu Mo for me." He let out a triumphant laugh. "Strongest savior? Heh. And he dared to challenge me directly?" Suddenly, Gak Kui saw something, his voice stammering in shock. "Chairman Tuyen, you need to see this." The chairman's eyes followed his gaze, his face twisting in disbelief. "What? This has to be a joke. After an attack of that magnitude, Chu Mo is completely unharmed?" From the rubble, Chu Mo emerged without a single scratch on his body. Tuyen Lian-sun's rage boiled over. "Hey, where did that hunter team go?" he roared. "What are they dawdling for? Don't tell me they ran away." At that moment, inside Kong's private dimension, the giant's voice trembled. "No, this shouldn't have happened. I can't believe it," he muttered. Before him, Kong lay on the ground, his body riddled with grievous wounds. Destructive Sound stared in horror, tears streaming down her face. "Kong wouldn't die so easily," she cried in desperation. "Wake up! Don't we still have so much left to do?" But then Hugh spoke, her voice heavy. "Don't say such foolish things. Kong is gone. It must have happened when he teleported us away. He was struck down by Chu Mo's counterattack. There is only one thing we can do for Kong now. Avenge him." Hearing this, the giant roared in agreement. "Hugh is right. Get a grip. No more tears. We have to annihilate that monster." Suddenly, the Keeper of Light, who had been silent, spoke up, a horrifying realization dawning on him. "Wait a minute," he said, his voice laced with panic. "I think you're all forgetting one crucial detail. This is Kong's personal dimension. Only he could open the way in or out. Now that he's gone, we might be trapped here forever." 4 months later, inside Kong's dimension, the Keeper of Light gazed at their work with joy. "Success! We finally did it." He stood proudly in their garden, continuing with a smug grin. "All that hard work paid off. We finally managed to grow corn." "This is amazing!" Destructive Sound cheered. "We're not going to starve!" The giant, however, grumbled with displeasure. "Hey, what's there to celebrate? We still need to find a way out of here and avenge Chu Mo." 1 year later, the giant sat slumped in a chair, utterly dejected. He muttered to himself, "Grilled corn again tonight? Can't we have something else for a change? Like popcorn or something?" The Keeper of Light stood before him with a stack of scrolls, explaining, "To make popcorn and white sugar, we first had to harvest the sugarcane we planted. We can produce sugar now, but the butter remains a problem. Margarine from corn has unhealthy saturated fats, and the dairy cow at the farm won't produce milk until next year. Then we can use her milk to make healthy butter, and then we can truly live happy lives. In this place with no war, a land of peace and abundance, they built a happy life together. Weddings were held. The Keeper of Light and Destructive Sound became one couple, while Hugh and the giant formed another. Then came their first great celebration, the birth of the village's first child, born to the Keeper of Light and Destructive Sound. Many years later, an elderly Hugh stood before Kong's grave, leaning on a cane. A small child tugged at her clothes, asking, "Grandma, please tell me more stories about Earth." A message appeared. World achievement unlocked. Only Kong was left behind. Time snaps back to the present, returning to the scene of the battle. A mob, armed with all manner of weapons, charges toward Chu Mo with furious determination. "Charge!" they scream. "Destroy him!" Chu Mo stands unfazed, as majestic as ever. He casually lifts a hand as immense energy begins to gather in his palm. It erupts into a supermassive explosion that illuminates the entire sky, engulfing everything. Then, in every corner of the Destruction Ground Troops base, an announcement echoes. "Destruction Ground Troops, Chu Mo." Chu Mo calmly steps into the base, having already taken down countless foes along the way. The scene shifts deep inside the facility. A subordinate reports, "Guildmaster Tian, we've lost contact with every single hunter squad." Tian Lianshan grits his teeth and curses. A bunch of useless trash. And what about those cultivators? Don't tell me they ran away too. We should retreat now. Suddenly, a voice echoes from behind them. I'm afraid you're not going anywhere. The guildmaster spins around in terror to see Chu Mo standing there, radiating an aura of pure death. Guildmaster Tian, Chu Mo says coldly, we finally meet. The color drains from Tian Lianshan's face as he stammers out a plea. Chu Mo, wait. I surrender. We can negotiate this. Without warning, bubbles materialize out of thin air, floating lazily around the room. Chu Mo grows suspicious, carefully observing his surroundings. Then, a single bubble drifts over and gently touches his shoulder. In an instant, Chu Mo vanishes. Before Tian Lianshan can even process what happened, Ku Thientum reveals himself. The bubbles were his creation. He smirks at the guildmaster's bewildered expression. Guildmaster Tian? He mocks, you sure surrendered quickly. Tian Lianshan hastily replies, Sectmaster Ku, I was just about to ask you. My hunter squads have all been wiped out. You cultivators just stood by and watched the show. Why are you only showing up now? And Chu Mo, where did Chu Mo go? Hearing the accusations, Ku Thientum calmly explains, you misunderstand. To prevent Chu Mo from escaping, thousands of our cultivators have set up a grand formation all around us. Because of that, they couldn't move. As for Chu Mo, I've already sealed him away. It was so easy, all our preparations feel like a waste. My spatial abilities are particularly effective against him. He's called a space hunter, but his own control over space is just so crude. Suddenly, Ku Thientum freezes, a look of pure shock on his face. An explosion erupts behind him as a brilliant golden energy beam narrowly misses his body. Chu Mo has shattered the spatial prison. He hovers in midair, nonchalantly asking, is that all you've got? It seems your spatial power is a bit weaker than mine, but not by much. From a corner, Tian Lianshan complains, so this is all a cultivator is worth. All talk and completely useless. A subordinate asks nervously, Sectmaster Ku, do you need help? Unfazed, Ku Thientum unleashes his power. No need, just stay here. As he speaks, a colorful energy envelops the other two, teleporting them away. The scene shifts to the exterior of the building. After being teleported, Tian Lianshan clutches his stomach, grumbling. That bastard. He could have at least given us a warning before teleporting us. My blood feels like it's boiling, and I feel sick. This spatial travel is awful. Beside him, his uninjured subordinate reminds him, Guildmaster Tian, stop complaining. We're lucky to have survived. Let's hope the cultivators have a way to deal with Chu Mo. Back at the building, another explosion rocks the foundation. Ku Thientum dodges the blast, muttering, too slow. Is the formation still not complete? Ku Thientum floats in the air, his cloak billowing in the dazzling light, surrounded by countless glowing bubbles. Chu Mo appears behind him, hands tucked casually in his pockets. I'm already used to your defensive moves. Besides making bubbles that children love, what other tricks do you have? Refusing to back down, Ku Thientum retorts, you are truly arrogant. Allow me to show you. The scene cuts to another building, where cultivators are busy deploying a massive formation. They stand in perfect rows within a mystical space. The formation they're casting creates powerful streams of energy that shoot straight into the sky, forming a strange circle. Chu Mo finds himself standing within that very circle. Oh, he remarks, I was wondering what incredible skill you'd use with so many cultivators hiding around. Turns out it was just to trap us in this circle? Are they just going to sit outside and watch? Ku Thientum smirks, his voice filled with pride. Rest assured, your only opponent is me. This aperture you see is a formation cast simultaneously by thousands of cultivators. This formation is a contract that prevents you from escaping. Only when one of us falls in battle can the other leave this arena. Hearing this, Chu Mo bursts out laughing. It sounds more like they're helping you commit suicide. Where are the other 3 sect masters? Call them out, then we can call it a fair fight. The man replies, this is not a hunt. This is for the sake of justice. This is your execution. Therefore, I alone will face you in a fair one-on-one duel. Ku Thientum then adds, and one more thing. This battle is being broadcast live across the entire world. Chu Mo, your glorious journey as a hero began with a live stream, so it will also end with one. The scene of their confrontation appears on a live broadcast screen and countless comments pour in. The corporation's hunters are hilarious, so fierce, yet so weak. It's obvious this will be a 0-5 loss. Is the corporation here to be a joke, and they wanted to eliminate Chu Mo? The debate rages on. Is the person above sick? Would you be happy if a psycho killer like Chu Mo wins? The corporation isn't any better. That's all I can say. Good riddance. Let's pop the champagne. Other comments flood in. This is killing me. Look at the state he's in. I bet he won't last 10 seconds. Or, at least for now, only the cultivators of the four great sects seem somewhat righteous. I hope they can win. Hiding elsewhere, Tian Lianchen watches the live stream on his phone and fumes. Unbelievable. How dare these cultivators? How dare they stream the battle behind our backs? The corporation has lost all face, Ghost Eye quickly explained. They acted dishonorably, but we never forbade live streams in the first place. We can only endure the losses. A clever scheme, using our corporation and Chu Mo as pawns, only to emerge as the heroes in the end. Dian Lian-san fumed. That's only if they can actually win. You don't seriously believe that useless Sect Master Q can defeat Chu Mo in a one-on-one fight, do you? Ghost Eye glanced up at the sphere, trapping the two fighters, and chuckled. A fair one-on-one duel? That's just a lie for the public. My eyes can see the energy signatures of all things. Besides Sect Master Ku, the other three Sect Masters are already hidden within the formation. The figures of the three other Sect Masters slowly materialized. Chu Mo glanced at Ku Thien Tam and asked, "Before we begin, I have one question. Is this secret realm controlled by the masters of your four great sects?" Without a hint of suspicion, he explained, "You don't even know this? This realm is a defensive line against other worlds, created by ancient cultivators. The secret realm operates on its own laws. Even we can only interfere with it slightly." Chu Mo smiled faintly. "Thank you for clearing that up for me. If that's the case, I can rest easy," Ku Thien Tam asked, surprised. "Oh, rest easy about what?" Chu Mo's voice dripped with confidence. "That even if I annihilate the four of you, this world won't be affected. That is what I can rest easy about." In the peaceful city of Danmu, 200 kilometers from the battlefield between Chu Mo and the corporation, though far from the conflict, a storm was brewing. A crimson bus was parked by the road, standing out under the bright sunlight. A cheerful voice called out, "Hey, were you all forcibly evacuated too?" One of the men inside replied, "Of course. Everyone in our city was forced to evacuate today. A group of big guys put us on this bus, and the rescue management staff told us to wait here." After hearing the man's story, he cursed angrily. "Damn it. What rescue management? They're just a bunch of bloodsuckers from the corporation. I'm from Chi Sun City. We were evacuated yesterday, and I slept in a stadium with hundreds of others. If you want a better place, you have to pay for a hotel. And as for food, we still have to pay for the boxed meals they give us." A man with blue hair gasped, "That's outrageous. When can we finally go home?" A man with glasses answered meekly, "They said we have to wait until the battle between Chu Mo and the corporation is over. I just hope they don't destroy my house. I haven't even finished paying off the mortgage." The blue-haired man comforted him. "Don't worry, they're fighting at the base outside Chi Sun City. It's at least 15 kilometers from the city center. Your house will be fine," he said, before sighing. "I really don't get it. My city, Gutian, is 100 kilometers from Chi Sun, but we were still forced to evacuate. They're making a mountain out of a molehill. It's not like it's a world war." A black bird flew overhead, a few feathers drifting down a strange omen. The clear blue sky now seemed to hold a hidden danger. Suddenly, the man with glasses asked, "Did you hear that? I think I just heard something." A nearby boy pointed to the sky. "Birds! So many birds!" At Ziwu Mountain, on the outskirts of Chi Sun City, a torrent of rain fell, accompanied by flashes of blue light and strange falling crystals. Amidst the storm, a lone daredevil clung to a tree, live streaming the chaos on his phone. He screamed to his viewers through the screen. Right now, Chi Sun City has been completely swallowed by a landslide. A catastrophic landslide was tearing through Chi Sun City. Skyscrapers crumbled under the crushing weight of rock, and fierce winds sent debris flying. It was like watching the apocalypse live. He stood against the storm as flying objects pelted him in the face. "This is insane. Did you all see that? A giant tornado of rock and earth formed, destroying everything. You can see its terrifying power with your own eyes." Today, for the first time, the entire world understood the true meaning of being the strongest power on Earth. Everything was almost completely annihilated. What was once a vibrant city was now nothing but twisted metal and choking dust. The consequences of the battle between Chu Mo and the four sect masters, a scene of pure devastation, was broadcast across the internet for all to see. Everyone broke out in a cold sweat. The entire world fell silent. It was the quietest moment since the invention of the internet. Everyone could only watch the scene in the video, utterly speechless. All the respect, hope, and fear was directed at the source of this disaster. The city was drowning in a sea of fire, black smoke painting a vivid portrait of hell, and all of this happened within a single minute of combat between Chu Mo and the four great sect masters. Inside an energy bubble, Ku Thien Tam stood before Chu Mo. Chu Mo spoke, his voice laced with contempt. One of the three hidden sect masters unleashed his technique, violet lightning crackling dangerously around him. Heavenly purple thunder, he roared, as every bolt of lightning shot toward Chu Mo. With breathtaking speed, Chu Mo easily evaded the deadly lightning strikes. At the same time, another hidden master conjured spheres of brilliant blue fire. The 9 netherworld calamity fire erupts, a devastating strike descending from the heavens. But Sumak moves faster, narrowly evading the attack. Facing Kuk Thien Tam, his gaze is firm and unwavering. Sumak's strike aims directly for the leafy bubble shield protecting his foe. Kuk Thien Tam crashes to the ground, coughing violently while gritting his teeth in pain. His opponent's attack had actually pierced his defensive space. A figure steps forward, cloaked in a blinding green light. 16 bones broken, 2 internal organs bleeding. The price was indeed heavy. Myriad calamities reverse life. The person speaks, raising a magic wand to heal Kuk Thien Tam. Sumak simply watches. His eyes show a flicker of surprise. Not only were the injuries completely healed, but even his clothes were restored to perfect condition. It was a power that defied all logic. Just as he finishes that thought, the fully healed Kuk Thien Tam speaks. That's a line I should be saying. After so many attacks, you remain completely unscathed. I must admit, we truly underestimated you. Sumak lets out an "Oh. Don't tell me you're planning to surrender?" Kuk Thien Tam looks at him grimly. The previous masters of the 4 great sects were called Path Seekers because they pursued forbidden magic. The Path Seeker's inheritance is both a blessing and a curse. It grants us a rapid increase in combat power and infinite magical transformations. But when we believed we were ready to ascend, disaster struck. All who attempted it died tragically. However, the weakest Path Seeker in the history of the Taiyi Dao Mansion found another use for this trial. He continues, creating rainbow-colored orbs of energy around him, his gaze lost in one of them. Kuk Thien Tam explains, his name was Thuong O. To increase his own strength and make himself worthy of the title, he discovered how to convert lifespan into combat power, forcibly ending the ascension and entering a state of semi-apotheosis. The 3 other hidden sect masters finally reveal themselves before him. Kuk Thien Tam's voice rises. Sumak, you should feel honored. This is the first time since the age of Du Thien Nan that Path Seekers have used the semi-apotheosis state to destroy an enemy. To be precise, 4 of us, all at once. Sumak's tone remains calm. You'd sacrifice your lifespan just to deal with me? Then let's see what kind of surprise such a steep price can buy. Kuk Thien Tam roars, such shameless boasting. We will end you now. Suddenly, a system notification appears. Urgent reminder. The 3rd secret realm will activate in 5 seconds. Saviors, please prepare. Kuk Thien Tam is stunned, helpless but unable to act. The other 3 masters freeze in sheer frustration. With hands in his pockets, Sumak's voice drips with disappointment. What a pity. He starts to fade, adding, when I return, I'll destroy you all. Kuk Thien Tam screams in rage. Don't let Sumak escape, or we'll all suffer the formation's backlash. He and the other 3 masters gather their power. He shouts, Sumak, get back here. Sumak calmly glances at them. You can stop the secret realm's teleportation, but it seems to be taking quite a toll on you. Kuk Thien Tam's face darkens as he grinds his teeth. The passage is closing. Get out here. Our fight isn't over. Are you trying to flee? Sumak scoffs. Flee? What are you talking about? If the secret realm battlefield falls, demonic beasts will invade Earth. Do you think our fight is more important than humanity's survival? He snaps his fingers. And you call yourself a sect master of the 4 great sects? Truly pathetic. In a flash, Sumak vanishes. Kuk Thien Tam roars with fury. Damn you! I will annihilate you. He stands defiantly in the desolate square, his long hair flowing in the wind. From under his feet, intense blue light erupts violently. It spreads like a web of frost, shattering the ground. A blinding light engulfs everything, making space itself seem to freeze over. Someone's voice cries out, It's over! The formation's backlash has begun. Dispel the formation, quickly. The voice is filled with fear. Strange creatures begin to form from plumes of black smoke. It's no use. The contract was a death match. Since Sumak left first, we must pay the price. A piercing scream echoes as tendrils of black smoke invade Kuk Thien Tam's body. causing him to howl in agony. His eyes turn blood red as blood drips from the corner of his mouth. He thinks to himself, luckily, the damage from the backlash can be divided among the disciples who activated the formation. Strange. The damage from the black smoke is a raging vortex, swallowing the entire area. The 3 hidden sect masters are also engulfed by it. The truth of the duel is about to be exposed. On screens everywhere, comments start to pour in. Did you guys see that? Besides Sect Master Kook in the sky, there are 3 other figures. Another comment reads, hilarious. They called it a one-on-one duel, but it's a 4-on-1 ambush. How pathetic. On the screen, only black smoke can be seen. Wait, where did Godmonk go? A reply pops up. Bro, did you just start watching the stream? Did Godmonk enter the secret realm? No, he's not on the secret realm stream either. What's happening? After entering the secret realm, Chu Mo arrives in a desolate wasteland of rock and dirt. He looks around, utterly bewildered. This place, it doesn't feel like the secret realm. Suddenly, a female elf sprints over, her face pale with terror. Master Chu Mo, this is the Kang Mo wasteland. We're finished. I should have never come. Why did I think this was a good idea? Chu Mo calmly inquires, the Kang Mo wasteland? What's so dangerous about this place? She's trembling with fear. It's beyond dangerous. This is a zone of spatio-temporal turbulence. In the past, even immensely powerful demonic beasts tried to explore this land. Their entire army was annihilated, vanishing without a trace. Even the divine master of our world wouldn't dare enter here without a boundary crossing stone. I see, Chu Mo murmurs. It seems the secret realm's teleportation portal was tampered with, throwing them catastrophically off course. Above his head, 3 colossal stars, each a different color, suddenly appear in the sky. He asks her, then those 3 stars? They must be our worlds and the secret realm, correct? If we can reach them, we can return. Tears stream down the elf's face. The red one is the beast world, the blue is the human world, and the one in the middle is the secret realm. But they're all just illusions. They are merely projections of a past space-time. We have to find a real spatial entrance to get back. She explains, the Kang Mo wasteland has countless entrances to other dimensions. But 99% of them are traps, leading to worlds of unimaginable danger. Furthermore, the probability of us finding the true entrance back to our world is 1 in a trillion. As she speaks, a system window appears. Secret Realm Day 3. Unlocking check-in. Check-in failed. Distributing check-in reward. Then, another line of text materializes. 3rd day check-in reward. Golden Eyes of the Chi Stone. The Chi Stone is born from lava, condensing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. The moment it is born, the golden light from its eyes pierces the heavens and shakes the very gods. Chu Mo stares at the system screen while the elf sobs. The system continues. Nameless Chi Stone can perceive the true essence of all creation through its golden eyes. Skill introduction, Golden Eyes of the Chi Stone. 1. See through an enemy's weakness. 2. Appraise information on all things. A glint appears in Chu Mo's eyes. Little Lord timidly tugged on Chu Mo's sleeve. Master Chu Mo, please don't just wander off. The danger in the Kangbai continent isn't just about the entrances to other dimensions. He reassured Little Lord, don't worry. Stick with me. It's totally safe. Little Lord got even more antsy. You have no idea how terrifying the Kangbai continent is, with its monsters from the deep world and the powerhouses from other dimensions. They can show up at any time. The weakest of the deep monsters has, at least 5 million combat power. We'd get wiped out in a single hit. Even crazy powerful beasts have to be careful about which way they go in the Kangbai continent. Who just randomly picks a direction to walk like you? Chu Mo started walking, his voice cold. If you don't trust me, then stay here. Little Lord was stunned. Is he really just leaving? When he runs into a deep world monster, he'll realize how stupid his confidence is right now. She suddenly realized something was wrong. Wait, if I'm left here all alone, Little Lord scrambled after Chu Mo. Master, wait for me. Don't leave me alone. Chu Mo looked at the huge boulder in front of them. A dead end already? That was fast. Little Lord pointed ahead. Master, my gut tells me the path on the right is bad news. It's completely free of any dust or debris, creepily clean. It's gotta be a trap. The path on the left feels way safer. The system suddenly displayed. Deep World Monster, Karami. Combat Power, 5 million. Currently dormant. Its self-defense camouflage is the path itself, devouring any intruders. An hour later, Little Lord couldn't believe it. This is so weird. We've been walking for so long, but we haven't run into any danger. Where are the monsters? Where are the powerhouses from other dimensions? Where are all the terrifying corpses and relics? Could I have been totally wrong? Chu Mo looked at Little Lord, exasperated. This place is dangerous. Keep your voice down. You're going to attract the deep world monsters. Weren't you the one being all careful earlier? She said, danger? Deep world monsters? They don't even exist. If we just had some good snacks, this would basically be a chill walk in the park. A chicken leg appeared out of nowhere. Little Lord was mesmerized. A chicken leg? Why is there a chicken leg here? Super suspicious, but man, it smells amazing. The delicious smell was everywhere, and Little Lord couldn't hold back. It smells so good, I have to eat it. She was drawn in, walking towards the chicken leg, but for some reason, she couldn't find it. Instead, the smell was coming from some bones. Little Lord kept walking forward, muttering, chicken leg, and then an arm yanked her back. Suddenly, the bone shot into the sky, releasing a thick, fragrant smoke. They were so huge, it looked like they could swallow you whole at any second. After snapping out of it, she was so scared she started crying. What is that? I almost got eaten. The system popped up again. Item information, corpse of the white bone demoness. This was the white bone demoness after being killed by a single blow from an unnamed stone monkey, which is why only a single bone was left. But even as just one bone, it possessed immense power and a soul. Chu Mo was a bit surprised. This is the corpse of the white bone demoness. Little Lord, have you ever heard of that name? Little Lord's jaw dropped. Hearing Chu Mo's question was like a bolt of lightning. The white bone demoness? She's a legend in our world. She was second only to our divine lord's most powerful ancient beast. She went missing after she went to explore the Kangbai continent. She's a 70,000-year-old beast. In her prime, her combat power was over 60,000. What kind of insane deep world monster could have possibly taken her out? Chu Mo said calmly. It wasn't some deep world monster that killed her. She got one-shotted by some random stone monkey that was just passing by. Little Lord's eyes went wide. Liar, I don't believe you. Even our divine lord had a tough time fighting the white bone demoness. How could she get wasted by some random stone monkey? A hazy, fragrant smoke suddenly spoke. Kid, he's not lying to you. A woman materialized from the bone? I really was killed by that damn monkey. But that was 5,000 years ago. I can't believe someone still remembers that secret. Human, I'm getting a little curious about who you are. Chu Mo was flustered. I'm just a normal guy who happened to learn about your past. Are you, like, resurrected now? She answered with some disappointment. Resurrected? Not quite. She continued, for the past few years, I've been devouring passersby to restore my power. I just need to eat 2 more people, and I'll be fully restored. Chu Mo wasn't scared at all. He provoked her. If that's the case, then I'll just have to kill you all over again. Then, a hazy, swirling light appeared. The two faced each other, creating a moment that was both tense and mystical. The white bone demoness spoke first. I can't remember the last time a human dared to speak to me with such arrogance. Chu Mo shot back. It's been thousands of years since you were one-shotted. You're old. It's normal for your memory to fade. Don't worry about it. The white bone demoness's face darkened. Old? You called me old? I was originally going to swallow you alive and let you have a peaceful sleep, but I've changed my mind. I'm going to. Hearing this, Little Lord's hair stood on end. She trembled as she tried to reason with her. Lady Whitebone, he's the jerk who insulted you. It has nothing to do with me. I'm a beast too. Beasts don't fight other beasts, and I probably don't even taste good. The white bone demoness gave a wicked smile. After so many years in the Kangbai continent, I finally meet a comrade. It feels so familiar. You're a bit scrawny, but you'll taste delicious on the inside. Little one, you will become my nourishment. A grand contribution to the revival of the beasts. Little Lord hopelessly plopped onto the ground. The white bone demoness was confused. Why did you just lie down? At least put up a little fight. Little Lord's eyes flew open in frustration, tears already welling up. She screamed, don't think I can't see it. Even if you're just a single bone, you have at least 300,000 combat power right now. You just want to mess with us before we die, to watch me and this human jerk fight for our lives. I will absolutely not give you the satisfaction, Little Lord continued. Didn't see that coming, did you? This is my protest. Non-violent, non-cooperative game breaking. Chu Mo pointed at Little Lord on the ground and said, I'm just curious. Are all you beasts like her? The white bone demoness clutched her head in frustration, then swung her arm, launching an attack at them. Shut up! Both of you can just die! Nearly 10 massive bones, tipped with sharp claws, shot straight for Chu Mo. Seeing this, he let out a faint smile. His golden pupils narrowed. Golden eyes of illusion break. In the sky, which was now bathed in a golden light, a giant eye appeared. The white bone demoness stood under the golden eye. The bones she had created shattered in an instant. Her eyes were filled with terror and disbelief. The white bone demoness gritted her teeth. Why? Why do you have the eyes of that rotten monkey? The system appeared again. Fake white bone demoness, formed from a remnant bone. Weakness. After her illusion is broken, she enters a weakened state. She was injured, coughing, and collapsing. I've waited for thousands of years, and I finally saved up enough power to be reborn. The two faced each other. The silence was terrifying. Then she spoke, "My luck really sucks." Chu Mo replied, "You got to chill for thousands of years after dying. You should be grateful." The white bone demoness chuckled lightly, "I won't die. After I eat you two for nutrients and sleep for 100 years, I will awaken once more." Little Lord, who had been watching the drama unfold, suddenly jumped up. "Master Chu Mo, stop talking to her. Attack her bone while she's weak. That's her real body." Her eyes turned fierce. "Go ahead and try. Even a 1,000-year-old beast couldn't hurt me. What could you possibly do?" Suddenly, Chu Mo rushed forward, his arm phasing through her body to grab a piece of bone. "Your remnant bone. So this is where it really was. Nice disguise, but the bone on the ground was just another one of your illusions." The white bone demoness was no longer as aggressive as before. "Of course, I couldn't hide it from those eyes." Chu Mo tightened his grip on the bone in his hand, and it shattered into pieces. The system popped up again, breaking down the weak points of this cruelty. It can be shattered into tiny pieces. This piece of crap has to be destroyed. Right then, Aer was kind of freaking out. She thought, that's Lord Whitebone's skeleton, and he just crushed it with one hand. Humans are terrifying. Can I really take this guy down and finish the Divine Master's mission? Not a chance. Then, something clicked. Wait a sec. That monkey Lord Whitebone mentioned earlier? Don't tell me Master Chu Mo is actually some kind of crazy, powerful ancient beast? Turning into a human must be for some super important reason, so following him definitely doesn't make me a traitor to the beasts. Aer thought. Meanwhile, on the Secret Realms battlefield, a massive beast stood tall. Someone launched themselves off their sword, kicking it. Another person with white hair threw a punch along with their staff. Comments flew across the screen. That was fast, wasn't it? It's only been an hour, and all the beasts in the Secret Realm have been wiped out. Looks like all the saviors got stronger. Someone else flicked their fan, and a beast burned in agony. The comments kept coming. But where's Chu Mo? Why hasn't the God of Mo shown up yet? His livestream is still a black screen. In a room, Yi Shuang walked in. So where on earth did Chu Mo go? This is so worrying. Guixing answered, during the Secret Realm's teleportation, Sect Master Ku of the Elixir Sect recklessly used his spatial ability to pull Chu Mo. It might have messed with the teleportation, so Chu Mo could be lost in the chaotic space. Liu Lixiang was furious. You still have the nerve to say that? Wasn't it you guys from the 4 great sects who screwed things up? The leaders of the 4 great sects all ganged up on him, and you dare call it a one-on-one duel? Real classy. Guixing cleared his throat. I didn't agree with what they did. It was shameful and disappointing. But I don't deny their position and their reasons for doing it. I have a lot of respect for a certain cultivator who just joined the Taiyi Harmony abode. After today, I will resign as an elder and leave. Yi Shuang quickly tried to calm things down. Liu Lixiang, there's no need to be so angry. If Elder Guixing had any real power, he wouldn't be here live streaming with us. Besides, the God of Mo is so strong, even chaotic space can't hold him. The other saviors have gotten stronger too. Even if Chu Mo isn't here, the beasts will get wiped out. Maybe once the Secret Realm ends, Chu Mo will be able to come back. Guixing spoke up. Haven't you guys noticed? There haven't been any announcements in this Secret Realm. The beasts are all dead, but the realm hasn't ended. The real danger is probably just getting started. In the city within the Secret Realm, Yutong asked, you guys feel that too, right? The 3 of them stood on a corner, looking at the cityscape. Looks like this time, we really have to fight to the death. They sighed. It would be great if Mr. Chu Mo were here. Suddenly, something flashed by. It's a 2,000-year-old beast. Blood. Such a sweet taste. So you're the ones who dealt with my vanguards? Not bad. It hovered in the air, launching a huge attack down on the 3 of them. Chen Fan dodged the attack. This much power. It's at least a 1,500-year-old beast. Yue Tianxin struggled to turn her head. Are you blind? This is obviously the power level of a 2,000-year-old beast. The beast gave a savage grin. Is running all you know? I heard there's a cultivator named Chu Mo who's supposed to be really tough. He didn't show? Looks like today's just going to be a boring slaughter. Someone's attack grazed its hair. The cultivator called out his technique, Vine Wall of Dreams, Scion, Nanhenzu. The beast gritted its teeth. You actually managed to hurt me. Maybe you're just as strong as that Chu Mo guy. Why haven't I ever heard of you? Nanhenzu waved his hand. Because I've never shown up in a secret realm before. The beast was surprised. So that's it, a coward with no real power. I'll eat you first, then tear Chu Mo to shreds. Suddenly, the man's voice rang out, you're out of chances. In this secret realm, I've already surpassed Chu Mo's level. Then a massive punch slammed into the beast. He said confidently, I'm the real savior. Where Chu Mo was, a spatial gate opened up, revealing a sparkling crystal of light. Asked, Master Chu Mo, is that the secret realm's transportation gate? Chu Mo replied, yeah, we can go back soon. Hide in my stuff for now. But before we go back, I still have one important thing to do. The star-like crystal glittered before them. The system suddenly appeared, simulating a spatial device created by the gods at a great cost. It can transport beasts from the outside world into the secret realm, currently capable of transporting 3,000-year-old beasts. The beast roared, Human, get back here! You just got lucky with one sneak attack. You think it's over? Nanhenzu said, a sneak attack? Is that what you think? My attack is already over. My only advice, don't struggle. It'll be a more comfortable death for you. The beast roared, a puny human dares to order me around? What is this? My blood is boiling. Suddenly, the 2,000-year-old beast went pop and turned into black sludge. Nanhenzu glanced at it. If you hadn't struggled, you could have at least died in one piece. Someone walked over lightly. It was Yue Tianxian. She skillfully avoided the sludge and asked, so gross. There's black sludge everywhere. Jing Xian, your sect has a spell that powerful? How come I've never seen you use it? Jing Xian replied, the body-fixing spell? That's just a spell used to punish new disciples who fidget when they're supposed to be meditating. If they move around, they feel the pain of being whipped. That's all. It's just a minor spell with zero attack power. Yue Tianxian's excitement died. So it really is you guys. Jing Xian looked at her and said, didn't your master tell you about the origin of the Scion's fate coins? Yue Tianxian looked a bit embarrassed. No. What's that? Nanhenzu spoke up. 70% of the fate points that the saviors gain in the secret realm are secretly deducted and transferred to the 4 Scions. That's my big secret. Jing Xian cursed under his breath. This guy. When did he even get here? He said, you're so shameless. Confessing that to the whole world, don't you feel any shame? Nanhenzu glanced over. Why would I? I don't see anything to hide. Master gave you the same deal he gave us. Jing Xian, why did you refuse his offer? Jing Xian's face darkened. I hate unfairness. Nanhenzu replied, that's childish. To beat the other world, what we need is absolute power, not fairness. He continued, secretly stealing essence, gaining strength from the sacrifices of others. Jing Xian's voice was filled with contempt. I look down on you people. Nanhenzu turned and walked away. Results are all that matter. It's that same mist from before. The enemy is coming. Even these small fry aren't worth using as bait. Move aside, don't get in the way of my fight. A hazy mist covered the entire city as if some beast was hiding within it. The passers-by who inhaled it immediately had trouble breathing. Some clutched their heads, others their chests. My heart is racing. I feel sick. I can't breathe. Yutong let out a sigh of relief. Everyone's okay. Over on the other side, Jing Xian said to Yue Tianxian, barely. Nope, I can't fight anymore. This enemy is at least a 5,000-year-old beast. Just the mental pressure alone is enough to make a lot of cultivators break down. She replied, didn't that Scion, Nanhenzu, complain that we were in his way? We can just let him handle the enemy. A dark purple vortex swirled into existence. A person with white hair appeared. He spoke, interesting. So you guys are the cultivators' last resort? He had taken down Nanhenzu so fast. Nanhenzu was shocked. This is weird. How can a beast with your power level show up this early in the game? That's Lady Ha. She's like, get on your knees, then call out your 3 little friends. Nam Han Chuk was getting choked out by this poisonous purple gas, and he just screamed. Lady Ha said, a 10,000-year-old beast? Wrong. It's a 30,000-year-old beast. Back in the room, a voice yelled, what? What is that? Liu Lixiang was horrified. A 30,000-year-old beast? Is it for real? Guixing spoke up. I'm not sure. but judging from the live stream, she's probably not lying. Liu Lixiang was stunned. But we still have the 4 Dao children, and Chu Mo, there's still hope. Gui Xing replied, if that thing isn't lying, a 30,000-year-old beast. Its combat power must be over 10 million. The 4 Dao children, at their best, are only equivalent to a 3,000-year-old beast. Their power level is around 100,000. 10 million versus 100,000. This isn't even a fight anymore. Even with Chu Mo and the 4 Dao children, they can't turn this around. Yi Shuang was terrified. Humanity is screwed. Do something. What can we even do? Gui Xing replied, everything happening in the secret realm is impossible for us to interfere with. There's nothing we can do but watch how it all ends. Back in the city inside the secret realm, space gates started appearing. Lady Ha crossed her arms, looking down on Nam Han Chuk with total disdain. Looks like your teammates can't wait to get on stage. Perfect. Let them hurry up and end this boring secret realm war. Nam Han Chuk roared in anger. Shut up, all of you. Get back. It's not your turn yet. Lady Ha just scoffed. Without those 3 teammates of yours, you don't even have a sliver of a chance. Or what? Are you hoping those so-called saviors, the ones I scared into a mental breakdown, are going to come help you? Nam Han Chuk's face went dark. Help? You think I need help? There's a limit to your insults. Lady Ha looked surprised. You want to fight me alone? You've got guts. But under the pressure of absolute power, you can't even stand in front of me. Don't you think that's pathetic? Nam Han Chuk growled. I'm not like those cowards who lost their will to fight. After feeling your mental pressure up close, I get it now. Maybe you really are a 30,000-year-old beast, but this isn't your true form, he snorted, then continued in a low voice. No. Even if your real body were here, I would never submit. The secret realm, the saviors, the 4 great sects, the otherworld, the gods, you're all just my stepping stones. He stood up straight, clenching his fists as mysterious black smoke swirled around him. The ultimate stepping stone. Then he said, Ji Chi Tianya. He flew forward, unleashing the attack on Lady Ha, and the city was shrouded in dust. Nam Han Chuk stopped. An illusion. Dispelled. Just as I thought. It was just your mental projection sent to the secret realm. Lady Ha, now just a wisp of smoke, said, Interesting. I didn't expect you to see through it so quickly. I thought that Chu Mo guy was the only one worth paying attention to. The shortcut to the secret realm is finished. We'll be seeing each other again real soon. Nam Han Chuk grumbled. I've had enough of your cheap tricks. Suddenly, Lady Ha reappeared in her original form. The shortcut can't handle my full power yet, but moving a 5,000-year-old beast is more than enough. Is this a trick or not? See for yourself. A giant clown appeared behind her. Until I show up for real, try to struggle and stay alive. You big-mouthed hero. Nam Han Chuk was stunned. It's for real. A 5,000-year-old beast. I'm so screwed. Lady Ha looked confused. Weird. It's not here yet. It's stuck. What's going on? At the same time, on the Kangbai continent, Chu Mo grabbed some kind of link between 2 space gates. He realized, they're moving a beast. This is weird. Whatever, I'll just yank it out first. And the 5,000-year-old beast was just growling. As it got pulled into the space gate, Nam Han Chuk was speechless. What's happening? What's that beast fighting against? Did the teleport fail or something? Can Thien and Yutong watched the scene. The beast. It looks like it's stuck in the portal. The clown was sucked in violently, and Lady Ha was horrified. How is this possible? The transport for So Nam worked perfectly fine before. The live chat was blowing up. Oh my god, it's God Mok again. Did God Mok block the beast's transport? Watching Chu Mo on the big screen, the comments kept flooding in. Where are all you losers who doubted God Mok before? Dare to say anything now? Come out and see what a real savior looks like. Those so-called Dao children are useless. They secretly embezzled so many fate coins for nothing. They were on their knees in front of the beast in a second. In the end, it was all up to God Mok. Back in the control room, Liu Lixiang exclaimed in shock, Whoa, talk about a plot twist. Wasn't Chu Mo lost in space-time turbulence? How did he just show up out of nowhere and interfere? Gui Xing was freaking out. The Kangbai continent. That's the Kangbai continent. How is that possible? How did Chu Mo get there? That place is a forbidden zone. It's super dangerous even for spirits. He broke through the encirclement of abyss monsters, found the secret realm's exact teleportation point, and even managed to stop the beast's transport right on time. You could call it a miracle. Yi Shuang was just as surprised. Or maybe there's another possibility. Maybe this wasn't a miracle at all. Maybe this was all part of Chu Mo's plan. He even used Sect Master Cook's spatial power to get himself to the Kangbai continent. Even if the whole world is against him, he's still the Chu Mo I admire most. Gi Xing replied, "Your guess is probably right. Chu Mo has given us way too many surprises. All the schemes of the four great sects and the Ling Ming Corporation look like total child's play compared to Chu Mo. In the secret realm, the 5,000-year-old beast growled as it was sucked inside. Lady Ha said, "Clown, stop struggling." She clenched her fist, looking at the beast before her. She thought, "My mission is to enter the secret realm and wipe out every last cultivator." Lady Ha spoke up, "Change of plans. If he wants to interfere with the transport so badly, then fine. You go to the Kangbai continent and eliminate Chu Mo. Go, you're the final hope for destroying humanity." The beast roared and vanished. On the other side, Chu Mo gave a hard pull. "Get out here for me." The clown burst out, sending Chu Mo flying. Through the screen, it charged at Chu Mo. Lady Ha watched this confidently. "Chu Mo, pulling the clown to the Kangbai continent was your biggest mistake. I have to admit, your power, your raw talent far exceeded our expectations. But your actual strength isn't enough to fight a 5,000-year-old beast. You saved those useless fools, but you can't save yourself." The scene cuts to Chu Mo. He says, "How interesting. Has the otherworld run out of other beasts? They're even sending clowns over now." The clown advanced with a vicious look in its eyes. "Chu Mo, die." He just smirked dismissively. "Clown, when I threw you out just now, I made sure to pick a very suitable landing spot for you. Akuma KPI, combat power, unknown. Origin world, unknown. Born from humanity's most basic fears, it possesses absolute power, control over rules, and a KPI field. Any being that enters its field is forced to complete a random mission. If the mission fails, they will be weakened." Finally, the system added, "Evaluation, useless, not worthy of living." Chu Mo looked at the beast before him, the 5,000-year-old beast. Sheets of paper started falling down in front of it, and it looked around, totally confused. The papers flew everywhere, past some creepy, gloomy-looking statues. It was like the papers were taking over the entire world. Somewhere, there's a creature with a human-shaped body and a mini TV for a head, on which was written, "Complete the mission or die." It looked super mysterious and dangerous. The beast was a little scared. "Me mission? What mission?" Chu Mo picked up one of the falling papers and looked at it. "Is this thing really that important?" The giant clown, stuck inside a barrier, was screaming, "Give it to me. Give me the mission now." Chu Mo looked at the beast in front of him. "Didn't I already tell you? Clown, you and I are not in the same dimension anymore. You can't even reach me now." He continued calmly. "But whoever said I was a nice guy? Your mission, in 1 minute, is 10,000 push-ups. Oh, wait, you only have 59 seconds left." The clown yelled in shock. "Push-ups? Are you freaking kidding me?" Sumak stared at him, challenging. 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Through the mirror, Lady he saw it collapse to the ground, growling. She was stunned. What the hell did Sumak do to make the clown that terrified? She wondered. That's weird. I can't see anything unusual in the clairvoyance mirror. In the mirror, the massive clown was doing push-ups right in front of Sumak. The comments were blowing up. Am I seeing this right? A 5,000-year-old beast is actually scared and doing push-ups for Godmok. Jing Xian and Yue Tianchen stared at the scene, completely floored. The comments continued. Looks like the clown is under a spell or something. The bystanders watching were tearing up. It was so weird, but that 5,000-year-old beast was under control. We survived. Lady. He looked at the crowd and spoke up. Humans, what's so funny? I think I get it now. Sumak must have used an item from the Kangbai continent or a trap set by Yamo earlier. This is obviously some kind of binding contract. The clown's actions are restricted, and Sumak can't hurt the clown either. Right now, the clown was struggling with the push-ups, and Sumak's counting was making it gasp for air. 38, 37, 36, 35. He even pumped his fist to cheer it on. That's 4,763. Faster, faster. I believe in you. You can totally do it. The beast was so tired it was on its last breath. Sumak smiled at it. Wow, you actually did 10,000. Not bad. The clown was totally wiped, lying flat on the ground. Awesome. I get to live. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Time's up. Mission incomplete. In 1 minute, run 10,000 meters. Commencing deletion. The beast's face was full of rage. Long-distance run? A run? Sumak's voice was still casual, not scared at all. Clown. Chill. The mission said push-ups. I didn't misread it. Maybe you should go negotiate with Yamo. A powerful blast of light shot down, starting to erase it. The people watching on screen were stunned. Hold on, what just happened? On the screen was the sight of Sumak's back with a cloud of dust in front of him. The viewers' opinions kept coming. I couldn't see it clearly either. 1 second the clown was doing push-ups, the next second it was just gone. Not even a speck left. Lady, he was even more surprised. The clown died just like that? But so what if a 5,000-year-old beast is dead? The material of the crystal layer is second only to the boundary crossing stone. Even a 10,000-year-old beast can't break it easily, let alone Sumak. She summoned her minions from a space portal. As long as the crystal layer is intact, I can keep sending in more troops. But she had no idea that Sumak had already destroyed it. The crystal layer shattered all over the ground, a scene reflected in the mirror. Jing Xian said, I have to admit, I'm starting to understand his logic. To save the world, maybe you really do need someone with absolute power. Nan Henzu, next to him, chimed in. What's wrong with you, Jing Xian? You're acting like an outsider, just calmly commentating. You've already lost the will to fight, to surpass me, to surpass Sumak. Looking at Sumak in the mirror, he continued, taking out the clown and breaking the crystal layer. Sumak is most likely using an item from the Kangbai continent, or from Yamo. Nan Henzu went on without stopping. Only when pushed to their absolute limits do humans become their true selves. When faced with something they can't understand, they give up. Faced with an opponent so strong it's hopeless, they give up the fight. I tried my best, so I'll just quit. Besides, there's always someone else to rely on. Only normal people comfort themselves like that. That's why Master chose me as the Dao child, not you. Jing Xian was speechless. Back in the secret realm, Sumak stepped out of the Kangbai continent and faced Lady He. She looked at him with a hint of sarcasm, moving freely in the Kangbai continent, dealing with the clown, destroying the crystal layer. Sumak, we underestimated you. Lady, he stressed. Next time, no matter the cost, we will definitely take you out. Sumak stared at her coldly. So you're the one pulling the strings, rotating beasts into the secret realm. I'm going to deal with you right now. Lady, he challenged him confidently. Oh yeah? I'm a 30,000-year-old beast. If you want to take me on, you better use everything you've got. Suddenly, a voice called out, Wait. Nan Henzu appeared out of nowhere. He said, Sumak, don't fall for it. That thing is a spirit body, just a projection from another world. Even if you destroy the spirit body, it won't do any damage to her real self. Absolutely do not attack. Don't show your true strength and your trump cards in front of a beast. Sumak looked serious. I know, but I'm still going to take her out. Nan Henzu was exasperated. I see you don't get it at all. Is your head filled with nothing but mush? Sumak said bluntly. Thanks for the good intentions and advice, but I don't need it. Abruptly, the system piped up, unprompted. The purple-robed demoness is the spirit body of a 30,000-year-old beast. A spirit born in purple light, skilled in illusions and mental magic. Weaknesses: flawed memory, unstable mental structure. Any spirit energy attack frequency that hits the spirit body can cause a fatal wound. Sumak immediately threw a punch. Lady. He summoned a technique on her end, and the two seemed to be evenly matched. She sneered. What an idiot, actually attacking my spirit body. Come on, show me your strongest attack. That way, our chances of taking you out next time will be even higher. Lady. He watched the fist coming straight for her. She suddenly felt something was wrong. This is my heartbeat. Why am I so scared? This is my intuition warning me. I'm going to die. Sumak's next attack will kill me. A swirling vortex of power shot up like a lightning bolt, heading straight for the skyscraper. Lady He was blown far away. On top of another building, Sumak dove down at insane speed, his fist clenched, yelling, Don't even think about running. Below, her face was tense as she thought, Crap, he's about to catch up. Panicked, Lady. He spun around, her hands forming a seal. A purple magic circle exploded around her. Gritting her teeth, she yelled, World inversion! Instantly, the sky went dark. Black, tentacle-like pillars of energy poured down from the void, enveloping the entire cityscape. Sumak stood alone at the base of a colossal black pillar, ready to swallow everything in an instant. He fell into pitch-black darkness, thinking to himself, This darkness has space frozen? In the distorted space, a pair of glowing eyes flared to life. She looked like an entity from another dimension. A demonic voice echoed, World inversion. This was the real plan I prepared to swallow this secret realm. The curtain of darkness suddenly fell, blanketing the city sky. All light was devoured, leaving only the spread of deep black energy. A deadly moment engulfed the space. Shouts echoed. Captain, Captain, wake up. The worried calls pierced the void, drilling deep into his unconscious mind. The scene slowly shifted to an ancient-looking place, a scene as quiet as a painting. Everything was peaceful, a total contrast to the chaos and destruction that just happened. Sumak's eyes were distant as he thought to himself. Ye Shen spoke urgently. Captain, you scared me to death just now. You suddenly swayed, and you wouldn't wake up no matter how much I called. He was still lost in his own thoughts. This wall. The feeling is real. Wutong, Jingxian, Yue Tianxin, and even those fake priests, did they come to this world too? The information Jin Tong can see is too limited. Suddenly, a system notification appeared. Land of Exile, a forgotten piece of history. A phantasmal beast is about to appear. Seeing that he wasn't answering, Ye Shen called out again, Captain. Yo, Cap, you good? You look sick. Maybe we should just dip and tell the chief to send someone else. Sumak mumbled. Probably just the sun. I was a little dizzy, but I'm fine now. Let's not waste time. Let's just get to the Lu's place. Meanwhile, in the real world, Yi Shuang was freaking out. What the hell? The Secret Realms livestream just changed. Then she wondered about the ancient city's setting. Where even are we? It was a town that looked like old-school Japan. The dim light showed off rows of porches, and the people seemed friendly, but the image was a little fuzzy. Lu Lixiang screamed, "What's wrong with all the saviors? They all look totally brain-fried. Did they get turned into these ancient NPCs or something? A doctor, a security guard, a waiter, a patrol officer. Is this some kind of freaking live-action role-playing game?" Then he kept shouting, "Luyun City! This is Luyun City. No way!" A savior said, 1,000 years ago, the first contact between the beasts from another world and ours. It all started right here, in Luyun City. The scene immediately shifted to a more peaceful location. Looking down from above, you could see a massive black vortex swirling in the center of the ancient city. A voice announced, "In the southern sector, all saviors have been assimilated and turned into residents of this city." A blonde player was sitting cross-legged in midair, surrounded by glowing player communication devices. His voice rang out. "What's the situation on your end?" One of the comms devices replied, "Same here. It seems like all the cultivators who got teleported here have been mind-wiped." The voice continued. "I saw Nangong Zhu. He's lost it too. He's selling coffins in a coffin shop now." The blonde player burst out laughing, totally losing it. "We're both supposed to be chosen ones, but that guy looked down on us, always trying to be the center of attention. Getting an ending like this, he brought it on himself." The comms device warned him, "Don't get cocky." Even Su Mok got his mind wiped. The blonde player just casually said, "Nothing to worry about. As long as we don't leave the safe zone, the rules of this world can't touch us. Now it's up to us to save the world. Let's show those stupid normies who the real saviors are." He was met with total silence. When no one answered, he said, "Yo, why'd you all go quiet? Are the comms busted or something?" Suddenly, creepy red and black streams of demonic energy appeared like fiery snakes. He thought to himself, his face turning serious, weird. Did the safe zone get breached? A strange red and black energy suddenly erupted, covering the entire space. At the Lu residence, La Chen gestured towards the door. "Cap, we're here. This is the Lu's place, where the murder happened this morning." The system's voice chimed in. "You have entered a main historical clue. The Phantasm Fiend is staring at you." Phantasm Fiend, a 5-star beast. Strategy, 4 question marks. Weaknesses, 4 question marks. Lu Ran covered his face, crying, "Officer, you have to get justice for me. Punish the killer." Then, the old man continued. "My poor son. He was only 6 years old." This time, the Lu family line is really over. Su Mok asked, "Wait, did your son die more than once?" La Chen whispered in reply, "Cap, Lu Ran's eldest son drowned 2 days ago. This time, it was his youngest son who died, Lu Xiangwen." Hearing this, Su Mok offered his condolences to the old man. "Liu Ran, tell me the truth. How did your youngest son die? Has anyone had beef with the Liu family recently?" Liu Ran sobbed in reply. "Xiangwen, he was beheaded. I'm just an old man who gets along with everyone. I don't have enemies. I don't know who could be so twisted as to attack a 6-year-old kid." Then he pleaded, "Officer, I'm begging you. You have to find the killer." Su Mok replied casually, "Yeah, I'll do my best. Then he asked Lu Ran, "Where's Lu Xiangwen's body?" Lu Ran lifted a cloth beside him, under the white sheet, "Officer." But when the sheet was lifted, there was nothing underneath. He asked, "Lu Ran?" Lu Ran freaked out, shouting, "How is that possible? He's right here. Can't you see him?" With that, he pointed at the sheet and screamed, "Look, look, my Xiangwen, he's right here." La Chen said gently, "Lu Ran, calm down. There's nothing here. Don't file a false report again." Hearing that, the old man flew into a rage, grabbing his collar. "A false report? A false report?" Then he started laughing. "I get it now. You're all in on it. You people. You didn't just kill my son, now you want to kill me too." Lu Ran roared, his face full of rage. "Why? Why did you have to kill my son? What did he do wrong?" La Chen pushed his hand away, knocking the old man to the ground. Lu Ran, "Let go," filing a false report, assaulting an officer. "You want to go to jail?" Lu Ran laughed maniacally. "Still playing dumb, huh? You didn't just kill my son, you want to kill me too." Suddenly, Lu Ran's wife ran out, calling, "Honey, why are you acting so crazy? Honey?" Lu Ran roared, "Stay back. These two cops are in on it with the bastard who killed Xiangwen. Go get help. I'll hold them off." She tried to soothe him. "Honey, stop talking. Xiangwen's back." Then, holding a little boy in her arms, she walked over. "Xiangwen is right here with me. It's okay now." The old man was still screaming like a lunatic. "Bullshit. There's obviously nothing next to you. You're lying to me too." Xiangwen's face was blank, his eyes slightly downcast. Lu Ran's wife said apologetically, "Officers, I'm sorry. After our son, little Yu, died, my husband was hit really hard. Xiangwen went out to play today, and he just started acting crazy again. He thought someone had killed Xiangwen." After a pause, she continued, "When Xiangwen came back a little while ago, I thought his delusions would finally stop. I guess I was wrong. The sky was clear blue, and the bright sun streamed through the windows of the house." La Chen was rambling and sighing as they walked. "What a complete waste of time. Cap, why so serious? Are you still pissed? They're just poor, messed up people. It's not worth it." System announcement. Main historical event concluded. The Phantasm Fiend's vision has dissipated. Additional reminder. Sabotage the main historical event immediately. Find and eliminate the Phantasm Fiend's incarnation and stop its arrival. Otherwise, the host and Luyun City will be assimilated and completely lost in the historical loop. At the Lu's house, sunlight glinted through the air and across the courtyard. Lu Ran's wife's voice called out, "Honey, they're gone. You can stop pretending now." Lu Ran stroked Xiangwen's head and spoke. His wife nagged, "Honey, don't get mad at me for saying this, but why do you have to be so reckless? Didn't I tell you not to call the cops? What if they find out about the coffin that old man sold us? We'd be screwed," he shot back. Look, at that moment, Xiangwen's head fell off. "I was scared stiff too. Who would have guessed Xiangwen would come back to life? How was I supposed to know that coffin was so powerful?" The old man whispered, as if to himself, "Whatever. As long as Xiangwen's back, it's fine." Then he saw the boy pointing. "Xiangwen?" On the wall, Su Mak stood there silently. He glanced down and asked coldly, "Old man Lu." In the courtyard, a coffin was sitting in the middle of the yard. Su Mak looked at the coffin and muttered, "Knew it. It's here." Then he asked Lu Ran, "This is the coffin for your eldest son, isn't it?" Liu Ran's wife rushed forward frantically. "Officer, the case is closed. What else do you want?" He answered casually, "What am I doing? Saving someone, obviously." She stood in front of the coffin and screamed, "Get out! No one here needs to be saved. If you want to touch little Yu's body, you'll have to kill me first." Unfazed by her threat, Su Mak replied, "As you wish. If you get in my way, I will kill you." With that, he walked right past her to the coffin and kicked it over. The coffin tipped over, and two people fell out, a man and a woman. He walked over to the woman, who was blindfolded and tied up, and put his hand to her nose. "Good thing you're still breathing. You people are seriously sick. Finding a little girl to bury with your son, using a living person as a corpse bride. That's a new one." Lu Ran and his wife panicked. The coffin was open. A single thought exploded in their heads. "We're screwed." Su Mu's eyes shot a death glare at the two of them. "You guys are right to be scared." Lu Neon snapped, "You idiot. You don't know anything." The coffin boss said, "We can't, under any circumstances, open the coffin." His wife shot back, "Right. So why didn't you stop him earlier?" The old man roared, "You're blaming me now? Weren't you the one blocking the front of the coffin?" But then he suddenly remembered something. "Wait, this is bad. Xiangwen is gone. A black and red light appeared in the courtyard. Above their heads, a black and red vortex swirled. So unfair. I've been wronged, the voice echoed, then continued. Why did I have to be the one to die? In the middle of the gloomy black and red vortex, a white shadow appeared. My wife is gone. Lu Nian's wife asked in a daze. Xiao Wu, is that you? That white shadow seemed to be casting some kind of spell. Su Mu immediately flew over and knocked it away, shouting, get out of the way. She kept yelling, Xiao Wu, it's me, your mother. Don't you recognize me? Su Mu turned back and told her, stop being an idiot. That thing isn't your son anymore. It's going to kill every last one of us. What the hell? I'm not playing dumb with you people. Hurry up and tell me what you did. Maybe we can still find a way to break the curse and save your youngest son. Hearing this, Liu Nian immediately said it was the coffin boss, the owner of the new coffin shop in Qingdong. It was all his idea after Xiao Wu died. My house started having strange noises. The next day, all the chickens were gone, and there were bloody footprints in front of Xiang Wen's bed. We were terrified. We went to the coffin boss for help. He said Xiao Wu's resentment was too strong, and he wanted to take Xiang Wen with him, so we had to perform a ghost marriage. He gave us both the bride and the coffin. Around the old man, the swirling vortexes gradually disappeared. He kept talking. That's all I know. I'm begging you, please save Xiang Wen. The air was filled with tiny, sparkling lights. Lu Nian's face was pale with shock, speechless. It's gone? Xiao Wu's vengeful spirit is gone? Su Mu, who was retracting the spell into his palm, asked Lu Nian, Old Lu, did you really think that was Xiao Wu's ghost? I can't believe a little scare was all it took for you to spill everything. Then he spoke to someone else. All right, the show's over. You can come out now. From under the white cloth, Luo Chen stepped out with Xiang Wen. Captain, you're too kind. Your magic is still the best. It's just as good as those old-timer cultivators. Seeing this, Lu Nian's wife rushed forward. Xiang Wen, give me back my Xiang Wen. She threw her arms around the boy. It's okay now. It's okay. No one's going to hurt you. Beside them, Luo Chen laughed loudly. I wasn't planning on kidnapping your son. Suddenly, Xiang Wen vanished. In her arms, only the boy's clothes remained. The clothes and a pair of shoes lay abandoned on the ground. Lu Nian's wife's face went ashen, and she said in terror, Xiang Wen, why did Xiang Wen disappear? Sir, this humble woman knows her mistake. Please, give me back my son. Su Mu turned his back. Too bad. Your little boy was never here to begin with. Then he pointed in a direction. From the start, what you were seeing was just an illusion created by that monster. The coffin demon was looking for a way to escape. Su Mu's voice continued to ring out. It's dropping the illusion now because it wants to use the chance to run. A huge explosion erupted from the Lu family's courtyard. Su Mu had defeated it. Tell me where the one who created you is, and what your purpose is. This is your last chance. A clanking sound came from inside the coffin demon. System notification. The illusory coffin demon collects human desires and fears to create marrow. Su Mu looked at it with contempt. Still not talking? Then you're useless. He stomped on it hard, snapping it in two. The coffin demon exploded, disintegrating completely. Liu Nian clasped his hands earnestly. Sir, you have avenged Xiang Wen. I remember everything now. Xiang Wen was eaten by this coffin monster. You've avenged Xiang Wen. This money is a small token of our appreciation. Please accept it. Liu Nian's wife chimed in. Who knows, maybe Xiao Wu was killed by them too. This man-eating monster was sold to us by the coffin boss. It's all his fault. You have to arrest him. Su Mu crossed his arms and replied, I know. Luo Chen, arrest Lu Nian and his wife. Take them back for questioning. Luo Chen complied. Yes, Captain. The old man said in a panic, Sir, what are you talking about? We're the victims. We were both tricked by that coffin boss. He pointed a finger at the girl from before. Victims? You dare call yourselves victims? You're human traffickers. You took a living, breathing girl and used her as a sacrifice for a ghost marriage, then bribed an official to cover up your crime. If I don't arrest you, who should I arrest? Lu Nian quickly knelt and replied, We only did this because we were so scared. Both of our sons were killed. Sir, I'm begging you, please spare us. Su Mu said dismissively, Luo Chen, take Lu Nian and his wife away. Lock them up for interrogation. Take this unconscious girl back with you too. When she wakes up, help her find her family. Can you do that? He replied, No problem, Captain. Then he asked, Captain, aren't you coming with me? With something this weird happening, we should be reporting it to the cultivator lords. Then he started walking away. I'm leaving the report to you. I'm going to find the coffin boss. Luo Chen hurriedly called after him, Captain, that coffin boss might be more dangerous than this monster. Our salary is peanuts. It's not worth getting killed over. Su Mu replied, if I let that coffin boss get away, he'll harm a lot more people. Then he reassured Luo Chen, don't worry, I'm not that easy to kill. He called out to his retreating back, then Captain, when you get there, don't do anything rash. I'll go back to the magistrate's office and call for backup right away. You have to wait for me. System notification, main storyline event. The coffin demon has been destroyed, raising the alert level of the illusory demon. Current alert level, 1. When the alert level reaches 10, the illusory demon will pinpoint your location. Su Mu arrived at a small house late at night. The atmosphere around it was somewhat creepy. He called out, Coffin boss, you home? Han Zu came out and asked, Sir, are you looking to get a coffin? We're having a grand opening special, 20% off all coffins. After a moment of silence, Su Mu spoke up and asked, You're the coffin boss? The man chuckled and said, Sir, are you looking for the owner? What a coincidence. He usually only comes to the shop late in the afternoon. I'm just an employee here. If it's about a sale, I can help you out, but if you need the boss for something, I'm afraid you'll have to come back in the evening. He stepped closer and said, You seem a little familiar. You're a cultivator. Hanzu kept smiling and replied, Sir, you must be joking. If I were really a cultivator, why would I be in such a pathetic state selling coffins here? Su Mu still insisted, No, you are a cultivator. We met in the secret realm. The man's face twisted as he replied, Secret realm? Cultivator? Sir, please don't scare me. I'm just a normal person. My name is Nan. No, I'm Shishin. Shishin the coffin seller. Shishin. Suddenly, Hanzu's eyes widened and he screamed. In his mind, a voice appeared. I am Daozi, Nan Hanzu. He turned and asked, You awake? Hanju clutched his head and asked back, Su Mu, are we tied up? Su Mu replied, Seems like it. The cultivators in the secret realm are probably like us, all given new identities and memories in this city. He continued, If we want to get out of here, we have to find the demon beast that's controlling this city. But the tricky part is, we can't do anything that doesn't fit our new identities, or the demon beast will notice us and hide even deeper. Hearing that, the man said, I can't believe there's something that can even give you trouble. He held a communication device for players and continued, Don't underestimate the 4 great sects. We still have people on the inside. 3 Daozi are hiding in the void. There's no way the demon beast can find them. They weren't given new identities, so they can help us. Su Mu asked Hanju, What's wrong? Seeing his face turn pale, he finally answered, The token isn't getting a signal. Those 3 Daozi, they're all dead. In front of the house, Hanzu sat in a daze. Su Mu stood beside him and said, My condolences. Then he asked, Were you close with those 3 Daozi? He slowly tried to remember. We had plenty of issues with them before, but for them to just die like that, here, of all places, it's still kinda hard to accept. If we're gonna find the beast hiding in this city, we're gonna need some help. Chu Mo leaned against a pillar, arms crossed, and said, Wutong, Jingshan. The people looking for the source are freaking out, but I can't find them right now. Nan Henzhu shot back. You too? My senses are totally blocked. This city is so damn creepy. It's not just my senses. My powers are way weaker too. He was quiet for a sec, then asked, Is that seriously all you've got left? Whatever. This place is dangerous. Just go find a hole to hide in. Hearing that, the guy shot back, Look, even if this is all the power I have left, I can still help. Don't be such an ass, Chu Mo. Fine, Chu Mo replied. If you're going to be that stubborn about it, there is actually one thing you can help with. The house looked freakishly gloomy in the dead of night, with only 2 lanterns hanging by the door still lit. The old coffin maker stumbled home, completely wasted. Shishin! Shishin! Where are you? Get out here! He chugged from his flask while he talked. Don't tell me that punk slacked off and ran outside to play again. I was just a little late getting back from a party. You couldn't watch the shop? His eyes were hazy, and his face was beet red from drinking so much. Hanging right in front of the old man was Nan Henzhu, just floating there. The thought flashed through his mind, Shishin is gone? The old man threw his flask to the ground and screamed, Guai Zi, get your ass out here. I know you did this. What's the big idea? Huh? Hanging my employee in my own damn shop. Trying to get rid of me? Is that it? Secrets? Secrets? Is that all you care about? I was just a little late. Did you really have to kill my freaking handyman? He didn't know anything. The old man started to walk away, then whipped around, shouting, Who's there? Show yourself. Chumo just smirked back at him. Coffin maker. Why don't you tell me? Who is Guizi? And what's this secret business you guys have going on? The old guy immediately changed his tune. You're. And then it hit him. An officer. My apologies, my apologies. I was just drunk and spouting nonsense. I don't know anything. I just got back from a party and saw my employee hanging there. I was just panicked, scared. Totally intimidating him. The kid kept pressing. Did I ask you about Shishin, the Lias, the couple, Liu Ran? You remember them, don't you? The old coffin maker stammered. Yes, officer, I remember them. Liu Ran bought a coffin from me a few days ago. Chu Mo pushed. And then what? The old guy panicked. And then? After I sold him the coffin, I never had any contact with Liu Ran again. The kid got right in the old man's face and said, the Liu couple already confessed. They said they bought a girl from you for a ghost marriage. The old coffin maker kept denying it. Officer, I really didn't. Chu Mo replied coldly, oh really? You're also connected to the murder of the Liu couple's 2 sons. Add Shizin to that list. Your own employee, found hanging in your shop. He clicked his tongue. So what, you're just going to take the fall for all of this yourself? Trading your own family for your buddy's freedom? Man, that's so touching. The old coffin maker broke. Officer, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. A while back, some guy nicknamed Guizi came to find me. It seemed like he had a whole human trafficking syndicate backing him up. He wanted to partner up with me. I was an idiot, blinded by the money, so I worked with him. But I swear I didn't kill anyone. The Liu family's son died, so they bought a coffin from me. Guizi taught me how to trick Liu Ran, making weird noises near his house, stealing the chickens he was raising, and then using the chicken blood to paint footprints in front of his youngest son's bedroom door. Liu Ran freaked out, so I took the opportunity to suggest a ghost marriage. But Guizi was the one who gave me the girl, and Liu Ran was the one who buried her alive. I was just the middleman in the deal. Chu Mo crossed his arms and pressed on. What else? You're leaving out the most important part. What's this about a coffin monster eating Liu Ran's youngest son? The old coffin maker stammered. Monster? What monster? Officer, I swear, I really don't know anything about that. Inside a dark prison cell, the only light came from the fixture on the ceiling and the dim glow from the door of each cell. Sitting in another corner, Liu Ran's wife grumbled, Mr. Liu, what the hell are those officers thinking, locking up little Wu's new bride in here with us? Liu Ran snapped back, annoyed. New bride? You really still see her as little Wu's bride? This is all your fault. You told me to arrange a ghost marriage for him, and now Xiang Wen is gone too, and we're rotting in jail. She shot back. You were the one who bought that girl, and now you have the nerve to blame me? Mr. Liu, where's your damn shame? Suddenly, a pair of feet appeared, followed by streams of purple light. Liu Ran's face was twisted in terror as he screamed, Monster! The ghost bride's body suddenly lurched, her head twisting all the way around, surrounded by an eerie purple glow. The Liu couple scrambled away in a panic, screaming, Help! Help us! Somebody, the old coffin maker, was freaking out, unable to believe that he could have been the one to do it, let alone eat the Liu's youngest son. If he really had that kind of power, he wouldn't be stuck watching this crappy little shop, getting no respect from anyone. You're the one who sold the coffin, and now you're going to play dumb and say you know nothing? The captain asked the old man. The old coffin maker adamantly denied it was him, blaming Guizi. He killed my handyman, and now he's coming to kill me. Guizi wants to silence me. As he spoke, he pointed at the noose. The old man jumped when he saw that Shishin had vanished from the rope. Shishin was standing right behind him, a sinister grin on his face, totally messing with the old guy. The coffin maker stammered that every crime has a culprit, and he wasn't the one who killed Shishin. The kid immediately dropped the act and told him to calm down in a serious tone. Suddenly, the kid flinched. The old coffin maker had just let out a scream. The captain figured Shishin must have scared the old geezer to death. All you had to do was lie still and play the hanging corpse. Shishin scowled and snapped at the captain. Sounds so easy. Why don't you give it a try? My neck is killing me from hanging that long. Besides, the way the coffin maker reacted, he was obviously more than just scared. Purple smoke was swirling around the neck of a coffin next to the old man. Someone pushed the lid open, about to step out. It was a figure that looked just like the coffin maker, muttering, transforming into a ghost corpse. Shishin froze. This monster didn't have a face. It stood up in front of the coffin. Shishin cautiously watched the creature as it started to approach the old coffin maker's body. He charged forward and threw a punch right at it, but he was shocked when his fist went straight through its body. The monster grabbed the coffin maker's body, and it looked like it was chewing on him. sucking some kind of blue stuff out of the old man. It opened its mouth and said, "Welcome. I am the nighttime owner of this coffin shop. Coffin maker," it said. "Tonight, I wish to invite the two of you, who are here by fate, to witness my ceremony of becoming an immortal." The captain's eyes narrowed as he asked it, "If you're the coffin maker, then who the hell is that?" The monster explained that a month ago, it had an accident in the mountains. Just as it was about to die, it met an immortal who taught it the art of corpse cultivation. After that, it split its soul into two. The spirit half hides in the coffin to practice, only active at night. The physical soul maintains my old body and operates during the day. As it spoke, it propped its hand on its face while its stomach completely swallowed the old coffin maker's body. "The person you two saw earlier was just the physical soul in my body. It's all junk. I don't need it to become an immortal, but if I want a perfect immortal body, I still have to eat it. Absorb those final nutrients." This was something the monster didn't want to do, because eating the physical soul would mess with its appearance. It kept rambling. "This body is so ugly and dirty. An immortal shouldn't look like this. This part here, and this part should be smaller. This is a little extra." When it finally took its hand away from its face, the coffin maker's original human features were gone. Now there was just one giant eye in the middle of its face, no nasal bone, and ears growing in random places. "There. Now I look like an immortal." The captain looked at Shishin, whose real name was Nan Henzu, and said, "Is this the kind of immortal you guys want to become?" He shot that down immediately. Who the hell would want to become that kind of immortal? No matter how you look at it, that thing's just a monster. The monster got pissed, its eyes turning bloodshot. It snarled, slamming both hands on the ground and screaming that it was the corpse-shedding immortal. The sheer power of that scream sent Shishin flying backwards. The captain told him to get out of there first. He turned back to the corpse-shedding immortal. "Your disciple is gone. Let's you and I have a chat." It looked at the man in front of it suspiciously. You gave him a death glare, demanding to know why he sold the coffin to the Liu family and who the hell taught him this fake path to immortality. He flipped out, screaming that it was an immortal, that the immortal didn't lie to him, and that the corpse nurturing method was real. He was sure they were just jealous of him, because he'd seen the immortal with his own eyes, and the guy looked just like him. While this corpse immortal was talking to the captain, Nam-Han-chuk showed up from behind the monster's powerful roar, clutching his stomach. He admitted he'd been careless. He never expected its power to be like that. It wasn't like a beast, but it wasn't like a cultivator either. That roar had completely shattered the defensive spell on him. He almost got his bones crushed. He griped that it sucked to fight this kind of monster when you're a body cultivator, because you're at the biggest disadvantage. As Nam-Han-chuk spoke, he got suspicious about the silence up ahead. Was Chu Mo really that strong? Or was the situation way worse than he thought? He yelled toward the house. A voice called back from inside, asking why Nam-Han-chuk was making such a racket for no reason. He was shocked. Wait, did Chu Mo already take that thing down? Chu Mo's doubtful voice rang out again. "What monster? Come on in and see for yourself." Nam-Han-chuk stepped inside. What he saw was the two of them just sitting on the ground, having a chat. Chu Mo saw he was still spacing out and told him to come sit. Hearing Chu Mo call the corpse immortal brother Quan so casually, Nam-Han-chuk was floored. They weren't fighting, they were just talking. Chu Mo just smiled at him. It was all a misunderstanding. He claimed he'd always admired immortals, and hearing that the corpse immortal had achieved true immortality in just a month made him blinded by jealousy. Chu Mo just kept laying on the flattery, totally sucking up to the corpse immortal, hoping the guy would forgive him. The corpse immortal looked thrilled, telling Chu Mo that realizing the darkness in his own heart meant he had the roots of an immortal. So promising. Nam-Han-chuk sat down too, apologizing to the corpse immortal for what happened earlier. The corpse immortal looked smugly at them both, saying as long as they had the will to become immortal, it was all good. Chu Mo, laying it on thick, even said that if the guy hadn't woken him up, he would have kept going down the wrong path to immortality. He hoped the corpse immortal could introduce him to the celestial being who taught him the arts. The corpse immortal waved his hands dismissively. Finding an immortal isn't hard, he said. He'd put in a good word for him after he became an immortal and went to see his master. But he also said that meeting was fate, so he decided to pass on the corpse nurturing technique to Chu Mo himself. Nam-Han-chuk, sitting next to them, found it weird. Isn't the method of becoming an immortal supposed to be priceless? Why was this guy just giving it away so easily? As far as he knew, cultivation sects had super strict conditions for accepting disciples. After joining, disciples even had to offer money, property, or make huge contributions to the sect just for a chance to learn the real secret arts. If immortal arts were spread so widely, wouldn't everyone have become an immortal by now? The corpse immortal just laughed mockingly. He cackled, saying, "The Tao is not for sale for 10,000 gold pieces, but it's given freely to any passerby on the street corner. How could you measure the path to immortality with worldly values? And besides, if all those people became immortals, would they truly be immortals? If he achieved true immortality, then of course he had to spread the immortal arts far and wide to save the world and its people." The corpse immortal went on about how life is now, with chaotic times, insectoid rebellions, warlords fighting, and wars between immortals and mortals. One war after another for years, and both his son and daughter starved to death. His wife died while they were fleeing as refugees. He ranted about how messed up the world is. No matter if you're a cultivator or an emperor, the officials were even more corrupt than before, and the cultivators only cared about chasing power. The bigger powers that be didn't give a damn about the lives of mortals. Did they even deserve to become immortals? He figured that after he ascended, he probably wouldn't stay in this world for long anyway. He wanted to entrust the method of becoming an immortal to Chu Mo so he could teach it to all the poor souls who were suffering, so they wouldn't be oppressed anymore and could be free. Chu Mo looked at him, unconvinced, but he said something to him anyway. The corpse immortal just smiled and pointed back at him, saying that even though he was an official, his reputation in Yuncheng was that of a good man. It was because he was fair and just and didn't flow with the corrupt tide that he trusted him. As for the Taoist friend next to him, Nam Han Chuk, the corpse immortal said becoming an immortal is hard. That's why he was passing on the arts, and that saving the world would have to depend on Chu Mo. Nam Han Chuk shot back scornfully at the corpse immortal. "You talk about saving the world, so what about the deaths of the Liu family's 2 children and that spirit bride?" The guy flew into a rage, stomping his foot on the ground. The Liu family didn't deserve it? That couple was heartless and corrupt, colluding with officials and merchants. They ruined so many families, and in return, they lived in luxury. People like that should have gotten what was coming to them. I was just carrying out heaven's will. As he spoke, the corpse immortal walked over to the coffin. The spirit bride was a crucial part of the corpse nurturing method. Her soul was hidden in this coffin, and when her soul and his immortal body structure merged, she would become his Tao partner. The corpse immortal walked to the coffin and lifted the lid. A girl in a bride's dress was lying inside. In this horrifying scene, he explained that when both a yin and a yang immortal body were completed at the same time, the final step of the corpse nurturing method, only then could he become a true immortal. If not, he would die. And the girl in the coffin wouldn't live for much longer either. He turned back to look at the two of them. "She will become an immortal with me. How can that be harming her? It's a joy, right?" The time of consciousness was coming, and he figured her body should be returning soon. In some jail cell, a girl with blank white eyes was repeatedly banging her head against the iron bars. The Liu couple couldn't sleep because of her actions and had to tie her up, but Mr. Liu was terrified. "If we tie that monster up, who knows what it'll do?" The corpse immortal sat cross-legged again, teaching Chu Mo how to use a spiritual curse to seal the coffin, and Chu Mo couldn't stop praising him. But he had one doubt. In the corpse nurturing method, the spirit bride is the most important part, with very specific requirements for her birthday. The important thing was, in a sea of people, how did the corpse immortal find this special person? And turning her into his Tao partner wasn't easy. How did he do it in just 1 month? The corpse immortal laughed and said that in Luyun City, there's a group of human traffickers. Their clients are sometimes ghosts, gods, mutants, or people like him about to become immortals. The Tao partner was provided by them. Nam Han Chuk thought for a moment and asked him where to find that group. The corpse immortal scratched his head, saying they only find clients who are fated to meet them. It's really hard to run into them. If they both waited at this coffin shop, maybe the traffickers would come to see him, and then they could meet them. Otherwise, they'd just have to wait until fate brought them together. As they were talking, he suddenly realized his Tao partner still hadn't returned. The scene switches to the jail where the Liu couple was held. A crash echoed in the room as the girl continued to thrash around. The couple's hearts were in their throats. They couldn't understand why the girl in the wedding dress was banging her head so fast against the iron bars. The corpse immortal panicked and ran out of the coffin shop, repeatedly asking, "Why? Don't tell me my bride got locked up." He was so close to becoming an immortal. Chu Mo appeared behind him, offering his condolences because he never expected something like this to happen. He casually said that becoming an immortal was an act against the heavens, so you're bound to face many tribulations. Maybe this was his destiny. The corpse immortal refused to accept it. He pointed at Nam Han Chuk, saying he was his backup plan. He'll be my Dao partner. Nam Han Chuk gritted his teeth. I'm a guy, and I'm supposed to be your Dao partner? And didn't you say the birth date requirements were super specific? The guy aggressively walked over and grabbed him. To become a perfect immortal, the requirements are complex. That's true. But I can't worry about all that now. I can cheat a little and still become a half-immortal. With the lights off, men and women are all the same anyway. Nam Han Chuk got pissed and clenched his fists, asking him why he didn't just choose Chu Mo. The corpse immortal trusted that Chu Mo would be his successor, who had to make his immortal arts famous throughout the world. So, obviously, he had to stay in the mortal realm and couldn't go to the immortal realm now. So, it could only be him. Nam Han Chuk was not having it. The corpse immortal looked embarrassed and said that once they became immortals, transcending mortals, they would have endless joy. As he spoke, he looked at Nam Han Chuk and then fell silent. Seeing him go quiet, he glared and said he hated it most when people stopped talking mid-sentence. The corpse immortal covered his mouth and looked at Nam Han Chuk. The more I look at you, the uglier you get. He said if he had to live with him later, he'd probably die from anger. He might as well die first. The corpse immortal's face grew somber. He told Chu Mo it seemed his future as an immortal could only go this far. The legacy of the corpse nurturing method is yours now. Chu Mo saw that his mind was made up and let him go. As the corpse immortal walked away, a purple halo enveloped him and then vanished. Chu Mo watched him leave and felt a bit wistful, saying that although he was a bit of a weirdo, he treated people with a true heart. Even if you really wanted to kill it, you wouldn't have had the guts. Nam Han Chuk, you're lucky I was here, because it ended up offing itself. A purple mist swirls around the coffin shop. The system announces a major milestone. Old Man Coffin's shop has been destroyed, raising the Void Demon's alert level. Right now, the alert level is at 3. Once it hits 10, the Void Demon is going to lock onto Chu Mo's position. Nam Han Chuk couldn't believe Old Man Coffin just died like that. He turned to ask Chu Mo what the plan was now. Chu Mo stared ahead and sighed, saying the immortal Old Man Coffin met in the mountains was probably the demon beast running this city. So, that clue's a dead end. The only lead left is the group of human traffickers who were supplying Old Man Coffin with ghost brides. Nam Han Chuk and the others remembered that the fake immortal mentioned he got the monster babies from a place called Tui Dien. The cultivators from the secret realm must have been brought here too. Might as well find them first and team up. Chu Mo figured there was no time. The demon beast wasn't going to let them just wander around freely forever. He told Nam Han Chuk to stay at the coffin shop and let him know if he saw any monster babies. Chu Mo's cover in Lu Yun City is a constable, so when he gets back, he'll use the government's power to sweep the city. If the monster babies are still being traded, they're bound to leave a trail. In the distance, a grimy beggar kid clutched a steamed bun and ran for his life. He ducked behind a wall, panting, all that chasing for a single bun. What a freaking psycho. Looking around, he suddenly felt like something was off. From a distance, something shiny caught his eye. It turned out to be a candy blower, making incredibly tiny and cute animal figures out of malt sugar. The candy blower saw him and asked if he wanted one. The kid's eyes lit up, and he curiously asked if the animals were made by hand. The candy blower flashed a sinister smile. He lured the kid in, saying his candy wasn't malt sugar, but tang shi, a rare and special treat. As he spoke, he took some tang shi from a jar, molded it in his hand, and told the kid that all he had to do was blow into the small tube he made, and the candy would transform into whatever he desired most. The kid eagerly came closer, dying to try. He blew with all his might into the little tube the candy blower had made. The tangzi slowly morphed into the shape of bread, hot dogs, fried chicken, and Coca-Cola. The candy blower was stunned. He'd never seen any of these things before. The more the kid blew, the more his head hurt. His face turned purple as he asked the candy blower what he'd done to him. That's when the man's evil face was fully revealed. This was a normal side effect. For Tang Shi to be able to shapeshift, it needed to consume a lot of life force. Of course, the kid would feel tired before passing out completely. To be able to make Tang Shi transform to this extent, this little girl would be the perfect bride for the river god. She collapsed, unable to believe it. The candy blower's words echoed in the darkness. When she wakes up, a wonderful future will welcome her. Meanwhile, at the jail, the Liu couple followed a guard. They had bribed this guy a ton of money to get out, but they were still stuck in here. The guard told Mr. Liu, "This was an order from the chief constable, Chu Mo, to throw you two in here. Don't you want to get revenge on him?" Liu's face went pale. He stammered in fear that Chu Mo was a fellow official. How could he dare to cross him? The guard scoffed, saying that punk Chu Mo isn't like him. He spends all day pretending to be so righteous, always talking back to his superiors. The head chief had been wanting to get rid of that guy for a while now, but he was hesitant because of Chu Mo's connections. This time, he heard that Chu Mo's new subordinate had brought the Liu couple here, loudly spreading rumors that coffins were turning into man-eating monsters, and that the coffin shop was selling monsters. That's spreading demonic lies to deceive the public, an unforgivable crime. Chu Mo was a dead man this time for sure. Liu panicked. He trembled as he told the guard that the coffin monster was real, that he saw it with his own 2 eyes. The man gave a cruel smile and said, "And? What does that matter? The head chief has already sent 10 cultivators to take this opportunity to eliminate Chu Mo. If you and your wife cause any more trouble, you'll be the ones who disappear." At that moment in the system, someone commented, "God Mo, I'm begging you, if you can't find the demon beast, just wipe out all of Luyun City. It's not like anyone in there is really alive anyway." Another wrote, "If the secret realm fails, we're the ones who die." And someone else asked, "Is the livestream app for the secret realm bugged? How come I watch for a bit and the timeline just jumps?" A panicked Liu Lixiang appeared, telling everyone to calm down. Although most of the saviors were in a tough spot, Chu Mo was working on a plan. As for the messed up livestream timeline, it's because Luyun City is currently inside a giant body. Elder Ji would explain everything. As Liu Lixiang said this, she introduced Elder Ji, but he was nowhere to be found. Her eyes red, Lu Li panicked when she couldn't see him. Just then, Yi Shuang appeared and said that Elder Ji had told her earlier that he had to leave for something important, but she felt like he probably just bailed and was hiding somewhere on a higher floor of the tower. A furious voice yelled out. It was Qian Lianmin, cursing someone out for being a treacherous backstabber. The envoy from the alliance group, standing behind him, saw how furious Chairman Qian was and asked what was wrong. He yelled, "Those cultivators all left. They all said they'd deal with Chu Mo together, but the whole damn lot of them ran off. What are we supposed to do when he gets back from the secret realm?" The envoy replied that he had already requested more support from the alliance group. He continued, saying that the cultivators' bailing was pretty much expected. After all, the Secret Realm app was currently live streaming what was happening in Luyun City. The truth about Luyun City's secret is the absolute bottom line for the 4 great sects. They will not allow it to be crossed. That's why they've killed quite a few people. The alliance group had tried to investigate before. To cover up this truth, the 4 great sects would do whatever it takes to make Luyun City disappear forever. In a certain mountain cave, 2 people were walking forward. The one with long hair was the cavern master of Dandai, Juku Thian Tam. The other, who was asking about his injuries, was the sect master of Taiyi Huafu, Xiang Song. Juku Tian Tam said the backlash from using his semi-ascended state was severe. Right now, he's only recovered about half of his power. Xiang Song was a bit pissed, saying they should have called the other 2 sect masters here. Juku Thian Tam felt that destroying a secret realm was a crisis of survival. Those 2 were at the bottom of the sea waking up that being. Besides, the 2 of them were more than enough to destroy the secret realm, so there was nothing to worry about. As he spoke, Juku Tian Tam made his move. It was time to get to the core of the secret realm. A hazy, 7-colored energy gathered in his palm. The moment the core appeared, Xiang Song was to use his lightning magic to coordinate with him and destroy the realm together. The core gradually materialized, a massive, swirling power in the air. Juku Thian Tam told Xiang Song to make his move. Bolts of lightning and the sphere of energy shot towards the core. The combination of their powers caused a huge explosion, but it looked like the core was still there. Just then, a voice rang out from somewhere, announcing that someone had erected a Lian Shan Fu Mo barrier, trapping the 2 of them inside. Juku Thian Tam was shocked that someone had blocked their attack, but Xiang Song seemed to have known. It turned out the one who stopped their attack was Elder Ji. He appeared to stop them. If the secret realm was destroyed, all the cultivators inside would be sacrificed, and Earth would lose its final protective barrier. How many innocent people would die when the demons invaded? Did the 2 of them not care about that at all and still dare to do this? Xiang Song argued back, saying if the war was lost, Earth's protective barrier would become a launchpad for the demons to invade, causing even more casualties by then. 3 of their leaders are already dead. Nam Han Chuk's power has been drastically reduced, and the other cultivators have lost themselves, becoming puppets in Luyun City. Even though Chu Mo can move freely, this secret realm war is a confirmed failure. Destroying the secret realm first is the best choice. Elder Ji said it outright. They just wanted to hide the truth of Luyun City's disappearance. All of them just didn't want the world to know that 1,000 years ago, the first demons were summoned by cultivators from the four great sects. Xiang Song's eyes glinted with killing intent, shocked that Elder Ji knew the four great sects' secret. He wondered if Kang Wu or Yu Tianren had told him. Elder Ji angrily questioned him. Is the reputation of the four great sects really more important to you people than saving the world? As the current sect master of Taiyi Huafu, all you do is bring shame upon the world. The Tiantian Bureau dude saw Elder Gui rambling on, so he gave Xiang Song a look to just shut him up. For him, with time all jacked up in this lost land, the truth about Liu Yun City could drop at any second. If Elder Gui wants to get in the way, they just have to. Take him out. Problem solved. Xiang Song gets ready to throw down, saying, "This secret realm war?" Elder Gui just screams at their totally cliché lines. Like, protecting the world? What a lame excuse. He tells them if they want to destroy this place, they'll have to go through him first. His eyes were dead serious, 100% convinced that Chu Mo could pull off what they couldn't. He said that kid would bring a chance to change humanity's fate, and there was no way in hell he'd let these two get in his way. Meanwhile, over at the constable's office, Chief Constable Lu Feixing is pointing at Chu Mo, saying he totally misjudged the guy. He's always yapping about justice and doing the right thing, but now he's pulling the shameful crap. Not only that, but Chu Mo is spreading rumors about monsters in the city, stirring up chaos. That's a death sentence. And this time, nobody's going to save your ass. As he said this, he had a smug grin on his face. Turns out, the old fart was just rehearsing the lines he planned to say to Chu Mo. The bootlicker cop next to him was all like, "Damn, Chief, you really told him off. That Chu Mo guy is such a fake. He looks down on everyone. The brothers have been wanting to get rid of him for a while. This is our chance to finally take him out." Below them, some guy's tied up and kneeling on the floor, and he starts cussing out Lu Feixing, saying he isn't even human. Captain Chu Mo is out there risking his life hunting monsters, and you're back here, stabbing him in the back to frame him. You're not worthy of being the chief of Liu Yun City. Lu Feixing just hums, "Oh Luo Chen." Do you have any idea how many people Chu Mo has pissed off in Liu Yun City? If it wasn't for his uncle being some big shot in the imperial court, he'd have been dead a long time ago. I should even thank you, Luo Chen, for bringing me all the proof I need that Chu Mo's been spreading these bewitching words. The one getting Chu Mo killed is you, not me. He fires back. So you just don't give a damn that monsters are going to kill even more people? You guys don't care at all? Lu Feixing sneers. How could there possibly be monsters in Liu Yun City? He looks over at the Lu couple and tells Lu Ran to answer. So, are there monsters in the city or not? Lu Ran completely denies it, saying Chu Mo tricked them. He claims that when the scam failed, Chu Mo and his cronies threw them in jail and then asked the chief to serve them justice. Luo Chen furiously whips his head around and yells at the couple, "Are you kidding me? Chu Mo was the one who saved you two from the freaking monsters." Lu Feixing just doubles down, saying, "With cultivators from Lotus Cave watching over the city, how could there possibly be any monsters? They're cultivators. Their whole job is to keep the peace. If monsters were actually killing people in the city, it would totally ruin the reputation and achievements of the cultivators." Luo Chen still wasn't buying it. He demanded they get the people from Lotus Cave down there to get their stories straight, saying they'd know if there were monsters just by looking. Lu Feixing was losing his patience with Luo Chen's disrespectful attitude. You really think seeing the cultivators is going to save Chu Mo's life? The people at Lotus Cave want him dead more than I do. It's because Chu Mo broke the rules, interfered in their business, and blabbed about the monsters. It was a total slap in the face to the cultivators. Lu Feixing's eyes turned ice cold as he spoke. The treasures of this blessed land, the resources of the cultivator sects, it's all divided based on a point system. So even if a monster incident happens, they just have to say it didn't. You still don't get it, Luo Chen? If the people don't report it, the officials don't investigate. Luo Chen himself couldn't believe the cold-hearted crap he was hearing with his own ears. Lu Feixing mocked Luo Chen for being too young to understand. Chu Mo gets it, which is why I honestly have no idea why he's being so stupid. So why piss people off and get yourself killed? Compared to bandits, droughts, and famine, who cares if monsters kill a few people? Suddenly, the door to the office burst open, and Chu Mo walked in from outside, his steps steady. The first thing he saw was Luo Chen, all tied up. He yelled, "Chu Mo, run! They're trying to frame you. The cultivators are on their way." Lu Feixing was thrilled to see Chu Mo. Too late to run now. He ordered everyone to grab him. Chu Mo looked at the crowd rushing at him, completely unfazed. After a quick fight, Lu Feixing's entire crew, including the chief himself, were all knocked flat on the floor. He threatened him. You dare attack your colleagues and your superior officer? That's just another crime to add to your list. Chu Mo coldly replied, I'm in a hurry. Where's the real chief constable? I'm here to find him. Lu Feiqing's eyes bulged with anger, thinking Chu Mo was messing with him. I am Chief Lu. Chu Mo just suddenly smiled and said, Perfect. Lu Yun City is about to face the biggest crisis it's ever seen. And starting right now, you're my dog. That includes you and all of your subordinates in this precinct. You will all follow my orders unconditionally. Lu Feixing's voice trembled as he called him a demon. You're actually insane. Chu Mo, you've lost your mind. He said, even if your martial arts are strong, you're still just a mortal. If you do things your own way, the cultivators from Lotus Cave will not let you get away with it. Chu Mo just laughed. After we're done with business here, you're going to take me to them. You're a local. You should be able to find them easily. Just then, Lu Feixing broke into a smug grin. He told Chu Mo not to worry. The cultivators from Lotus Cave are on their way right now. Let's see if you're still smiling then. Chu Mo didn't even flinch. Good. Then I don't have to waste my time running around looking for them. Just then, a soldier burst through the door, frantically trying to report something. Before Lu Feixing could even start celebrating, the soldier spoke. He had a look of pure terror on his face as he said, the cultivators are all gone. They abandoned us. It doesn't matter if it's a person or an animal. Anything that touches the river water turns into a water corpse. Outside the city, people who touch the strange water, their bodies are melting. Some are crying for help, others are running. No one can get out. We might all die here in Luyun City. Lu Feiqing ran outside to see, his face a mask of panicked disbelief. The soldier reported that a sea current had surrounded Luyun City. There's no way to break through and escape. He watched the bizarre scene, as the water made people's bodies just evaporate. He screamed, Where are the cultivators? The soldier was just as stunned. He said, I already went to Lotus Cave, but it was completely empty. There was no one there. The cultivators might have abandoned us. Lu Feixing was sweating bullets, muttering, That's not right. This current might melt normal people, but it shouldn't be a problem for cultivators. He still believed they would find a way to save people. Chu Mo walked up to the current, his voice terrifyingly calm as he laid out a scary possibility. What if this current was caused by the cultivators? Lu Feixing refused to believe him. If Luyun City is in danger, the cultivators guarding it will be punished too. One of Chu Mo's eyes began to glow with a mysterious golden light. He thought to himself, maybe this is the reason they'd slaughter the whole city. The system display popped up, showing that he was using the purple gold gourd, a crucial story item. This Lotus Cave magic treasure was originally used for refining pills, and if you put a person inside the gourd, they would turn into a water corpse in an instant. By modifying it and using a magic array to amplify its effect, they've put all of Luyun City inside the gourd. If the gourd breaks, it will immediately attract the attention of the void illusion demon. Chu Mo said to everyone, We are inside a gourd. Lu Feixing, following behind him, still had no clue what was going on. Why are you saying we're in a gourd? As he spoke, he was shocked to see Chu Mo stick his hand right into the current. A golden light pierced through the water, revealing a small snake fast asleep under the ground. The system displayed that it was a sleeping Hebo larva with the power to control currents. If attacked, it will awaken part of the Hebo's instincts, taking control of all flowing currents. Chu Mo pulled his hand back, turned around, and told Lu Feixing to take him to Lotus Cave to see if there was any information left behind. Chu Mo didn't want to waste words and just told him to shut up. Lu Feixing, though terrified, got angry and yelled at Chu Mo, You're dreaming! Go do whatever you want with the little power you have, but don't you dare think you can order me around. Just then, Chu Mo walked into the cave, followed by Lu Feixing, whose face was now all bruised and beaten up. Inside the Lotus Cave, Chu Mok was shook at how clean these cultivators were. Like, they didn't leave a single thing behind. He ordered the head constable to scout the area for anything they might have missed. So, Lu Feixing went back, and the whole crew started searching. After a bit, some rookie soldier found a mirror that looked kinda useless. Lu Feixing grabbed it, saying it was a magic gizmo cultivators used to communicate. He'd seen them use this thing before. Chu Mok was like, Yo, you know how to work this thing? Lu Feixing wasn't sure. He just remembered something about pressing the flower pattern on the frame. Suddenly, the mirror's surface started rippling. A figure popped up in the mirror. The guy was all signals coming from Luyun City. Did someone drop a comms mirror there? He guessed. Lu Feixing suddenly realized it was Sect Master Kim. Kim Jiao. He begged the guy to save them. telling him how Lu Yun's city was surrounded by this weird tide that was literally melting people's bodies. But then, Sect Master Kim's ice-cold voice came from the mirror, saying, "Yeah, I did that." Lu Feixing's face just froze. He freaked out and asked again. Kim Jiao stroked his beard, explaining that beasts from another dimension were trying to invade Lu Yun's city, mutating normal people into monsters to use as a landing point. As long as even one of those mutated freaks is alive, the beasts can descend. If the beasts get here, it's game over. Kim Jiao's eyes were cold and full of contempt. To wipe out the mutated monsters in the city and stop them from escaping, he had no choice but to use a magic treasure to trap Lu Yun's city, turning it into a tide that would slowly drown everything. He basically said, "Sorry, not sorry, Lu Feiqing. You and the citizens will just have to be buried together." Lu Feiqing dropped to his knees, his face twisted in terror, his hand clutching the mirror, shaking as he begged for help. He was all for Kim Jiao drowning Lu Yun's city, but they had to get him out. He swore he wasn't a monster, pleading for old time's sake. Before he could even finish, Kim Jiao cut him off, saying, "Look, you made me a lot of money, but too bad, I can't save you. Even if I lifted the spell around Lu Yun's city for just a second, I'm afraid a monster might escape. Then, hundreds of thousands, maybe even over 1 million people, would die because of it." Hearing Kim Jiao's hypocritical crap, Chu Mo cut in, "So if I can wipe out all the monsters in the city, will you call off your plan to destroy Lu Yun's city?" Lu Feixing heard Chu Mo and clung to that hope like a drowning man, nodding like crazy. He told them they'd already found a lead, some human trafficker named Guai Zi, who they thought was the source of the mutated monsters. "Just find him, and we can track down all the freaks. Please, Sect Master Kim, just give us a little time," Kim Jiao said. 3 days. You get 3 days to solve this. If you can't wipe out the monsters in 3 days, then I have no choice but to massacre the whole city." And with that, Kim Jiao vanished from the mirror. Lu Feiqing couldn't believe it. They had to fix this whole mess in just 3 days. Seeing Lu Feiqing just spacing out, Chu Mo gave him his mission: leave the city and find Guai Zi. Lu Feiqing was terrified, making excuses like, "We'll never find him," checking the records of every human trafficker in Lu Yun's city. Even with all the constables on it, 3 days is way too short. Chu Mo, looking sharp as hell, was like, "If the constables aren't enough, then mobilize every official in Lu Yun's city, the lord, the registrar, the administrator. If you're still short on people, drag the city lord's concubines out to work. If you want to stay alive, you'll find Guai Zi no matter the cost." That snapped Lu Feixing out of it, and he immediately agreed. Meanwhile, one of Kim Jiao's disciples had tuned the purple gold gourd to its peak state, just like his master ordered. He wondered, is Sect Master Kim really going to give Lu Yun's city 3 more days? Kim Jiao just crossed his arms and said, "Destroy Lu Yun's city. Now, I just want them to die with a little bit of false hope. It's the last bit of pity I have for those pathetic insects." As he spoke, Kim Jiao summoned the purple gold gourd. "When the safety of the entire world is at stake, I'm not going to risk it for some insignificant little city like Lu Yun. More importantly, keeping the purple gold gourd's magic active burns a massive amount of spirit stones. These worthless mortals aren't worth it." Then he yelled, "Purple gold gourd!" On his command, it was supposed to completely submerge Lu Yun's city. A massive torrent of water surged into the purple gold gourd. Down at the bottom of the river, a tiny, baby river god began to glow. A huge wave was about to crash into the city, when it suddenly just vanished. Outside, streams of water wrapped around the purple gold gourd. The disciple next to Kim Jiao asked, "Master, did it work?" Kim Jiao whipped his head around, pissed off. The turbulent waves had suddenly gone completely calm. He ordered everyone to gather their magic power and attack again. Time passed. Kim Jiao had already tried 6 times, and every single one failed. Furious, he whipped out the comms mirror and screamed Lu Feixing's name. He ordered them to pause everything. "Investigate what's going on inside. Tell me if you find anything weird." Just then, Chu Mo's face appeared in the mirror. He was all, "The head constable's busy chasing Guai Zi. Can't come to the phone right now." Chu Mo looked at him through the mirror, smirking. "Too bad. Looks like your purple gold gourd is busted." Kim Jiao raged, "Who the hell are you? How do you know about that?" Before he could finish, Chu Mo cut in. "To get the head constable motivated to chase Guai Zi, well, you've become useless to me." And with that, Chu Mo crushed the mirror into pieces. "Kim Jiao, don't call me again." That was the last thing Chu Mo left him with. Kim Jiao's eyes bugged out, his body shaking with rage. How dare a pathetic little constable like Chu Mo talk back to him? He ordered his men to grab all the spirit stones and use them to fuel the purple gold gourd. We have to destroy Luyun City at all costs. Wipe out all the evidence so that punk Constable Chu can't say a damn thing. The disciple behind him, holding a comms mirror, was shaking, scared. Turns out, there was a new incoming call. Kim Jiao snapped. What are you doing taking calls right now? Hurry up and destroy the evidence. What if Da Luo Tian finds out what's happening in Luyun? The disciple cut him off, stammering. Master, the call is from Da Luo Tian. Kim Jiao's face went pale. What a coincidence. There's no way they could have found out this fast. Kim Jiao told his disciple, give me the mirror. I'll take the call. A man appeared in the mirror. Kim Jiao saw it was Steward Ming Guang and respectfully greeted him. Everything in Luyun City is fine. The people are safe and happy. Nothing strange to report. Kim Jiao lied through his teeth. The man in the mirror's face hardened. He knew what was up. It's been this long, and you still haven't destroyed Luyun City. Kim Jiao. Kim Jiao was stunned. He had no idea why the steward would say that. Luyun City and Lotus Cave City are under our protection. Why would we destroy Luyun City? Ming Guang gave a creepy smile and brought up what happened 10 years ago, when Kim Jiao tried to revive his daughter. You started with that spirit contract in an alternate dimension, stealing energy from the beast world. We've had our eyes on you ever since then, Kim Jiao. Realizing things were going south, Kim Jiao played dumb. I don't understand. Aren't spirit contracts in alternate dimensions forbidden by Da Luo Tian? If you knew all along, why didn't you stop me? Ming Guang smirked. Because so many mortals were dying, Da Luo Tian had to issue that ban to keep the public calm. But rules are just tools to trick the weak, to give them a false sense of security. I'm sure you get that, Kim Jiao. In the last few decades, our world's spirit energy has started to run out. So, stealing energy from the beast world has become a critical area of our research. And your research results, Kim Jiao, are even more impressive than those from Dabidong, one of the 8 great sects known for spatial manipulation. Using all of Luyun City as your test subjects, your boldness and imagination are commendable. Kim Jiao scratched his head nervously. Luyun City is kinda out of control right now. The guy on the other end said, we'll send people over. Don't worry, Kim Jiao. We're very experienced in handling this kind of thing. Cut to Chu Mo. He and Luo Chen were now standing in front of the Black Dragon Gang's headquarters. Luo Chen explained that besides the government, they were the local organization with the most manpower. Chu Mo turned around and asked, so, have you ever dealt with the Black Dragon Gang before? Luo Chen hesitated. Well, my people have kind of busted their criminal operations over and over again. Most of their members really hate us. Especially the Black Dragon Gang's leader. He's got this weird obsession with me. Chu Mo just reassured Luo Chen. When it's life or death for Luyun City, the gang leader will make the right call. And if he doesn't, I don't mind replacing him as the Black Dragon Gang's leader. They walked into the Black Dragon Gang's main hall. Up ahead, a girl with a seriously powerful vibe was sitting on a throne, looking surprised as hell to see who just walked in. Su Mok stared at the girl in front of him, the leader of the Black Dragon Gang, Yutong. He needed her help with something. Yutong just smirked at Su Mok. Aren't you Mr. High and Mighty? I never thought I'd see the day you'd come crawling to me for help. Just then, Nguyet Tian Tian showed up, snarling. This Su Mok punk dares to show his face on our turf? He's obviously looking for a fight, dissing the Black Dragon Gang. Seeing how things were going, Su Mok cut them off. Let's focus on what matters. Right now, I'm representing the military office, and I'm ordering the Black Dragon Gang to cooperate in saving Luyun City. Yutong was thrilled. Enough talk, she said, ordering her crew to grab him. A bunch of goons appeared behind Nguyet Tian Tian, who just laughed. No one's coming to save you this time. Su Mok asked seriously, Yutong, do you even care about the chaos out there? This is the chance I've been waiting for, she said, her face dead serious. No one can stop me from doing whatever I want to you. So, you want to be my gang leader's little wife? A million question marks exploded in Su Mok's head. Nguyet Tian Tian was just as shocked. Are you for real? Marry Su Mok? Her followers started whispering among themselves. Why would she do that? Isn't Su Mok our enemy? Yutong just got lost in thought. She'd actually been thinking about it for a long time. How to completely and utterly humiliate him. Should she string him up on the city walls for 7 days and 7 nights until he died of thirst? Frame him for some crime? Or just quietly off him in some back alley and grind him into meat paste? Yutong stood up. But Su Mok has that big shot uncle, the Imperial Censor. None of those cheap tricks would work on him, she continued. Aren't you always breathing down my neck? Trying to throw me in prison? Well, here's your chance, Chu Mo. She stepped closer. Let's see who breaks first. Me dragging you down into the gutter, or you throwing me in prison. You dare? Chu Mo's face was still a mask of seriousness. Time is running out. Saving people is what matters. I don't have time to play your games. Yutong stared him down. Weren't you the one going on about saving Luyun City? About fighting evil and upholding justice? About how you'd sacrifice anything for the cause? Marry me, and I'll help you. Seeing Chu Mo was speechless, she taunted him. What? Is your precious virtue more important than the lives of everyone in this city? Chu Mo didn't even blink. Fine. Marriage is no big deal. Just help me. Yutong actually got a little pissed. Him acting like this completely ruined her victory. Then he got all serious again. The wedding will have to wait until this crisis is over. There's a gang of human traffickers in Luyun City, the Guizi. Help me find them first. Yutong casually slung an arm over his shoulder. Deal. You always put business first, don't you? Wonder if you'll ever kick that bad habit. Then her voice turned sharp. Black Dragon Gang, listen up. Today, I want every single one of you on this. Use whatever dirty tricks you have to. Tear this city apart if you have to, but find the Guizi. Then she added with a smirk, I want to have my wedding night with Chu Mo tonight. Her crew immediately got to work. Yutong glanced at Chu Mo. Satisfied now? I don't like to brag, but when it comes to spies and informants, the Black Dragon Gang is way better than the government. Chu Mo just nodded. Thanks. I have to go look for the Guizi, too. I'll be going now. What's the rush? Yutong said, flipping her hair. Just wait till I get my crew sorted. Right now, you and I need to get ready for our wedding tonight. So, what'll it be? A white wedding outfit or a red phoenix robe? Chu Mo tried to dodge the question. I have to go check on Lu Fei Tin's condition first. Forget that useless loser, Yutong scoffed. My gang can handle that kind of crap. Suddenly, the door burst open. One of her guys yelled, We found the Guizi! We tailed some beggar. Yutong stared at her idiot crew. You just walked out the door and you already caught them? Did you just grab some random dudes off the street to try and fool me? The guy with the scar got serious. It's true, boss. The whole city's joined the Guizi. They're grabbing officials, rich folks, and even gangs like us. A bunch of our own guys have already been taken. Yutong was stunned. Is the entire city insane? How dare they go up against a gang? One of the captured beggars screamed, We're not insane. We're just trying to survive. We didn't do anything wrong. We were just trying to work and get by. Why do we deserve to die? Why did the cultivators destroy our homes and try to kill us? The beggar clutched his head, completely hopeless. Can't you gang members see it? That river. It turns people into corpse water. It's going to swallow us all. If the river god hadn't appeared and stopped the giant wave, we'd all be dead by now. Chu Mo latched onto that. How do you know about the river god? The beggar's eyes were wild. A true immortal told us. To awaken the river god, we need to make a lot of sacrifices. You people used to bully us, push us around, take our money and food. The officials, the rich, the gangs. Now it's your turn to sacrifice your lives to save everyone. Back in the city, Lu Fei Tin was tied up by the beggars, screaming his head off about how they were committing treason by tying up an official. In the distance, an old man sat in front of a giant snake with glowing, demonic red eyes. That old man asked Lu Fei Tin, Do you know what the Guizi are? We are the Guizi. You want to catch us? Well, we'll catch you first. Lu Fei Tin just sneered. I don't buy it. You expect me to believe the whole city is your little gang of criminals? You're just that candy blower from the street. The old man replied, The Guizi can be anyone. A farmer, a bun seller, a tofu maker, a prostitute, a beggar, a butcher. We're all the people you higher up stepped on. After the flood trapped us in the city, we became the Guizi. All we want is to live. And to live, we'll drag all you high and mighty types down into the mud. First, the city lord, and now you, the chief constable. As soon as he finished speaking, the snake behind him lunged forward, opening its massive jaws to swallow the helpless Lu Fei Tin. After eating the chief constable, the snake grew even bigger, and the Guizi cheered like crazy, but the candy blower still wasn't satisfied. Bring me more offerings for the river god, he yelled. Once the river god awakens and takes his new bride, Luyun City will be saved. At the old man's feet was the little beggar girl he'd tricked and captured earlier. The whole city seemed to be covered in a thick, gray fog. The Guizi leader was furious, radiating a dark energy. It's not enough, he screamed. It's not enough. Where are the sacrifices? I need more sacrifices. Are there really so few rich and powerful scum in this city? One of his followers pointed towards the Black Dragon Gang's turf. There's still the Black Dragon Gang. There are hundreds of them we haven't caught yet. Hearing this, the old man ordered his men to bring them over. His follower's voice turned urgent. But the Black Dragon Gang's defense is tight, and they have too many people. We can't break through that easily. The Guizi leader yelled, "Fine, I get it. Tutuk, you go with them. Bring me every last member of the Black Dragon Gang. They're just a bunch of mortals. This should be a piece of cake for you." Tutuk heard its master's command and hissed, "Yes." But before it could move, another follower rushed in with news. "Someone from the Black Dragon Gang is here." The Guizi leader looked smug, stroking his beard. "Oh? Did the Black Dragon Gang send a messenger to beg for a truce? What a bunch of morons. But hey, if a sacrifice walks right up to your door, you let him in." Sumak walked in. "So you're the leader of the Guizi," he said. "Coming out here yourself saves me the trouble of hunting you down." The old man looked up and pointed at him, a smug look on his face. "Sumak, the little constable of Luyun City. I know you. You're the one who ruined my coffin's ritual of becoming an immortal. You're the one who sicked the entire city's officials on me. It was all you're doing. So why are you hanging out with the Black Dragon Gang now?" Sumak's reply was short. "To stop you from destroying Luyun City, obviously." The Guizi leader burst out laughing, mocking him. "Destroy Luyun City? You don't get it at all." The old man's eyes glowed red as he pointed a shaky finger at Sumak. He screamed, "This world is sick. It's beyond saving. The cultivators, the officials, only a god from another world, our divine master, can save us. Save Luyun City. Save this broken world. You want to stop me? You're too late." The old dude summoned Hebo, saying all cocky, "Look, just a few more sacrifices and Hebo can get his true form back. Steal Hebo's bride, finish the wedding, and a true god will descend to rule this world." Hearing this, the monster leader went even crazier. He sneered that Chu Mo would just be food for Hebo and ordered it to eat him. Hebo obeyed, letting out a roar as its claws shot straight for Chu Mo. But he just crossed his arms and said, "Your Highness, time to get to work." And there she was, Her Highness, tied hand and foot, slowly opening her eyes. Hebo seemed to sense she was awake. It whipped around and screamed for her, "My bride! My bride!" It switched targets and charged to grab Her Highness, wanting to become one with her. But suddenly, a blast of blue fire erupted around Her Highness, lifting her into the air. Hebo held her tight, while that old leader dude was laughing his ass off. "It's starting. Hebo's wedding is starting. You little punk, you should feel lucky to still be breathing. But you can't change a thing. Just watch with me as a god descends." All the while, Chu Mo just watched in silence. A system notification popped up, confirming entry, sharing pet's combat power, transferring strength. A blue light flashed, and Hebo was totally floored. The bride in its arms had turned into a damn puff of white fur. It shrieked, "Bride! The wedding!" The power surge allowed Her Highness to shatter her bonds and escape its grip. The monster leader was in awe. Incredible. Yeah, incredible is right. For Hebo's wedding to get twisted like this, even I didn't see it coming. Turns out, the Hebo out there is just a fake. The real one is supposed to be devoured by its bride. All right, fine. This fits with the changes this messed up world is supposed to go through. Lord Hebo, please guide the god from the other world. Let it descend upon our crappy world. But Her Highness couldn't care less what that loser was saying and walked straight to Chu Mo. Her Highness knelt down and said, "Master, I am late." The people of Luyun City, seeing all this go down, erupted in cheers like thunder, hailing Chu Mo as a descended god, totally stoked that they were saved. Sisu and the remaining immortals also knelt, bowing their heads and chanting, "Godly Master." The monster leader started sweating bullets and stammered, "Why? How the hell can that dude be the Godly Master?" Chu Mo lowered his hand, ordering everyone to shut up. He then ordered the old immortals, his chosen ones, to listen up. With a face as cold as ice, Chu Mo told the immortals, "You are the privileged few I have chosen. The chosen will evolve beyond the limits of your race. Your first command, wipe out every last mortal. A blood sacrifice of Luyun City. The mortal's blood will open a gateway for my beast army. A new order will rise from this rotten world, where immortals and beasts will rule side by side." Everyone watching from the outside world was completely shocked. They couldn't believe Chu Mo was the godly master from another world. Some people were like, "No way, he's got to be putting on an act." All eyes turned to Her Highness standing beside him, full of questions that needed answering. A green-skinned immortal in the group trembled and said, "This can't be right. We became immortals to save the weak humans. to fix what's wrong with the world. So why are we supposed to kill them? Were we tricked? Seeing the guy acting weird, Sisu started to walk over to ask what was up. But just like that, without a single warning, that immortal exploded into 1,000 pieces. The people of Luyun City started screaming and running for their lives. All that awe they had turned into pure, bone-chilling terror. They were scared, wondering why their god wasn't saving them. A few immortals tried to stop the chaos, but it was no use. They yelled that they just wanted to protect people, pointing and shouting, "Go that way! We'll risk everything. We have to stop this evil god from another world." Chu Mo watched the whole scene unfold with a little smirk. How interesting. I give you guys power and a chance to keep living. And every single one of you chooses to betray me? The second he said that, a ton of immortals charged at him, screaming, "We're immortals. We're supposed to slay demons and fight for what's right." But a sacred golden flame flared up around Chu Mo, and all their attacks were completely useless. He just scoffed, "Fools. Fine, I'll see you off." All the immortals charged him, but none of them could even lay a scratch on him. Standing on a pile of immortal corpses, Chu Mo grabbed the monster leader and hoisted the old dude into the air. A blinding light shot out from his hand. In a flash, the old dude was nothing but a shapeless pile of slime. Nan Henju walked over. Chu Mo turned to him and said, "Nan Henju, so you're here. I can sense you're not too happy with me. You want to kill me too?" Nan Henju didn't answer. Instead, he shot back. "What the hell are you? Why is a beast calling you its master?" Chu Mo answered, "Funny story. The first monster that came down to Earth, I already tamed it. Just now, that was all a trick to fool those immortals, like that old geezer. They're all just some poor saps who got scammed. They had to die to stop the illusory demon from descending. Letting them go out believing they were saviors, that's the last shred of respect I could give them. So, you believe me?" Nan Henzu's reply was short. "I believe you." Chu Mo gave a small smile and a thanks, then said, "This is weird. All the immortals in the city should have been here. Why isn't it over? Oh, wait. What about those immortals from Lotus Cave who left town earlier? Don't tell me they're also." A system notification popped up. Main historical quest 99% destroyed, 1% remaining. Nan Henzu said with concern, "Chu Mo, take a break for a sec. Get yourself together. That whole purge? I bet that wasn't easy on you." Her Highness looked worried too. Chu Mo shot him down. "No need. We're out of time. You and Her Highness stay here in the city. I'll go, just to guard against any surprises." Meanwhile, over at Lotus Cave, it was totally peaceful. Deacon Guangming was telling Jin Jiao, "Relax, Sect Master Jin. The spell we're using can teleport Luyun City straight to the Lost Lands. That way, the beasts can't use Luyun to descend. After this is over, you hand the experiment data to Daluotian. Got a problem with that?" Jin Jiao nodded, no objections. He smirked, his eyes flashing red. "An order from Daluotian? Of course I'll obey." Deacon Guangming then summoned the void-crossing star pearl. The pearl gave off this eerie, hazy purple smoke. Jin Jiao was amazed. "Deacon Guangming, this little artifact can seriously teleport all of Luyun City to the Lost Lands?" Hearing that, he scoffed. "Simple? Dude, Daluotian paid a crazy high price to get this void-crossing star pearl. They traded a 10-year innate spirit pearl for it. Plus, it took 3,000 intricate spell formations to complete this rare artifact. Even with something this magical, moving a whole city still costs a hell of a lot." Guangming looked at the pearl and said confidently, "Good thing you already put Luyun City inside the violet gold gourd, Sect Master Jin. It saved us a ton of time. This will only take, like, 10 seconds. But as soon as he said that, the violet gold gourd started shaking and cracking all over. Then, in the blink of an eye, it just exploded into 1,000,000 pieces. Deacon Guangming was quiet for a second. Then his voice went ice cold. "Sect Master Jin, what the hell is this? The gourd cracked for no damn reason. Don't tell me you're working with the beasts. You know that's an executable offense." Feeling the threat in his words, Jin Jiao started shaking and waving his hands. "I honestly have no idea. How would I ever dare to do something like that?" After hearing his excuse, Guangming asked what was happening in Luyun City now. Jin Jiao answered that the barrier was shattered and some mutated monsters probably got out of the city. Hearing that, Guangming's face went dark. He gritted his teeth and yelled, "Damn it! If any mutated monsters escaped and triggered the arrival of beasts from the other world, even I'm gonna be in deep crap. I'm contacting the cultivation sects. Within a 100-mile radius, wipe out every mortal in all 3 cities. Leave nothing alive. Sect Master Jin, you better go help, now." Jin Jiao was sweating buckets. High up on a roof, Chu Mo let out a soft laugh. Ha! Blood sacrifices, citywide massacres, treating human lives like they're nothing. And you guys have the nerve to call yourselves cultivators? Guang Ming turned and shot back. Deluo Tian rules all the cultivation sects in this world. We have our own laws. The beasts are a plague. And to get through this crisis, sacrificing some mortals is no big deal. Who the hell are you anyway? I'm a deacon of Daluo Tian. I follow the rules. And even if some parts seem unreasonable, it's not your place to judge me. Recognizing the person standing there, Kim Jiak pointed and shouted that this guy was just some low-level grunt from Liyun City. Even Daluo Tian wouldn't give him a second glance. So for him to show up right after the Golden Soul Furnace shattered was super sketchy. Chu Mo glanced down, his voice dripping with boredom. Are you done yet? I'm the one who sent all the monsters in Liyun City to hell. But one of the cultivators from Lotus Cave is a monster too. I came here to stop the demon beast from appearing. As for you, whatever your name is, attendant, you're not one of the Lotus Cave people I can save. Quang Min just chuckled. So what if I don't leave? You think I can't tell you're one of those physical cultivators? Letting you heretics even exist is already a huge favor. And now you dare to pick a fight with Daluo Tian? Kim Jiak clasped his hands and bowed. There's no way a single monster, hiding in secret, could have wiped out all the other monsters in half a day. He's definitely the one who broke the Golden Soul Furnace. His main goal is to stop us from moving Liyun City to the Lost Land. This guy totally has his own agenda. I bet he's already sold out to the demon beasts. Quang Min's face darkened. That makes sense. Heretic physical cultivators. Their techniques are already connected to demon beasts. That's why Daluo Tian spent 10 years hunting down tens of thousands of them. It was only recently that their status as cultivators was even recognized. But after a 10-year blood feud, how could their hatred for Daluo Tian just disappear overnight? Joining the demon beasts isn't out of the question. Chu Mo just went, "Oh?" and said, "If you won't listen to reason, then I guess we'll just have to use force." Kim Jiak ordered his underlings to attack Chu Mo. As the henchman charged, he used a single, simple, and gentle move. A dark purple aura surrounded him, and he suddenly vanished into thin air. Quang Min gloated. Physical cultivators. All brawn, no brains. Just a hot-headed brute with no magic tools. The rage of a peasant causing bloodshed 5 steps around him, with no care for the bigger picture. A traitor with no conscience. He's practically an enemy of the state. Who would be dumb enough to fight him head-on? What an idiot. I'll send you to the Lost Land, to be trapped in an endless cycle of life and death. But he never saw it coming. At that moment, an ice-cold voice echoed from behind him. It was Chu Mo. "Hey, whatever your name is, attendant. I'm back." He whipped around in shock, stammering, "How is that possible? There's absolutely no way to survive the Lost Land." Chu Mo said, "It's hilarious. You mortals always think you have everything under control. Too bad everything you're doing is completely pointless. This place is the Lost Land from 1,000 years ago. You all already lost here." Attendant Quang Min's entire body began to warp grotesquely. He panicked. "Teleportation is disabled? This is the Lost Land? Are you kidding me? I don't believe this crap. I'm an attendant of Daluo Tian. If I fell into the Lost Land, it's probably because you screwed up, and Daluo Tian had to expand the teleportation field. And now you're dragged in here with me, trapped in an endless loop in the Lost Land along with Liyun City. 1,000 years from now, only 4 of the 8 great sects are left. Daluo Tian no longer exists. The power in the mortal realm belongs to mortals. The Daluo Tian you were waiting for never came to save you, not even in its final moments of destruction." He collapsed to his knees, eyes wide, watching his own hands turn transparent, fading into nothingness inch by inch. "You're lying! Am I fake? Am I already dead?" The system explained his story. His remnant soul was torn apart, one half remaining in the Lost Land, the other fleeing to reality. Because his soul was incomplete, the half in reality would relive the agony of being torn apart for half of every single day. Chu Mo reacted quickly to Quang Min's attack, saying, "Should I call you lucky or not? Only half of your soul is trapped looping endlessly in the Lost Land." Hearing Chu Mo's words, he roared in fury. Chu Mo just sneered. "Your other half." Quang Min was enraged, his face scrunching up. "Don't talk crap. I'm not." Before he could finish his sentence, Quang Min's body was torn in half like a thin piece of paper. Finally, his body vanished completely. His underlings all wore expressions of helplessness, as each of them also began to fade away. Kim Jiak screamed, his voice filled with absolute terror. He commanded his remaining men, Don't let him trick you. It's all a lie. Kill him. Avenge attendant Kwang Min. Chu Mo's face was ice cold. No one can help you now. In you final mutated monster of Leon City. Kim Jiak was startled, guilt flashing across his face. He denied it. At the cost of tens of thousands of mortals from Leon City, my experiment has made a breakthrough. Even in Deluo Tian, this achievement would be heavily rewarded. Why would I need to turn myself into a monster just for a little bit of pathetic power? Chu Mo crossed his arms and calmly asked him, "Why did you start the experiment?" Kim Jiak laughed, a twisted, unhinged sound. He began to transform. Do you even have to ask? Obviously, it's because. A mix of laughter and tears contorted his face. He couldn't answer why he started the experiment. His body started mutating, his bones and flesh twisting, his stomach bloating, and from inside it, a small, crimson demon slowly emerged. I am the great sect master, Kim Jiak of Lotus Cave. I do what I want. Why do there have to be so many reasons? The system story log revealed the reason to resurrect his daughter, Ngan Jiak, who was tempted by the illusory demon to open a channel between the otherworld and Earth. Chu Mo appeared right above his head, his gaze like ice. You forgot? You were willing to sacrifice tens of thousands of people just to save your daughter. He was shocked, uttering two words. My daughter? Kim Jiak was on the verge of tears, whispering his daughter's name, Ngan Jiak. Chu Mo said curtly, That's right. He gave a light wave of his hand. Just one move. Nothing flashy, nothing complicated. Kim Jiak disintegrated into ash in the silent space. Amidst the hazy dust, Chu Mo's figure stood tall, like an unshakable mountain. His appearance left the people outside in stunned admiration. Just then, the screen suddenly went black, leaving them confused. The system flashed an emergency warning. In that cloud of dust, the figure of a man appeared. It was La Shen. Chu Mo asked why he was here. La Shen replied, La Shen of the illusory demons greets the Divine Lord. As you commanded, the plan to seize the human world is complete. It is time for you to awaken. The entire sky above Leon City was now stained a gloomy purple. An old man excitedly contorted his body, his eyes full of delusion. Reborn for 20 years, my memories have finally returned. This world, what the hell is going on? Why is it overflowing with such dense magical energy? Then he started hallucinating that he would become a legendary mage. But his delusion was so strong he mistook a cob of corn for something else. The various gangs were calling for each other's heads. Another man held his face, muttering to himself. He fantasized that he was the true Red Dragon hero, but he was just talking to a mouse. Witnessing the chaotic scene in the city, Nan Henzu and Mr. Nibble were speechless. Mr. Nibble said in a panic, What the hell are these freaks? Have all the people in Leon City gone insane? Why is everyone spouting nonsense? Nan Henzu said coldly, This is the power of the illusory demon. It hasn't even shown itself, and the entire city has fallen into chaos. I don't know if Chu Mo can stop it. At the mention of their master, Mr. Nibble's face lit up. Don't worry, the master is so strong, I'm sure it'll be no problem. But, just in case. If an enemy appears that the master can't fight, and we can't do anything to help him, we should just stop struggling and quietly accept our fate. Meanwhile, at Lotus Cave, Chu Mo said coldly, I never expected the illusory demon to be by my side all along. La Shen burst out laughing, placing a hand on his chest with an arrogant tone. The body I'm using carries none of my actual power. Of course, you couldn't detect anything unusual. Chu Mo asked. You've got a lot of nerve. Aren't you afraid I'll kill you? La Shen answered with casual confidence. Why should I worry, Divine Lord? I am your most loyal subordinate. Why would you want to kill me? A chill flashed across Chu Mo's face. He said, Enough. Stop the act. I only called myself the Divine Lord before to lure out all the mutated monsters in Leon City. You must have figured that out, so showing up in front of me now. What is your real purpose? La Shen acted shocked. Divine Lord, you seem to be a little confused. Do you really think you're Chu Mo, a mortal from the human world 1,000 years in the future who just stumbled into a secret realm? Please, think carefully. How could a mere mortal just wander into a battlefield that belongs only to cultivators? Not only did he survive, but he even got a massive power-up. With his sharp senses, Chu Mo found a hole in La Thun's story. He asked how someone stuck in a time loop in the Lost Land could know about things 1,000 years in the future. La Thun explained that this was Chu Mo's original plan. In order to get the final victory, he started setting things up 1,000 years ago, using a human identity to join the secret realm and recover part of your power. Didn't you ever question all that weird stuff? Or did you just cook up some lame excuse for yourself? Chu Mo stayed quiet and let him talk. Lathan said, "You once told me that in the previous secret realms, you would lead the cultivators to victory, but you'd also purposely thin out their numbers. How many so-called saviors are left in the secret realm now? 200? Or not even 100? Chu Mo crossed his arms and said calmly, "Illusion demon, your whole deal is deception. You think that's enough to mess with me?" Being called out on his lie, Lathun's face darkened. He said in a threatening tone, "So what, Lord God King? You joined the secret realm as Chu Mo, and your whole purpose was to protect your sister. So, do you even remember your sister's name?" Chu Mo laughed. "How could I not answer such a simple question?" Suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. He racked his brain. "What is her name?" Lathun clapped and laughed. "Of course you don't remember, because your sister is a fake. She never existed. Lord God King, do you believe me now?" Chu Mo was furious, gritting his teeth, his face turning pale. "Illusion demon, this has to be your magic messing with my head." Chu Mo used his info reading skill, but the illusion demon's results were hidden, inaccessible. The system asked, "Lord God King, do you remember your sister's name?" The text flashed, "Chu Mo's life is a lie." A transport beam for demon beasts shot down from the sky, aimed right at Luyun City. One by one, houses were obliterated by it. Nam Hern Chuk stood his ground against the intense tremors. He realized it was a demon beast transport beam, filled with chaotic and destructive energy. He feared the illusion demon was about to descend, and he worried about whether Chu Mo was okay. Miss Er's face went pale, as if she sensed something. She said, "The Master's energy is a total mess right now. We're screwed. It seems like the Master's movements are restricted. This is the first time I've ever seen this happen." Namhern Chuk knew she wanted to help Chu Mo, but she had to stay here. Hearing that, Miss looked worried but refused, leaving Namhern Chuk a bit confused. Miss said in a panic, "I'm not going over there to help. It's too terrifying. This is the first time the Master has ever been in such a tough fight. If I go over there, I'm just throwing my life away. Staying in Luyun City and stopping the transport beam is the best way to help." Back at Lotus Cave, the space-crossing star pearl was vibrating intensely. Lathan held it triumphantly, saying, "Those stupid cultivators from Da, Luo Tian, and Lotus Cave thought the mutated monsters in the city were coordinates I set up, and that I, the illusion demon, could use these coordinates to invade the human world, so they rushed to use the space-crossing star pearl. They wanted to teleport all of Luyun City to the Lost Land, but that was just a lie I intentionally made them believe." Chu Mo still stood motionless, his eyes empty as if he'd lost his soul. He didn't respond at all. Lathun continued, "Even if I opened a channel, a powerhouse demon beast over 2,000 years old couldn't pass through. What's the point of a channel like that? I was originally planning to use the cultivators. The moment they used the space-crossing star pearl and opened a channel to the demon beast world, the colliding, twisting spatial energy from both worlds would let me appear in my perfect form. The full power of a 50,000-year-old demon beast descending on the human world. It's a shame something went wrong back then, and both I and Luyun City ended up falling into the Lost Land. Getting carried away," he went on. "1,000 years of looping, history repeating endlessly. I could only relive the agony of failure, over and over, until you guys showed up. You became the variable that allowed me to break free from the prison of history. Hey, my 1,000-year-old plan is finally about to be completed by borrowing the power of the space-crossing star pearl. I'll go directly to Earth. I really want to share my joy with you. Too bad you've fallen into an illusion you can't escape." Chu Mo just stood there without making a sound. He raised his hand, preparing to deliver the killing blow. Suddenly, his smile vanished, his triumphant look gone. Lathun realized he had used his talent on Chu Mo, which allowed him to catch fragments of information from his consciousness. He became anxious, a complete reversal of how he was a moment ago. He continued, "I process this information and add tempting bait to drive my opponent insane. But the information I'm getting is real, not fabricated." Lathun went on, "Which means he really was just a mortal who stumbled into the secret realm at first. But every time he entered a new one, he would instantly get a massive power-up. Chu Mo, just standing there, not moving, scared him even more. After only 3 secret realms, the number of cultivators had dropped from 10,000 to less than 200. At the same time, Chu Mo's past was a complete blank. He couldn't even remember his own sister's name. Lathun bit his trembling finger. What the hell? With so many bizarre secrets, could this guy really be an incarnation of the Lord God King? No way, right? I just made that up on the spot. It can't possibly be true. Lathun's mind was in chaos. No, he doesn't look like an incarnation of the God King at all. Crap. He buried his face in his hands in fear, just hoping that if he successfully descended on Earth, the Lord God King wouldn't punish him too severely. The gem behind him continued to emit a purple glow. Luyun City was still being torn apart. Nam Hernchuk frowned. He hadn't expected that thing to be able to attack automatically. Miss realized they were out of time. The teleportation was almost complete. Nam Hernchuk told her to provide cover fire, creating a defensive line so he could attack the light beam. Miss was startled by the request. She said, "You don't seriously want to charge into that beam of light, do you? The teleportation is about to end, which is when the energy is at its strongest. If you go near the beam right now, you'll be toast." Facing the attack from the light beam only made Hernchuk more certain of his plan. He looked back at the past, at the countless cultivators who had sacrificed themselves. Their sacrifices built the privileges and status of the cultivator sex. "I am the Tao child of Dan Ding Bi. I have received the sex favor. Accepting resources and training means you can't avoid a fight to the death. This is the rule of the cultivation sex, and also our contract with this world." The light beam now shot down onto Lotus Cave. Lathun seemed to have regained his confidence. He shouted, "The transport beam has pierced through the secret realm. It's about to reach Earth. After 1,000 years of looping, time is finally about to start moving again." A dark energy surrounded Chu Mo. The system announced, "Secret realm check. 4th day check-in reward granted." Nam Hernchuk charged towards the pillar of light, leaving Miss to handle the defense. Miss screamed, "I know, you disgusting bastards, get the hell out of my sight." She used mana disintegration, and a golden shield of light enveloped her body. That defensive line blocked all attacks from the light beam. Seeing the defensive line hold strong, Nam Hernchuk clenched his fist, cast aside all hesitation, accelerated to his absolute limit, and charged straight into the center of the light beam. The moment he touched the teleportation core, there was a flash of light. The beam could contain the illusion demon, powerful enough for a 50,000-year-old demon beast to descend. The energy at its center was so violently turbulent that even though Nam Hernchuk had mentally prepared for how dangerous this would be, the reality was more hopeless than he could have imagined. At this point, his calf muscles had torn, and his left arm was broken. His internal organs were bleeding, and worse, he had extensive burns all over his skin. Nam Hernchuk was in agony. Just standing inside the light beam was enough to make his body start to collapse. He thought, "If I fight against the energy of this beam, my body will." But that didn't discourage him. Nam Hernchuk clenched his fist, and a black power radiated from him. It merged with the power of the light beam. Witnessing this scene, Lathun sneered at Hernchuk's actions. He smirked and said, "Even if you burn up your entire life force, you can't stop my true form from descending. What's the point of buying a few more seconds?" Gradually, a green flame started moving towards him. Lathun noticed its presence, but by the time he turned around, it was too late. As the green flame engulfed him, the system announced that the 4th day check-in was successful. The flames spread like a plague, consuming Lotus Cave and spreading throughout the entire Lost Land. Then it kept spreading, this time to a coffin shop. Some immortal got swallowed by the flames, screaming his head off in pain. It shrieked like a maniac, totally freaking out because it had no idea why it was dragged back from the underworld to the living. In Luyun City, other immortals were also revived, and they were all crying their eyes out because their nightmare was finally over. The Huochi leader clutched his chest, helpless, as the villagers screamed for the pain to end. In the Lotus Cave, the fire still blazed, and Luo Shen suddenly felt something. He demanded, "Why are these garbage votive puppets suddenly waking up? What the hell is going on? And what is this fire? The one surrounding Chu Mo?" The system then displayed info on that blue flame. Luo Shen switched to a suck-up voice, saying to Chu Mo, "Why are you getting in my way? My true self is about to descend on Luyun City. Then we can borrow the power of the Pillar of Light to descend into the secret realm and get to Earth." Chu Mo shot back, "I'm not your client. Also, did you not notice? Your precious Pillar of Light is gone." Hearing that the Pillar of Light was gone, Luo Shen whipped his head around in a panic. He realized that waking up those useless puppets meant the Pillar of Light would disappear. Chu Mo looked up at the sky and said, "The thing I woke up wasn't just the ordinary people of Luyun City, but the entire region that encompasses this city's little world. In the endless loop, it gained its own consciousness. It's just that its consciousness was too weak, so it was always lost in the cycle, and even you never noticed it." He gave a self-satisfied smirk. "A moment ago, I woke up this world's consciousness and made a deal. I will take every living being from this world and get them out of this forsaken land. Except for you. You will stay in this forsaken land, forever repeating your ridiculous play. This world will become your permanent prison. Luo Shen started freaking out, refusing to believe what Chu Mo was saying. He was still convinced the guy was messing with him. But Chu Mo just crossed his arms, his voice flat as if he were reading a pre-written death sentence. Lying or not, you can experience it for yourself. He screamed, covering his face with his hands. That power, that light, spread out like a solar explosion. Lu Yun's city seemed more peaceful than ever before. Luo Shen appeared. He woke up as if nothing had happened, calling out, "Captain." He walked into the void, calling softly, "Captain," but there was no reply. Luo Shen's hand trembled, and he straight up punched himself in the face. Now, he was fully awake, saying viciously, finally snapped out of it, "Is this another damn loop?" Chu Mo isn't here. There's no one on the streets. It seems what he said was true. Now, I'm the only one locked in here. Luo Shen's face twisted into a scowl. You think you can trap me in here? If you opened a path to leave, you must have left a trail. As long as I investigate, I can get out of this hellhole immediately. Another light flashed, and the scene returned to Lu Yun's city, the street corner, back to the beginning. Luo Shen woke up once again, repeating the same words as before. He panicked, suddenly realizing something was wrong. The world had reset again, and the reset time was only 10 seconds. The reset was about to start again. Not enough time for Luo Shen to find any clues. That light appeared once more. Luo Shen was totally defeated. He collapsed to his knees, not even knowing if he had returned for the 2,785th time or the 2,786th. Luo Shen was going crazy. He didn't want to care anymore. The system announced the 2,787th loop. Zhu Tiangxin was panting heavily, exhausted. Up ahead, Gui Xing and Shang Song were still in a fierce deadlock. Gui Xing was faster, landing a counterblow on Shang Song's chin. Zhu Tiangxin sneak attacked him from behind, yelling, "Why won't you just fall down already?" He thought in a panic, "My power is almost completely drained." A Taiyi Harmony axe, the Dandai Bidong of our two sects are having such a ridiculous fight, even though the opponent is just one of their elders. Gui Xing trembled from exhaustion, spitting out blood. Zhu Tianxin shouted, "Gui Xing, stop being so stubborn. The beasts could invade the secret realm at any moment. They'll descend upon Earth. You keep stopping us from destroying the secret realm. You're cutting off humanity's hope. Get out of the way." Gui Xing didn't care. A red emergency transmission talisman blared loudly. Dandai Bidong was startled, saying only an extreme emergency would trigger this kind of contact. Xiang Song yelled, "We're screwed. It's a red emergency transmission talisman." Zhu Tianxin was agitated. "See, Gui Xing, is this the outcome you wanted? The secret realm is about to end. The beasts are about to invade Earth, you disgusting traitor to humanity." The talisman hurriedly explained. "Sect Master Xiang, Sect Master Ku, can you hear me? The secret realm is over. The saviors are about to return." Everyone was back in the real world. Yutong looked around in a daze, asking when the secret realm mission had been completed. Yuan Tianxin felt a bit dizzy. "My memory is so fuzzy. It feels like I had a very long dream. Went to a strange place." Yutong suddenly frowned, remembering they had gone to Lu Yun's city, but she couldn't remember a single thing that happened there. Yuan Tianxin realized it felt so familiar it wasn't even a surprise anymore. The mission was complete because Chu Mo had slaughtered all the beasts. Yutong couldn't accept it. She was shaking with anger. "I can't take this. I was so close to catching up to him, and now I'm left this far behind again. I couldn't do anything to help." Yuan Tianxin said, "Mr. Chu Mo is beyond a genius. He's a monster that defies common sense. Don't let this setback crush you. Just do what you can. That's my advice. Forcing yourself to compare yourself to a monster will only break you down." On the street below, a pool of blood had dried. That blood was Nan Henzu's. Now, he was just a cold corpse. Those who had returned were overjoyed. The same people he used to look down on, the ones he called useless, were now laughing and trash-talking each other. Jing Tian yelled, "Shut up! Have you no shame? Those wounds on his body, he died in battle." He continued, "In Lu Yun's city, when we fell into the beast's trap, what did you all do? I was lost in my own chaotic memories. I couldn't do a damn thing." He bowed his head, his voice cracking. "We're probably all alive right now because of his desperate fight." On the rooftop of a skyscraper, Chu Mo quietly watched it all. Air stood beside him, her voice a bit sad. "Dying for Nan Henzu, why was he so stubborn? He was so weak. What an idiot." Chu Mo said with regret, "And now there's one less person in the world who believes in me." He continued, "Nan Henzu, You bought me time. I owe you one. If the masters of the four great sects had just stayed in their lane, I wouldn't have to wipe them out. Zhu Tianxian screamed in disbelief that the secret realm had been cleared, and Chu Mo had returned alive. Guixing laughed his ass off because Chu Mo had won. While Guixing's guard was down, Zhu Tianxian launched a surprise attack that made Guixing cough up blood. His eyes turned white. It wasn't dangerous enough. The old man was about to unleash another move. Xiang Song stopped him. That's enough! The secret realm is over. There's no need to fight anymore. Zhu Tianxian shouted, Sect Master Xiang, are you still going to cover for your sect's elder? It's all because of this guy that the truth about Luyun City was exposed, and he even let Chu Mo return alive. Guixing got worked up. We're at this point, Sect Master Xiang, and you're still playing the good guy? Both of you little punks can come at me. I'm still full of energy right now. Accepting that challenge just made Zhu Tianxian even angrier. Sect Master Xiang, why are you hesitating? How can you just stand there, unshaken? Sect Master Xiang lowered his hand and said, What's done is done. Let's not waste time on Guixing. Right now, I have to go to the deep sea and awaken that person with the other two sect masters. Zhu Tianxian got even more agitated, raving like a madman. Right. As long as His Highness returns, Chu Mo is nothing. Guixing, you should be grateful you were lucky enough to keep your pathetic little life. Guixing was shocked. The deep sea? Are you guys insane? That place was sealed by the Daluo heaven. The talisman spoke loudly. Sect Master Xiang, Sect Master Ku, I've just received the latest intel concerning the corporations. The corporate alliance has planted several large energy bombs in the diplomatic zone of Qishan City. Ku Tianxian took the talisman and laughed maniacally. The Qishan diplomatic zone. That's the place where Chu Mo returned to the real world from the secret realm. It seems the corporate alliance has finally made its move. We don't need any drama. The people's true savior is about to become a pile of scrap meat in a hail of bombs. Cutscene. Qian Lianshan clutched his phone, totally bugging out. What the hell? Su Mu is coming out of the secret realm in 5 minutes. How much longer are you going to keep me locked in here? The envoy from the corporate alliance sounded all smug. Chairman Qian. Qian Lianshan smashed his phone, screaming like a psycho. Yeah, that's right. I was going to bolt. So what? That S-rank hunter you sent was a total joke to Su Mu. Even the four great sect masters teaming up were no match for him. So what was I supposed to do? The corporate alliance envoy suggested using bombs to take out Su Mu. Qian Lianshan froze, his eyes wavering at the thought of using bombs on Su Mu in a residential area. The alliance envoy continued. Look, Chairman Chan, the Chang Yuan family and all 15 chairmen of the consortium have already signed off on using the bombs. The consortium's headquarters in the Qishan suburbs has been completely evacuated. All the civilians have been moved to Damiao Market, over 200 kilometers away. If anyone still gets caught in the crossfire, well, just chalk it up to bad luck. Qian Lianshan thought for a moment. But if we bomb Su Mu, he could easily escape the blast's epicenter. We might not be able to do any real damage to him that way. As if reading his mind, the envoy leaned in, his voice dripping with persuasion. Chairman Qian, are you still hesitating? This is the best chance we've got. While Su Mu was in the secret realm fighting the four sect masters, the spot he'll use to return to reality is bound to be in the same corresponding location. That's why the corporate alliance targeted Su Mu's teleportation point. We've planted 7 massive bombs there and in the surrounding area. The second Su Mu returns to reality, we won't give him a single second to react. Boom, we'll detonate them all at once. The corporate alliance envoy gestured towards a black bag and continued. This black briefcase holds the detonation button. Chairman Qian, the honor of dealing with Su Mu is all yours. Seeing right through their plan, Qian Lianshan's eyes widened as he roared in anger. So this is your plan, huh? To make me take the fall for everything after the explosion? The corporate alliance envoy held up the bag, threatening him. Chairman Qian, you think you have a choice? Don't forget, you're the one who used Su Mu's sister for experiments. That's what started this whole beef between Su Mu and the corporate alliance. After everything you've done, you really think Su Mu is just going to let you walk? At that moment, Qian Lianshan's entire body went rigid. After a long pause, like a good little dog on a chain, he reached out and took the bag. A system notification popped up. The secret world is closing. The Savior's return sequence has initiated. Su Mu returned. Qian Lianshan slammed the red button and an earth-shattering explosion ripped through the air. The ground shook violently as entire buildings crumpled like paper. Qian Lianshan went wild, mashing the button over and over like a madman. Explosions started going off everywhere, and the entire city seemed to be swallowed by the massive blast. The corporate alliance envoy watched with his arms crossed and said, "Chairman Chien, that's enough. I forgot to tell you. You only needed to press the button once." Chien Lianshan was gasping for air, his eyes darting around frantically as he asked, "Is he dead?" The corporate alliance envoy stated confidently, "This is the absolute peak of human technology. Theoretically, no cultivator could survive a blast of that magnitude. But Sumu's performance has a habit of exceeding our expectations. So, just to be safe, hunters will head to the blast's epicenter to investigate shortly. After taking a direct hit from 7 bombs, even if he's alive, he'll be critically injured and on the brink of death. We won't give him a single chance to survive." In the city that burned like a hellscape, amidst the green flames, stood Sumu, completely unharmed. System notification. Intense external impact detected. Warning. Heat energy tolerance limit has been reached. Ah Nian, transformed into a ferret, stood on Sumu's shoulder and asked with concern, "Master, are you okay?" The system announced again, "Host has entered rest mode." Excess energy is now beginning to strengthen the host's body. Out on the streets, people were looking at their phones and gossiping. Holy crap! There was a nuclear explosion in the Kishan suburbs. For real? The corporate alliance dropped bombs? How could they dare? Isn't it obvious? It was to kill Sumu. Those psychos don't even care about saving face anymore. Qian Lianshan watched the news and said angrily, "Good riddance." During the Secret Realm livestream, some long-tailed beast appeared next to Sumu. He's probably betrayed Earth already. At the very end of the livestream from the Secret Realm, the screen went black. Nan Gongzhu, the only one who was still conscious, croaked too. Only Sumu knows what really happened in there. In the office, the envoy was talking to Qian Lianshan. He said, "I'm impressed, Chairman Qian. You got your troll army up and running in no time." The main topic online is already shifting to people questioning Sumu's identity, he replied with a frown. "That's nothing. The important thing is whether Sumu is alive or dead. I won't be able to sleep until I know that bastard's dead." The man said confidently, "A total of 600 hunters, organized into 10 recon squads, have entered the blast zone. We'll have an answer any minute." Cut to the Kishan suburbs. Smoke was billowing. Everything was in ruins. Suddenly, the footsteps of the recon teams could be heard. Hu An said, "So this is a nuke, huh? What a disaster. This is just the outer perimeter, and the destruction is already on this level." Another member asked, "You really think we'll find the target's remains?" 7 nukes. Sumu was probably vaporized in the blast. Hu An replied, "Dude, don't jinx it. If we can find Sumu's body, we'll be rich. And even if he's alive, he's got to be seriously messed up. The reward for finishing him off is even bigger." The captain's voice came over everyone's radio. "All teams, listen up. We are about to enter the hazardous central blast zone. Your protective suits have 30 minutes of power left. If you don't find the target within 15 minutes, you must retreat immediately." Everyone responded, "Roger that, Captain," and split up. Over on her side, Ah Nian was still muttering, "I want to go home. I want to eat grilled chicken drumsticks. Master, how much longer are you going to sleep?" System notification. Conversion progress paused. She looked at him with an annoyed expression when suddenly the system announced, "Host attack detected. Activating damage transfer function." Her dazed expression turned to fury as she said, "Are you kidding me? I've been wanting to say it since the beginning. What the hell kind of freaky ability is this? So I'm the one who has to take all the pain. Is that it? But this happens every single time. It's way too much." The captain of Squad 3 reported, "Target spotted. Target has no external injuries, suspected to be unconscious and immobile. The beast next to the target is on its knees and appears to be in extreme pain." Hu An charged forward. "Forget backup." The captain yelled, "Hu An, get back here. Are you disobeying a direct order?" He replied, "The target is unconscious. The other one's badly hurt. I'm not missing this golden opportunity. I want Sumu dead so I can take the whole reward." Others from the squad also rushed forward. "Sorry, Captain, but we're not passing up this chance either." The captain said, exasperated, "Unbelievable. You money-grubbing bastards. Fine, whatever, let's all go." Hu An laughed, "Knew you couldn't resist either, Captain. Let's get him." Meanwhile, Ah Nian was still on her knees, clutching her chest in agony. She kept repeating, "Pain. Pain. Enemies. Pain. You came at the perfect time." She screamed, "You free punching bags? Come and feel my pain." A massive beam of light shot up, causing a huge explosion that kicked up a cloud of dust and debris. From a distance, a member of another squad said angrily, "Those bastards from Squad 3. We were all supposed to surround Sumu together, but they just had to attack first. Someone else replied, it's obvious Sumu is badly injured. They're trying to get to him first. We gotta speed up. Don't let them take all the reward money for themselves. Cut scene to the bunker. The Corporate Alliance envoy was listening to reports coming in from the radio. Squad 3 has lost signal. No signs of life. Squad 2 has lost contact. Squad 4? Then Squad 5. After hearing this, Qian Lianshan said furiously, I've had enough. Your useless hunters all got themselves killed by Sumu again. Is that it? The man was still listening to the reports. Squad 7. This is Hua Si, captain of Squad 7, reporting to HQ. We've reached the third squad's designated point. There are signs of a fight all over the ground, but no sign of the target, Sumu. There are no human bodies, either. It's like a dozen hunter squads just vanished into thin air. Qian Lianshan asked suspiciously, vanished? You think they all kicked the bucket with Sumu, or did he get seriously hurt and bail? He snapped, President Qian, it's rare to see you so optimistic. Anything that can wipe out several hunter squads in an instant probably means Sumu wasn't even hurt to begin with. Not even by humanity's strongest weapon, the bullet. He frowned. If he wasn't hurt, why would he leave? Wiping out the rest of the hunter squads would have been a total cakewalk for him. The other guy turned to leave? Who knows? Maybe compared to messing with those hunters, he's got more important crap to do. The old man asked, a bit suspicious, what did you say? The envoy stopped, turned back, and answered, like us, for example. He might be planning to slaughter all the presidents of the corporate alliance right here. Or maybe he'll deal with the guy who's always a pain in his ass first. Me. Of course, the most likely thing is that he's going after the bastard who hurt his sister. Qian Lianshan freaked out. Wait, you're not actually leaving, are you? Weren't you supposed to protect me? What the hell am I supposed to do if you go? The guy turned and walked away, saying, you could try praying, not to some god, but to Sumu. Scene changed to the streets, where people were gossiping. This is insane. The subways shut down, and the roads are totally jammed. What the hell is going on? Someone else said, dude, you haven't seen the news? The corporate alliance dropped 7 nukes and couldn't do jack to Sumu. Sucks for us, being so close to Qishan City. Now, all the corporations around Qishan City are frantically pulling out, or else it's going to be total chaos. We're actually kind of lucky. Some places have already lost power and water, and who knows when it'll come back. This guy sighed. What's going to happen to this crazy world next? Are we going to have a civil war before the damn beasts even show up? Another person chimed in. A civil war with Sumu? Like they even stand a chance. The corporate alliance's stock has already hit rock bottom. The 4 great cultivation sects are like scared little puppies, too afraid to even make a sound. Seriously, they're pathetic. The corporations, the 4 great sects, and Sumu. None of them are any good. I heard Sumu has teamed up with the beasts and is planning to sell out our world. An old man said, your info is way out of date. The rumor online is that Sumu is the president of the Illuminati, a group that's been secretly controlling the world's economy and finances all along. It wasn't until this apocalyptic disaster, the beast invasion, that Sumu finally stepped up to clean up the mess the corporations and the cultivators made. Someone else shot back. That's bullshit. I've got an exclusive source that says Sumu is an alien from deep space. Aliens have been secretly infiltrating our world for ages, becoming famous politicians, businessmen, celebrities. The aliens, with Sumu as their leader, already think of this world as theirs. A girl didn't buy it. Isn't Sumu a mutant? A member of an animal protection organization who got superhuman powers after being bitten by a spider? Everyone laughed at her. You actually believe that crap? The girl didn't back down. Oh, like your theories are so believable? The scene shifts to a remote city where Ham Nin is talking to Sumu. The entire planet is watching your every move, wondering about your next move against the corporations. Who would have guessed you'd just run off to this backwater city? He looked at his phone, reading aloud, the Illuminati, aliens, an animal protection organization. He laughed, and a mutant. Ham Nin replied, hey, don't blame me for that. The corporate alliance is pushing the story about your relationship with the beasts like crazy. So I had no choice but to spread a bunch of other info to keep normal people from believing their crap. Sumu got serious. All right, no more jokes. Did you find out what I asked you to investigate? He replied, are you looking down on me, Ham Nin? If I want intel, I damn well get it. Sumu. This place is the origin story for you and your sister. The scene shifts to an orphanage as he walks in, to the shock of the children. Is this really the place? The kid screamed. It's Sumu. It's really Sumu. I can't believe we're meeting him. This is so cool. Their faces lit up with excitement. Can we get a picture together? I want to hang it on my wall. We all watch your live streams. Don't listen to the haters online. We support you. He was flustered. Hey, everyone chill out a bit. One at a time. The kids asked him, I want to be as strong as you. Do you have any secrets? I love your trench coat. Can I touch it? Sumu smiled. You like my coat, huh? Good taste. If you want to touch it, go ahead. Everyone rushed to touch it. This is awesome. I want to touch it too. It feels amazing. While the kids were freaking out, Director Shi walked over and cleared his throat. It's bedtime. Why aren't you little rascals in your rooms yet? A pink-haired girl said cheekily, You old geezer, my idol is here. I don't want to sleep. He called out, Sumu. He stood up, looked at the man and replied, Director Shi, it's been a long time. The two went into the director's office to talk. The old man spoke first. I never imagined this tiny orphanage of ours could raise such a great hero, a champion like you. This whole time, you've been the focus of the entire world. To suddenly visit our poor little orphanage, you must have something important on your mind, right? Sumu said. Director Shi, I'll just ask a few questions and then I'll leave. I won't cause any trouble for you guys. I want to know my origin. The man thought for a moment, then answered, On a rainy night, over a decade ago, you were abandoned at the orphanage's doorstep. It's been so long now, finding your parents would be even harder. He said, If I can't find them, whatever. To be honest, I don't really care that much. What about my sister? What do you know? Director Shi's voice grew anxious. You mean Su Yun? You probably know more about her than I do. Don't tell me something's happened to her? Sumu looked at him and said, The less you know, Director Shi, the safer you'll be. Just tell me what you know. He began to explain. Because of a fire, her entire family was lost. Only Su Yun was lucky enough to survive and was brought to this orphanage. Even after such a huge disaster, she stayed optimistic and was a natural leader. The other kids respected her from a young age. But the thing that confused everyone was how much she cared about you. You were a loner, but you never seemed to mind Su Yun being close to you. Later, I kind of guessed that she probably saw her little brother, who died in the fire, in you. She started to see you as her own brother. But she had one very strong demand. If anyone wanted to adopt her, they had to adopt you too. It's just that, back then, you were kind of a hellraiser. Your rebellious attitude was so strong that every potential family ended up giving up. Until that evil family showed up. He looked at the man and finished the thought, the family of cannibals. And you just handed two kids over to criminals like that? Director Shi said through tears, I'm sorry. Since that day, I've lived in regret for not seeing the true faces of that family. Those cruel maniacs who murdered a dozen children. It wasn't until the news broke the case that I learned the truth. I tried to find you two, but there were no leads at all. Thank God you're both all right. He stood up excitedly. Is Su Yun okay now? He replied, She's been sick for the past 2 years, but I've found a way to treat it. She'll get better. She has to. The scene changes to the remote city at night. Xiachua asks Ham Nin, Is it over? He answered, Sumu left a while ago. What? Ever since Sumu kicked your ass, you don't want to see him anymore? Talk about a twisted personality. Xiachua shot back, What are you talking about? I am so not avoiding him on purpose. So how's he doing now? Ham Nin replied. How's Sumu doing? He talked with the director for half an hour, then got swarmed by the orphanage kids and played with them for a whole hour. When Sumu left, he looked exhausted. Said he didn't want to see another kid for a while. He laughed. I can't believe a stone-faced guy like him can't handle kids. What an unexpected bonus, finding out Sumu's weakness. He turned and asked back, You think that's funny? That orphanage was shut down 10 years ago for selling kids like products. The director of the orphanage killed himself right here. Nobody wanted to renovate a place with such a bad rep, so it's been abandoned ever since. There's no way there could still be kids here. They pushed the door open, and the smell of dust hit them. Han Ning asked him, You feelin' anything weird? Like aura, magic, or anything? He pinched his nose and said, Absolutely nothing. This place is just a normal orphanage that's been abandoned for ages, so why would Chu Mo lie? He swiped a thick layer of dust off a table and shot back. Lying? Nah, I don't think Chu Mo's lying. At least, he wouldn't tell me a lie that's so easy to call out. Xiaozhu followed behind, confused. So you're saying he for real saw the dead director in a non-existent orphanage? Han Ning said, I've got a theory, but I still need to confirm it. Compared to Chu Mo, his sister, Su Yun, is way more suspicious. In the orphanage's classroom, Han Ning continued, I can't confirm where Su Yun's dorm was back then, so this classroom will have to do. She must have spent enough time here. He asked, did you bring the red dust incense? The guy pulled out an item and replied, this is it. Light it up, and in 5 minutes, it can summon a shadow of Su Yun's past. But we need something she loved to act as a catalyst. He pulled a wooden horse from his bag. This wasn't easy to find. He set it down, saying, this was Su Yun's favorite toy before she came to the orphanage. Light the incense. Xia Zhu lit it, and smoke began to drift into a corner of the classroom. A little girl was sitting there, drawing a picture. Han Ning saw her and said, looks like Chu Mo's sister was still alive at this point. Xia Zhu was stunned. You made me use the precious red dust incense for this? He rested his chin on his hand and said, I think next we'll need to go to the man-eating demon's house that took Chu Mo in, as well as Chu Mo's childhood home, and use the red dust incense 2 more times. Do we have enough? The guy replied, there's enough incense, but it's useless. The red dust incense only works if the place it's used is perfectly preserved. The man-eating demon's house was destroyed the night Chu Mo escaped, and Chu Mo's old house was torn down ages ago. Han Ning smirked. Both destroyed, huh? What a coincidence. I looked into Su Yun. Before she entered the orphanage, she left a ton of traces of her life, like handicrafts, drawings, diaries. Her relatives even have pretty clear memories of her. But during the time she was adopted by the man-eating demon, Su Yun's image gets fuzzy. No school records, no work records. It's like she always survived by doing odd jobs and running a stall to make a living and raise Chu Mo. I asked someone who ran a stall with Su Yun. An old fruit vendor told me, Su Yun? I remember her. Such a hardworking kid. She'd be here before 6 a.m. every day to set up her stall and sell little trinkets. She didn't know how to dress herself up, had short hair. Wait, dress up? Short hair? My memory is a bit foggy. An old man's memory of Su Yun was just as vague. She ran a stall in our market for 2 or 3 years. What was she selling again? Han Ning picked up the wooden horse and continued. Do you get how freaky this is? She had a tragic past and this determined, hard-working image. No matter where she was, Su Yun should have been the kind of person people notice, but no one can clearly describe what she was like. Not even Chu Mo. It seems he's lost most of his memories of her, which is why he asked me to investigate his and his sister's background. Xia Zhu asked, have you told Chu Mo any of this intel? Han Ning laughed. Are you kidding? You already forgot? Back when Chu Mo was in Xiangwen fighting the Sacred Alliance, he said his sister was the only reason he was fighting in the secret realm to save the world. You want me to tell him the truth? And then what? We get a broken, disillusioned savior? Maybe one who even goes insane? Who's going to save the world then? Xia Zhu crossed his arms and offered his own theory. So, you think Chu Mo has gone insane? Han Ning handed him an iPad. Take it. This is the police report about the man-eating demon's house. On the night it was destroyed, a rescuer found a kid who was too scared to speak. The rescuer was going to keep him around to figure out what happened, but the kid bolted the first chance he got. And now for my theory. I'm guessing Chu Mo's beloved sister died saving him. Maybe he disguised himself as her, working to support himself. Or maybe his obsession was so strong that he turned his sister into an incredibly realistic hallucination. Xia Zhu asked doubtfully, created a realistic hallucination. With Chu Mo's power and talent, I guess it's not impossible. Whatever, let's just drop it. At least keeping this secret is a good thing for Chu Mo, for us, and for the whole world. Han Ning mocked him. You really are too naive. What I just said was the most harmless theory. Let's say Su Yun really did die that day, and Chu Mo is completely sane. Then who the hell is the sister currently lying in a coma? The scene cuts to a house with its lights still on. Inside, Yutong was treating Su Yun when she spoke up. This is weird. Chu Mo immediately asked, Yutong, is my sister's condition getting worse? She replied, no. Well, yes, but the opposite. I told you before that your sister's body had already made a full recovery. The reason she's in a coma is because of the demonic aura on her that couldn't be removed. But my initial diagnosis was wrong. It's not that the demonic aura can't be removed. It's that your sister's body is constantly producing demonic aura. That's why it created the illusion that it couldn't be purged. Chu Mo asked again, my sister isn't being corrupted by demonic aura, she's making it? Isn't that even worse? She replied, not exactly. Compared to her state during previous treatments, the rate she's generating demonic aura has dropped by about 30 to 40%. This change occurred after you cleared the third secret realm. He said, does that mean if I can win the final victory in the secret realm war, my sister can fully recover and wake up from her coma. Yutong answered, every victory in the secret realm weakens our world's connection to the other world. If you achieve the final victory and sever the connection to the other world, your sister can probably wake up. No, maybe it won't even take that long. I already have a direction for her treatment, if I can just find more victims of the Sacred Alliance's human experiments. If I study the changes that happen to them, I might find a way. Chu Mo turned to leave. I get it. I'll go find them right now. She said, I know you care about your sister, but this is a bit over the top. Where are you going to find anyone in the middle of the night? As they entered the living room, he replied, Han Ning just sent me Chairman Qian's address. I just need to capture Chairman Qian and string him up. It won't be long before I can squeeze the details of the other victims out of him. Ai Ni, who was sitting at a computer, said, May the winds be at your back, master. He finally looked up and asked her, Ai Ni, when did you wake up? Are you feeling better? She replied, Master, thank you for your concern. I only sustained damage from the explosion 6 times. It's no big deal at all. I woke up 3 hours ago. To think you'd notice so quickly. I'm truly touched. Chu Mo said, Seeing you in such high spirits, I'm relieved. It's good that you're awake, since you're free anyway. Do me a favor and deliver a package at 12 a.m. tonight. Ai Ni looked completely bored. Oh, joy. After taking a hit for you in an explosion, I then had to slice up over 100 Sacred Alliance hunters. I haven't even had a chance to eat a single chicken leg, and now I immediately get a new mission. Yutong patted her head and said, All right, I can handle the errand. Little Ai Ni has already worked so hard. Just stay home and rest. I'll bring you your favorite roast chicken leg when I get back. So, what video are you watching? Ai Ni replied, The Secret Realm livestream in Luyun City. I was unconscious for a long time. I have to make sure I didn't say anything I shouldn't have on the livestream. Oh, it's just getting to your part. Wanna watch? Then Ai Ni turned the iPad towards Yutong, showing her as the leader of the Black Dragon Gang. Cut the crap and capture Chu Mo for me. Captain Chu Mo, I've decided to make you my first lady. Yutong's face went bright red and she shouted, I said that, and I did that? Ai Ni put on a look of fake surprise and praised her. So awesome. And you did something even more outrageous after that, master. Yutong, blushing furiously, said, That's enough. Stop it. Don't play anymore. Ai Ni said, No way. I have to watch the rest to make sure I didn't say anything classified. She lunged for the iPad, but Ai Ni dodged, and the two of them started wrestling over it. Seeing that, Sumak bounced, I'm heading out. Don't forget to deliver that package for me when the time comes. The scene cuts to the Swanjun Corporation when suddenly a wall blows up. Xian Lianshan was already standing there, like he was waiting. Sumak, you finally showed. The hard drive on the table has all of Swanjun's human experiment files, done under the Alliance's orders. It includes all the data on your sister. Figured you'd need it. Sumak walks past him and scoffs. Not a single guard left. You're playing nice, serving up the files I need. You really think I'm just gonna let you slide? Xian Lianshan laughs like a psycho. Me? Ask for your forgiveness? Pfft, never even crossed my mind. I'm the one who ran those experiments. After all, I'm the asshole who hurt your sister, Sumak. I hate your guts, but I hate those bastards from the Consortium Alliance way more. The fused beast experiment was a plan the entire Alliance pushed for, but then they threw me under the bus, leaked my location on purpose. By the time you found me, the Alliance's hunters were already in Donghai City. They don't have the balls to fight you head-on, so they're planning to snatch your sister and that cultivator who helps you, Yutong, as hostages. I can kick the bucket, but if I'm helping you, you're doing me a favor. Sumak, send every last one of those Alliance bastards to hell to meet me. The scene shifts to Donghai City. Leze, with a line of security behind him, says angrily, Over 100 hunters just waltzed into Donghai City at the same time. Does the Consortium Alliance want to start a war with us, or what? I'll say it again. Get the hell back to where you came from. The Alliance's messenger replies, Chairman Leze, you gotta be kidding. We've always respected the Dongyun Corporation. We really don't want to have a beef with you guys. But I'm sure you know what we're here for. Our only enemy is Sumak. Leze says grimly, The Consortium Alliance's combat personnel are permanently banned from entering Donghai City. That's the treaty between the Alliance and our Dongyun Corporation. The messenger just laughs. To be precise, that was a treaty between the Alliance and the strongest hunter, Chao Shi. But Chao Shi is dead. Leze crosses his arms and asks, Seriously, what a waste of breath. After all this talk, you still want to throw down? The guy replies, No, you've got it all wrong. At least, we won't openly go against the Dongyun Corporation. After all, even now, Chao Shi is still a hero, an idol in the hearts of many hunters. Lei Zi gives him a look of pure disgust. What the hell? Are we gonna fight or not? Can you just be straight with me? If you don't want to start a war, then get the hell out. I'm pretty sure I already told you that, right? One of the hunters on the team chimes in, you still don't get it? Our mission, me and these other hunters, is just to keep you tied up here. As long as we don't do anything, we can keep up this fake peace, the guy continues. And even if, at this very moment, thousands of hunters have already snuck into Donghai City, well, that has nothing to do with the Consortium Alliance. Don't worry, we use Chairman Xian as bait to lure Su Mok somewhere else. All that's left here is Su Mok's sister and that cultivator who's always helping him. Maybe that beast he keeps around is here too. The amount of destruction in Donghai City is going to be. Lei Zi is at a loss for words. So you can't win a straight fight, and you resort to taking hostages. This dude is total scum. The guy roars, you're the one who's too naive, Chairman Lei Zi. The Consortium Alliance will absolutely never forget Chao Shi. That monster, on his own, shattered the balance of the entire world. Because of that, we will not allow another uncontrollable freak like him to exist. Cut to another part of Donghai City. Yutong sets the package Su Mok gave her on the ground and mumbles to herself. According to the note Su Mok left, I should be fine, and nothing should happen to this package. Did I leave it in the wrong spot? Suddenly, a purple flash streaks across the sky and lands. It's Leitze. He says, thank God, I finally found you. She just stares at him, confused. Who are you? Do we know each other? Oh, right, are you here to pick up the package? He snaps, half angry. What package? No, forget the package for a sec. Those scumbags are about to show up. It's not just you, they're targeting Su Mok's sister, too. Is Su Mok's sister at your place right now? I think there's some kind of magic barrier up so no one can get in. But I have no idea if those scumbags will just use brute force and wreck your house. If they do that, Su Mok's sister will be in serious danger. This place isn't safe either. You need to come with me. She's still confused. Whoa, hold on. You're talking so fast, you're not even taking a breath. I can't understand a single thing you're saying. Just then, he puts a hand on his chest and says, my bad. It's a side effect of my power. For a little while after I drop out of my accelerated state, my body's internal clock gets all messed up, and I start talking way too fast. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm the chairman of the Dongyun Corporation, Lei Zi. Yutong's face darkens. So, the corporation comes looking for me the second Su Mok is gone, thinking I'll just hand over his sister? In your dreams? He scrambles to explain, Miss Yutong, please, just calm down. We at the Dongyun Corporation are not on the same side as the Consortium Alliance. Did you forget? After the first Secret Realm incident, Su Mok's sister was kidnapped, and we were the ones who helped track her down. Tonight, hunters from the Consortium Alliance are invading Donghai City. Their targets are you and Su Mok's sister. Please, take me to Suyun. I'll provide protection for both of you. As she gets ready to fight, she says, Dongyun Corporation. I remember you guys did help out that one time, but the situation now is completely different. I can't fully trust you. Besides, your corporation's hunters won't be able to lay a finger on Su Mok's sister. Lei Zi explains anxiously, I know Su Mok has a beast that's probably protecting Suyun, but this time, there are at least 1,000 hunters storming Donghai City. Even if that beast is strong enough, trying to protect Suyun from an attack by that many hunters is going to be tough. Suddenly, the stone starts to glow. Lei Zi is confused. What's this? Monsters crawl out, laughing. The Celestial Realm. This has to be the Celestial Realm. I've finally ascended to godhood. Their leader laughs back. No, this is Luyun City. Luyun City 1,000 years in the future. Suddenly, people dressed like they're from 1,000 years ago appear, totally bewildered. The last thing I remember is a white light engulfing Luyun City. One of them asks fearfully, did we, die? Someone else answers, you mean we're ghosts now? No way, that can't be right. I can still feel things. In the middle of a modern city, these ancient people start wandering around, mumbling, I want to go home. Where's my home? Yutong is both worried and confused. First, those monsters leave, and now a bunch of ancient people show up. Just how many people did Su Mok stuff inside this stone he gave me? Lei Zi says, normally, you can't bring weapons from a secret realm into the real world, let alone the people and monsters of an entire city. This completely shatters the rules of the secret realms. She asks, you mean they're all from Luyun City? He explains, don't you have any memory of it? Ah, but that makes sense. Except for Su Mok. Pretty much every other world savior lost consciousness during that secret realm. These ancient people are all just regular citizens from Luyun City, thousands of years ago, and these monsters are just some poor saps tricked by the illusory demon fire into thinking they'd become gods. As Lei Zi is explaining this, He Bo shows up. Lei Zi adds, "Looks like I was worried over nothing. Sumak must have known the corporation was going to attack, so he summoned these monsters to deal with them. Man, Sumak is really something else. The townspeople see the monsters and freak out. The monsters, while searching, start cursing out Sumak. That scheming liar. Sumak, is that evil god from another world in this city? Taking him out 100 times wouldn't be enough. That bastard didn't just trick us and turn us into monsters. He even forced us to kill the people of Luyun City." Everyone starts panicking and running for their lives, screaming, "Monsters! Help us! They're actually here. Why are the monsters from the live stream showing up here?" Shu Su asks, "Hey, candy-making dude, stop holding out on us. Hurry up and tell us where we can find Sumak." The old guy standing next to He Bo says, "This city has Sumak's scent on it, but it's real faint. He's not here right now. But I'm sure you guys remember that beast that's always with Sumak, the one that looks like a little girl with white hair, right?" A monster clutches his stomach, laughing his ass off. Of course we remember. He, Bo, that delusional idiot, even wanted to make her his bride. And what happened? That beast kicked the living crap out of him. Seriously, I could die laughing. He, Bo, screams, "I just let my guard down. That's all. Who the hell could have guessed that little girl would suddenly explode with that much power? If we go again, I definitely won't lose." The candy-making guy says, "Well, your chance is coming. That beast is just up the street. I can feel it." A ton of people are gathering around that demon beast. They've got that same corrupted beast power on them. The monster roared, "What the hell do those damn beasts want with our world now?" "Nah, this isn't our world. Does this world even need us anymore?" The old dude said. "Stop overthinking it. Just focus on getting revenge, and you'll be fine. Even though Luvan City, the place I wanted to protect, is gone, the beasts are still here. They're still wrecking our world. There's only one thing we need to do. Get revenge on the beasts. And that evil god, Sumak." All the monsters screamed together, revenge on the beasts and the evil god Sumak. Fires started breaking out all over the city. Lei Track's security team was just standing there when someone asked, "Crap, the fighting's already started inside the city. Should we go back and help Chairman Lei Track?" The other guy answered, "No way. Chairman Lei Track ordered us to stay here and pin down these hunters. We can't disobey orders." Somewhere else, a hunter asked the messenger, "Chief, Chairman Tin from the Tien Quan conglomerate is toast. Sumak could come back any minute now. And Chairman Lei Track from the Dongvan conglomerate is about to mess with our plans. Do we seriously have to just wait here for the results?" He shot back, "What's the rush? We've got Sumak's location locked down, with over 1,000 hunters hitting him at once. Even if Chairman Lei Track is super fast, he's still just one guy. He can't do jack. This thing's already in the bag." Suddenly, something got thrown at them. It was a person impaled on a stake. The two guys freaked out. "What is this?" He answered, "Monsters, the secret realm livestream. All the monsters from Luvan City are here. They're attacking us. This is a trap, Sumak's trap." The scene cuts to Yutong's house. Ham Nin tells Ha Chu, "The hunters from the Conglomerate Alliance are almost here. You ready?" He answered, "Dude, we're talking over 1,000 high-level hunters. Even if that demon beast pet Sumak raised is here, I'm not even sure I can keep his sister safe." He laughed and said, "Listen to yourself. Your only job is to back up the demon beast pet Sumak raised. Did you seriously think you could take on 1,000 hunters by yourself? In a fight this dangerous, you'll be lucky just to make it out alive." Ha Chu asked, "Can't we just get Sumak's sister out of here now? Su Van is hiding way too many secrets. We should try to avoid any surprises until we know what's really going on." Ham Nin explained, "If we'd moved his sister a few hours ago, it would have just made Sumak more suspicious of us. Like, why would we know what the Conglomerate Alliance was planning and not tell him? Taking Suvan now is pointless anyway. Surrounded by 1,000 people, it's going to be a tough fight no matter where we run. Besides, showing up to help when someone's already winning is lame. It's way more impressive to be the one who swoops in and saves the day." That's when he finally got it. "A few hours ago. So you knew about this all along. Wait, did you set up this attack by the Conglomerate Alliance on purpose?" He explained, "If you want to earn Sumak's trust, you gotta take some risks. It's a given. Only by risking our lives to save his sister will he let us get close to Suvan. That's the only way we can investigate her secrets." Ha Chu said, "Even so, 1,000 high-level hunters is overkill, man. Couldn't you have told them to send, like, a few less people? Hamnin shot back. What? You seriously think the conglomerate alliance takes orders from me? Finding Chairman Tien's hideout was way too easy. I figured it was bait to lure us out and kidnap Suvan. Over 1,000 high-level hunters. The conglomerate alliance is really going all out, betting everything they've got. But still, this number of people is within my calculations. He pulled out his phone and said, "They're here." The other guy replied, "Got it. I'll take it from here." Hamnin panicked. "Wait a sec," Hachu grumbled. "What now? Can't you just say everything at once?" He saw Hebo and a bunch of monsters marching right past them, heading for Yutong's house. He freaked out. The monsters from Luvan City. "Why are they here?" The other guy said nervously, "What the hell? You never said these monsters would show up too." I remember from the Secret Realm livestream, those things were definitely not friendly with Sumak. "So the hunters and these monsters are attacking Sumak together?" he asked. "Hamnin, right? Tell me this is also part of your plan." Hamnin's face went dark. Who the hell can plan for monsters from a secret realm showing up in the real world? This is bad. This is really, really bad. If something happens to Suvan and Sumak has a meltdown, this whole world is screwed. The monsters and the hunters started fighting each other, which totally confused Hachu. "What is this? The hunters and monsters are fighting?" Hamnin said, "Looks like this doesn't involve us anymore." He replied, "Yeah, probably." The chief and Huaite took off running. He asked, "Chief, are we going to be okay just barging into Donghai City like this? Won't this, like, break the secret pact between the Dongvan conglomerate and the Alliance?" He answered, "Doesn't matter anymore. The mission to kidnap Suvan cannot be stopped." He fought as he spoke. "Speed up, Huaite, we're almost there." He turned back and yelled, "Huaite," but he couldn't believe his eyes. The guy was in Hebo's mouth. Down below, the sugar blower guy asked, "Huaite, you mean this dude?" The chief gritted his teeth. "Wouldn't it be better for disgusting monsters like you to just shut up and die in the dustbin of history? Why do you have to get in my way?" The old guy pointed at him and shot back. "Get in my way? Let me ask you something. Why do you humans have to side with the beasts and become lapdogs for the evil god Sumak?" The guy was stunned. "Sumak's lapdogs? Don't tell me. Your target is also Sumak? You're here to get revenge on him?" The sugar blower guy laughed. "Are you trying to say you guys are also planning to attack Sumak? You think I'd believe you? I can smell the corrupted beast power on you from 1,000 meters away." The messenger tried to explain. "No, we're on your side. We're really on your side if we just..." Suddenly, a flash of yellow light appeared. He grabbed his throat and choked out, "Can't breathe. Stop your power. Now. We don't need to fight. Please just let me explain," the old man said. "What are you talking about? I didn't do anything." Just then, that light passed through all the hunters. They were all sprawled on the ground, crying for help, with no idea what was happening. Their bodies were completely paralyzed. Sumak appeared and said, "Looks like you're all having a fun little party here. Who gave you permission to bother my sister while she's resting?" In another corner, a hunter was casting a spell. "The barrier is up." He stared at Sumak, thinking, "Yes, just one more step and I grab the target, and that bounty is mine. Move, damn it, move for me. Why won't my body listen?" He was shocked when Sumak appeared right behind him. "All this time, I've been holding back for the sake of world stability." Sumak straight up offed him, then continued speaking to the terrified hunters. "But it seems that's given you all the wrong idea about me. It even gave you the guts to try and ambush my sister." He used his power and said, "From now on, this world will obey only one voice." The whole city went silent. The hunters were shaking like leaves. The fight hadn't even started, but the 1,000 hunters had pretty much lost all will to fight, too scared to even move. One of the hunters tried to use his power, but couldn't. He thought, "What the hell? My power is being suppressed to its absolute limit. I can't even imagine how strong Sumak is now." Yu Kim tried to use his mental link to connect with the chief. "Chief, can you hear me?" The chief stood up, as if he'd heard him. "A mental link power. Is that you, Yu Kim?" He said, "Use your power to tell all the hunters. We're launching one final, desperate attack. Unless Sumak is willing to use a massive AoE attack and doesn't care about civilian casualties, there's no way he can take us all out at once. Besides, if just one of us can grab his sister, we win. This is our only way out." Yu Kim, still trembling, replied, "Chief." But all the hunters are paralyzed with fear. They can't move. The chief activated his own power and said, "Use your mental link to channel my power into them." Yu Kim replied worriedly, theoretically, it could work. But Chief, your body can't handle linking with so many people. You'll probably die before the group resonance even kicks in. He roared, shut your trap and do what I say. Yao Jing had no choice but to obey. Fine. Then he started the link up. Under the captain's fiery power, they all got to their feet, screaming their heads off. He clenched his fist and yelled, Berserker Core! Right on cue, Chu Mo strolls in. He sneers, nice try, losers. The guy laughed like a maniac. You're too late. My power's already activated. Chu Mo, in this godless world, you really think you can play God? The conglomerate alliance will never let that happen. You won't allow it, and this world won't allow it. He ordered, all hunters, listen up. Even if you drop dead next second, you keep fighting for me. He turned to He Bo and the sugar blower dude to continue the order. And you guys, spirits of Flowing Cloud City, listen to me. If you still want payback against Chu Mo, then help us. Our target is Chu Mo's sister. He said, quiet. Then with a flick of his wrist, the captain was dead. Chu Mo put a finger to his lips. All that noise will wake my sister. The old sugar blower dude was still trying to process what the hell just happened. He's toast. The old guy looked at all the hunters lying there and freaked out. They're all dead. Those human traders with their freaky demon beast powers were wiped out by Chu Mo in a way I can't even imagine. Aren't they Chu Mo's attack dogs? Why would he take out his own people? Chu Mo said, this is Donghai City, a city built on a pile of rubble. A purple aura started radiating from him, wrapping around the monsters. Flowing Cloud City, in the Lost Lands, hasn't just been through the ringer of time, it's actually become self-aware. To bring back the Lost Land, Flowing Cloud City and I made a deal. This city cares about the creatures born here, so it wants to save you all and let you return to the world you belong to. The old sugar blower was terrified. Were we insane? To actually pick a fight when we were so outmatched. This is on a whole other level. Chu Mo stood in front of him and said, as per my deal with Flowing Cloud City, I brought you back to the real world. The contract is complete. The old man looked at him. You're the one who saved us? He looked at the old man. Considering how tragic your lives have been, I was planning on letting you go free, but you just had to team up with the conglomerate's hunters and disturb my sister's peace. The old man's face went pale. He dropped to his knees and said, hunters? You mean those humans with the wicked demon morphing powers? We were just passing by. We have nothing to do with them. In fact, we even fought against them. We have absolutely no intention of being your enemy. Chu Mo looked at him. No, you're lying. Do you want to die a second time? Cut to the Ling Ming conglomerate's meeting room. Chairman Shi slams his hand on the table and yells, useless. A bunch of useless trash. It's been a day since the Donghai City attack. Can anyone tell me where Chu Mo is and what he's planning? They were using some newfangled holographic projector for the meeting. Chairman Ma spoke up. Before we get to that, Chairman Shi, as the temporary leader of the Ling Ming conglomerate, I'm sure you have something you want to say to us. On your orders, more than half of Ling Ming's high-level hunters went to Donghai City just to get themselves killed trying to capture Chu Mo, and they achieved absolutely nothing. Chairman Shi shot back. Chairman Ma, aren't you just itching to be the new leader? Right now, we're facing the biggest crisis since the Ling Ming conglomerate was founded, Chu Mo's counterattack. Chairman Shu agreed. Chairman Shi is right. This isn't the time to be blaming each other and starting a civil war. We need to unite and work together to come up with the best possible defense. I'll share the intel I have first. The monsters from Flowing Cloud City are just walking around the streets of Donghai City. They're living peacefully with the residents and even actively helping locals who are in trouble. But the moment anyone tries to dig up info on Chu Mo or gets near his place, they get ambushed by those monsters. The spies I sent were pretty much all caught, and I've lost all contact. Those monsters are crazy strong, and they do whatever Chu Mo says. Donghai City has basically become his personal playground. Chairman Lin Li analyzed with a grim face, let's not kid ourselves, we've already checked. Nukes won't do significant damage to Chu Mo, even if they wipe Donghai City off the map. Even if we destroy his monster army, we're not out of the woods, and it would definitely kill his sister. Then we'd have to face a Chu Mo with nothing holding him back, completely hell-bent on revenge. Chairman Lin laughed. Chairman Shu, are you seriously still trying to figure out how to deal with Chu Mo? There's no chance left. The only thing I want to do now is kill the people Chu Mo cares about before he kills us. Chairman Su quickly asked, Chairman Lin, what's going on over there? Do you need help? The projector hadn't fully materialized yet, but a voice came through, sorry, but he can't answer you at the moment. What's up with the image? This is supposed to be the latest model, but it's so difficult to use. The image that appeared was Hanling. He said, "Finally, the picture's coming through. I don't think I need to introduce myself, do I?" Chairman Shi spoke up, "Hanling, the conglomerate's traitor, you annoying cockroach. You had a good father. He gave his life to wipe your slate clean." Hanling replied, "No need to get so emotional. I'm just here to deliver a message from Chu Mo for you guys. You have 3 days to submit to him. Follow his commands. If you refuse, then the conglomerate alliance doesn't need to exist anymore." Elsewhere, two shadowy figures were talking. The one shaped like a monster said, "Confronting him directly is just a pointless way to die. We have to pretend to submit to Chu Mo and find an opportunity to kill that evil god." He gave a scornful look and pointed at the old candy seller. "That's what you were saying last night, right?" Hearing himself called out like that, the old man started sweating. He pretended to stroke his beard and replied, "Ahem, ahem, it's all a misunderstanding. Just a misunderstanding. Haven't you seen the replay of the live stream from the secret realm? Lord Chu Mo is single-handedly saving the world. He's a great messiah doing his best." The monster looked at him suspiciously and said, "Lord Chu Mo, huh? You changed how you address him real quick." He clicked his tongue. "No wonder you sold us out without hesitation. Now, not only do we have to patrol all over Donghai City every day, we also have to cooperate with these really dangerous-looking health exams." Hearing him say that, the old man quickly interjected, "Don't talk nonsense. Lord Chu Mo cares about our health. That's why he's providing us with these health check benefits. What do you have to complain about anyway? At least we're all still alive. If you have such a problem, go find Lord Chu Mo and tell him you want to die. Lord Chu Mo is so generous, I'm sure he'll oblige. He definitely won't hold a grudge." Hearing the old man tell him to go die, the monster immediately put on an aggrieved look. The guy said, "Are you trying to get me killed? I don't want to face that guy alone. He's terrifying." Cut to Chu Mo, who's looking at a 3D model of a research lab. He turns to the manager of the Dongyun conglomerate. "A lab this huge. You're really selling it to me for $1? I thought." The manager replies, "A gift of this nature always comes with an unreasonable request. So this is a fair and voluntary exchange between our Dongyun conglomerate and you, Mr. Chu Mo." Chu Mo replied, "A fair exchange with nothing expected in return? You guys have really thought this through." The manager said confidently, "Inside the lab, all the researchers' salaries are prepaid for 30 years. You don't have to worry about equipment fees or resources either. Fully supporting you, Mr. Chu Mo, in saving the world is the most important mission for our Dongyun conglomerate right now." Chu Mo was skeptical. "The most important?" Then he said dismissively, "If that's the case, then Chairman Lei Zi of the Dongyun conglomerate should be the one talking to me right now." The guy got all flustered, waving his hands and stammering, Chairman Lei Zi is tied up at the moment. It's absolutely not out of disrespect, just the daily grind at the Dongyun conglomerate. I'm the one who handles most of it, basically the head butler of the conglomerate, so I'm the most suitable person to assist you." Seeing the guy stammer through his explanation, Chu Mo got annoyed. "Enough. You don't need to explain. I don't care. I already shared the files I got from Chairman Qian with you guys. Did you find anything?" When Chu Mo heard about the Tai Lai case, his expression turned serious as he explained. "About that document, the staff of the Dongvan Chibal have been going all out to decrypt and analyze it. Time was too short, so we're only about halfway done, but I've received some information that is absolutely staggering. I was just about to report it to you, sir." Chu Mo calmly recalled, "If I remember correctly, the secret realm war has only happened twice, once 1,000 years ago and once now." He then added doubtfully, "Was that cultivator lying?" The Dongvan Chibal's manager continued, "The secret realm war has indeed only occurred twice, but it wasn't the cultivator who was lying. It was the Lin Min Chibal. They concealed critical information from us about the historical era 1,000 years ago. Humanity once developed technology that's beyond anything we can imagine. The people of that era invaded other worlds and took demonic beasts hostage. Over 100 years ago, a continental island called X Continent rose up from the Great Sea. On that continent, the Chabal Alliance uncovered technological achievements from that historical era in some ruins. They also discovered tamed and modified monsters and demonic beasts. Countless treasures, gold, and jewels were found on the island. To satisfy their greed and plunder the treasures, many people fought against the monsters. It seems that as a result of the historical tech modifications, the flesh and blood of the dead monsters would release strange particles. A few people with the right aptitude could absorb these energy particles, increasing their strength or gaining special abilities. This is the origin of the hunters. You could say that the hunters belong to the Chibol Alliance. They underwent a physical mutation, just like how the residents of Luvan City 1,000 years ago were mentally controlled by the void demons and mutated. But that power came with a price. Most hunters don't live past the age of 35. And the monsters of Luvan City, no, the victims, based on our recent health checks, have a lifespan of 3 years at most. In order to safely obtain great power and a long lifespan, the Chable Alliance used the prehistoric technology they recovered from the ruins to conduct human experiments. Chu Mo's face darkened. Prehistoric technology. If they could fully restore it, they could probably cure my sister, couldn't they? The Dongvan manager replied, Mr. Chu Mo, it's not just you. The Chibol Alliance is also desperate to obtain the complete prehistoric technology. But, unfortunately, X continent has already sunk. No, that's not quite accurate. The continent vanished from the physical plane for unknown reasons. But even with just a fraction of the documents recovered from the ruins, the Chable Alliance was able to advance rapidly in a short time. This is also why they aren't afraid of the demonic beast's return. Mr. Chu Mo, according to Miss Yutong's theory, as long as you achieve victory in the Secret Realm War, your sister will be saved. Chu Mo shot back, what I need isn't some uncertain theory. The Secret Realm War lasts for a year, and I can't wait that long. In that time, my sister's condition might get worse. Maybe even if I win, she still can't be cured. I won't give up on even the smallest possibility. Do you think it's possible for members of the Chable Alliance to hide important technological information from each other? Seeing that Chu Mo was going down a dangerous path, the Dongvan manager quickly asked, Mr. Chu Mo, what are you planning to do? Ignoring his question, Chu Mo continued, by now, Han Ling should have delivered my final message to the 4 great sects and the Lin Min Chibol. In 3 days, they can either choose to become my dogs or they can become history. Hearing that Chu Mo was planning an all-out war, the man broke out in a cold sweat, looking at Chu Mo in terror. You're insane! Have you lost your mind? An all-out war will throw the entire world into chaos. Black energy swirled around Chu Mo, as he said in a cold voice. Those fools only know how to waste manpower and resources on pointless civil wars. It's time to end this joke. This world only needs one voice, one will. Money, power, status. I don't care about any of it. All I need is to win. Dongvan Chable, a mere lab owner. Is that the extent of your ambition? Stop playing it safe. Use me to get the biggest payoff. A moment later, a knock came from the door. Chu Mo casually said, come in. Han Ling walked in and pointed behind him. The director of the Dongvan Chable just ran out of here in a panic, looking like he'd seen a ghost. Did something happen? Chu Mo replied calmly, I guess my appetite was a bit too big for him and he got scared. Han Ling, report the situation first. Hearing this, the man chuckled and reported, the 4 great sects are being stubborn, refusing to accept your leadership. They've made their choice. It's war. Based on their attitude, the cultivators still have an ace up their sleeve. Chu Mo wasn't surprised, hiding their true strength, not to fight the world, but to scheme against their own allies. That's exactly what they would do. What about the Lin Min Chable's answer? Han Ling waved his hand dismissively and continued. The chairman of the Lin Min Chable said they need to think about it. No immediate answer. Looks like they're just trying to stall for time. Chu Mo smirked confidently. A predictable reaction. In that case, let's add some more fuel to the fire. The scene changes to a meeting room. Chairman Thatch clasped his hands together and said, the latest news. The chairman of the Dongvan Chibol, Lei Trak, has made an announcement. From now on, he will fully support all of Chu Mo's plans. Chairman Ma slammed the table and yelled, that bastard. That shameless piece of trash. We should have destroyed the Dongvan Chibol long ago. Chairman Thatch stared straight ahead and said in a cold voice, we don't have time for regrets. We only have 3 days left until Chu Mo's deadline. Tell me your thoughts. Chairman Hua looked around at the other chairman before offering his opinion. First, we need to confirm where everyone stands. I'm sure no chairman here is willing to surrender to Chu Mo and just hand over their Chibol, right? Chairman Ma slammed the table and shot up, furious. Of course not. On what grounds does Chu Mo think he can just say a few words and steal the fruits of our family's labor from the past 4 or 5 generations? Hearing this, the other members started to murmur in agreement. Yeah, there's no way I'm surrendering to Chu Mo. Chairman Hua held up a hand to calm everyone down and said, in that case, the first thing we need to figure out is how to save our own asses, based on the previous analysis. Even in a fierce battle, Chu Mo will try his best to avoid the deaths of innocent people. He's compassionate towards ordinary people. So, if we want to live, we need hostages. A massive number of hostages. At this, he gave a wicked smile and held up 2 fingers. 200 million people. We'll need at least that many to be able to negotiate with Chu Mo. Chairman Ma shouted, 200 million people. Are you kidding me? Where am I supposed to get that many hostages? Chairman Hua put on a terrifyingly indifferent expression and said, during this time, to ensure your safety, all you chairmen have been staying in secure locations, underground bases in the middle of the ocean, unmarked islands, even space stations out in orbit. But one day, we will be found. So, starting now, each of us must reside in a major city with a population of over 1 million people. And at the same time, we'll carry enough explosives to blow the entire city sky high. Just like that, won't we have over 200 million hostages? Chairman Lam raised his hand in agreement. That's a brilliant idea. We can also lead public opinion by spreading rumors about Donghai City. For example, that the ordinary people of Donghai City are being enslaved by the monsters under Chu Mo's command. Chairman Hua stood up, spreading his arms wide. Exactly. We'll create the image of Chu Mo as a ruthless tyrant, making him the target of everyone's hatred. Chairman Lam stroked his chin, his voice dripping with confidence. The inhuman tyrant Chu Mo has made life for the people of Donghai City a living hell. Now, he's even seized control of the Chaebol Alliance and the cultivators of the 4 great sects, all to plunge the world under his dark rule. He burst out laughing. That way, everyone will side with us. Suddenly, a laugh echoed through the meeting room. A blurry figure shot down towards Chairman Lam. It happened so fast that before anyone knew what was going on, Chairman Hua recognized the person who had just killed Chairman Lam and yelled, "You're President Lam's little brother, Lambok. Do you have any idea what you're doing?" Lambok just smirked and told President Hua, "You're wrong, short stack. I'm the new President Lam now." President Ma raged. "You think we just let this slide, you empty-headed piece of trash? Even if you kill your brother, you'll never become president." Lambok raised a gun and sneered. "Oh, looks like you guys are still in the dark. Just now, Chu Mo made an announcement to the whole world. As punishment for you all plotting against his sister, if the Financial Federation doesn't surrender in 3 days, then all of your families, your relatives, friends, underlings, and even the normal schmucks who support the Federation will all be considered enemies. And enemies are fair game to be killed." President Thatch shot Lambok a contemptuous look and said, "So, you're not just a useless waste. You're a coward too." Lambok's face twisted into a terrifying grin as he cackled like a maniac and said, "But of course, that's not all. Our merciful Chu Mo doesn't want too much bloodshed if you presidents of the Federation are too stubborn to surrender. So, whether it's your relatives, friends, or underlings, anyone who kills you can take your place as president. And now, this useless waste you all look down on has gotten Chu Mo's approval to become the new President Lam. This time, it's your turn to be scared." Meanwhile, at President Ma's private residence, he frantically told his wife, Tran Duan, "Screw the luggage, none of that stuff matters. Just get our kid and come here. The helicopter's almost here. We need to go. It's not safe anymore." Tran Duan stammered back at him, I'm sorry." She raised a knife, pointing it at her husband. "I can't go with you." Realizing what his wife was planning, President Ma burst out laughing. "I get it now. You want to steal my fortune too. Steal the corporation that belongs to me." Then, with a scornful look on his face, he said, "That's hilarious. On a normal day, you can't even handle our kid. You can't even kill a fish. Where'd you get the guts to try and kill me?" He laughed like a maniac, but then Tran Duan lunged forward and shoved a knife right into his gut. She started crying, saying, "The money was never important. You cheated on me, sponsored some starlet. I didn't care about any of that." President Ma started bleeding from his mouth. Enraged, he grabbed Tran Duan's hair and hissed, as expected, "Ugh." Tran Duan yanked the knife out of President Ma, making him stumble backward. She screamed at him, "But why did you have to piss off Sumak? Why did you have to risk our son's life?" Tran Duan, her face twisted in pain, yelled, "Don't you get it? You pissed off Sumak, and now our whole family is going to die." Terrified, President Ma reached out a hand towards her. I know. I'll surrender to Sumak right now." Tran Duan pinned him down, holding the knife at the ready. "I'm not falling for your crap again. I'm sure you can all guess what happened next." The scene shifts to a frozen, snowy landscape. President Hua and President Thatch are talking. President Hua glances at his phone, then looks over at President Thatch and says, "President Ma just died a minute ago." President Thatch, looking dead serious, replied, "Did you hear that?" Under Su Mok's terrifying threat, 4 presidents of the financial consortium have died horrible deaths, killed by his own butler, by his own brother, by his own wife, by his own son. The time we have left is running out. Kook Thien Tam appeared and said, "Aren't you the ones who've been controlling the narrative, trying to paint Su Mok as some kind of demon king?" President Thatch shot back. "To take down Su Mok, we already tried our best. What have you cultivators done? What right do you have to laugh at me? Even if we admit defeat now and surrender to Su Mok, what about our dignity?" Kook Thien Tam just smirked and said, "If you guys wanted to give up, you wouldn't have come all the way to the North Pole to see me." President Thatch said doubtfully, "Do you guys really have a way to deal with Su Mok?" President Thatch glanced at the polar bears and said, "Or are you just trying to save face, putting up a tough front? That sounds a lot like something you guys would do. This place is under a glacier, in the Arctic Circle. Don't tell me you guys." Kook Thien Tam spoke as he led President Thatch and President Hua to a passage shaped like a yin-yang symbol. The real weapon is 4,000 meters under the deep sea, beneath the glacier. The 3 sect masters joined forces and took 3 days just to open this passage. He walked forward, then glanced back, saying, "If you guys have any guts left, then follow me." President Thatch laughed confidently and replied, 4,000 meters deep in the ocean? I've been there before. What's there to be afraid of?" With his hands behind his back, Kook Thien Tam warned them, spatial teleportation techniques. This area can't be used for them. So you, guys. Before he could finish, the passage activated, making President Thatch and President Hua scream, "Damn it, why didn't you say so sooner?" A bright light shot down the passage, taking the 3 of them with it. When they arrived, President Thatch was on the ground, stuttering, Are we here yet? What are we about to meet?" Kook Thien Tam calmly answered, 1,000 years ago, he killed over 50 million people. An ancestor who destroyed the great Dala Tianshan kingdom underground. He was also the leader of the most powerful force in the last secret realm. His name was never recorded. The cultivators back then called him Tian Ming. President Thatch said with disgust, "Tian Ming, an ancestor who killed 50 million people? We're supposed to team up with a psycho like that?" President Hua also asked doubtfully, "The most important question is, 1,000 years ago, Tian Ming was the strongest in the world. The strongest could fight against level 3 and 5 demonic beasts." President Thatch looked like he couldn't believe it, saying, "Level 3 and 5 demonic beasts? That's a battle power of over 10 million. Seriously? Even that monster Su Mok, based on the latest data, his power level maxes out at only 100,000. Thien Tam explained knowingly, 1,000 years ago, Earth's spirit energy was way thicker. Today's situation can't even compare. For cultivators of the same level, or even weaker ones, Tian Ming was far superior. But even when the cultivators of the entire world formed an alliance, they still couldn't defeat Tian Ming. You're about to meet him. His bizarre ability made him invincible. President Hua said with a look of disgust, "This is why I hate you Vader types. Even in a crisis, you're still playing your little games, acting all mysterious." Suddenly, a cold voice spoke from behind them. "So you're hiding here?" Instantly, a beam of light shot down from the sky, striking the 3 of them. President Hua screamed in terror, Su Mok." Su Mok stuck his hands in his pockets and said coldly, "You're the 8-year-old member of the consortium who became president? You're older than you look." The boy stuttered in fear. "No, don't kill me," a voice warned. "Close your eyes." Far away, President Thatch was on one knee, clutching his head and saying, "What just happened? Me?" With his eyes still closed, Kook Thien Tam explained the situation. "No, that wasn't an illusion. That was fate. You could say that in a certain timeline, you guys just died. That was a timeline with a very low probability of happening. Normally, there's almost no way Su Mok could suddenly appear here. But if you continue to observe with your eyes, you will walk into the fate of being killed by Su Mok." President Hua, still sweating buckets, said, "This is Tian Ming's power? He can just control people however he wants? No matter how low the probability, Tian Ming can make it a reality." After calming down, President Thatch said, "As long as we don't look with our eyes, we won't be affected. You can't really call an ability like that invincible, can you?" Thien Tam slowly laid it out. In this trajectory, there exist countless small mirror shards. The cultivators from 1,000 years ago used the ley lines of the earth and the spirit of the deep sea as a power source to build this mirror maze. They couldn't kill Tian Ming, they could only seal him here. The mirror maze shattered Tian Ming's soul into countless fragments, storing them in the mirror shards. Each fragment of Tianming's soul corresponds to a different fate for the entire world. In those worlds, we have different lives. The countless fragments of Tianming's soul constantly negate each other, achieving a balanced seal. At this moment, what you see, what you feel, is just the sealed Tianming, the emotional ripples in his subconscious. You can think of it as the sealed Tianming being asleep, and you are just bugs who have been carelessly swept up in his dream. When he actively uses his power, even if you can't see or hear, even if you block your five senses, the whole world will be plunged into a true nightmare. After hearing Thien Tam's explanation, President Thoch looked terrified and shouted, just stirring something deep in his subconscious. Sect Master Kook, are you out of your damn mind? You're going to unleash an even scarier monster just to kill Sumak? Ku Thien Tam calmly replies, when did I say I was going to release Tianming? Even while it's sealed, just using its power is enough to waste Sumak. This path ahead leads to where Tianming is sealed. All I can say is, it's hella dangerous and wanna follow? President Hua, with a somewhat determined look, answered, of course. President Thok said, lead the way. We're mentally prepared. As they walked, Thien Tam reminded them, Tianming cannot be seen. Tianming cannot be understood. Tianming cannot be described. If you want to leave here alive, remember these three rules. Deeper inside, they saw a person sitting on a throne, emitting an invisible pressure, muttering, how tragic, a mighty sect master who doesn't even dare to raise his head to look at me. Thien Tam said patiently, Lord Tianming, I wish to ask you for something. Tianming sat up high, his eyes covered by a black blindfold, and said, I know, I have seen it. The ruler of the world, Sumak, will kill all of you. Under his rule, the cultivator lineage will be completely wiped out. The earth will head towards darkness and death. No one will survive. I have foreseen a future where Sumak does not exist. Don't worry. Very soon, I will kill Sumak. The scene shifts to the Dongyun Consortium. Nuclear Station 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, activate. In an energy device, Sumak was standing inside. An explosion erupted, and energy beams from around the device shot out in all directions. The system voice rang out. Check-in system. Subjected to a massive external energy shock, the Samadhi Truefire has self-activated. Searing energy is growing. The host's body is being strengthened. In a room, Ha Chao and Li Ha Nin were talking. Ha Chao looked terrified and said, using a nuclear reaction to cultivate, does he have a death wish or something? Ham Lin replied calmly, you remember, right? When we came back from the secret realm, the corporate alliance attacked Chu Mo with a nuke. He actually benefited from the nuclear explosion. So now Chu Mo has taken over the Dongyun Consortium's 6th nuclear power plant to power himself up again. Ha Chu said worriedly, 10 years ago, a bunch of cultivators tried to use it. They tried using nuclear reactions to help their cultivation, but it backfired on every single one of them. A year later, they started dropping like flies. Nobody lived for more than a year. Even a guy like Chu Mo can't just walk away completely, unscathed. Hamlin said, I tried to talk him out of it. He told me that even if he only has a year to live, that's enough. The difficulty of the secret realms is skyrocketing, and all that pressure is on Chu Mo's shoulders alone. Even he has to be feeling the strain, but he can't even open up to anyone about it, because he's the last and only hope to save humanity, to save the world. Ha Chu said sympathetically, Li Hamlin, just tell Chu Mo the truth about his sister already. He's putting his damn life on the line to fight for us. We shouldn't be hiding this from him. Hamlin snapped angrily, cut the crap with your fake sympathy. If he finds out all his efforts might have been for nothing, that his sister might already be dead. Unbeknownst to them, Chu Mo had been standing behind them, listening. He asked in disbelief, what did you guys just say? Ha Chu panicked, thinking, crap, how did Chu Mo get here? Han Ling was also freaking out. As Sumak lunged forward, grabbed him by the collar, slammed him to the ground and yelled, what happened to my sister? Han Ling, terrified, quickly answered, Sumak, calm down. It's not what you think. From behind, Xia Zhou saw Sumak go after Han Ling and immediately gathered a ball of energy in his palm. He charged forward and punched Sumak in the back, but Sumak didn't even turn. He just threw a punch back towards Ha Chu and said coldly, piss off. Chu Mo's punch created a shockwave that sent Ha Chu flying, slamming him deep into a wall. Seeing this, Hamlin thought, that idiot is way too impulsive. Suddenly, Chu Mo coughed up a mouthful of blood and collapsed in pain. Hamlin, rubbing his sore neck, reached out a hand towards Chu Mo, worriedly calling his name, Chu Mo. Footsteps echoed from behind. Someone else had entered the room. It was Tianming. He stood behind Chu Mo and said, Chu Mo, you were cultivating in the nuclear power plant. Because you sensed an intense danger, you left the plant early and came back to the main lab. Coincidentally, you overheard Li Hamlin and Ha Chu talking about your supposedly dead sister. And to make things worse, Ha Chu's technique has an effect that can make the target's power spiral out of control. Normally, with Ha Chu's strength, he couldn't have laid a scratch on you. But you had just absorbed the chaotic energy from the nuclear plant. On top of that, you were emotionally unstable from the shock of your sister's death. Ha Chu became the final straw. Your power went haywire, causing serious internal injuries. Tianming, holding Air's corpse, said, Oh, I missed a key point. This time, I'm the one who killed the beast. Chu Mo turned around with a confused look and said to Tianming, Who the hell are you? Do I know you? Tianming said to Chu Mo, casually tossing Air's body in front of him. My apologies, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Tianming. This is the 143rd time we've met. He held out his hand in a taunting gesture towards Chu Mo and said softly, And this is, by far, the worst possible start to your destiny. The scene shifts to a cave in the Arctic. Guild leader Shi and guild leader Shu were talking cheerfully. Guild leader Shi said, Excellent, so you've agreed to kill Chu Mo. Guild leader Shu was ecstatic. Ku Tiantam interrupted them, speaking to Tianming. Hold on, you two. Don't get too excited just yet. Lord Tianming, my apologies, but surely you understand we can't just break the seal and let you leave to deal with Chu Mo. Tianming released a terrifying pressure and said, It's already over. Ku Tiantam, shocked and terrified, shouted, What? Tianming continued calmly, I have already executed Chu Mo. Guild leader Shi looked, in utter disbelief, and said, Chu Mo is dead? That fast? Guild leader Shu laughed triumphantly. That arrogant little punk, Ku Tiantam said, full of doubt, No way. That's absolutely impossible. Without breaking the seal, you can't leave this cave, let alone kill Chu Mo. Tianming casually replied, In a low-probability timeline, you guys undid my seal. I met Chu Mo 143 times, and I killed Chu Mo 143 times. After a moment of silence, guild leader Shi said, Doesn't that mean Chu Mo is still alive? We celebrated for nothing. Ku Tiantam said grimly, Lord Tianming, I'm truly sorry. Even with what you've said, I will not break your seal. But if we rely only on the power of the four great sects and the corporate alliance, is there any chance of defeating Chu Mo? Tianming looked down calmly at the three of them and answered, After 143 battles, no one in this world understands me better than Chu Mo. His eyes can see through illusions. His body is tougher than any known material. He has never shown you his full power. Your chances of winning are zero. To be honest, I'm not keen on fighting Chu Mo on Earth either. Guild leader Shu said with a grave expression, Lord Tianming, what do you mean by that? If you're 100% sure you can kill Chu Mo, why are you unwilling to fight him? Is there some secret we don't know? Tianming explained, Even if I could kill Chu Mo, the fight would cause massive destruction and the deaths of a huge number of humans. This would cause Earth's total energy to plummet. The secret realms would disappear. After that, the beasts would invade Earth directly. That's a situation I'd rather avoid. Ku Tiantam sighed in resignation. Is that so? So even the once strongest savior is powerless against Chu Mo. This is so damn frustrating. I can't accept it. Can we only surrender to Chu Mo? Tianming chuckled lightly and said to Ku Tiantam, Sect Master Ku, I only said I can't kill Chu Mo on Earth. Inside a secret realm, it's a completely different story. Ku Tiantam hesitated. A secret realm? Tianming continued. You don't need to fully break the seal. Just open the seal on my left hand. That's all I need to enter the next secret realm. The four great sects must have secretly saved up a large amount of fate currency. Give it to me, and I can restore my original power level inside the realm. I'll crush him with overwhelming power and kill Chu Mo with ease. Ku Tiantam laughed as if he'd figured out Tianming's scheme. He said, Lord Tianming, so that was your real goal all along. As long as the seal has even one crack, it won't be long before you break free completely. Tianming said smugly, Probably. But if you don't give me the fate currency so I can kill Chu Mo in the secret realm, what other choice do you have? Ku Tiantam said confidently, Lord Tianming, if I'm not mistaken, you must have a way to burn through a huge amount of fate currency very quickly. What if we use that method on another savior and have that savior kill Chu Mo? Tianming continued to explain, That method could work, but forcibly absorbing that much fate currency means that Savior will die in 3 days. After hearing this, Ku Thien Tam fell into a silent rage. Guild leader Shu, standing to the side, tried to persuade him it's just the price of one cultivator to get rid of. Chu Mo, you could say it's a real bargain. Sect Master Q, surely you don't object to that, do you? Tian Ming spoke again. Not just any savior has the constitution to forcibly absorb fate currency. To be precise, there is only one person who can, and that is your disciple, Sect Master Q, Jing Shan. Hearing that he would have to sacrifice his own disciple to kill Chu Mo, Ku Thien Tam immediately shot back. You said, "What?" Guild leader Shi tried to coax him from behind. Sect Master Ku, it's just one disciple. Before he could finish his sentence, Ku Thien Tam waved his hand and roared, "Shut up!" Tian Ming smiled sinisterly and said, "Tough decision, isn't it? Jing Shan has always looked up to you like a father. And you felt a kind of family bond with him that you haven't had in a long time. Not only that, he's now your only heir. Don't let Tian Ming finish." Ku Thien Tam roared in fury. "Enough, Tian Ming, I accept this proposal." As if waiting for those very words, Tian Ming said with excitement, "That's the expression. That's the one I wanted to see. The scene I wanted to see." Just as I thought, it's way more intense in person. Ku Thien Tam said quietly. Jing Shan and Su Mok's relationship. It wasn't bad. Are you sure that if he accepts Tian Ming, that Jing Shan will definitely kill Su Mok? Tian Ming replied slowly. Of course. This is the future I've already planned out. In one of Tian Ming's timelines, Jing Shan stands over Su Mok's corpse, coldly looking down at him. After leaving Tian Ming's sealed prison, he mutters, "You bastard, you deserve to die. On what grounds? Who the hell are you to tell me to surrender to Su Mok?" Ku Thien Tam also steps out, saying as he walks, "This is about necessary patience. The 4 great sects will all pretend to submit to Su Mok. The next secret realm opens in 5 days. According to Lord Tian Ming's prophecy, that's the day Su Mok dies." Chairman Shi flips out, yelling at Ku Thien Tam. "Easy for you to say. Compared to you cultivators, our corporate alliance has pissed off Su Mok way too much." The old man put on a grim face. "We even came close to taking his life. Even if we surrender, there's no way Su Mok is just going to let us off the hook." Ku Thien Tam places a hand on Chairman Shi's shoulder, considering it calmly. But to protect his own reputation, Su Mok won't just start killing people on the spot. After 5 days, everything we've lost, we can take it all back. Chairman Shi grabs his head, looking totally conflicted. "What you're saying better be the truth. Right now, whether we win or lose, all comes down to your student, Jing Shan. Don't go soft. Don't let us down." Ku Thien Tam replied with a blank expression. "You don't need to remind me. I've already made my decision. Anyone, including myself, can be sacrificed. Only the sect is eternal." Cut to the Dong Yun Corporation's nuclear power plant. Lazy says, "Everyone, right this way." We see Chairman Shi and Chairman Shu walk in, along with Ku Thien Tam and his disciple. Su Mok said with a look of surprise, "Well, this is unexpected. I figured with your stubborn personalities, you'd definitely fight to the bitter end." Chairman Shi put on a look of defeat and said, "Lord Su Mok, we've lost. Whether it's power or brains, you're on a whole other level. Sir, in a world this big, there's no place left for us. Please, be the bigger man and accept our surrender." Su Mok replied nonchalantly, "Chairman Shi, Chairman Shu, I don't need your surrender." Chairman Shi looked terrified, then his face twisted with anger. "Just spare our lives." Su Mok gave a slight smirk and said, "If you all just keep to yourselves from now on and drop this idea of being my enemy, then I'll let bygones be bygones. Oh, right. One last thing. Give me back my boundary stone." Chairman Shi retorted. "The boundary stone? Yours?" To get our hands on a stone that can link dimensions, our corporate alliance started showing different levels of insane rage. "You guys can retire early. Just relax and enjoy life as rich old dudes." Lazy said with a sneer. "Chairman Shi, back when you were trying to crush our Dong Yun Corporation, did you ever think this day would come?" Chairman Shi replied with a resentful look. "Winner takes all. Loser is the bad guy. I have nothing to say. Handing over the company? Not a problem." Su Mok gave a slight smirk and said, "If you all just live quietly from now on and drop the whole idea of being my enemy, then we'll just forget this ever happened. Oh, right. One last thing. Give me back my boundary stone." Chairman Shi shot back, "The boundary stone? Yours?" To get the boundary stone that can link to other dimensions, our corporate alliance paid a heavy price. Its ownership isn't something our corporation can decide alone. Su Mok stared at the old man, his voice dripping with threat. I have a feeling the other chairman probably won't have an issue with it. Ku Tien Tam then yelled at Chairman Shi. Chairman Shi, are you trying to screw up this peace we barely managed to get? Just hurry up and give Su Mok his damn boundary stone back. Chairman Shi, looking completely bitter, said, I get it. I'll personally present the boundary stone to him in a bit. Su Mok said to Chairman Shi, very good, then turned to Ku Tien Tam. So then, Sect Master Kook, what's the deal with the 4 great sects? Ku Tien Tam gritted his teeth and replied, the 4 great sects, from this day forward, will follow your every command. We will accept all your orders. Jingshan also said, the entire sect will be open to you. Along with the Dongyun Corporation, we'll support all of your scientific research projects to prepare for any war that might come. Su Mok stroked his chin and looked at Ku Tien Tam. Sect Master Kook, I'm a little confused. Why are only 2 of you sect masters here today? Don't tell me the other 2 have a problem with this. Ku Tien Tam quickly explained, they're busy maintaining the secret realm's defense systems to prevent more invasions from the other side. That's why they couldn't come to see you. The secret realm has a breach now, and it's almost at its breaking point. Su Mok said, not buying it. Is that so? You know, for the safety of all mankind. If you guys can't handle taking care of the secret realm, then just hand it over to me. Ku Tien Tam got awkward. Well, the thing is, the secret realm is extremely complex, and at the same time, very fragile. To transfer it safely, we'd need at least 5 days. Suddenly, a voice from behind them cut in. No, it only takes 1 day. Ku Tien Tam whipped around towards the voice and yelled, who? Su Mok gestured to introduce him. This is Elder Gui. Oh, I'm sure you 2 know each other. Old friends, right? I had to pull a lot of strings through the Dongyun Corporation just to get in touch with him. I've commissioned him to be my advisor and my right-hand man. Gui Xing, with his hands clasped behind his back, said, Sect Master Kook, I'll give you 1 day. Prepare to transfer the secret realm here, or do you need my help? Ku Tien Tam completely snapped, rushing to attack him while roaring. Gui Xing, you traitor! You dare show your face in front of me! Su Mok's voice was low and dangerous. Sect Master Kook. Ku Tien Tam was forced to stop his attack mid-charge, and the look on his face was absolutely foul. A moment later, he calmed down. He forced the words out through a clenched jaw. The secret realm. We won't need to bother Elder Gui for help. Tomorrow, I will bring it here myself. Cut to the next day. Han Ning was standing before the streams of energy radiating from the secret realm, saying in awe, so this is the actual secret realm that the 4 great sects just brought over. It's incredible. Chu Mo walked over and told Ham Nin that the Consortium Alliance delivered the boundary stone yesterday. It's right over there, the thing you've been searching for this whole time. Want to go check it out? Ham Nin replies. Chu Mo asks, confused. Their attitude? Ham Nin answers calmly. Their surrender is way too suspicious. This whole thing is just too easy. Chu Mo replies, that's why I demanded they hand over the boundary stone and the secret realm. They agreed almost instantly, without any hesitation. Ham Nin looked at him and asked, what if they had decided to fight? Chu Mo replied, not giving a damn. Then we'd beat them down until they were forced to hand over the secret realm and the boundary stone. Many people. Chu Mo said gently to Ham Lin, Li Ham Lin, have you gotten numb from this fake sense of security too? The threat from the beasts is way heavier than you think. Ham Lin held up his hands and said, if you hadn't kept pulling off miracles, humanity would have been toast. What's more, we're still just hoping you'll create another miracle, dumping all the pressure and responsibility onto you. I get it. The threat from the beasts is way more intense than we can see. Otherwise, you wouldn't be shortening your own lifespan just to use core energy for your training. Then he spoke louder towards Chu Mo to explain, Chu Mo wants to declare war on the otherworldly beasts. We need the trust and power of more people. But right now, all you're doing is making the whole world terrified of you. Are you planning on fighting the other world all by yourself? Don't you even know what people are calling you now? The scene shifts to the night sky over a city. A man yells, the tyrant, the dictator and butcher, Chu Mo. The man in the lead, holding a torch, yells in unison with countless people behind him. He's finally shown his true colors. The leader, his face twisted in anger, screamed, the corporate alliance, the cultivators, what the hell have you done? Why did you surrender to Chu Mo? Then he raised the torch high and threw it at an image of Chu Mo. Seeing this, the crowd behind him roared, down with the dictator. On the roof of a nearby building, the master and disciple, Thien Tum and Kane Sun, were looking down at the riot. Tian Tum said, Chu Mo has become a thorn in the side of the entire world. Kan Sun, do you still think he's a good guy now? Kan Sun glanced at him and said, you guys were the ones who set up the trap for Chu Mo, and you were also the ones who surrendered to him. Master, are you a little too concerned with what I think? Thien Tum looked at Kan Sun and replied, for my desire to grow the sect, it's true I've done a lot of messed up things. But there was a moment. I thought that maybe Chu Mo could save this world. So I led the corporate alliance and the four great sects to surrender to him. I just never expected that after getting all that power, he would become such a tyrant and not give a damn about the lives of ordinary people. Kan Sun looked at Thien Tum again and said, Master, you still haven't answered me. Why do you care so much about what I think? Thien Tum grabbed both of Kan Sun's arms, his expression serious, and said, right now, the only person who can kill Chu Mo and restore order to the world is you. Kan Sun asked back, me? The scene changes to the cave where Thien Mern is sealed. Thien Mern said to Thien Tum and Kan Sun, not only do you want me to teach Kan Sun how to absorb fate energy, but you'll only agree to completely undo my seal after 50 years if you win the Secret Realm War. Some conditions. Thien Tum said in a terrified tone, Lord Thien Mern, your power is too immense. We can't just unseal you without taking any precautions. Thien Mern said condescendingly, let's say you win the Secret Realm War and get all the spirit energy and resources from the other world. You think a mere 50 years is enough for you guys to have the power to match me? Thien Tum replied confidently, if the cultivation limits are lifted, plus 50 years of prep time, I don't see our four great sects losing. Thien Mern replied, fine. Then let's use the 50-year condition and form a pact. Then, a stream of power shot out from Thien Mern and into Thien Tum, forming the contract. Thien Mern turned to remind Thien Tum, the Heart Demon Oath is now in effect. If one side fulfills the conditions and the other backs out, the one who breaks the deal will suffer the agony of their soul being burned for 70 days, after which it will be completely destroyed. Thien Tum replied, you don't need to remind me. I know the consequences. Kan Sun, step forward. Let Lord Thien Mern fulfill his first condition. Kan Sun stepped forward as told, thinking, I'm still finding this a little hard to believe. Can this guy really give me enough power to kill Chu Mo? Thien Mern shot back, you never wanted to kill Chu Mo from the start. You only took this job because your master told you that if you refused, he'd just pick someone else. Get the power first, then talk to Chu Mo and convince him to change how he treats normal people. That's what you were thinking. Realizing he could read his thoughts, Kan Sun yelled defensively, that's not it. I wasn't. Not letting him continue, Thien Mern cut him off. But you don't know that your master, Cook Thien Tum, is hiding a crucial piece of information. Forcibly absorbing that much fate energy means you'll be dead in 3 days. Hearing this, Kan Sun turned to look at Thien Tum with a face of disbelief and said, what? Thien Tum remained silent, acting as if he hadn't heard a thing. Kan Sun looked at his master, pointed at Thien Mern, and said, Master, say something. Tell me what he's saying isn't true. Thien Mern explained, Sect Master Hook can't hear our conversation. The moment the pact was made, I cast a spell. Something suddenly clicked for Kan Sun. Crap. Immediately, he grabbed his master and rushed outside. As he ran, he thought, it's a trap. We walked right into it. While he was running, Thien Mern's voice echoed in his head, Kan Sun, while it's true your master hid crucial information that could get you killed, he's not a complete scumbag. His plan was that 50 years from now, even if it meant suffering the contract's backlash and facing death, he would absolutely never let me out. With an ugly expression, Kan Sun searched for the source of the voice, thinking, we've run so far, how can I still hear Thien Mern's voice? Don't think about it, I can get out of here right now. Seeing the exit ahead, he dashed towards it. Thien Mern, looking calm as if he already knew, said, welcome back. Gan Shun, who was carrying Thien Tum, wore a look of terror and replied, what? How is this possible? This should be the cave exit. Thien Mern continued, you're right in front of me. Open your eyes. I'm sure Sect Master Hook once warned you to never, ever open your eyes in front of me, but you were so shocked, you forgot. As he spoke, he controlled streams of energy that shot towards Kan Sun. Wrapped tightly by the energy, Kan Sun said angrily, let me go. Thien Mern, what the hell is your goal? Thien Mern brought Kan Sun before him and said, to meet someone with a soul index exactly like mine. I've waited a very long time. But because of their greed, they wanted to absorb all 30% of the Savior's fate energy. This method would create a weakness in the secret realm, giving the beasts the upper hand. That way, the cultivators of the four great sects would have no choice but to beg me for help. He looked up at Khan's son and continued, to meet someone with a soul index exactly like mine, I've waited a very long time. The appearance of a wild card like Chu Mo delayed things a bit, but we finally met Khan's son. The scene switches to a laboratory. Two doctors were talking frantically. Quick, get the suppression drugs. Patient number 9 has lost control. Be careful, he's extremely dangerous. A loud bang echoed as a person was sent flying into a wall, leaving a huge dent. A patient with a crazed look screamed, "Let me go, you bastards! Don't even think about tricking me! I'm not sick. You're the ones who are sick." Vordong stepped forward and stood in front of the out-of-control patient, saying, "Tren Q, I'm your attending physician. I know you feel extremely anxious and scared. The queen cells in your body are having a severe rejection reaction, causing your mental chaos. You need to accept treatment immediately." Tren Kyo yelled with a furious expression, "Shut up. You're all the same. You all want to trick me. You want to steal my power." Without another word, Vordong walked up and punched him in the face, sending him flying backward. He lay on the ground, unconscious, his face swollen from the punch. Vordong calmly turned back and said to the two doctors, "Patient number 9 has been calmed down. Please take him back to his room and inject the suppression drug." Seeing how Verdong handled the patient, the two of them replied with fear on their faces. "Yes, Director Verdong, thank you for your help. We'll definitely pay more attention to monitoring the patients in the future." A little later, over on Chu Mo's side, Verdong reported only 85 people survived the corporate alliance's experiment. Among them, the families of 56 people agreed to transfer the patients to the East Cloud Corporation for treatment. 36 are in a coma with symptoms similar to your sister's, while the other 20 are suffering from severe rejection reactions. Sumak shot back, "So the worse the rejection, the more berserk the symptoms get?" Yutong replied, "Yeah, pretty much. Patients with a severe rejection reaction tend to hurt other people, and even self-destruct." She added, "Lucky for us, we got our hands on the Conglomerate Alliance's research data. Combined with the pill formulas from the 4 great sects, I'm cooking up a new suppressant. This stuff can seriously dial back the rejection for patients who are in a coma with a milder reaction." Sumak said with concern, "You haven't gotten much sleep lately, have you? Even for a cultivator, your body's gonna crash if you don't rest." Yutong shot back, "Maybe you should worry about yourself for a change. Using a nuclear reaction to power level your cultivation is a total death wish. Good thing I can take in researchers from the Dongyun conglomerate now. I'll have them help me cook up a support plan for your training. We'll try to minimize the damage to you during your training." Then she slipped on some gloves and told Sumak, "All right, time for a full-body checkup." The second Sumak heard full-body checkup, he freaked out and tried to dodge. No way, I'm totally fine." Just as he said that, Aer crawled over out of nowhere, looking pissed off. "Hey, you two, you think you could give a damn about me for a second?" Sumak was clueless. "Huh?" Seeing Sumak just grunt, Aer snapped, "Don't play dumb with me." Then, Aer held up its now bald tail, looking completely miserable. "You keep training with that nuclear reaction, and I'm the one taking all the heat for you. My tail is shedding every single day. You get stronger, but I'm going bald. How is that even fair?" Yutong chimed in, "Aer's got a point. Sumak, you need to ditch training with the nuclear reaction. I know you're worried about her, but the new suppressant is almost done. I'm sure we can cure her with just the medicine. We'll be able to cure her." Sumak replied confidently, "Don't worry about me. The reaction is no big deal." Cut to the secret realm. Elder Gui was standing there, ordering researchers to mess with the realm. A voice came from behind, speeding up time in the secret realm. "Now that's a wild idea." Sumak walked over. "Can you even do it?" Elder Gui answered, "It's not impossible." He looked at Sumak and asked, "Sumak, you got any more specific requests?" Standing in front of the secret realm, Sumak answered, "Let me think. For example, have 30 days pass in a single run of the secret realm." Meanwhile, in a banquet hall, Yutong stood before a crowd and gave the order to kick them out. "Today's party is over." Her classmates and relatives who were there gave a forced laugh and spoke up. "Yutong, what's with you? You won't even give your own aunt some face?" "Yutong, we're old friends. Help us out. Our company needs an investment from the Dongyun conglomerate." Yutong gave a cold smile and said quietly, "I'm counting to 10. Anyone still here after that gets on the Dongyun conglomerate's blacklist, permanently." The second she finished, the crowd scrambled for the door. We're leaving. Hey you! What are you doing? Don't block the door. After she'd kicked the entire chaotic mob out of the hall, Yutong let out a breath. Those annoying jerks are finally gone. She turned to her dad and asked, I just came home for dinner. How did our house turn into some kind of business summit? Yutong's dad sighed. My darling daughter, you've really hit the big time now. You have no idea how many powerful and important people have come to beg me these past few days. Some of them are family. I really couldn't just turn them away. Yutong was completely fed up. Is it really that crazy? Her dad nodded and laughed, a bit of pride in his voice. Of course. Yup. Everyone's saying that after the four great sects and the conglomerate alliance surrendered, Sumak became the top dog on this planet when it comes to money, power, and brute force. And you, Yutong, acting under Sumak's authority, became the one actually pulling the strings at the Dongyun conglomerate. In a lot of people's eyes, you're a big shot now. Yutong cut him off, looking at her dad. Don't listen to that garbage. I'm just using their resources. But her dad was still incredibly proud. He even started joking. No matter how you slice it, you're the closest person to Sumak. Maybe you'll be the planet's first lady someday. No. Her Majesty, the Empress. Yutong's hair stood on end as she yelled. Rumors! They're all just rumors. Her dad stopped teasing her and got serious. All right, let's talk business. Right now, the Dongyun conglomerate is officially carving up the conglomerate alliance's best assets. I know you and Sumak have zero interest in running a company, but at the end of the day, the Dongyun conglomerate is just an ally. You can't fully trust them. Instead of letting all those resources and that wealth get concentrated in their hands, why not split some off for me to manage? Yutong couldn't take it anymore. She immediately waved goodbye to her dad and bolted out the door. I've seriously had enough. Why are you like this too, Dad? I'm going out. Don't bother me. Outside on the city streets, the sun was starting to set. The classmate Yutong had kicked out earlier was bitching to the heavens. The woman said, she's so stuck up. Who the hell does she think she is? Without Sumak, she's a nobody. The person next to her snickered. You can't really say that. Sucking up to a man is a skill too. Seeing how her performance in the secret realm keeps getting worse and worse, I just knew she had to be spending all her time and energy on pleasing Sumak. The guy had barely finished his sentence when two loud thwacks echoed right where they were standing. Thien Tin appeared out of nowhere, cracking her knuckles. As for the other two, they were already out cold on the ground with massive lumps on their heads. Just then, Yutong came out and called, Yu Tianyan, looks like you've been waiting outside my house for a while. What do you want? Thien Tin didn't answer. She got right up in Yutong's face, grabbed her shirt, and started sniffing it. Yutong yelped, What are you doing? Get away from me. Thien Tin looked up at her. You reek of alchemy ingredients. You've been spending all your time making pills? Yutong snapped back. None of your damn business. What I do is my choice. Thien Tin shrugged and gave her some honest advice. Making pills is useless for getting stronger in a fight. If you keep wasting your energy on alchemy, you're gonna get yourself killed. Real easy. Yutong was speechless. Did you seriously come all this way just to put a curse on me? Thien Tin looked down. I was just passing by. Whatever I say next is just me talking to myself. I'm definitely not leaking sect secrets or anything. The four sect masters have vanished. Kan's son is gone too. Looks like they're up to something really dangerous. Meanwhile, somewhere in an endless void, countless coins were being sucked into a magnetic vortex, swirling without end. The moment they touched the edge of the magnetic field, they were instantly corroded. Thien Tam, who was waiting nearby, suddenly spoke up, Kan's son, how are you out already? For the fate cycle of the four great sects, you haven't even absorbed it all. Kan's son stepped out from the center of the vortex, his voice low and brooding. It's time. The next secret realm is about to start. Thien Tam got closer to him. The time the secret realm opens? Ah, I bet Lord Thien Men told you, right? Huang Tung muttered. These ancient techniques are totally beyond my imagination. In such a short time, Kan's son has already absorbed over 90% of the fate energy. The others there all chimed in to remind him, Kan's son, remember your mission. With Sumak's personality, he'll definitely try to finish the secret realm mission alone. Wait until he's exhausted, maybe even injured, and then you assassinate him to guarantee a win for our four great sects. Kan's son shot them a look. I'll handle it my way. As soon as he said it, he suddenly shot out a hand and grabbed Thien Tam by the head. But before that, I'll be borrowing the power of you four worthless wastes of space. Blindsided by the attack, Thien Tam's eyes widened in shock. The thought had barely flashed through his mind when Kan's son, as if reading his mind, said, Don't even think about it. By the time he let go, Thien Tam was already dead, his body going limp. He collapsed to the ground. The other sect masters' faces went white. Can's son, what the hell are you doing? Huang Tung's eyes went bloodshot as a weapon appeared in his hand. He roared, cut the crap, kill him. After that, all that could be seen were a few streaks of light, followed by the dull thuds of falling bodies. When the dust settled, Can's son, as light as a feather, had perfectly seized the chance to snuff out their lives. In a cave. Canteen leaves a few unlucky souls behind as he slowly walks toward the teleportation gate. With one foot through, he doesn't forget to inform the poor bastards, your lives are mine now. The scene changes to an old, ancient city. Several participants of the secret realm stand on the street, looking around. The fourth secret realm is ancient-themed again. At least this time we still have our memories, unlike the last time. It'd be so lame if it just ended before we did anything. Suddenly, one of them gets to the point, Tung Than Yai. I feel like I've seen that name somewhere before. Where is this place? He turns to look in one direction, where an old man who looks like a local is standing. Let's go ask him. They walk up to an old man wearing a battered set of armor, with several wounds on his body. He was just standing there quietly, his sword planted firmly in the ground. One of them speaks up. Excuse me, sir, may I ask? But before he could finish, Vordong suddenly appeared behind them and stopped him. Don't bother him. He's not breathing anymore. Thien Tin nods in agreement and tells them where they are. This is Kao Tu City. The guy was stunned. Kao Tu City? Vordong explained. There was a long period before the great celestial heaven finished creating the secret realms. Back then, the cultivators couldn't stop the demon beasts from descending. The northwest region was the gateway for their invasion of Earth, and cities fell one after another. At the time, everyone thought the northwest had become a paradise for demon beasts. Only one city was still holding on. Kao Tu City. She paused for a moment, looking at the old soldier before continuing. For 30 years, the enemy laid siege. No reinforcements, no supplies. A lone city thousands of miles from help, defended by white-haired soldiers. The 3,000 soldiers of Kao Tu were trapped. Not a single one surrendered. They died for their city. Hearing this, one of the participants suddenly cried out in fear. Wait a minute. They haven't announced the mission for this secret realm yet. The person next to him also had a horrifying realization. No way. You don't think they expect us to defend the city for another 20 or 30 years, do you? Never mind what those guys down there were thinking or how much they were panicking. The scene shifts to Chu Mo's position. He's standing on the high wall above the city gate. The system suddenly sends a notification. Sign in for 5 days. Reward, 1,000-year demon beast power. Reward has been distributed. Please check. Host. Chu Mo stared blankly at the system panel. This again? This reward is pretty boring. Just then, footsteps sounded from behind him. A voice spoke up. The moment you entered the secret realm, your power suddenly spiked. Canteen was facing Chu Mo with a smile. No warning, no effort required. It's enough to make anyone jealous. Chu Mo, is this your little secret? Chu Mo called out his name, Kan Tien. But in the next second, his eyes suddenly lit up. His attitude changed as he asked cautiously, No, who are you? Kan Tien smiled. Let me introduce myself. I've said it many times before, but whatever. Let the killing begin. The scene switches to the demon beast side. And Catch stood in the great hall, clasping its 2 tentacles together as it muttered. Just then, another demon beast ran in from outside, like a maniac. Who said you could come in? Get the hell out! And Catch snapped, using its tentacles to fight the guy. Let me go. Why would you abolish the non-aggression pact? Lord Nier worked so hard to get that law passed. The other demon beast sneered. You seriously don't get it? The non-aggression pact with the 16 minor insectoid demon beast tribes was just a cover to sneak spies into the human world. But not only did she fail the mission, she betrayed us. And Catch, with its octopus brows furrowed, flatly denied it. No, this must be a misunderstanding. The Great Lord would never betray us. She must be trying to trick the humans to earn their trust. Lord Ha, who was standing to the side, watched the 2 demon beasts argue back and forth before finally speaking up. Octopus, you're just in time. And Catch turned to look at her. Lord Ha, does this mean you're willing to reconsider keeping the non-aggression pact? Lord Ha acted as if she didn't hear its question. She smirked. I was just in the mood for some grilled octopus. The moment she finished speaking, and Catch was captured and tied up by the other demon beast. He said smugly, Lord Ha, leave it to me. My skills are guaranteed to please everyone. Suddenly, there was another commotion inside the hall. Someone had come to see Lord Ha. The newly arrived demon beast bowed to her and then reported, Lord Ha, the fourth secret realm is about to open. She asked him, the task I gave you, is it done? The demon beast's eyes lit up as he quickly replied, everything is ready. This time, we will achieve a true victory. The scene shifts back to the ancient city within the secret realm. It was getting late, and the sky was dyed a fiery orange-red. As teleportation gates opened one by one in the sky, the system sent a new announcement about the secret realm to everyone. Secret realm announcement. Clearance condition. A massive horde of demon beasts is swarming Kao-Tu City. You must survive 3 waves of their assault. Protect Kao-Tu City. Down on the streets, some of the participants were still pretty optimistic about the situation. After all, Chu Mo was here. Fighting off 3 waves should be a piece of cake, right? The guy standing next to him looked up at the sky and warned in a grim tone, don't get cocky. The demon beasts are still pouring in, and they're all humanoid types. We're talking at least 2,000-year-old beasts attacking. They looked around. This is a saturation attack. To kill every single one of these demon beasts, even Chu Mo would need a lot of time. As they watched the hundreds and thousands of demon beasts advancing towards the city gate, they made up their minds. No matter what, during this time, we all have to risk our lives to stop the demon beasts from destroying Kao-Tu City. However, Thien Tin suddenly spoke up, disagreeing. No, the demon beast's goal isn't to destroy the city. Far in the distance, a demon beast raised a giant wooden stake in its hand. Then, it slammed it straight into the ground, and a wave of energy shot out all around it. One by one, the other demon beasts acted as if they were programmed, continuously planting stake after stake into the ground. Each wooden stake formed a pillar of light that shot straight up into the sky. Vordong's eyes widened. Those beasts. They're destroying the secret realm itself. Just as she finished speaking, Lord Ha appeared among the horde of common demon beasts. She clicked her tongue. So, you figured it out? Vordong shrugged, facing Lord Ha with a casual attitude. You scattered invading demon beasts to a distant part of the secret realm, and you brought an army to attack the city right before our eyes to deal with Chu Mo. You've really gone to a lot of trouble. Lord Ha laughed coldly in response. If they protect Kao-Tu City, the secret realm will be eroded. If they stop the secret realm from eroding, Kao-Tu City will be destroyed. The secret realm mission will fail. Among the humans, there's only one person who can stop us. He can't be in 2 places at once. They've already lost. Then, she suddenly called out, her voice dripping with smugness. Chu Mo! The moment she spoke, her eyes shot to where Chu Mo was supposed to be, but he had vanished at some point. Lord Ha's attack slammed into thin air. Where's Chu Mo? Where is he? Over where the demon beasts were trying to break the secret realm, they were still diligently planting wooden stakes into the ground. One demon beast started to complain, I'm so sick of this. Do we really have to stand here guarding these stupid wooden stakes until the secret realm ends? The demon beast in front of him turned around. These wooden stakes are the key to eroding the secret realm. Our mission is critical, he said, trying to comfort his comrade. Just be patient. The path to the human world is about to open. When that happens, you can kill as many as you want. But just as he finished his sentence, something flashed by in an instant. Before he could even feel the pain, his head wasn't even attached anymore. Then, with a few sick moves, parts of him started flying off, one by one. His buddy standing there was totally freaked, his face white as a sheet. What the hell is even going on? Where did that attack even come from? The beast whipped its head around, only to see its own decapitated head in its friend's hands, its body over there. The enemy. Where is the enemy? Just then, a crack ripped open the sky. A second later, Chu Man and Kan Tien burst out, throwing down some world-shattering attacks. Kan Tien, facing off against Chu Man, just laughed. What a shame! You actually managed to escape my little pocket dimension. I was planning on doing this where no one could see, to kill you. Quietly, Chu Man stared him down, his voice ice cold. That's Sect Master Kook's spatial ability, and the power of the other Sect Masters. A spatial rift opened, the air crackling with energy. What did you do to them? Kan Tien just smirked. Do I really need to spell out something so simple? They're all dead, and you're next. The second he finished talking, Kan Tien powered up, unleashing a massive force. Chu Man just swiped his hand and completely shattered the attack's connection. He looked at Kan Tien. Why the big rush to kill me? This secret realm could collapse at any second. The demon beasts are the biggest threat. Kan Tien summoned a spear out of spiritual energy and answered nonchalantly. Keeping this realm stable and killing the beasts is easy. I can see the path to victory, but the only thing I can't see clearly is your future. There's no room for wild cards in my world, And just like that, Chu Man and Can Tien were locked in a stalemate. Lord Ha managed to teleport to their location just in time. She was a little stunned, just watching the demon beasts get caught in the crossfire of the battle in front of her. Lord Ha looked at Can Tien, a faint smirk on her lips. Well, what do you know? Besides Chu Man, humanity was hiding another powerhouse. Human, I have a suggestion. She got no response. Chu Man and Can Tien were still going at it hard. Lord Ha spoke up again. I have a suggestion. Her answer was a world-shaking explosion. The giant demon beast in front of Lord Ha looked up at the sky. Chu Man and Can Tien were fighting to the death. The weak-ass beast tried again, mustering its courage. I have a suggestion, but all she got was total, dead silence. Lord Ha just stood there, helpless in the dust storm. Finally hitting her breaking point, she totally lost it and screamed, "Stop ignoring me, you assholes!" Lord Ha threw an attack at the two of them, breaking up their fight. Only then did Can Tien spare a second to look over at her. Were you talking to me? Lord Ha started her pitch. Human, you and Chu Man are enemies, right? Why don't we team up? Before she could even finish her sentence, Can Tien attacked her. Lord Ha's body instantly shattered into pieces. Can Tien frowned. A loud-mouthed beast. And not even your real body, just a projection. You dare interfere with my fight? Time rewinds to 3 minutes earlier. Cut to the demon beast territory. Lord Ha's watching the fight between Chu Man and Can Tien, totally hyped. Who the hell is this new guy? He's obviously human, but he's actually throwing hands with Chu Man. Fight. Go on, fight. It'd be great if you both just killed each other. As she said this, she snapped out of her glee, remembering her own mission. Wait a minute. My custom-made ancient bridge. Lord Ha tried to sense what was going on with the bridge on the other side. She muttered, completely devastated. Over 60% of it is destroyed. It's over. It's so over. My backup plan is about to be shot to hell. Lord Ha forced herself to calm down, her mind racing to find a solution. Don't panic. There's still a chance. The beasts in front of the wall haven't been hit by the fighting. They're in good shape. Starting now, all surviving demon beasts will attack the city at any cost. I'll buy some time, keep Chu Man and the other cultivators from getting near the wall. A crisis isn't always a bad thing. It can be an opportunity. That cultivator hates Chu Man. She touched the map in front of her. I just need to offer to team up with him to kill Chu Man. It doesn't matter if he agrees or not. Lord Ha was pretty pleased with her plan. If he agrees to team up, I'll get a shot at killing Chu Man. And even if he refuses, I can still buy enough time for the beasts to smash through the city wall and secure victory in this secret realm. The moment she finished speaking, the map in front of her exploded, shattering into a million pieces. Lord Ha just stared blankly at the fragments scattered on the ground. Huh? She was in total disbelief. The projection was destroyed. I didn't even get to finish a single sentence, and my projection got destroyed. Lord Ha grabbed her head and took a deep breath, trying to calm herself down. Chill. No need to get angry. No need to get angry. Just then, a demon beast came up to call her name. He noticed the shattered pieces all over the ground and asked, confused, "These fragments on the ground? Is that your projection?" Lord Ha cut him off. There was a slight complication. The beast immediately bowed its head to apologize. My apologies. That's not my place to ask. Lord Ha, here's the grilled octopus I made for you. Lord Ha walked right past him, replying coldly, "Not hungry. Get out of my way." She walked slowly inside, her back still as proud and straight as ever. The second she reached the peak of the mountain, she couldn't hold it in anymore and slammed her fist into a nearby pillar. The pillar exploded with a loud bang. Lord Ha roared in fury. Seriously, what's his problem? Is he gonna die if he lets someone finish a sentence? Cultivators are so damn rude. The scene shifts back to Chu Man and Can Tien. A giant python was already dead on the ground. Can Tien looked at Chu Man and said with a sigh, "In 10 seconds, you boosted your power by 10 times. Impressive. A technique that body-refining cultivators couldn't pull off 1,000 years ago. You actually did it." Chu Man calmly took the backhanded compliment. "This is the first time I've ever used this ability in front of someone else." Can Tien pretended to listen intently. "So?" Chu Man's eyes glowed gold, his voice cold. "That last attack didn't even scratch you. You weren't even surprised. It's like you already knew about my abilities." Can Tien crossed his arms and calmly explained. "To me, nothing in this world is a secret. For example, your eyes. They can see the true nature of all things. It's just that you haven't unlocked their full potential, and you suck at using them. What a waste. So, you still can't see my weakness, can you?" And just as Can Tian said, the answer the system gave Chu Man was just a bunch of garbled info. Unknown cultivator, strategy and weakness, none. Can Tian raised his hand, spiritual energy gathering in his palm. Out of trump cards, I see. A white mist slowly started to cover the entire forest. Can Tian looked up at the sky. Weird. Something's not right. Inside the old city walls, it was dead silent. As Can Tian was lost in thought, the sky began to darken. He was a bit dazed. What is it? Can Tian watched as the time and space around him changed at lightning speed. It was just sunset a second ago. How is it suddenly nighttime? He looked up at Chu Man. Time. The time in the secret realm is speeding up. The sky brightened again. Chu Man smiled, greeting the new sunlight. It's a new day, the system announced. Check-in, day 6. Reward granted. Can Tian flicked his wrist, and a white mist coiled around his fingers and his body. Can Tian asked Chu Man, "What are you staring at? The sun?" The white mist instantly thickened, swirling towards Chu Man. He looked at Can Tian. "So this is your real power?" In a flash, the mist turned into a bunch of interlocking chains. They wrapped around Chu Man, layer by layer, binding him tight. He looked down at the chains. Can Tian said, "Your existence is too dangerous. I can't let you live." The moment he finished speaking, a new wave of attacks came crashing down. It was like a hurricane that wiped out everything where Chu Man stood. Chu Man's body was blown into tiny pieces that vanished into the air, leaving Can Tian with one last, intriguing word. Interesting. All those simple slashes came together like a freaking river of blades. Can Tian just smirked. "Just to be safe. I think I'll break you down to the atomic level." And just like he said, Chu Man's body started to straight up disintegrate. The flesh on his hands peeled away, piece by piece, then vanished completely. The white mist blew in again, sweeping everything up into the air. Can Tian stood off to the side, watching the whole thing happen. Damage like this? Not even some immortal body cultivator could just walk that off. But Jing Xian never saw it coming. Chu Mo, who had just vanished, coldly reappeared right behind him. He even had the nerve to give him a backhanded compliment. Damn, that was a close one. Almost bought the farm. A cold glint flashed in Jing Xian's eyes. "You're still alive?" He whipped around and threw a punch. "Fine, I'll just kill you again." But the guy just kept respawning in an infinite loop. His voice was calm. "It's not fire, not electricity, not a curse. And it's not space. How can a simple severed power be this freaking strong?" Jing Xian clenched his fist, trying to push down his frustration. "Chu Mo, this. The lover's secret. For real, it's a total cheat code ability. The second you logged into the secret realm, your power got a boost. And just a bit ago, you sped up time in here, blowing through a whole day in a flash, which is how you got this clone technique." Chu Mo couldn't care less about Jing Xian's rambling. He just pointed at the sky. "Look, day 2 is almost here." Jing Xian closed in on him again. "Then I'll just have to kill all of you before sunrise." Chu Mo, like a pro, respawned and dodged, even cheering Jing Xian on. "You can do it." The sky kept flashing from dark to light at 10 times the normal speed, while outside the old city walls, massive attacks were just constantly blowing up. The system also kept spamming Chu Mo with check-in notifications and rewards. 7th day check-in, 8th day check-in reward, 9th day check-in reward, 10th day check-in reward, weapon reward, golden cudgel. A second after the 10th day reward was dished out, Jing Xian was completely flattened on the ground by the golden cudgel. Chu Mo looked down from above, figured, "You're not Jing Xian. Is this your real face?" Tian Ming, lying on the ground, muttered, "Chu Mo, we'll be seeing each other again, real soon." First death prophecy, over. Once again, Tian Ming appeared as Jing Xian, standing across from Chu Mo. This time, he was brimming with confidence. "Chu Mo, I've got your number now. From this point on, no more testing the waters. I'll end this fight in 5 minutes." The scene cuts to a lab at the Dongyun Corporation. A report is heard. 6th contact test commencing. Energy response, normal. Neural link response, normal. Disengaging limiters. Opening, two-way channel. The commander gave the order, synchronize, engage. As he put on the connection device, Chu Mo nodded, satisfied. "This is wild. I can feel the secret realm now, like it's a part of my own body." Guixing stepped forward and told Chu Mo, "Control of the secret realm has been transferred to you. You can now freely control the flow of time inside." Chu Mo nodded. "Elder Gui, you did good." Guixing suddenly got serious. "Chu Mo, I'm not going to ask what you're planning, but I have to warn you. The secret realm is already full of holes. Speeding up time could seriously cause it to collapse. Chu Mo took off the headset. I get it. I'll be careful with the time acceleration function. Back to reality, the scene shifts inside the secret realm. Chu Mo lands a direct hit on Tianming, instantly slicing him in half. Tianming looked up at the sky, his body freezing for a second, his mind racing in disbelief. No, no way. Chu Mo turned to look at him. Damn, you're tough. Not even dead after being cut in two. He smiled, his voice light as a feather. Then let's make it 4 pieces. Chu Mo raised his sword again, and Tianming was in for another world of hurt. The second death prophecy, over. Respawning again, Tianming was a bit dazed. What? What just happened? Chu Mo looked down on him from above. Chilling out, are we, little Tianming? He looked up at him. Chu Mo, pretty proud of yourself for getting bigger? Chu Mo shook his head, whispering the truth to him. It's not that I got bigger, it's that you got smaller. This skill is interesting, it can just keep shrinking an enemy nonstop. Only then did Tianming notice the change. But Chu Mo's attitude was just asking for a fight. He pretended to listen closely. Are you talking to me? So sorry, I can't hear you. You're already the size of an atom. Can you get any smaller? And just like that, the third death prophecy, over. The demonic beast that had collapsed earlier also suddenly revived. Tianming looked down and asked Chu Mo, making beasts come back from the dead, is that your new power? A whole crowd of demonic beasts had gathered behind Chu Mo. He calmly replied to Tianming, not just that, I can make them fuse too. As soon as Chu Mo finished speaking, the beasts behind him immediately merged into some kind of bizarre, deformed monster. Chu Mo looked up at Tianming. Go on, sweetie. Swallow it. And so, the fourth death prophecy, over. Again, Tianming appeared as Jingxian in front of Chu Mo. He was silent, lost in thought. Fourth death. Every single time, Chu Mo gets a different new ability. Each time, I'm able to kill him before the sun rises on the second day. The closest I ever got to succeeding, I still only took one of his arms. Is it luck, coincidence, or something else? Interesting. This is really interesting. How long has it been since I've had this much fun? While thinking, Tianming charged into battle with Chu Mo, anticipating countless deaths, searching for a path to survival. Come on, use every power you've got and kill me. Tianming laughed like a maniac, inwardly thrilled. No matter how many times I die in this prophecy, if I win just once, that will become my destiny, and it will bring me the final victory. A giant centipede was tearing through the forest in the secret realm. Tianming was attacked so badly that blood was pouring from all 7 orifices. He mumbled, this time, it's poison. Chu Mo ignored Tianming collapsing on the ground. He was busy playing with his demonic beasts, and so, the 5th death prophecy, over. After respawning, Tianming got wrecked again. Tianming's body was pierced by thousands of needles. Again and again. The 7th death prophecy, over. The 8th death prophecy, over. The 100th death prophecy, over. The 1000th death prophecy, over. The 10,070th death prophecy, over. Outside the ancient city, day and night, earth-shattering explosions never stopped. Once more, alive again, Tianming seriously wanted to talk to Chu Mo. Chu Mo, let's call a truce for a sec. We need to talk. Chu Mo, who was currently merging himself with a demonic beast, replied, the longer the truce, the stronger I'll get. Why would you suggest something that puts you at a disadvantage? Tianming pointed to the wall behind him. The sky is already cracking. If you keep speeding up time, this whole secret realm is probably going to fall apart soon. Chu Mo just shrugged, not caring at all. Maybe? I don't care. Tianming, seeing this, yelled indignantly, has the power of darkness made you lose your mind? When this place shatters, the beasts can just invade our world without anything stopping them. It won't matter who wins or loses between us. It'll all be meaningless. Chu Mo's face slowly returned to normal. He nodded in agreement. You're right. But don't forget, you're the one who started this war. Time. Continue. To accelerate. Tianming went on a furious rant. Just by spending one day in the secret realm, you can get this ridiculously strong power? Have you never questioned the logic behind that? Maybe this is all a plot by the demonic beasts, deliberately tricking you into speeding up time to break the realm. Chu Mo shot that down. That's just one possibility. Maybe, before the realm breaks, I can get strong enough. So what if the beasts invade? I alone could destroy their entire world. Tianming's arms fell to his sides. He lowered his head and said, enough. I surrender, okay? Are you really going to gamble with the human world? Your family, your friends, stop being crazy. Chu Mo smirked. The crazy one isn't me. It's you. During this fight, personality suddenly changed. Not only did you call for a truce, you even chose to surrender. With that arrogant personality of yours, you wouldn't choose to give up even if you were guaranteed to die, right? The sky had already turned to morning. Chu Mo looked up at him. It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. So, I have a theory. The world I'm in right now isn't real. As soon as he finished speaking, a swarm of invisible hands reached out for Tianming in midair. He gritted his teeth. Looks like this prophecy is about to end. The only useful piece of info I got is that Chu Mo doesn't know the reason why. Gaining power in the secret realm, the accumulated emotions from each death, it's all too obvious. Tianming was quickly caught and bound by those hands. He told himself, next time, I have to act more naturally. With each death, I'll use different questions to complete the puzzle and figure out Chu Mo's real secret. After dealing with Tianming, Chu Mo looked at the hands. Hands are reaching out from my body. Damn, the power's working pretty well today. Destiny, tied up tight, asked him in a low voice, aren't you going to kill me? Or do you have some weird kink for toying with your enemies? Sumak just smirked. I'm not going to kill you, but I'm not going to let you kill yourself either. Aren't you curious? If I keep speeding up time, will my power just grow without any limits? Or will I eventually hit some kind of dead end? Hearing Sumak's words, Destiny froze. What? Oh crap, I'm so screwed. After that, time just kept accelerating, and the system kept spamming Sumak with check-in notifications. Reward for checking in on the 9th day, reward for checking in on the 15th day, check-in on the 29th day, reward. Time, system ability, historical time limit. Only then did Sumak feel a bit satisfied. He looked up at Destiny. After fighting for so long, I finally know your name, Destiny. Hearing Sumak say his name, Destiny burst out laughing. You know, a lot of people have the title Destiny, but you're the one who found out way too late, Sumak. But Sumak just clicked his tongue and dismissed it, at the same time pulling back the hands that were restraining Destiny. Nah, I'm talking about your name. Your real name, Wenbeichen. Hearing that familiar yet distant name, Destiny was a little surprised. Looks like you got another interesting new power, huh? Mind reading or something else? It's been a long time since anyone called me by that name. Sumak looked him straight in the eye. To erase your own dirty past, you killed every single person who knew that name. Destiny replied nonchalantly, what's the point of bringing that up? I don't regret a thing. He looked up at the sky, which was starting to crumble. You keep speeding up time and getting new powers, but look around you. The secret realm is falling apart. This is the mess you've made. Sumak didn't seem to care much, just glanced over. You're right. If I speed it up for one more day, this place will probably collapse. Destiny raised his hand, ready to strike. When the secret realm is destroyed, Earth will lose its shield. Demon beasts will swarm in through countless pathways and invade Earth. He lunged forward, slamming a palm right into Sumak's chest. Billions of people will die a horrible death. Sumak looked down at Destiny. Why are you doing something so pointless? I've already seen history, and I know your strongest skill. He reached out and grabbed Destiny's hand. Even if I don't put up any defense, it seems you can't even hurt me anymore. The secret realm isn't falling apart. This place. This is the timeline from your prophecy. This isn't real right now. Destiny smirked, his tone full of defiance. But I can choose to make this timeline the real one. In just 1 month, the demon beast's victory will become history. As soon as he finished, Sumak's voice turned cold. Are you trying to piss me off so I'll kill you? Maybe your death is the trigger that lets you jump to the next timeline. Too bad. In front of me, you don't even have the right to kill yourself. Destiny remained calm and replied, it seems your new power doesn't let you know everything. Besides death, I have other ways to switch timelines. Sumak didn't seem to care, just tossing Destiny to the ground. There's still a lot I don't know. Even if I can see your entire past, your entire history, I still can't understand your actions or your thoughts. Sumak looked down at him. Why did you have to trick the 4 great sects into starting a war in the secret realm? With your power of prophecy, there had to be other ways to break the seal. Lying on the ground, Destiny suddenly asked Sumak a question before starting a long-winded story. Do you have any idea how glorious human civilization used to be? Back when humans first encountered the world of demon beasts, they didn't need to use secret realms to protect themselves. The most outstanding humans had strength that far surpassed the strongest cultivators, and the technology back then wasn't like the weak toys we have now. His words were filled with emotion, No matter how strong the demon beasts were, in front of them, they were just slaves and pets. But that incredibly powerful human civilization was suddenly wiped out one day. No one knows why. I can only guess that the demon beast world might have recorded something. Sumak asked him, "So you started a war just to find the truth about history?" Destiny shook his head. "No. To be precise, the only things I want to find are the power and technology of the ancient humans." Sumak, I used to think that maybe your power came from them. Destiny slowly got back on his feet. You get a new ability just by spending one day in the secret realm. That kind of illogical way of getting stronger fits my image of them. But I was wrong. Sumak looked up at Destiny. "Why did you change your mind?" Destiny didn't answer right away, instead looking at the pink bubbles floating in the air. He suddenly asked, "Sumak, you still haven't noticed? Your body is emitting a signal." Destiny looked up at the sky. "The signal is getting stronger. I bet you realized it, and that's why you stopped accelerating time." At that moment, Sumak's body seemed to glow as pink bubbles continuously rose from him. Destiny held his forehead and laughed loudly, gaining immense power just by being in the secret realm for a day. How could getting power that easily not come with a price? I get it now, Sumak. You were never some kind of savior. You're just a coordinate. Destiny's voice grew louder. When you've been in the secret realm long enough and your power is strong enough, it will lead the invaders here. Invaders far more terrifying than any demon beast. Sumak looked at the slowly maddening Destiny, giving his words some thought. A coordinate. Invaders. The theory you're talking about, it's definitely possible. Destiny's lips curled into a smirk. Whether it's a theory or not, why don't you just test it and find out? Speed things up for another 2 days? No, maybe just one day is all it'll take for those invaders to show up right in front of us. Sumak tilted his head slightly, looking at him. You're hoping those invaders will just kill you on the spot, so you can open up a new timeline, right? But have you ever considered this? The power of those invaders is beyond imagination. Destiny assessed Sumak's condition. Even if you don't continue to accelerate time, the signal your body is giving off is already intense enough. As long as the invaders have enough time, they can pinpoint Earth's exact location. Sumak crossed his arms and walked slowly toward Destiny. What are you getting at? Destiny stated his demand bluntly. Help me. You don't have another choice. He paused for a moment before continuing. At this point, the only future is a desperate one. Whether it's the gods from the demon beast world or the unknown invaders, they are all a fatal threat to humanity. Sumak raised his hand, and a surge of energy gathered around it. Sumak walked past Destiny and, with a light wave of his hand, gave him an ending. The pitch-black sky was reborn once more, and Destiny reappeared in the form of Jing Shan. He watched Sumak silently. I'm back. Died again, but I gained a lot. Destiny's gaze was deep and dark. I finally know the secret of Sumak's power, and about the unknown invaders. As long as I can grasp the future, I will be the final winner. Just then, Ku Tam suddenly appeared and called out. Wutong followed closely behind, landing next to Sumak. Ku Tam walked towards Destiny. Jing Shan, what are you thinking? Why would you want to fight Sumak? When Destiny saw clearly who had arrived, he suddenly looked intrigued. Those two are here as well. I just came up with a new plan. They can be the pawns I use to control Sumak. First, he raised a hand to touch his face. A second later, Destiny immediately dropped his disguise with a laugh, returning to his true face. Ku Tam frowned. Who are you? Destiny didn't answer. He looked down at his own hands in confusion. No, this wasn't me. What the hell is going on? My body, it's not under my control. Was it Sumak? The Sumak right now hasn't even accelerated time yet. There's no way he'd have a weird power like this to control me. Was it the Sumak from the previous timeline? How is that possible? Sumak was the first to break the silence. Destiny. No. Wen Beiqian. The memories are fragmented. This dude is way too honest, answering everything we ask. Is he trying to mess with us? Tianming's body starts glowing purple as he continues. For my own selfish reasons. I pushed Earth to the brink of destruction. Right then, Tianming's hand moves toward his own chest, but inside he's completely torn. His powers are a total contradiction. I can see the future, but Chu Mo can somehow defy it. This timeline is being locked in as the one true history. Tianming looks forward, but the totally blank expressions on Chu Mo and his crew just make him feel even more hopeless. His mind is screaming, I'm gonna die, for real, make it stop. I don't want any part of this. The moment that thought hits him, the next second, Tianming is sprawled face down on the ground, completely still. Tianxian comes over and looks down at him. Did he seriously just off himself? Like, for real? He's dead. Chu Mo also steps forward to take a look. Yep, he's definitely dead. Not even breathing. At the same time, the livestream chat is just as confused as Tianxian. Wait, it's over? The boss who plotted for 1,000 years just shows up and offs himself? What a letdown. For real, it was like he was some kind of puppet. They're watching it all go down on Chu Mo's livestream, and the comments are flying. The beasts are almost toast. The one who could control Tianming. My money's on Chu Mo. You troll, you want him to make you off yourself too? And thinking the exact same thing as the netizens is Wutong. She turns and stares at Chu Mo. Chu Mo just shrugs, playing innocent. I don't know. To be honest, I'm totally confused right now. Meanwhile, somewhere else in the secret realm, another participant finishes off a beast. He lets out a breath. It's finally over. That was probably the last beast. And at that exact moment, the secret realm system blasts a notification to everyone. The space around them begins to shift. Secret realm announcement. 4th secret realm mission complete. In 1 minute, the savior returns to the real world. Just then, Chu Mo's own system pings him with a new notification. Check-in system. Detected that the host has completed the 4th secret realm mission. Granting special reward. Phantom Ghost. Chu Mo furrows his brow. The hell is this? The system immediately sends another notification. Unidentifiable. Initiating self-check. Check-in system. Detected host has completed the 4th secret realm mission. Granting special reward. The Dongyun Consortium's 2nd treasured watch. The time rewinder. The point is, it can briefly stop time. Number of uses. The scene changes to the real world. 3 days later, Chu Mo stands in a lab, looking at a stone in front of him. This is the world crossing stone? What happened to it? Gui Xing, standing next to him, explains. 3 days ago, the Dongyun Consortium sent a team to a deep cave under the Arctic to rescue the person who was sealed in Tianming's place. There, we found some long-lost ancient books. That's why we decided to upgrade the world crossing stone. Chu Mo nods. So, it's got new features now? Gui Xing looks up at the stone in front of them. As long as we gather enough energy, we can use it to go to the beast world. The destination coordinates are also guaranteed to be super accurate. Chu Mo nods, pleased. Perfect. Get it ready. I'm going to the beast world, and make it fast. The second those words are out of his mouth, Han Ning, who was also in the lab, perks up. He shouts in surprise, Chu Mo, you're going to the beast world! What's the big rush? What are the coordinates? Chu Mo just turns to look at him and says, close by. Han Ning walks over to Chu Mo. The world crossing stone is a huge deal. The beasts will be guarding it like crazy. Hell, there's even a chance the beast God Lord is keeping it himself. It's too dangerous. How are you planning to end this war? Chu Mo shakes his head. I can't say. Right now, this conversation is probably being eavesdropped on. Chu Mo's words seem to hit a nerve. With Han Ning, he growls and then snaps. Are you suspicious of Elder Gui or me? You think we're spies for the beasts? Gui Xing, who's standing right there, tries to calm him down. Li Han Ning, knock it off. I trust Chu Mo. He definitely has his reasons. Han Ning clenches his fists. Chu Mo, I really wanted to trust you after you took charge of the alliance, but you've become a complete tyrant over the consortium and the 4 great sects. You're getting. Chu Mo cuts him off, his voice ice cold. Li Han Ning, stay out of my way. Otherwise, I'll kill you. Your father gave his life to save you. Don't let that sacrifice be for nothing. Han Ning mutters under his breath, bastard. Chu Mo doesn't even react. He just says flatly, one last piece of advice for you. Think long and hard about your father's death. Really think about it. As Chu Mo leaves, Gui Xing quickly calls out, Chu Mo, even if that was a joke, what you said was way out of line. He turns to Han Ning. Li Han Ning, you all right? Han Ning doesn't answer Gui Xing, just silently lost in thought. Tianming's strange death. Chu Mo said he couldn't talk because he was being bugged, but he didn't say it was the beasts listening in. And my father's death. He was used as a scapegoat by the Alliance, tossed aside like a game piece. Han Ning's brow tightens. The one Chu Mo is wary of isn't the beasts. The beasts are just pawns, same as my father. So, what the hell is he really fighting? Inside the lab, things are buzzing with activity. Assistant Wang shouts, 3rd round, beginning energy infusion. Wu Tong, observing from behind, looks at the panel in front of her and continues, everyone, stay alert. If you detect any unusual data, report it immediately. The world-crossing stone crackles with electricity as it absorbs the energy. Gui Xing gives Chu Mo a serious look. In order to meet the activation requirements for the stone, the entire planet, at least half the district is going to have a temporary blackout. A ton of people are going to be pissed at you this time. Chu Mo looked up at the world-crossing stone in front of him and answered nonchalantly. Right now, the stone was displaying an image of the Beast King. Guixing followed his gaze and looked up. Yep, that's the God King's palace of the Beast World. The center of it is your target. That's where they keep the world-crossing stone of the Beast World. Chu Mo smirked. He was pleased. It's even showing a map. So convenient. It'll save me a ton of time. Guixing suddenly asked, "You're not even a little bit scared, are you?" According to the intel, guarding the Beast King's hall are 1,000 beasts with a combat power over 300,000. There are 50,000 beasts with a combat power over 1 million, and 2 beasts with a combat power over 10 million. He paused for a moment, then continued. As for the Beast God King, his estimated combat power is over 100 million. Chu Mo stroked his chin, thinking, "Let me see." He fell quiet, lost in thought. First check-in reward, 5 million combat power from Beast Strength. Second check-in, War God Combat Experience. My normal combat power gets a 3 times boost, and my burst state gets a 10 times boost, but it only lasts for 10 seconds. Third reward, Golden Eyes, lets me see through any weakness of my enemies. It sees through all illusions. Fourth check-in reward, Samadhi True Fire. It can continuously buff my body, using nuclear fusion on cultivation materials to grow my combat power by 10,000. The fifth check-in reward was another 5,000 in beast power. Through the War God Combat Experience, my base combat power is doubled. Chu Mo's mind was racing, deep in thought. My normal combat power is 90,000, and for 10 seconds, I can burst up to 300,000. After running the numbers, he came to a satisfying conclusion. Yeah, I like my odds. My odds are great. Guixing is freaked out by Chu Mo's baseless confidence, but a second later, Chu Mo gives a firm nod. You don't have to worry. I'm not going there to slaughter every last one of them. He smirks. All I gotta do is find an opening, get in front of their world-crossing stone, and that's it. Once I smash the beast stone, they can't cheat anymore. Looking at Chu Mo, he finally fessed up his real reason. You're worried humanity's going to lose the next secret realm war, aren't you? Chu Mo answered seriously. I can't keep pulling off miracles forever. If the beasts keep cheating, it's only a matter of time before we lose the war. Guixing nodded. I get it. One more question. The second you pop into the beast world, you're a sitting duck. There are over 10,000 beasts there. Their senses can cover every single blind spot in the earthly beast king's domain. A sudden spatial ripple will get you spotted instantly. Just then, Vordong, who'd been listening the whole time, stepped forward. Chu Mo, I'm going with you. Let me be the bait to buy you some time. Chu Mo immediately shot her down. No, you have to stay here. I'm going to give it my all to destroy the realm crossing stone, but there's a good chance I'm not coming back. When that happens, you need to take over the secret realm war and lead humanity to victory. Vordong hesitated, but just then, Harchu walked in from outside. Without a second of hesitation, he accepted the mission. Then let me be the decoy. Chu Mo turned to look at him. Harchu, did Li Hamlin send you? You know, this is probably a one-way trip. Harchu looked at Chu Mo. You already destroyed the corporate alliance. My life's purpose is fulfilled. I'm not the savior of the secret realm, but besides you, I'm pretty much top tier among humans. I'm more than qualified to be bait. Chu Mo nodded, leading Harchu towards the realm crossing stone. Fine, let's go together then. And just as he was about to touch the realm crossing stone, the system suddenly started spamming him with alerts. Warning, 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 danger, danger, danger. Please, host, complete at least 10 more check-ins before going to the beast world. But Chu Mo completely tuned it out, acting like he saw nothing as he kept moving forward. Chu Mo said, Vordong, if I don't make it back, my sister, please take care of her. Suddenly, a new ripple appeared in the earthly beast king's domain. The realm crossing stone must have sent Chu Mo all the way there. Seeing a golden light beam down from the sky, 2 beasts clicked their tongues. We've got a guest. It's a human. Is there something wrong with their brains? One beast got super excited. To just charge into the earthly beast king's domain with so much fanfare, not even trying to hide his power. He's got guts. The guts to commit suicide. Chu Mo landed right at the gate of the earthly beast king's domain. The realm crossing stone worked better than he'd expected. He opened his eyes, sizing up the space in front of him. The drop-off point was pretty accurate, huh? Chu Mo walked straight inside, grumbling under his breath. I knew it. I never should have trusted this stupid thing. The beasts who were about to have a meal jumped out of their skin when they saw him. Chu Mo. Chu Mo didn't stop, just kept moving forward with slow, heavy steps. The beasts could only scramble to the sides to make a path for him. Suddenly, a beast roared out, "What the hell are you all doing? Why are you making way for him? Just kill him. What's the big deal if he's right here?" The beasts below shot him a look like he was insane. Huh? That's humanity's strongest savior, dude. Just then, Lady Ha appeared, shoving that beast out of the way. Well, well, Chu Mo. In the secret realm battlefield, our lives are restricted, so we can't kill humans. I never thought you'd come running here just to serve yourself up on a platter. Chu Mo calmly looked up at her. I came here seeking peace. Lady Ha burst out laughing, as if she'd just heard the best joke ever. Peace? You idiot? We don't need peace. Chu Mo couldn't care less about her attitude. He demanded, I want to speak directly to your God Lord. Lady Ha sneered. Someone of your status isn't worthy of seeing the God Lord. Another beast appeared behind her and said in a low voice, Lady Ha, please allow me to handle this disrespectful human for you. Lady Ha asked him, you really think you can kill their strongest savior? That guy waved his hand, a murderous aura swirling around it. In the secret realm, I'm no match for him. But this is our world. Here, killing him is as easy as killing a dog. Who would have thought Chu Mo wouldn't follow the usual script? That beast seemed triggered by his words, laughing loudly as his pupils narrowed. Fine, fine, fine. You're the one who said it. I'll hit you with one punch, and you can kill yourself for me to watch. The second he finished speaking, he lunged at Chu Mo. And then, suddenly, boom, that beast just exploded like a firework. Chu Mo looked up. He had already vanished into the wind. The surrounding beasts were terrified, now feeling even more that letting Chu Mo pass had been the right call. Damn, he exploded so badly not even ash was left. What the hell just happened? No idea. Couldn't see a thing. Thank God we weren't about to mess with Chu Mo. Only Lady Ha realized something was off. She pressed her lips together. No, that was the God Lord's power. But why would the God Lord stop us from killing Chu Mo? Chu Mo also noticed something strange. He said seriously, God Lord, I know you're here. You can hear me, and you can see me. Chu Mo frowned. End the secret realm war. Otherwise, I'll kill myself right now. A red spiritual aura suddenly washed over the earthly beast king's domain. It gathered to form the rough outline of the God Lord, and his voice entered Chu Mo's mind. Coordinate, are you threatening me? You really think I don't have the balls to kill you? Chu Mo looked up. As I thought, you know my identity. But Chu Mo didn't feel a shred of fear. He repeated what he had just said to him. I'll say it again. End the war in 1 minute. This isn't a threat. I'm just stating my demand. If my demand is rejected, I don't mind dying. The coordinate will be stuck in your world forever, disconnected from the outside. The God Lord's projection looked down at Chu Mo below. The secret realm war cannot be stopped. It can only end when there's a winner and a loser. Chu Mo continued walking up the steps and offered a blunt suggestion. Then just forfeit. Lady Ha, standing below, looked up as Chu Mo walked right past her. Hearing his words, she furiously yelled at him. You bastard! How dare you talk to the God Lord like that? Chu Mo glanced at her, confused. Forfeit? The God Lord above didn't answer. He just watched Chu Mo in silence. After a moment, he finally spoke. Is winning or losing that important to you? Chu Mo's attitude became even more serious. Humans don't matter. Beasts don't matter. Our war matters even less. Even if you win the secret realm war, as long as the coordinate remains in your world, you're all just waiting to be destroyed. As soon as he finished, a corner of the earthly beast king's domain suddenly exploded. The God Lord glared at Chu Mo. Chu Mo, what's your objective? Chu Mo calmly replied, I told you. I came for peace. The God Lord growled. Stop your clumsy performance. You're just trying to distract us to cover for your teammate. Too bad. You hear that sound just now? He's dead. Chu Mo kept moving forward, thinking to himself, Har Chu bought me some time and probably confused the God Lord, but getting this far is pretty much my limit. Less than 3 seconds later, the system finally got its act together. It sent a notification. Boundary stone weakness analyzed. Su Mu didn't waste a second, flying straight for the stone. A small crack appeared on the boundary stone. The system reported, boundary stone durability, 98 out of 100. Su Mu stared at the stone, thinking, damn, this thing is tough. His watch was about to give out. The watch was constantly spewing black smoke, looking like it would explode any second. Su Mu couldn't care less. He quickly attacked the boundary stone again, hammering it with his fists over and over. Boundary stone durability, 79% out of 100. At 0.04 seconds, the boundary stone's durability dropped to 43% out of 100, and then to 0.5 seconds. Sumu didn't stop. He clenched his fist, ready to let loose again. He was almost out of time. The watch let out a bang and exploded. Outside, the God Lord's projection immediately blurred and then vanished. A second later, that guy appeared inside the Great Hall, right behind Sumu. At this point, the boundary stone's durability was only 19 out of 100. Sumu glanced behind him. 0.6 seconds had passed. The God Lord had landed, and a terrifying wave of power erupted, sweeping across the entire hall. He gritted his teeth as he stared at Sumu. Human. Looking up at the boundary stone, which was covered in cracks but not completely broken, the God Lord said, "Trying to destroy the boundary stone? Your plan has failed." However, Sumu, who had been blasted aside by the God Lord's power and was now lying on his back, just laughed and replied, "Nah, my plan was a success. From now on, you guys can't cheat in the secret realm anymore." As soon as he finished speaking, the boundary stone instantly exploded. Shards shot out across the Great Hall, and at that moment, the boundary stone's durability hit 0 out of 100. Sumu remained on the ground, his eyes fixed on the God Lord. "You had a chance to stop me, but you hesitated. Even if it was just for a moment. Beast God, are you really that scared of the consequences of killing me?" At that moment, outside the Beast King's hall, something was changing. The Beastkins were stunned. The Great Hall. It's gone. The God Lord is gone too. Don't tell me. Sha Dwaran cut them off. Don't freak out. This is the God Lord's ability. He created a small, independent world outside the beast world. She smiled confidently. Relax. The coordinate threat that Sumu was trying to pull is useless now. Victory belongs to the God Lord. It belongs to us. But inside the vanished Beast King's hall, the light of the boundary stone was engulfing the entire space. A series of fragments formed a chain and flew past Sumu's face. What is this? They flew up and gathered where the boundary stone had originally been. The God Lord looked at Sumu. You've already guessed it, haven't you? These are the fragments of the boundary stone. Sumu silently watched the boundary stone slowly reform. He was freaking out inside. How can it be restored to perfect condition after being destroyed like that? The God Lord spoke up. Sumu, I should thank you for walking right into my net, giving me a chance to kill you. In the next secret realm, with no one to fight for you, humans are sure to lose. Sumu found this hilarious. Kill me? Aren't you worried the coordinates will get stuck in your world? The God Lord answered calmly. Haven't you realized it yet? He laughed loudly. This hall has been isolated from the outside world. Prompted by the God Lord, Sumu tried to sense what was beyond the Great Hall. All he could feel was an unknown black energy surrounding them. Besides that, he couldn't see anything else. He asked the God, Lord, outside the hall is just a void. Did you create a separate dimension and moved us into it? The God Lord nodded in reply. That's right. I kill you here, then toss your body into the vast white land. Your coordinates won't be able to lock onto our world. Sumu looked up at the God Lord before him. Taking me to the vast white land before killing me, wouldn't that be the safest way? The God Lord. Sumu cut the crap with him and got straight to the point. Stop with this pointless probing. If you could have done it, I'd be dead by now. Maybe it's because you're busy restoring the boundary stone. You can only stay in this little dimension you created yourself. But you're not sure if killing me here might still somehow transfer the coordinates to your world, are you? Sumu's confident attitude was starting to piss off the God Lord. He raised his hand, his entire body enveloped in a dark power. Perhaps I should test that theory, Sumu chuckled. You want to use threats, intimidation, to guess the situation with the coordinates from my reaction. Too bad, I don't know a thing. The master of the coordinates is a terrifying invader who sees our worlds as food on a plate. Are you sure you can stop the coordinates from transferring? Wanna bet? Right at that moment, the system started frantically alerting Sumu. Warning, signal severed, connection failed. Host is advised to leave immediately. Danger, connection failed. The God Lord's power surged, his powerful aura trying to crush Sumu as the system continued. Host is in a state of extreme danger, attempting connection. Still no signal. The God Lord narrowed his eyes at Sumu. I'm 90% sure I can stop the coordinates from transferring, but I don't want to gamble, and I don't have to. Sumu, let's make a deal. Sumu looked at him doubtfully. A deal? The God Lord continued. Sumu, I know you have always been treated unfairly on Earth, when you were insulted, ridiculed, misunderstood. For those weaklings to dare treat a strong person like you that way, it's truly laughable. Do you really want to save all of humanity? No. The only people you care about are your sister and a few close friends. He stared intently at Chu Mo. After the secret realm war is over, I will bring your relatives and friends to my world. I will mark out a territory of 10 million square meters for these people to live in, and I will ensure their lives are safe and prosperous. And their descendants too. The condition is, you must go to the vast white land and never come near our world again. Chu Mo asked him, can't they just stay on Earth? The God Lord laughed out loud. After the secret realm war ends, the only outcome for Earth is destruction. You don't want your sister to die along with the planet, do you? Chu Mo pretended to hesitate. I need to think about it. First, tell me what you know about the Master of the Coordinates, and the real reason you have to destroy Earth. The God Lord gave Chu Mo a faint smile. It seems you really don't know anything. Fine. As a sign of good faith for our deal, I will tell you everything. Chu Mo secretly asked the system, what are the conditions for receiving the check-in reward? The system quickly replied, due to the power of the boundary stone opening a passage, the host must enter a different dimension besides the beast, world, and Earth. Participate in the secret realm war between humans and… Chu Mo pressed on. Right now, I'm in a small, independent world, and this whole space is filled with the power of the boundary stone. And I'm currently at war with the God Lord of the beast world. Does that meet the conditions for the login reward? The system replied flatly, system is calculating, conditions not met. Receiving higher command. With no signal connection, Chu Mo threatened it. If I die, your prey gets away. The system hastily replied, system is recalculating. The God Lord dropped his threatening attitude towards Chu Mo and calmly spoke about the intel related to the invaders. I don't know much myself. They are called the Echoing Shadows. They wander all over the vast white land. They go around devouring every world they encounter. Any world they invade will eventually turn into a dead land, devoid of any life, but finding prey is not an easy task for them. Chu Mo finished his sentence. So that's why they need coordinates. The God Lord nodded. The Echoing Shadows cast countless coordinates. Only a tiny fraction of those coordinates can reach a world with life, and at the same time, they attach to some living creature. Like you. Chu Mo pressed on. If I already have the coordinates on me, why haven't they come to Earth yet? The God Lord shrugged in response. Just having the coordinates isn't enough to determine Earth's precise location. You know of the vast white land, don't you? Chu Mo nodded. I've been there once. The God Lord explained to him, the human world, the beast world, all worlds with life, were originally independent existences, unable to contact each other. That is, until the vast white land appeared. The vast white land became a pathway, or a station. The only way to world hop is through a hub called the Great White Expanse. But first, you gotta find the item in the expanse that corresponds to the world you want to jump to. The old guy gives Chu Mo an example, like, for Earth, the corresponding item in the Great White Expanse could be a rock. Chu Mo nods, thinking it sounds pretty simple. But the Divine Lord shoots that down, like, nope. He says there are two huge problems. The Great White Expanse is practically infinite. Also, the item that corresponds to Earth is always changing. 1 second, it might be a rock. The next, it'll turn into a rabbit. The Divine Lord's voice was deadpan, explaining that isolated worlds are always in a state of flux. But if you chain two worlds together, their corresponding items will stop changing. Chu Mo hesitates, asking, so, what you're saying is? The Divine Lord nods. The first secret realm war was started by Earth, and the coordinates were based on you. Through the war, our worlds were locked together, letting them snag two prey at once. That's the Echoing Shadows plan. Chu Mo shakes his head. No. The one who started the war was that immortal cultivator from thousands of years ago, Tianming. The Divine Lord looks surprised, then just bursts out laughing. Tianming? The anchor's power is strong enough to force him to off himself. For the anchor, changing his mind would have been a piece of cake. Chu Mo frowns. If this is all a plot by the Echoing Shadows, then humans and beasts should be working together. End the secret realm war, break the bond between our worlds, and we can escape from being hunted by the Echoing Shadows. But the Divine Lord flatly shakes his head. No, humans and beasts can never cooperate. The moment the secret realm war began, our worlds were already locked together. The Echoing Shadows have already confirmed the general area we're in. Even if we end the war and separate the two worlds, we still can't escape their search. He pauses for a beat, then continues. There's only one way, win the secret realm war. We can take Earth's energy resources for fuel, then get the hell out of this region, as far away as possible. Sumak looks at the Divine Lord, totally serious. So that's it. That's why you want to destroy Earth. The Divine Lord shakes his head again, not buying what Sumak is selling. Taking Earth's energy isn't the same as destroying it. It won't even cause that many casualties for humanity. The ones who will destroy Earth are the echoing shadows, who are on their way. Sumak looks at the Divine Lord, and seeing his attitude hasn't changed, the old guy doesn't waste any more breath. He just switches topics. Sumak, I've told you everything you wanted to know. This is a soul contract. I will guarantee the safety of your family and friends, but you must wander the great white expanse forever. You accept this trade? But after hearing the full story, Sumak unexpectedly changes his mind. He replies, I refuse. The Divine Lord doesn't have a big reaction. He just smirks. What a shame. A green mist comes floating over. Then the Divine Lord continues, it would have been so much better if you had accepted the deal. In the blink of an eye, Sumak is trapped inside a giant block of ice. The Divine Lord casually informs him, I'll just seal you away for now. Once the boundary stone recovers, I'll deal with a pain in the ass like you. You'll regret rejecting me. Every single person you know will be annihilated. Inside the block of ice, Sumak still can't move. The system announces, the host's survival will become the second priority condition, entered into the variable calculation. Judgment result, this is a special secret realm. 6th day login. Reward. Dragon scale transmutation. Gained special effects. 1. Can hide one's own combat power. 2. Increases defense. The Divine Lord sits in front of the boundary stone, waiting for it to fully recover. Wave after wave of fragments gather and fly back, healing the boundary stone. He pushes himself to his feet. My calculations were so precise, not even a single shard can be missing. It must be restored to its original form. The Divine Lord looks with satisfaction at the glowing boundary stone before him. Finally, the boundary stone is about to recover. But right then, something suddenly zips past the Divine Lord's face. The next second, the boundary stone in front of him explodes with a bang, shattering to pieces once again. The Divine Lord grinds his teeth and curses. Son of a bitch. And somehow, Sumak is already free from the ice. Sumak cocks his head at him. This time I punched the entire boundary stone into dust. Think you can recover it now? The Divine Lord's brow furrows. You didn't just break the seal. You even managed to fool my senses for a split second. The anchor is pretty damn convenient. Sumak just shrugs. Maybe? He pauses for a moment, then continues. But I never predicted that, even in my own dimension, the damned anchor could still grant you power. Sumak flashes a provocative smile. There's only one way to test your theory. Deactivate your dimension. If you don't, my power might just surpass yours. Sumak's expression says it all. Just as I thought, you can't do it, can you? If you deactivate the dimension, the fragments of the boundary stone will scatter everywhere, making it even harder to restore. If it can't be restored quickly, the boundary stone might cause the beasts to lose the secret realm war. The Divine Lord looks at Sumak seriously. If I don't deactivate the dimension, I will lose to you. The Divine Lord can't take it anymore. He just blurts out, Sumak, name your price. What do you want? Sumak calmly repeats himself. I already told you. What I want is peace. Not this kill-or-be-killed crap. Our world should have another way. The Divine Lord tries again to explain his thinking to Sumak. Sacrificing Earth so the beast world can escape. This is the plan with the highest chance of success. Trying to make both worlds survive is basically impossible. Sumak has made his own decision. Then we have nothing more to talk about. The Divine Lord immediately snaps. Sumak, on top of the previous deal, I can increase the number of humans who can immigrate to the beast world. 10 million, 20 million people, or I'll give you a position second only to me. Whatever you want, we can discuss it. Sumak firmly refuses. No, I won't accept. The Divine Lord mutters, is that so? Then he immediately raises his hand, unleashing a powerful attack. Then I guess I'll just have to kill you. Die, and the anchor won't transfer. Sumak's lips move. Domain of the duelist, open. His body instantly lights up. As the Divine Lord watches his divine power seemingly get absorbed by Sumak, he frowns deeply. My divine power is being devoured. No, it's more like it's just disappearing. This is... Sumak smirks. Domain of the duelist, also called the domain of equality. It can nullify all powers, except for physical strength. So, Divine Lord, how about a fistfight? In the Great Hall, another loud bang suddenly rings out. The Divine Lord gets clocked by Sumak, his whole face knocked sideways. But he quickly fights back. The two fall into a deadlocked, bare-knuckle brawl. They just go back and forth, punch for punch, for a long time. The Divine Lord looks up at Sumak. The domain of equality really lives up to its name. Not only does it negate all non-physical powers, it even suppresses physical strength to its absolute limit. Sumak asks him, feeling nostalgic? Having nothing left, fighting like a common thug. The Divine Lord continues, the anchor gave you the perfect ability to stall for time. Don't you think that's a little too much of a coincidence? The anchor wants to stop me because it knows my plan has a high probability of success. Sumak nods. Perhaps, but I'm not interested in your deal. The Divine Lord demands, not willing to give up. Why? Tell me what's wrong with the terms of the deal. Sumak looks at him. About your world. I've heard a few things. Bloodline supremacy. The strong devour the weak, a chaotic order. I have no desire to live in a world like that. The Divine Lord suddenly bursts out laughing. And you call that a problem? After that, I will grant your sister power and land. In her territory, whatever order she wants, whatever laws she wants, all humans and beasts will obey. Chu Mark stated his thoughts bluntly, like hell I'd trust you. Even a soul contract isn't necessarily trustworthy. The God King insisted, I will abide by my oath. This is the promise of a god. Chu Mark glanced at him and said flatly, a god? What kind of god would create a world like this? This chaotic, bloody beast world just reflects your true nature. If I leave, I can't guarantee they'll be safe. The God King took a step forward. He clicked his tongue. You're more stubborn than I thought. Looks like the deal's off. No, the God King paused, then continued. You should be proud, Chu Mark. To kill you, a god has to bet his own life. Chu Max looked at his hands in confusion. My equality domain. It's broken. No, the effect is still active. What did you do? The God King laughed loudly. It can't be restricted. It can't be bound. This is a power that can easily kill even a god. Karma. As soon as he finished speaking, purple spiritual energy immediately bound Chu Mac's limbs. Chu Mark tried to use his left eye to analyze it. Domain, dispel. But the system replied, golden pupil cannot identify the weakness. The spiritual energy binding Chu Mark grew tighter and tighter. The system was still useless. System error. Cannot identify. The God King looked up at him. You want to resist? Go ahead and struggle. Divine powers can't fight against karma. No matter what weird-ass power you use, you can't stop cause and effect. He stared smugly at Chu Mark, drown in your karma. Then, the scene shifted to when Chu Mac was a child, being suddenly grabbed by two mysterious figures in black robes. He struggled like crazy. Let me go, you bastards. I won't run anymore, okay? Let go. Just then, an old man in a strange cloak walked over, calling out with a gentle smile. Chu Mark. No, your holiness, please don't go near the mountains. It's dangerous outside the village. Chu Mark asked the old man, did you people adopt me just to lock me up here forever? The old man chuckled. No, this is only temporary. Everything we do is to ensure your safety. It's time to eat. Your sister is waiting for you. Please, follow me. The scene shifted again to when Chu March was older. He and Chu Yun were wearing white robes, sitting on a high platform. Below them, a man was tied to a wooden stake, surrounded by villagers. The man tied to the stake screamed, his eyes wide with terror. What do you want? Why did you kidnap me? I've never done anything wrong. I've always worked hard my whole life. Please, I'm begging you, let me go. The old man who had adopted Chu March stepped in front of him, Yan Young, 38 years old. According to the records we could find, since you were 14, you've murdered a total of 6 people, committed burglary 14 times, and sexual assault 10 times. Yan Yong, do you confess? Hearing his name and crimes listed, Yan Yong stopped struggling and pretending. He let out a sneer. Son of a bitch. I even changed my name and my face. Are you the victims' families, here to get your revenge? The old man shook his head. We have never met you. And of course, we don't know your victims. Yan Yong jerked his chin towards Chu Mark and Chu Yun sitting in the distance. Gods? Those 2 kids? Give me 5 seconds. I could snap their necks. The old man's expression changed instantly. He warned Yan Yong, do not be disrespectful to the gods. The Holy Son and Holy Daughter are the incarnations of the god of sin. We ask the Holy Son and Holy Daughter for their divine judgment. Chu Mark and Chu Yun just sat there in silence. The old man below acted as if he had received an order. He turned to the crowd and shouted, the god of sin tacitly agrees and has no further comment. Tonight, there will be no need for instruments of torture. Grant the sinner a swift death. The villagers below immediately bowed. We obey the divine decree. We obey the divine decree. Yan Yong, tied to the post, gritted his teeth. Damn it, you religious freaks. Just you, wait until I get my chance. Before he could say another word, someone stepped forward and struck. Blood immediately sprayed out. A villager holding a knife stood before him, his eyes completely vacant. A second spray of blood flew through the air. An old man with a sickle stepped forward. "O God of sin, please forgive this poor, tainted child." Then came a third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh blow. An elderly woman also clasped her hands earnestly. "O God of sin, please cleanse this filth." And Yan Yong's body was now hanging limply on the wooden stake, the ground below completely soaked in his blood. A bowl below had been filled with his blood, and someone came to pick it up. The old man who adopted Chu Mark poured it directly over his and Chu Yun's heads. The blood ran from their hair, streaking down the side of Chu Mac's face. This is a memory from Chu Mark's past, and this is just a normal day in Pingon Village. 6 o'clock. The villagers wake up one by one. They leave their houses early. At 7 o'clock, the villagers conduct their morning prayers, confessing their wrongdoings to cleanse their karma. Then at 8 o'clock, they build an altar in preparation for the annual ritual. By 12 noon, everyone is still bustling about. The old man welcomes honored guests from outside the village, bringing with them the noise of the human world. A little more time passes. 2 in the afternoon, rest time. Chu Mac and his sister are standing in the street. Chu Mac whispers to Chu Yun, "The ritual's about to start." Chu Yun nods. "I know. The way those guests look at us. They already see us as their next meal." Chu Mark's brow furrowed tightly. "Can we really escape?" Chu Yun said with a smile. "But that commotion you caused when you ran away yesterday. I've already made the preparations. I burned the boat those guests came on. It's our only chance to get off this little island. We are definitely getting out of here." But right then, the God Lord just pops into this timeline, looking down on Su Mok and his sister. He mutters, "This is it. The most dangerous moment for Su Mok in the entire timeline. I only get one shot at this, and I absolutely can't let my coordinates get discovered." As night starts to fall, the village is all calm and crap, when suddenly someone screams their head off. "The Holy Son and Holy Maiden are missing. Go find them." They all rush out, searching every single nook and cranny of the village. The people are freaking out. The ritual's about to start. The clients are all waiting. The old geezer who adopted the two of them growls through gritted teeth. "Where the hell was the guard? You just let them get away like that?" His lackey reports back. "He's out cold. Looks like he was drugged." The old man is pissed. "Freaking useless. It's the final day. Where do they think they can run?" Then, suddenly, an explosion rips through the village, shaking the whole damn sky. Someone runs frantically from the inferno. "Fire! Somebody get over here now!" Then, 2 or 3 more explosions go off one after another. An old woman in the middle of the fire starts praying, "It's divine punishment! This has to be divine punishment!" The foreign clients who came for the ritual start bailing. "Screw your divine punishment, I'm out of here." A massive fire and multiple explosions nearly destroyed and sealed off the entire village, blocking all the exits. Meanwhile, Su Mok and Su Wan had already made it a good distance away. Su Mok pants, "Sis, I can't breathe." Su Wan tries to soothe him, "Just hang in there. The boat is right up ahead." Su Wan's brow is furrowed. "This cult is insane. There's no reasoning with them. We've used up all the traps and fuel. I don't have any weapons, so it'll be tough to fight off a grown adult." No matter what, Su Mok has to survive. Just then, that old geezer catches up to them, his blank white eyes wide open. "Su Wan, come on over here. You wouldn't just ditch Su Mok and run off by yourself, would you?" Su Wan nods, taking a step towards the old man. "Fine." Her eyes flash as she shoves him hard back into the sea of fire. "Let's go to hell together." Su Wan looks at her surroundings. The fire. It's suddenly vanished. This place doesn't look like the village either. Where is this? The old man stands in front of Su Wan, screaming like a lunatic. "The God of Sin. The God of Sin has appeared." The moment he says it, his head goes flying. The God Lord appears behind him. "With a disgusting tea," he says. "Filthy creature." Su Wan stares at him, stunned. "The God of Sin? For real?" The God Lord glances at her. "I am a god, but not the God of Sin you speak of. I'm only here for Chu Mo." Su Wan frowned. "Wait, don't tell me you want a sacrifice too. If you need one, it better not be me." The deity shook his head, denying it. "No, harming Chu Mo might cause the coordinate to shift. That's not something I want to see. I only have one goal, kill you, and then complete the transaction with the future Chu Mo." Su Wan looked up at the deity. "A transaction with the future Chu Mo. Are you from the future?" The deity glanced at her. You are the person Chu Mo cares about most, which is also the reason he refuses to make a deal with me. If you die in the past, Su Wan shouted, if you're a god, can't you be a little more merciful? Why do you have to do something so messed up? The deity raised his hand, divine power gathering in his palm. I am merely helping Chu Mo make the correct choice. His attack was suddenly blocked by an invisible force, unable to even touch Su Wan. The deity's eyes widened. How is this possible? This is the power of the coordinate. Do two coordinates exist at the same time? Su Wan's body was suddenly enveloped in a golden light. The deity frowned. No, that's not right. This power is completely different from the one Chu Mo uses. You are the first host of the coordinate. Only then did the coordinate transfer to Chu Mo. How ridiculous. Is this your destiny, or was everything I did still within the coordinates calculations? Su Wan looked bewildered. What's a system login? The system operated just as it had when it was bound to Chu Mo, sending a notification to Su Wan. System login failed. Connection error, incorrect time, incorrect data, restarting. 29 login attempts have been made, currently identified to be within a secret realm. Re-login possible. 30th day login, skill reward, spirit annihilation. Su Wan's body suddenly trembled. This feels so weird, so scary. The deity standing opposite her spoke up. Human child, do not use the coordinates power. This is a power that took Chu Mo months to obtain. If you use it, your body will disintegrate, which means you'll die. Su Wan was silent for a moment before speaking. You're just like the priest of the swarm god. You're all the same, just wanting to use and harm me and Chu Mo. The deity tried to explain to Su Wan, you've misunderstood, wait a minute. But before he could finish, Su Wan charged forward, her fist crackling with raw power. The deity shook his head and clicked his tongue. When it comes to that temper, you and Chu Mo are exactly alike. But just then, a crack suddenly appeared behind the deity. His body seemed to have been genuinely affected by Su Wan's power. He roared, damn it, what the hell is this? The damage from that one punch. As soon as he finished speaking, the deity instantly shattered into pieces right in front of Su Wan. Even Su Wan herself was stunned. That evil god just died like that? But at that moment, Su Wan's body also began to crack. She stared blankly at her body. Am I going to die too? A few seconds later, Su Wan vanished from the pitch-black space. The scene shifts back to the seashore, where Su Wan stood muttering, the sea, the village, I'm back. She looked down at her hands. Was that all a dream? No, something's wrong. I can't feel my body's presence. Just then, the system appeared again. Host Su Wan has died. Life form has disappeared. Data error, error. Login system is transferring, searching for a new host. Su Wan looked down silently. Not dead, but not alive either. Am I a ghost now, or what? What on earth am I? Suddenly, Chu Mo appeared out of nowhere, walking over while rubbing his head. Sis, what happened just now? My head hurts so much. When I woke up, you were gone. I was so worried. Su Wan composed herself. When she turned around, she gave Chu Mo a bright smile. Chu Mo, it's okay now. We're safe. Let's go home. Chu Mo was confused. Home? We don't have a home. Do you mean the orphanage? Su Wan shook her head. No, we will. A safer place. As evening fell, a boat drifted to shore. Chu Mo lay unconscious on the beach, with someone nearby giving him first aid. Rescue Team 18, we found a survivor. On the sand, it's a young boy, unconscious, but still breathing. Su Wan stood nearby, watching Chu Mo on the sand, and she also heard the person's report. That's right, only one survivor was found. She looked down at her own body. Su Wan could see the yellow sand beneath her through her own hand. The scene shifts again to a closed room, where Chu Mo sat silently on a single chair. Someone was reporting. That cult village. Every year, they bought a boy and a girl, two orphans from the orphanage, to be the holy son and holy maiden for a year, nourishing them with the fresh blood of sinners. The holy son and holy maiden. They looked at Chu Mo and said, at the end of each year, the village would host a cannibalistic feast. The invited guests included many wealthy merchants and high-ranking officials. It was said that eating the flesh and blood of the holy son and maiden would grant them divine blessings. A police officer clicked his tongue. In the end, they didn't all just burn to death in a fire. The person next to him turned and asked, was this fire really an accident? He's not saying anything, not cooperating at all. At that moment, someone came in and said, it doesn't matter anymore. There are a lot of people who don't want this case investigated further. Close it as an accidental fire. Meanwhile, Su Wan, in her special form, was standing behind Chu Mo, quietly keeping him company. She whispered, it's okay. We'll be able to leave very soon. The scene changes to a bustling city. An old woman looked at Chu Mo. Kid, you want to rent a place all by yourself? Chu Mo shook his head. No, there are two of us. Me and my sister. The old woman was skeptical. Two of you? Just then, Su Wan spoke up. I'm Chu Mo's older sister. The old woman quickly rubbed her eyes. Oh, you're right. There are two of you. My apologies. My eyes aren't what they used to be. I didn't notice you just now. Since you two kids are renting, I can give you a bit of a discount. Time passed, and Chu Mo and Su Wan worked together to earn money. At first, many people felt sorry for them. Those two kids, it's really not easy. No parents since they were young, and they have to set up a stall to support themselves. But after a while, their view of the two changed. Chu Mo, I heard people talking. They said they were adopted by an evil cult before, that they caused many people to die. Getting close to them will bring misfortune. They deserve to be this miserable. Chu Mo, carrying a large basket of fruit, whispered to Su Wan, Sis, we didn't make enough this month. We still don't have enough for rent. A lot of people are bad-mouthing us from behind, and our old customers don't come anymore. Su Wan shook her head. Don't worry about what other people think. As for the rent, I'll figure something out. Time flew by like the wind. Soon, Chu Mo was in college, and he went to talk to Su Wan. I'm dropping out of college. I want to get a job, otherwise you'll be too tired. Su Wan yelled at him. What are you talking about? You don't need to worry about tuition. I recently found a high-paying job. The memory stream was cut off here. Startled awake from the old dream, Chu Mo shouted, Sis, don't go. He was still standing there. Chu Mo gritted his teeth, forcing out each word. System, you're a real piece of work. Only a 30-day login could kill the deity. But that meant I would gain a power beyond your control, so you arranged for my sister to complete the login. In the past, for 30 days. She killed the deity, but the price was her own death. She couldn't sustain that power, so the system transferred to me. The system calmly replied to Chu Mo, Your sister never truly died. Chu Mo cut it off, but she's not living a normal life either. The system continued, Because the beast deity altered the timeline, your sister exists simultaneously, in a state of both death and life. She cannot be touched, cannot be perceived. Chu Mo muttered, Can't be touched, can't be perceived. But a lot of people have seen my sister. Yutong could even touch my sister. The system quickly answered his question. The system has the ability to perceive all things in the world. You are the host. Chu Mo quickly understood. In my perception, my sister is alive, so other people will also believe that my sister is alive. No, what you're trying to say is, only I can let my sister continue to live. You're threatening me, if you're willing. You could also make her die right now. The system refutes Su Mok's words. This is not a threat. All variables have been processed. The electric beast king immediately begins to transform, and the space around Su Mok looks like it's about to collapse. The system instantly sends a new notification. Host is dead. The domain is collapsing. A collapsing domain will become an eternal seal. Su Mok asks it, You want to trap me here? The system replies coldly, You currently lack the power to break this seal. The beasts and the human world will become fertilizer for the echoing shadow. The Beast King is fading fast. The system continues, Su Mok, you were a very interesting host. Observing your timeline has been pleasant. Su Mok seems to be frozen in place, just standing there as space itself collapses around him. He hears the system say, But our journey ends here. I will accompany you into an eternal slumber. Good night. Sweet dreams. Time flew by. Since Su Mok was sealed away after the God Lord's death, 2 years have passed. Inside the Beast World, in Saboteur Village, a few people are being hunted down relentlessly. They're about to catch us. There's no escape. We have to fight them. Behind them, several beasts are ready to pounce. Just you guys? One of them lunges forward and takes out 2 of the humans, sneering the whole time. Weak. So damn weak. On another side, other beasts are slaughtering humans, turning the small village in the beast world into a river of blood. The beasts stomp on their victims. Is this all you cultivators have got? Seriously, what a disappointment. The other modified humans are also present. They complain to the beasts, You killed them too fast. You didn't leave anyone alive. How am I supposed to interrogate them about the other criminals? The beasts just scoff. Aren't there still these villagers? They glance down at the little rabbits on the ground. The rabbit village chief stands protectively in front of them. The beast glares at him. You're the chief here, right? You've got a lot of nerve. Hiding cultivators and the remnants of the Dongyun conglomerate. He extends a hand with razor-sharp claws. The beast grabs a small rabbit from the crowd and threatens the chief. Tell me where they are. The village chief shouts back, I already told you. I don't know means I don't know. Let her go. The beast grins. You don't know? No problem. Then he immediately crushes the little rabbit in his hand. The village chief grits his teeth. You bastard. The beast looks at him defiantly. You have plenty more friends. I'll kill every single villager, one by one. Your family. You can take your sweet time to think. In the blink of an eye, the scene shifts to the desert outside. Two rabbits are speeding down the road as fast as they can. We have to tell Lady Annie. We have to tell Lady Annie. Lady Annie spends most of her time digging up that stone up ahead. We're almost there. The rabbit in the lead is tense. Lady Annie's been digging for almost a year. Is that stone really that important? The rabbit behind him replies, How should I know? But just as he says it, guys from the Conglomerate Alliance grab them both. Letting you two go was a good idea after all. That Annie is the beast who follows Sumak around. One of the two turns back and smirks. Looks like we're not far from our real target, Sumak's sister, Su-Wan, the most perfect fusion of the Queen's cells. Right now, she's the Conglomerate Alliance's top priority. Meanwhile, not too far away, heavy blows are raining down on some large boulders. A rabbit is working tirelessly on the rough, hard stones. Annie's fists keep rising and falling again and again. After a long, hard effort, a beautiful pink stone finally emerges, and Sumak's body slowly becomes visible. His closed eyes begin to stir. A second later, Sumak's eyes fly open. Cut back to Annie's side, where a massive explosion just went off. The beasts quickly tracked Annie down. So Annie, this is where you've been hiding. Still a useless piece of trash. Annie is curled up on a pile of rubble. The beasts surround her, mocking her. You humans are such cowards. Dealing with garbage like this, and you still have to be so careful you called all of us here? The guys from the Conglomerate Alliance hesitate a bit. Well, they turn and reply, back on Earth. Annie showed immense power. We don't know why she's so weak now. Maybe it has something to do with Sumak's disappearance. The beasts mutter among themselves. One of them steps forward towards Annie. Sumak, that savior of humanity. Was he really worth your betrayal? Annie struggles to sit up. You bastard, I have nothing to say to you. The beast opens his mouth full of sharp fangs to speak. The small, weak races you protected, after you betrayed us, their lives became even more miserable than before. That octopus under your command had to be turned into grilled octopus. He grabs Annie by the head and lifts her up. This is all your fault. Don't you feel the slightest bit of guilt towards them? Annie looks at him. In this world, they'll never have a good life anyway. The beast nods and laughs loudly. You're right. To be honest, the short-lived advantage you had was only because you could carry out the mission to infiltrate Earth. Once you completed your mission and lost your usefulness, everything went back to the way it was. You weak little pieces of trash have no way out, no future. His words piss Annie off. She screams in fury, I will find a better future for them. The beast gathers demonic energy in his other hand. He asks Annie, with what? Sumak? You think Sumak can save you? Save these pathetic beasts? What about you worthless beasts? He's gone, probably dead already, so you can just go die with him. That beast man reached for Annie, about to finish her off right then and there. Just then, a guy from the Conglomerate Alliance got a message and yelled for him to stop. Wait, please wait a second. We need intel. The beast man threw Annie to the ground. Fine, let this traitor live a little longer. He stepped forward and used his spiritual energy to bind Annie. Those rabbits told me you've been here for almost a year. What the hell have you been doing? Annie answered coldly. I don't know. The guy's face changed. In a half-coaxing, half-threatening tone, he said, I just want to know about those humans. Right now, those rabbits are still alive, but if you don't tell me the truth, I'll kill every last one of them, sacrificing beasts just to protect human secrets. You really think I'm going to let you get away with staying in this wasteland for nearly a year just to chill? He paused for a moment, then continued. This has to be about Yutong, Liham Nin, or Chu Mo's sister, right? I'm losing my patience. I'm only giving you one chance. Meanwhile, somewhere else, the stone that Aini had been searching for day and night was beginning to awaken. It started emitting a dense fog. The guy was still trying to interrogate Aini. Tell me what you were doing here. Just as he finished speaking, he suddenly felt something approaching him. When he turned around, the stone was floating in midair, the fog was everywhere, and spiritual energy was pouring out of it. The guys from the Conglomerate Alliance panicked. At that moment, a voice came through, putting them all on high alert. Aini was here to break my seal. A blast of power slammed right into that guy. The next second, Aini was back in Chu Mo's arms. He smirked at them. Now you know. Chu Mo appearing before everyone was, unsurprisingly, the biggest shock of them. That beast scowled. No way. It's Chu Mo. The Consortium Alliance guys were itching to bolt. Chu Mo's alive. We gotta get out of here. We have to get this information out. Out. Chu Mo turned to look at them. So the Consortium's forces made it to the beast world, huh? Looks like a lot of stuff went down while I was asleep. A wave of blue energy shot out, pinning the limbs of the Consortium members and the beasts. They panicked. Damn it, we're screwed. I can't move. Chu Mo slowly walked forward, stopping in front of one of the beasts. The creature spoke up. Chu Mo, why did you suddenly show up here? And what about the Divine Master? Chu Mo answered flatly. He's dead. The beast began to tremble violently. Chu Mo turned to look at the hunters. The Conglomerate Alliance is back again? How the hell did you guys get to the beast world? Teaming up with beasts? You've got some serious nerve. And you even dared to capture my sister? One of them shot back with a cold smirk. Like hell, I'm telling you. Chu Mo walked over, touching the guy's face without any emotion. You really think you can keep secrets from me? Spill it. How did you get to the beast world? Did you steal the Dongyun Conglomerate's realm crossing stone? The guy blankly replied, no. When the Secret Realm War ended, the realm itself twisted and became a passage. We used that passage to enter the beast world. Just then, the system reappeared, and notification panels suddenly surrounded Chu Mo. Warning, warning, host has awakened ahead of schedule. Initiating backup plan. Chu Mo sighed. System, you finally decided to show up. Where's the response panel? But the system didn't answer him. It just muttered to itself. Confirming backup plan. Initiating full body freeze. He gritted his teeth, enduring the tearing pain inside his body. The paralysis on the other guys was also lifted. Confused, they muttered, what the hell? I can move again. Chu Mo looks messed up. Let's bail. But some moron who didn't know his place decided to charge. No. Now's our chance to kill Chu Mo. With a shout, they all rushed toward him. Get him. Chu Mo clenched his jaw. System, get out of my way. He let out a roar as his full power exploded outwards. Break, and energy storm blasted out in all directions. Even the guys further away were shaken by the blast. Chu Mo coughed a few times. He lowered his head, blood trickling from the corners of his mouth and eyes as the system warned him. Don't do anything. Don't change. Anything. And don't use your power. Right before Chu Mo collapsed, the system sent one more message. Every time you use the abilities from your login rewards, you will accelerate your death. This is a warning. In some ruined building, voices could be heard. So this is humanity's strongest savior? Even knocked out, his aura is insane. A few rabbits were gathered around Chu Mo, watching him. What's Lady Aini's connection to him? How do they even know each other? Is he really going to help us? I mean, he's a human, right? Just then, Aini returned. She yelled, what are you all doing? Who told you to gather here and mess around? Seeing how pissed Aini was, the little rabbits scattered in a panic. It's Lady Aini, they cried out, in fear. Lady Aini is so scary. Maybe because Aini's yelling was so loud, Chu Mo was startled awake. Rabbits, so many rabbits. Where am I? Aini stepped forward to explain. This is Sabador Village. You've been out for over half a day. Are you feeling okay? Chu Mo tried to move his body. I'm fine. How did you find me? Aini sighed, annoyed. Are you seriously playing dumb? The day I went to Earth, you forced me into a pet contract, and ever since then, I can always sense where you are. Right, and the worst part is, whenever you get hurt, I have to take half the damage. So when you suddenly collapsed earlier, I almost passed out too. Chu Mo knew he was in the wrong and immediately apologized, but his attitude just gave Aini the creeps. Stop, don't say stuff like that. You're giving me goosebumps. What even is our relationship that you need to say things like that? It's so creepy. Chu Mo held his forehead. This time is different. From now on, every time I use my power, I'll suffer a backlash. Worst case scenario, I could just die on the spot. Chu Mo's words hit Aini like a lightning bolt. He stood up and turned to her. Don't worry, I'll figure out a way to break our contract. But, to Chu Mo's surprise, Aini refused. Chu Mo laughed. What? You seriously want to be my pet, even if it means dying with me? Aini said seriously. If I'm here to share the damage, you'll be able to go all out with your power a few more times. That way, maybe you can save the bunnies of Sabador Village, the other small beasts, and the humans on Earth. She looked down. I need your power. I need the invincible Chu Mo. Chu Mo finally remembered what he was supposed to be doing. He asked Ani, "What happened while I was out?" Ani explained, "I don't know everything, but after you left, the secret realm war ended, and the realm itself started to twist into something like a spiral. It became a pathway between the beast world and Earth. With the help of high-level beasts, the Conglomerate Alliance destroyed the Dongyun Conglomerate and the 4 great sects. They also stole the Realm Crossing Stone and killed a ton of people. The lucky survivors scattered everywhere. Some hid on Earth, others fled to the beast world." Aini lowered her eyes. The Conglomerate Alliance and the beasts. Chu Mo thought back, remembering something. How did they know? Could the Divine Master have told his inner circle? Aini continued speaking. According to Li Hanling's investigation, the high-level beasts teamed up with the Conglomerate Alliance to escape some kind of catastrophe. They came up with a plan. In the end, only a fraction of the beasts and Alliance members will be able to survive. Everyone else has to die. Chu Mo gave her a reassuring smile. "I'll stop them. Do you know where my sister, Wutong, and Li Hanling are hiding now?" Aini shook her head. "I don't. They're hidden really well, but I have a lead. The rabbits are helping the cultivators hide out. The closest location is the desert. The scene shifts to somewhere in the desert." A group of Conglomerate Alliance hunters had surrounded a group of people. Their leader, Chairman Shu, spoke up. "People of Tianyuan, your resistance is totally pointless. We don't really care. Just tell me where to find Chu Mo's sister, and I can let all of you walk." Ku Thien Tomzi looked at him and said coldly, "Shut up, you runt." Back on Earth, someone was giving a report in a Conglomerate Alliance research lab. Chairman Shi turned his head and spoke. "My secretary tells me there's been a huge breakthrough with the cell fusion progress. It's because of test subject number 4, the one we just caught." The researcher nodded in response. "That's right. His compatibility with the queen cells is at 80%. That's the highest we've seen so far. I never expected that one of the failures we abandoned would turn out to be so useful." Chairman Shi asked, "Has the refined fusion drug been tested on any hunters yet?" The researcher nodded. "Of course. We conducted live trials today. The effects are 3 times more potent." Chairman Shi was surprised. 3 times? As I recall, the test subject with the highest compatibility we had before was only at 70%. The researcher stroked his beard. The higher the subject's compatibility, the better the results. But there's still a problem. Right now, the fusion drug can only be synthesized in the lab. The yield is low and the cost is high, so we can't mass produce it. Chairman Shi's eyes narrowed. "I don't care about the cost, and a low quantity is fine for now. After the hunters get to the beast world, their strength will increase in that high-energy environment anyway." The researcher turned to him, worried. "Are the beasts going to turn on us?" Chairman Shi shook his head. "We're safe for now. Their realm crossing stone was destroyed. To escape the crisis, they need the one we have. But once that crisis is dealt with, if we don't have power on par with the beasts, what do you think our fate will be?" The researcher replied, "We're running out of time. If we want the hunters to reach the level of high-ranking beasts, we need more test subjects. Too bad most of them were hidden away by the Dongyun conglomerate. And the most important one, Chu Mo's sister. Her projected compatibility is over 95%. Chairman Shi shot him a sidelong glance. "We've got every corner of the Earth under surveillance. And in the beast world, hunters injected with the fusion drug can easily wipe out cultivators. The test subjects, Chu Mo's sister, soon enough, they'll have nowhere left to hide." The scene cuts back to the beast world. A spear plunges down. A hunter from the Conglomerate Alliance easily takes out a cultivator. The guy was dead before he could even react. In the vast desert, the hunters went on a rampage, taking down one person after another. A moment later, a pile of bodies lay beside them. Chairman Shu sneered, "Heh, effective. That number 4 fusion potion is no joke, you arrogant fool. You really gonna keep this up? All to protect some outsider and the legacy of the Tianqian sect?" Gripping his spear tightly, he gritted his teeth. "If I surrender to you people today and sell out my friends, that's when the legacy of the Donghua Heavenly Gate will truly be over." Chairman Zhu's blank white eyes snapped open. He pointed at Tianxin. "If they're not willing to talk, then just kill them all. I refuse to believe anyone will keep their mouth shut when faced with death." The hunters eagerly obeyed. "Yes, sir." Suddenly, a rabbit leaped out of nowhere, a giant rabbit that could jump hundreds of meters in a single bound. It landed with a heavy thud in front of the group. The hunters jumped back, startled. "A rabbit? Where did a rabbit come from? Am I seeing things or what?" Even Chairman Shu froze for a second. "Is that Somak on the rabbit's head?" Standing on the rabbit's head, Somak greeted them. So, you've arrived. Huh? He looked down on them from above. Looks like my timing is perfect. Chairman Shu's face went pale. He quickly gave an order. Immediately notify HQ. Get the intel out that Somak has appeared. It's out. He turned back to the two people closest to him. You two, immediately. The hunters erupted into chaos. Block Somak? Are you kidding me? One of them suddenly spoke up. You guys trying to run? Think about the bombs inside your bodies, the rewards, and your families. You really think you have a way out? Even though the hunters were terrified and wanted to run, all they could do was curse to vent their frustration. Damn it, we're dead either way, so let's go for broke. But the moment the bald guy finished speaking, his head flew off his shoulders before he could even get a final word out. The others immediately followed. Not a single one escaped. From his high vantage point, Mac focused his mind. In less than a second, the battle was over. Maybe I can minimize the system's backlash damage, but if I do that, my control over the power won't be precise enough. After cleanly dealing with the hunters, Mac landed on the ground. Damn, I was planning on keeping one alive for interrogation, but in that last sweep, Chairman Shu didn't escape either. He was crawling on the ground, groaning. My leg. You bastard. Mac looked down on him. Chairman Shu, last time, I was merciful and gave you people a chance to live, and now you use my absence as a chance to try and capture my sister? Chairman Su laughed out loud. Are you trying to scare me? You think I'm going to surrender? Mac casually raised an eyebrow. Oh, so that's it. This body of yours. It seems it's just a spare. Once I find your real body, I hope you can still be this cocky. Chairman Shu smirked. Mac, you don't know a damn thing. Just die here and be buried with your friends. As soon as he finished speaking, the spare body exploded. Mac waved away the dust in front of him. Too bad. If I'd known, I would have kept someone else alive to interrogate. He then turned to Tianxian. Yue Tianyan, do you know what's going on with my sister? Tianxian replied. Your sister is with Yutong. They're very safe. The only thing is, Li Hanling is probably the only one who knows her exact location. Mac asked. Li Hanling? He's in the beast world too? Tianxian nodded. Yes. We all came here to get back the world crossing stone. Mac muttered. The world crossing stone. So, you guys figured out the plan now? Tianxian explained. To be precise, this is the beast's plan. To fight against an approaching enemy, the beasts want to use Earth as fuel to accelerate the world's destruction, pushing the beast world out of its current position. But the beast world's world crossing stone was destroyed, so they need the one from the Consortium Alliance. She looked at Mac. This is why the beasts are cooperating with the Consortium Alliance. Mac nodded. So, for the sake of survival, the Consortium Alliance would totally migrate to the beast world and then destroy Earth. Yeah, that sounds exactly like something they'd do. At this point, Tianxian asked, Mac, are you okay? I can. Use healing magic. Mac shook his head. No need. It's just a small side effect. Just then, the system appeared once again. If you ignore the warnings, you must pay the price. Mac, just give up. There's nothing you can do. Mac's lips moved. Why? Why do you have to devour Earth and the beast world like a parasite? The system replied flatly, to continue living. Meanwhile, in one of the Consortium Alliance's bases, a hunter was busy trying to contact his comrades. Base BO2, do you read Base BO1? The person next to him stepped forward. Still no reply? The man answered urgently. Yeah. Starting at 10 a.m. this morning, we lost contact with Base BO1 and Base BO2. The weird thing is, the signal is totally normal. The other guy suddenly started joking. You think those two bases got attacked by cultivators or something? The other guy immediately shot back. How is that even possible? Those weaklings use all their energy just trying to run away. The thing I'm worried about are the beasts. You think the beasts have turned on us? The other hunter chuckled. Hey, maybe it's Mac's ghost coming back to get revenge on us. The first guy snapped back irritably. That's not a funny joke. The other guy just laughed. Relax, man, I'm just kidding. But the moment he finished that sentence, their base exploded. The guy who had just been joking was already lying motionless on the ground, and the other man was being restrained. Mac's cold voice cut through the air. Tell me, everything you know about the Consortium Alliance's chairman and the locations of all the bases. The hunter trembled in fear. The chairman's information is top secret. I don't know anything. The base locations. Base BO5 is at coordinates x23.9737119, y7.751388, base BO6. After he finished talking, Mac instantly made his head explode on the spot. He looked down at his own bleeding hand. muttered. Lost control again. So Mac tried to move his hand. My pinky's starting to stiffen up. It'll probably lose all feeling soon. Just then, Tianxin ran over. So Mac, you're injured again. So Mac reassured her. Don't worry about it. It'll heal up in no time. We know the location of the next base, so it's time to move out. Tianxin said worriedly. You need to rest. Just for a bit. You've already destroyed 3 bases this morning. Your body, those side effects you have, they're not that simple. So Mac gave her a look. The Consortium Alliance is stopping at nothing to capture my sister. Every time I destroy one of their bases, my sister becomes that much safer. As long as she's missing, this is what I can do. Tianxin asked hesitantly, You're only targeting the Consortium Alliance? Shouldn't we be worried about the beasts? So Mac explained, told me that the beasts aren't fully cooperating with the Consortium Alliance to capture cultivators. The beasts have never considered you people to be anything special. This statement stunned Tianxin. What? So Mac looked at her. Can't accept it? It's the truth. The beasts that are over 10,000 years old, if they put their all into investigating, how long did you think you could hide? I don't know what those beasts are thinking either, but it doesn't matter. By destroying the Consortium Alliance in the shortest time possible, not only can I protect my sister, I can also get the World Crossing Stone and stop the beast's escape plan. Over at the Consortium Alliance's main headquarters, everything was business as usual. Chairman Shu ran up to Chairman Shi to report. Chairman Shi, did you get the intel? Chu Mo destroyed my spare body yesterday. Chairman Shi just let out a cold. Oh, Chairman Shu yelled in frustration. What the hell do you mean, oh? I'm talking about Chu Mo. Chu Mo. That guy is still alive. Chairman Shi remained calm and nodded. I know. Since this morning, So Mac has already destroyed 5 bases. Chairman Shu was panicking. Isn't that even worse? This whole time, we've been kidnapping cultivators, and we even grabbed Chu Mo's sister. Chu Mo hates our guts. If he comes looking for us, then we're so dead. But unlike Chairman Shu, who was totally freaking out, Chairman Shi calmly broke it down for him. You think we were safe before? The beasts were never really on our side. If the beasts were willing to actually help, we would have found Chu Mo's sister ages ago. Not only that, they're also trying to scout the location of the boundary stone. He tilted his head to look at Chairman Shu. If they had actually found the boundary stone, the beasts would have killed us on the spot. But things are different now. We have a common enemy again. You think this is a crisis? On the contrary, this is a good thing. I've already set up the meeting. Come on, let's go meet the demon beasts. Inside an empty hallway at headquarters, Chairman Shi was all smiles. Lady He, it's been a year, and you haven't changed a bit. Lady, he replied coldly, I'm not here for small talk. Cut the crap and get to the point. Chairman Shi, Chairman Shu. Chairman Shi spoke up. Lady He, you guys have been prepping that blood sacrifice ritual for a very long time now. We want to know how it's coming along. Lady, his reply was short. Everything is going smoothly. You don't need to know the details. Just like how you're not willing to resonate the boundary stone with us. It's the same deal. When the ritual is ready, I'll let you know. Chairman Shu suddenly spoke up. His face was so blank it was kinda creepy. No, we need to know. How much longer until the ritual is complete, Lady He? I'm afraid you don't know, but Chu Mo has shown up again, hasn't he? Lady He froze for a second. Chu Mo? Chairman Shi pulled out a device to show Lady He. This morning, Chu Mo destroyed 5 of our Conglomerate Alliance headquarters. Here's the video. Lady He took it and looked. It really is that bastard. Wait, if Chu Mo has appeared, then the Divine Master has probably. Chairman Shu smirked, taunting her. Cut the act, Lady He. You must have figured it out by now. If Chu Mo is back and the Divine Master isn't, the most likely scenario is that the Divine Master was killed by Chu Mo. Lady He swung her arm, sending Chairman Shu flying. Shut your mouth. Chairman Shu's body lay smoking on the ground. She glanced at Chairman Shi, a flesh puppet. Is this a spare? You brought him here specifically for me to blow off steam. Chairman Shi, what exactly are you trying to say? Chairman Shi let out a loud laugh and said, Lady He, you've misunderstood. Why would I intentionally try to piss you off? I just wanted to share some important intel with you, along with the coming danger. Chu Mo will most likely try to ruin the blood sacrifice ritual. Wouldn't you agree? Lady, he looked down at the device in her hand. You have a point. If it really is the worst-case scenario and something happened to the Divine Master, then no one in this world can stop Chu Mo anymore. Chairman Shi grinned, his expression unreadable. Chu Mo may be back, but in his fight against the Divine Master. That video, watch it to the end. He destroyed 5 headquarters, and his fighting time was less than 10 seconds, but he started coughing up blood. His right pinky finger was bleeding. At Chairman Shi's words, Lady He fast-forwarded to that part to get a closer look. He's right. Chairman Shi, it seems you already have an idea. Chairman Shi replied, if we find the right way, we can kill Chu Mo. He lifted his gaze to Lady He. The key is to keep Chu Mo fighting constantly to make his injuries worse. Chu Mo wants to destroy all of our conglomerate alliance headquarters. If you dispatch powerful demon beasts to help defend them, you can extend Chu Mo's combat time. Second, I want to ask you to help us investigate Chu Mo's whereabouts. We have to search for him extravagantly. That's the only way to force his hand. Lady He nodded. I understand, Chairman Shi. From now on, we will cooperate fully with the Alliance. The scene changes to the Demon Beast world, that vast desert region. Someone is fighting in the desert. Yutong had just finished off a group of hunters. The Conglomerate Alliance's hunts are getting more frequent. We need to move. Just then, Assistant Wang came running over, completely out of breath. Director Yutong, she moved. Patient 0, she just moved. Patient 0. Yutong was startled by his shouting and quickly turned her head. Sovan. Yutong quickly ran to Sovan's side. Suddenly, Yutong saw Sovan's pinky finger twitch. She frowned, thinking, she's always been in a state of rigid hibernation, but her right pinky just moved. What could have changed? From Yutong's perspective, today was the 6th day since Sovan's pinky regained feeling, and also the 400th day since she came to this world. The number of hunters coming to capture them had increased. If it weren't for the kitten leading the way, they would have been caught already. Thinking back on their journey, the kitten even shared its dried fish with them. It was delicious, and it boosted the team's morale. And that dumb snow leopard, Air Shijia, was actually a little useful. She helped contact her animal friends, which was a huge help. I hope she can find Chu Mo soon. By day 405, more high-level demon beasts were coming after them, and more frequently. A lot of comrades died. Looking at a small grave with a piece of dried fish on it, Yutong choked up. The kitten is dead. Our trail's been exposed. Bury them wherever. The rest of us have to keep running. Seeing the hopeless look on everyone's faces, their trail was exposed. How much longer could they keep running? Yutong sat beside Sovan. The only good news was that Sovan's body was getting better and better. She thought for a moment. Now, her arms often move unconsciously. If Chu Mo knew, he'd be so happy, wouldn't he? By day 408, Yutong had to take matters into her own hands. Assistant Wang was dead. He was the researcher who had been with her the longest. Before she killed him, he cried and begged for her mercy, regretting that he had thrown Sovan off the cliff. But she killed him anyway. Yutong looked coldly at the others. They all knew Chu Mo was back. That's why the demon beasts were so desperate to capture Sovan. I know they're thinking the same thing as Assistant Wang. They want to leave Sovan behind too. Yutong said nothing, because she understood why they felt that way. Otherwise, before Chu Mo could even defeat the demon beasts, they would probably all be killed by them first. Yutong gave them a choice too. But when she proposed that she would take Sovan and leave, they started begging her to stay. Without Wutong's protection, they would die even faster. She felt helpless, not knowing who she could trust anymore. But they were still useful. She couldn't take care of Sovan all by herself. From now on, she had to be more careful. Time continued to pass. By day 410, the encirclement was tightening. The space they had to hide in was getting smaller and smaller. Her comrades were breaking down, and the food had run out. There was no water either. They hadn't found an oasis in 3 straight days. Gradually, the way her comrades looked at each other became dangerous and cruel. Yutong understood. She knew what they wanted to do. She wanted to stop them, but she couldn't. Her body was exhausted from all the fighting. All she could do was protect herself and Sovan. In the middle of the night, the inevitable happened. They started killing each other, using whatever rocks they could find. Some people died, and some got a full meal. And then, someone came up and offered her a bloody piece of meat. She refused. Yutong stood alone in the vast desert. She tried to think of happy memories, but couldn't think of anything. Her image of Chu Mo's face was getting blurrier and blurrier. On day 412, an attack came that made her despair. Yutong thought this was her last day. Li Hanling arrived with reinforcements and saved them, and also led her to where Chu Mo was staying. Following Hanling, on the way to meet Chu Mo, she felt a lot of resentment. Yutong was in a terrible mood. She wanted to tell him, "Why didn't you come save me sooner? Why didn't you come yourself?" It wasn't until she saw Chu Mo sitting in a wheelchair, his hands unable to move, that all her resentment vanished. Recalling that reunion, Wutong thought about Sovan's improving body, her moving arms and legs, which meant injuries for Chu Mo. Along with fear, there was an urge to end all of this quickly. The scene changes back to the demon beast world, in front of the flesh and blood tree. A demon beast had been swallowed into it, asking in disbelief, Why? Save me, save. But it only heard Lady. He say one cold word, devour. She cruelly shoved the beast's head into the flesh and blood tree, providing it with nutrients. A demon beast, standing behind Lady. He grinned. The flesh tree's growth rate is speeding up. Xuan Diao, standing nearby, chimed in. Well, it's not just low-level beasts anymore. Now, even some of the high-level beasts are being melted down for fertilizer. The 13 top dog clans are already starting to push back. Darren was all like, whatever, if they want to protest, let them. The fang-necked beast just nodded. I'm in. Chu Mo, that human is way too dangerous. If we can finish the ritual first, sacrificing a few high-level beasts is worth the price. Xuan Yao shot him a look. 2 against 1. Fine. Have it your way. Just one thing. You guys are on the hook for compensating the 13 clans afterward. Darren was cool with it. No problem. So, what's the deal with the conglomerate alliance? The other guy answered, Chu Mo's on the offensive. He's hitting them hard. Over 90% of the conglomerate alliance's bases are toast. But on the flip side, our strategy is totally working. The high-level beasts, working with the conglomerate alliance, have been non-stop, launching attacks on Chu Mo. His body is about to give out. The dude's in a wheelchair now. Meanwhile, on the actual battlefield, his goons are running around like headless chickens. Back up. We need more backup. They scrambled to get the hell out of there. Chu Mo's on his last legs. Where the hell is the beast backup? The moment the words left his mouth, his body just exploded. A massive fireball erupted, the explosion roaring like thunder. Chairman Shi turns to the 2 beasts next to him. 2 and 5. You said you'd cooperate. The conglomerate alliance is getting wrecked, and you still won't help us? 2 and 5 are like, Chairman Shi, chill out. Backup's on the way. This base is pretty much done for. If you've got any valuable stuff you need moved, I can help. Chairman Shi scoffs. Valuable stuff? You mean the world crossing stone, right? It's already somewhere safe. Don't you worry about it. 2 and 5 look over their shoulders. Chairman Shi, you've got it all wrong. We're allies. Why would we try to snatch your precious treasure? Look over there. The backup, isn't it here? Chairman Shi looks up and sees wings filling the sky. The beast backup had really arrived. As they flew in, the group was cursing up a storm. Damn it. What the hell does the chief want? Going up against Chu Mo? That's just a suicide mission. Who cares if it's an order from the 3 great kings? Worst case, we just rebel. Another one shot back. Shut your trap. We've been indebted to the clan since we were kids. Now it's time to pay it back. Besides, it's not like we don't have a shot. Chu Mo's body is all banged up and getting worse. Before he's completely gassed, it's not a sure thing he can kill us. And don't forget, taking out Chu Mo would be a huge score. Just as they were saying that, a wheelchair came rolling up. The guy in it even politely said hello. Pardon the intrusion. Then Chu Mo looked up at the sky, or more like, at the beasts. You guys? You really think you can kill me and score some points for it? The bird clan hovered overhead, looking down at Chu Mo. Don't even try it, Chu Mo. You're a cripple now. All you can do is sit in that wheelchair. The second he said that, Chu Mo put his hand on the armrest, and just like that, he stood straight up. The bird guys instantly freaked out. Wait, hold on. Is this a joke? Am I seeing things? Chu Mo, aren't you supposed to be paralyzed? Chu Mo just straightened his clothes and casually replied. I was just tired. Needed to sit and rest for a minute. Now, it's time to get a move on. After getting out of the wheelchair, Chu Mo started taking them out, one by one. There's plenty to go around. Chu Mo sat on a pile of their bodies, covering his mouth and coughing a few times. More of you? You guys really won't give me a second to rest, huh? Just then, a spider beast screeched. Chu Mo's about to kick the bucket. Kill him. Chu Mo wiped the blood from his lips. Dream on. You guys are just small fry sent here to die. Chu Mo unleashed another long-range attack, and the spiders froze in their tracks, their goo oozing all over the ground. Just then, someone else landed in front of him. Beast 2. And 5 demanded furiously. Why? Why haven't you collapsed yet? Chu Mo, how can you still fight? Chu Mo's body swayed, a little unsteady on his feet, as he sized up the beast that just showed up. Beasts 2 and 5. Combat power, around 5 million. Finally, someone with some actual skill. Don't tell me I already wiped out all the trash you had working for you. 2 and 5 looked up at him. They've already lost the will to fight. Otherwise, it wouldn't be my turn to step up. Trash is trash. The moment he said that, Chu Mo blasted him to dust with one hit. He said with contempt, "You're no different." He walked forward, step by step, to where Chairman Shi and Chairman Shu were standing. Chu Mo said, enunciating every word, "That was just a warm-up." He looked up at the two of them. And then, "Chairman Shi, Chairman Shu, so glad I finally found you." Chairman Shi struggled to keep his cool too. "Talk to Chu Mo. Chu Mo, calm down, we can talk about this. Those damn beasts were never serious about working with us. I've been wanting to kill them for ages. We know a ton of the beast's secrets. We can tell you everything." Chairman Shi just kept rambling on, but it wasn't clear what he was even saying. After his long-winded speech, Chairman Shi even had a smug look on his face. He paused for a second. Then Chairman Shi started talking again, non-stop, but he got no response from Chu Mo. He just got more and more worked up, until finally, he just saw Chu Mo raise his hand to his ear. "That's weird. Were you guys saying something?" Chairman Shi finally stopped. Chu Mo deadpanned. "Oh, I see. I can't hear anymore." "What a shame. I was actually planning on talking with you." Chairman Shi and Chairman Shu screamed, "Chu Mo, we're begging you, don't kill." Before they could even finish, Chu Mo unleashed a blast. A purifying blow right where they stood. The scene changes to another conglomerate alliance base, where there are just a few of Chairman Shu's spare bodies left. Ku Thien Tam and Han Ning are investigating. Looking around, Li Han Ning, "There's nothing in this secret base, just Chairman Shu's spare bodies. Your intel was wrong." Han Ning shook his head. "No, it wasn't wrong. This place definitely has traces of the world-crossing stone." With Chu Mo breathing down their necks, the conglomerate alliance had no way out. Chairman Shu must have tried to sneak the world-crossing stone out behind Chairman Shi's back, but he ran into an enemy. Ku Thien Tam was skeptical. "You mean the beasts?" Han Ning replied. "The beasts were only working with the conglomerate alliance for the world-crossing stone they had. Now that they have what they want, it means the beasts' blood sacrifice ritual is almost complete." Just then, Xuan Niao and her crew sense that Chu Mo is on his way. Darren says in a low voice, "Leave him to me. I'll stop him." The other two were smugly thinking, "We're counting on you." Meanwhile, Yutong and Chu Mo get to the meeting spot. Chu Mo doesn't want her to get hurt, so he tells her to go back. Yutong looks like she wants to say something, but holds back. Chu Mo speaks first. "Your master is dead. I didn't kill him. It was all the echoing shadow. We were all just pawns in its plan." He says earnestly, "Trust me, I can stop the echoing shadow. Humans and beasts can both survive." But her hatred is too strong. She doesn't want to hear another word. "Right now, all I want is to kill you and get my revenge." Meanwhile, in a lab, Aini is lying on a bed. Her eyes are totally lifeless, just staring blankly at the ceiling, like all the life has been sucked out of her. Just then, a rabbit wheels in a tray of chicken, reminding Aini that it's lunchtime. That one word seems to snap her out of it. She shoots right up. "Lunch." Aini grabs a chicken leg. She just sits there, wolfing it down like there's no tomorrow. "So good. So good. I feel alive again." Ku Thien Tam is standing off to the side, trying to channel more healing energy into Aini. "Never thought I'd see the day I'd be healing a beast." Han Ning walks up and asks, "How's Aini doing?" Ku Thien Tam shakes his head. "Not great. Most of the time, she can only lie there, totally still. She only perks up when she sees food. Last night, her heart actually stopped for 10 minutes. Hearing that, Han Ning immediately starts to panic. "What?" "So, Chu Mo." Ku Thien Tam tried to comfort him. "Don't worry. It was just temporary organ failure. He's recovered now. But she's still continuously sharing the damage if this keeps going." Before Ku Thien Tam could finish, Ayer, who was eating nearby, suddenly coughed up blood. Han Ning whipped around in shock. "Ayer," Ku Thien Tam rushed over to help her up. "That's a lot of blood. This has never happened before. Chu Mo must have run into a really tough enemy. Damn it, we can't pull anything out now." Ayer's eyes were barely in focus. She could only mumble, "Breathe. I can't breathe." Ku Thien Tam tried to heal her with his spiritual energy while encouraging her, "Relax, don't fight the healing." Unfortunately, right at that moment, the alarm bells suddenly started blaring. Han Ning felt a wave of dread. "We're screwed. It's a red alert. Don't tell me even this base has been discovered by the beasts." Ayer was in no condition to be moved. Someone rushed in from outside. The newcomer's face lit up when he saw Han Ning. "Commander, Thank God you guys are here. Han Ning stopped him. Calm down. What's the situation? The guy reported. Chu Mo's sister. A moment ago, right in front of us. She just vanished. Out in the desert, where Chu Mo was fighting with Lord He, a black aura suddenly appeared. Blood was already trickling from the corner of Chu Mo's mouth as he stared straight ahead. The black flame had already latched onto her soul. Resisting any longer will only prolong your physical and mental suffering. You're finished, Lord. He struggled to hold herself up. Chu Mo, why? Won't you just die quietly? She went berserk, pouring her energy into a final attack. Why does a freak like you exist among such weak humans? Chu Mo clicked his tongue, annoyed. What a pain. He slowly raised a single finger and flicked out an attack. Lord, his body dissolved into thin air, along with one final thought. My lord, I'm coming to join you. In the beast world, the flesh tree had grown to a terrifying size. Its flower was slowly beginning to bloom. A beast shook its head and sighed. Couldn't even buy a little more time. He was such a useless piece of trash. Chu Mo's wheelchair was still parked there. She looked at the two beasts that had just appeared before her. Chu Mo asked casually, only two of you left? Once I kill you, this whole joke should be over. The two beasts scoffed at Chu Mo. With that worn-out body of yours, even if we did nothing, you're not far from death's door anyway. Chu Mo gave a casual, unbothered smile. Plenty of time to kill you before that happens. Xuan Niao and the other beast took out their weapons, getting into a ready stance. Is this some kind of pre-death hallucination? The death of a powerful one is always a tragedy. Meanwhile, Chu Mo had already summoned the dark power he'd used before in his fight with Tianming. Chu Mo told the two beasts, the two of you running away won't do a thing. Xuan Niao held his sword. Such arrogant words. The two powers collided. The aftershock was so intense it kicked up a powerful wind in the dry desert. Chu Mo glanced over. The flesh tree was now making a huge commotion. Xuan Niao laughed loudly. The ritual is almost complete. Chu Mo, you lose. You can't stop any of this. But Chu Mo remained silent, raising his right hand. Suddenly, with a boom, the flesh tree exploded. But thankfully, that attack had just managed to hit the wolf beast. He looked up and told Xuan Niao, I'll hold off Chu Mo. You take the boundary stone and complete the final blood sacrifice. Xuan Niao quickly agreed and headed towards the flesh tree. Got it. He instructed the wolf beast. Just hang in there. Wait for the ritual to be complete, then I'll help you kill Chu Mo. But as soon as the words left his mouth, his body collapsed, and the boundary stone was gone. Someone had arrived from above just in time to wreck the ritual, and that person now held the boundary stone. And just like that, Xuan Niao vanished without a trace. The wolf beast's eyes went wide, his pupils shrinking in terror. Xuan Niao just died? How is that possible? Another human appeared. Someone even stronger than Chu Mo? The newcomer answered coldly. No. She introduced herself, I am. But then she seemed to remember something. She corrected herself, we are the echoing shadow. At that moment, in a laboratory, all the electronic equipment was being sucked into the air. Even people were being pulled up. What's going on? We can fly now? The ceiling also began to change. Someone shouted, look up, the ceiling's about to crack. A massive hole cracked open in the ceiling, and through it, the flower of the flesh tree could be vaguely seen. Ku Tian Tam held Han Ning steady. He was confused. The sky. It cracked. Ku Tian Tam said, the passage to the secret realm has been forced open. Are Earth and the beast world merging? That's weird. Don't the beasts want to use Earth as fuel? Han Ning shook his head. No, it's probably not the beasts. It's the echoing shadow. Ayer's body took on even more damage. Han Ning and Ku Tian Tam were startled. Ayer shared damage, but Ayer still forced herself to get up. I'm not dead yet. Chu Mo, you damn well better move for me. Over by the flesh tree, the sky was turning to dusk as something else fell into the desert. The wolf beast had also been dealt with by the echoing shadow. She turned to look at Chu Mo. Chu Mo, your ears are useless now, but you can still hear my voice through the vibrations in the air. Chu Mo had been knocked back to the edge of a cliff. He managed to yell, Give me my sister. Back. The echoing shadow spoke. You must have realized it long ago. Your power is constantly being transferred into Su Yun's body. When you find Su Yun, kill her. That's your only chance for humanity to win. Chu Mo was in terrible shape. His eyes were bleeding nonstop. The echoing shadow looked down from above. Now, look beside you. Watch as the beast world and earth become our nutrients. Chu Mo struggled to ask the echoing shadow, why? Not just kill me or my sister and find a new host? Chu Mo continued, let me guess, you're locked onto me and my sister, aren't you? Because you got so used to using my sister's body in the past, it created some kind of link. The echoing shadow snorted, boring speculation, with no basis whatsoever. But Chu Mo ignored her denial and kept talking. So you can only transfer power between me and my sister. My leg, my arm, my ears, even my sight. You took them all. Why didn't you just take my heart from the start, or my brain? What are you afraid of? My sister is still alive. If she really wakes up, will you still be able to control her? The echoing shadow looked up at the sky. How many times do we have to tell you for you to understand? Your sister is dead. But I can promise that after we devour the beast world and earth, we will let her be reborn by your side. Chu Mo laughed. No need to go to all that trouble. He struggled to raise his right hand. My business. I'll handle it myself. The echoing shadow glared at Chu Mo's action. Chu Mo, what do you think you're doing? Chu Mo was seen bringing his finger to his head, in a motion as if to end his own life. Come on, take everything from me. Even my memories. Go on, take mine too. Swoosh. Just like that, the echo of resonance shattered Sumu's move. She just stared at him in silence. Sumu forced his nearly blind eyes open. He muttered, echo of resonance. Give her body back. The second he said it, Sumu's hand fell limp. A moment later, it exploded. Everything was gone, ending right at this very moment. Han Ning looked up at the sky. What the? Kuthian Tam, shocked, said, the sky's healing, and all that floating crap is gone. Han Ning muda Sumu. He actually did it. Seeing the sky clear up, Kuthian Tam still wasn't convinced. Maybe, but we need to see what's up ahead for ourselves. The two of them rushed off. When they get there, Thien Tin's eyes go wide. It's Yutong and Sovan. Right then, Echo of the End is standing right in front of Yutong. Lai Ham Nin pulls Thien Tin back. Nguyen Thien Nong, hold up. Ham Nin looks at Echo of the End and asks, are you Sovan or are you Echo of the End? Just then, Sovan manages to take back control of her body and starts to speak. Sovan, thanks for taking care of me all this time. She sits down next to Chu Mo and gently touches his face. Right before her body starts to fade away, Sovan whispers, my little brother Chu Mo, I'm counting on you guys. And just like that, she's gone, leaving only Chu Mo lying on the ground. Thien Tin immediately rushes over to Yutong. Yutong cuts her off. By the time I got here, Chu Mo was already down, and the sky was back to normal. Then, in a low voice, Yutong adds, Chu Mo's sister is fighting Echo of the End inside her own body. So Van told me that even if she destroys herself, Echo of the End will just come back. Yutong looks down at Chu Mo on the ground. The only way is to reopen the secret realm. Once the secret realm is back open, Chu Mo will wake up. Then a whole new secret realm war will kick off again. It's the only way for Earth to escape being hunted down. The second Hamnin hears this, he immediately shoots it down. No way, Yutong. Chill out for a second. Did you ever think that maybe Chu Mo already dealt with the threat? That Echo of the End is just using Sovan's body to screw with you? Yutong just kind of tilts her head and looks at them. If Sovan was Echo of the End, why would she destroy that sphere in the sky and stop the beast world from merging with Earth? Ham Nin and Tien Tin go quiet for a beat, then speak up again. Yutong, you said it yourself. The sky was already back to normal when you got here. So why couldn't Chu Mo be the one who destroyed the sphere? Don't you think what Sovan said sounds super sketchy? Reopening the secret realm. Isn't that just helping Echo of the End pinpoint Earth and the beast world? Hearing this, Yutong whips around to face him. Li Ham Nin, did you forget? Chu Mo saved your ass. You really want to see Chu Mo stay in a coma forever? Yutong is totally consumed by rage now. You clueless bastard. If you're not going to help, then get the hell away from me. I'll reopen the secret realm and save Chu Mo myself. Thien Tin, who's been quiet this whole time, suddenly summons her weapon. Yutong is just stunned, staring at her. Inguyet Thien Non. What's this supposed to mean? Thien Tin steps in front of Ham Nin. Sorry, but compared to Chu Mo, the lives of billions of people on Earth matter more. I can't just stand by and watch you reopen the secret realm, Thien Tin says, her voice firm. If you're really going to go through with this, Yutong, then I'll have no choice but to kill you. In the darkness, a noise suddenly echoes out. It gets louder and louder, coming from somewhere outside, maybe inside some kind of lab. Up high in a corner, something moves. A hand reaches out, grabbing onto a ledge. Chu Mo looks around. totally lost. Where am I? And right then, Nai appears out of nowhere. Ding, you're alive again. Chu Mo smiles at her and says her name softly, Nai. Before they can say anything else, a robot rolls up to greet Chu Mo. Welcome, esteemed savior Chu Mo. The secret realm war is about to begin. Please depart at once. Chu Mo just looks at it, confused. Who are you? The robot cheerfully introduces itself, even pulling up a smiley face icon to show how it's feeling. It's me, the super famous VTuber, Luli. I'm like your biggest fan. Once Chu Mo figures out who it is, he starts asking about what's going on. Luli, the secret realm war is starting again? What's the situation? What about Echo of the End, the beasts? Luli quickly replies, time is short. Please, you have to go now. I'll explain on the way. Please change into these clothes. They were prepared for you. The scene shifts to outside the city. Earth looks way more gloomy and desolate now. Chu Mo follows Luli out of the lab. He's looking all around as they walk and talk. This is Earth? Why is it so deserted? And dude, the air pollution. Luli just nods. That's right, this is the center of Donghai City. But 300 years in the future. Just then, a hand suddenly shoots out from the side of the road. On the side of the road, some guy is being eaten away, his body tangled up with this parasitic plant. He begs them, kill me! Nai is totally freaked out by the sight. What is that? Chu Mo explains. A human. It's a mutation caused by too much pollution. Luli, tell me, what the hell happened here? Luli turns back to Chu Mo. I have a recording that Lady Yutong left behind. It was set to play after you woke up. It might answer some of your questions. Luli's face immediately changes, turning into the image of a cassette tape. Yutong's voice starts to play slowly. Is this thing recording? Chu Mo, it's been a long time. A really long time. My voice has probably changed a bit. I wonder if you can still recognize it? Chu Mo murmurs, Yutong. Then he hears her voice continue. To make a long story short, after you fell into a coma, your sister suppressed Echo of the End and destroyed the ritual sphere. But she told me this wasn't the end. That Echo of the End would eventually find its way to Earth. To finish things for good, the secret realm had to be restarted. A lot of people were against me. They thought Earth was safe and that I was just falling for one of Echo of the End's schemes. I became a tyrant, just like you were back then. She pauses for a second, then sighs. It's so hard. I did a lot of terrible things. I had to kill my own comrades with my own hands, crush the resistance. The secret realm used up so many resources that it probably made a lot of people suffer. I even started to have my own doubts. Doubts that I would destroy the Earth myself before Echo of the End even got here. While listening to Yutong's message, Chu Mo and the others reach a main street, but the city is still completely empty. Yutong's voice continues. So many nights, I'd lie awake and wonder, was anything I was doing actually meaningful? Was I doing it to save the world or just to see you again? But finally, the repairs on the secret realm are almost finished. But my body is about to give out. I could take medicine to live a few more years, but I don't want you to see me when I'm old. The more he hears, the quieter Chu Mo gets. He just keeps listening to this voice that's somehow both strange and familiar. Anyway, that's enough. I left Luli to guide you. Please, hang in there and save this dying world. Chu Mo stares at the portal Luli opens in front of him. He hears Yutong's final words, everything is up to you now. And with that, Chu Mo walks forward into the portal. Just then, the system, which he thought was dead for good, suddenly pops up. Chu Mo! Chu Mo, stop! Chu Mo mutters to himself. The second the secret realm opens, it'll draw Echo of the End here. But it also reactivates the system. So that's how it works. Chu Mo resolutely steps into the secret realm. At the same time, the system sends a notification. Login day 30. Reward, 6 paths of insight. I am my own master. I act without regret, transcending the 3 realms. Beyond the 5 elements, Donghai City is drenched in rain under a bleak, gray sky. On that same day, the Donghai City police crack a huge case. An orphanage was working with a freaking cult. The entire orphanage is rescued. The police quickly lead the kids away to safety. Suddenly, So Van turns and looks back. An officer walking beside her leans down and asks, "Hey kiddo, did you leave a toy back in the orphanage?" "I'll go back and get it with you." So Van hesitates, then says, I think I just saw a figure flash by in the rain." She quickly yells, "Wait, don't go." The confused cop asks, "What is it? Did you see the director trying to escape?" So Van is quiet for a second, then shakes her head. No, it's nothing. I must have been seeing things. The scene changes to the inside of a deep, dark cave. Thien Men is sitting on his favorite throne, muttering proudly to himself. Excellent. The actions of the four great sects are all going according to my plan, and the secret realm is about to begin. As he says this, Thien Men suddenly whips around. Who's there? Chu Mo and Nai appear before him. Nai speaks up first. So this blind dude is Thien Men? Can he really see the future or what? Thien Men frowns. Who are you? Why do you have a beast with you? I've never seen any trace of you in the future. Chu Mo just replies calmly. The future I'm hoping for doesn't need you in it either. The moment he said that, Tianming's body was slammed into the chair, tied down by spirit energy. He started freaking out, screaming, What the hell did you do to me? I can't see it anymore. My limitless future. It's gone. No way. This power is. And with one last scream, he completely vanished. You damn monster! You shouldn't exist! Nier eyed the chair, totally suspicious. This chair, isn't it supposed to be some badass ceiling artifact or something? She hopped on to test it out. Nier looked at Sumu, confused. Yo, why don't I feel a thing sitting here? Sumu glanced at the spirit energy on his fingertips and was like, that's because you're resonating with half of my power. But hey, if you're that curious, let me give you the full experience. Nier was just like, huh? Totally clueless. That is, until Sumu dialed back his influence on her. Suddenly, Nier felt lightning bolts zapping her. Ow, ow, it hurts. Sumu, you jerk, get me out of here. Sometime later, in God knows what timeline, Liu Lixiang was freaking out in the war room. Is the final level of the secret realm more seriously this impossible? We're backed into a corner. Elder Gui, is there anything else we can do? Gui Xing shook his head. Even the hidden aces from the four great sects got totally wiped out. Our front line is completely broken. Humanity's last stand is about to be crushed. Suddenly, the scene changes. It looks like someone is fighting. It's Wu Tong taking on a demonic beast. And she totally wrecks them. The guy next to Gui Xing shoots up from his chair, watching the screen. The final boss is dead. Hell yeah, that's our strongest savior for you. Lady Wu Tong, Liu Lixiang was hyped. We won, all thanks to the savior's badass fighting and Elder Gui's reverse toxin support. The scene cuts to the city. The citizens watching the live broadcast were going wild. This is awesome. We're saved. The earth is saved. Long live Wu Tong. All hail the savior. Sumu happened to be walking by. He saw Wu Tong up there and gave a satisfied smile. Meanwhile, inside a meeting room at the Consortium Alliance, Chairman Shi was on a call. We won the Secret Realm War. Screw the treaty with the beasts. He was thinking, that doesn't even matter. As long as we have the boundary stone, we've got endless chances. The person on the other end must have said something, because his eyes went wide. His face went pale. You're telling me the boundary stone was stolen? Find them. Find out who the hell did it, now. Meanwhile, over at the Dong Yun Consortium HQ, the boundary stone was sitting nice and safe in its protective case. Just then, an underling was reporting. Chairman Lu Zi, someone dropped this stone off at our HQ last night, completely out of the blue. It even came with a manual. Figured I should let you know. Lu Zi took it and looked. This is the boundary stone? Crap, this dangerous needs to be locked down, now. The subordinate shook his head. I came straight to you the second I found it. Nobody else knows. Lu Zi frowned and ordered. Make sure the boundary stone is kept under wraps. Anything related to this stone stays between us and any future chairman of the Dongyun Consortium. Got it? The subordinate nodded. Crystal clear. If this thing is ever misused, it could cause a freaking apocalypse. I'll protect it with my life. Cut to the Beast World, inside the Beast King's palace. Suddenly, the God Lord in the main hall stared in disbelief at the person in front of him. No? How? Su Mu just stared daggers at him. The God Lord spoke up. If you attacked me, I'd get it. But Nier? Nier stood right in front of him. The God Lord couldn't believe it, muttering, this is just ridiculous. Nier smirked confidently, balling her fist, ready to throw down again. Any last words, Mr. God Lord? Now disappear and take your rotten survival of the fittest bullshit with you. Another massive, earth-shattering explosion ripped through the Beast King's palace. The shockwave wiped out everything for 100 miles. Hooray! Long live Lady Nier. The rabbits from Sabid village were also cheering their heads off. Long live Lady Nier. Long live Lady Nier. Su Mu put a crown on Nier's head and handed her an adorable bunny scepter. He said, starting today, you're the new God Lord. Nier. Nier looked down at all the gear she was wearing, totally speechless. My style rating just tanked. Chu Mo laughed. The beast kings who fought back have been handled. The weak little bug-type beasts finally have equal rights. Your dream came true. Now I can finally relax. Suddenly, Nier went quiet, the mood instantly ruined. You've set up all your friends for the future. But what about yourself? She looked up at Chu Mo. You're going to completely erase yourself from the timeline. That way, the system, the echo of resonance has locked on you, will disappear too. But Earth, the beast world, all of history, past, present, and future, no one will remember you. Except for me. No one will even know you ever existed. This sucks so bad. Chu Mo glanced down at his hand. It's whatever. Soon, I'm heading to the Kangbai continent. Once I destroy the echo of resonance, everything can go back to normal. But before I leave, we should break our contract. This next fight is mine alone. I don't want to drag you into it. Nier suddenly shouted. No. She looked dead serious. If you're going to take down the echo of resonance, I'm coming with you. I followed you all this way, and I'm not stopping now. Chu Mo got where she was coming from, so he didn't argue. Fine, let's go. Years later, at the Dongyun Consortium HQ, the boundary stone was being pumped full of energy. The researchers kept calling out reports. Energy levels at 80%, 90%. The space-time wave factor is off the charts, exceeding theoretical limits. Locking coordinates on the NGC 6282 galaxy, 2.4 billion years from Earth. A female researcher got excited. We found it, another planet with life on it. But then, from that other planet, the roar of some kind of creature blasted through. Everyone in the lab covered their ears. That sound. It's unbearable. The boundary stone in its case went completely still. The energy flow stopped too. That female researcher struggled to stand up. Did you guys see that? The roar came with like a hallucination. A guy answered, a white dragon, and a red one. They were massive, wrapping around the entire planet. Someone else, still covering their ears in pain, said, forget their size. The point is those two dragons. They didn't just spot us. They actively blocked us from looking any further. Right then, a new guy walked into the lab. It was a man, and he spoke as soon as he walked in. A new planet, brimming with life and even supernatural powers. Good work, everyone. The researchers saw him and immediately bowed. Chairman! Sir! Chairman Shu placed a hand on the glass case. Were the past chairmen all complete morons for hiding a treasure like this? A bunch of fools. Didn't they realize just how valuable this boundary stone could be for our Dongyun consortium? This is huge. We're going to explore this new world. The female researcher cut in, Chairman Shu, about this planet. It's too far from Earth, 2.4 billion years away. If we follow the original plan and teleport directly, it would consume a massive amount of energy. It's impossible. Chairman Shu looked at her coldly. Isn't there still the consciousness selling option? The female researcher hesitated. That's way too dangerous. It needs at least 5 to 10 years of testing before we can even think about clinical trials. Chairman Shu frowned. 5 to 10 years. His expression darkened. Are you kidding me? That long for testing? Chairman Shu ordered them to skip the tests and proceed directly to human trials. The female researcher screamed, "You're treating human lives like they're nothing. This is murder. I'm not working for you people anymore." Chairman Shu looked at her. Whatever. If you won't do it, someone else will. Watching the researcher storm off, Chairman Shu gave an order. Nam Fong, keep an eye on her. Don't let her run her mouth. And one more thing, try to get some dirt on her. If necessary, use it to threaten her to come back and continue her work. Nam Fong bowed his head. Yes, Chairman. There's one more thing you asked me to look into. We've found a suitable candidate whose frequency is close to the boundary crossing stone. He's in Donghai City. His name is Lam An. Chairman Shu nodded. Very good. Go invite him. Then he paused for a moment and added, no, wait a minute. The consciousness selling experiment. The subject doesn't need to be conscious, right? A researcher replied, that's right, Chairman. As long as the brain is intact, it will work. Chairman Shu put on his glasses. In that case, make sure this Lam An fellow has an accident. Then bring him here. He stood before the boundary crossing stone, looking thrilled about the grand experiment and the money he was about to make. There's no need for guilt. This is all in pursuit of the Sea of Stars, to make our voices echo throughout the entire universe.